Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're talking about amusement parks because spring's right around the corner and it's the perfect time for amusement parks to open back up. The weather's going to be really nice. You get to go on all your favorite rides. But the tragic thing about amusement parks is that death lurks around every corner, which is why I have my God damn it, I forgot my document. Adult rides, while roller coasters only account for 36%, while the rest are children rides. I think that a lot of these places like Disney, they're meant for children, but they're coming for children. The death is coming for those that are young. With the economy failing and parks having to refinance everything, amusement parks are cutting corners left and right to get people in without having to do all the maintenance and stuff. Yeah, they might throw a little paint on something to make it look new, but goddamn if that thing isn't holding on for dear life. And the end result is always whether or not your safety is profitable. It's one of the more recent events from the Orlando Freefall Drop Tower, which is the world's tallest freestanding drop tower, standing at 400 feet tall. The 14-year-old boy fell from the ride after not having his harness properly secured, and bystanders recorded the incident. The weight limit was 287 pounds, and the child was 6 foot and weighed 383 pounds. The ride operator had only been working for 3 days at the time of the incident, and the forensic analysis teams investigated the ride and found out that someone had tampered with the harness, and thus the safety sensors did not trigger a warning. I'm a big old boy. Going into this video, I feel personally connected to every morbidly obese child and man or woman out there because my fat ass trying to get onto Disney rides was difficult. If you're a big old boy and you got some cake, rides aren't worth it. You know what you should have done? Eat a churro. Disney churro is pretty good. Or you can go through the Disney Star Wars experience where you can be really fat and no one cares because you're just walking around a little bit. Or the seats are like that of like a buffet bench, so it's perfect for me. But my fat ass trying to squeeze onto Space Mountain? Are you kidding me? For these big old, like for people that were built in the 1960s? Are you kidding me? Yeah, right. To that 14-year-old 6-foot monster of a man, that absolute unit. Godspeed, kid. Godspeed. Without further ado, we're gonna get into some of the nation's funnest rides that killed people. So let's get into it. First off, we have Ride of Steel in Darien, New York, Six Flags. I can't remember the last time I went to a Six Flags. I'll tell you, the only thing we had in Kansas City was Worlds of Fun. Not on this list, but there is another little Kansas attraction here. That was horrible. It actually really tore the community up. But we're going to be talking about it here in a bit. Anyways, Ride of Steel in Darien, New York, Six Flags. In 2011, a 29-year-old Army veteran was violently launched out of the ride after he raised his arms to try to hold on to his loose hat. It'd be really funny if his hat said "No fat chicks." No! He was a double amputee and was riding in the front row of the roller coaster. What? What? I thought that if you didn't have legs, you couldn't. There's no way.
That they eventually said, no, we probably shouldn't have done that.
There's got to be something down there. He fell 150 feet, resulting in his death. Because of his lack of legs, it was determined later that he should not have been allowed on the ride since there wasn't anything to secure the lap belt per the safety regulations. I'm laughing and I'm smiling, but it's not because of the no legs thing. I just am a horrible person, and I'm very sorry. The ride was shut down for 2 weeks following the incident. This is not the first time. A lot of these rides that you probably have been on in your life, someone has probably died on it. Like at some given point, maybe someone didn't fling out because they had no legs and they were shot into the air like a goddamn rock from a slingshot. I mean, people have died on a lot of rides and they just shut it down for like a week or two and they're like, okay. Or they'll paint it and rename it or something. It's unbelievable. And the weird thing about that too is like, it's the uncanny thing of like, if you were buying a house and you knew that someone died on it, would you want to buy the house?
How cheap is it?
What kind of person are you? Next up is Disneyland. That's a big, thick bitch. I have a lot of complaints about Disneyland, and especially the ride that we're talking about now, the Matterhorn. I rode the Matterhorn 30 or 45 minutes before the park was getting ready to close, and that ended my night. After I went on the Matterhorn, I was done. So Disney, which is supposed to be the happiest place on earth, would you be surprised if since it's been open, 26 people have died there? Which honestly, I thought was gonna be much more. Really, the numbers for how long they've been open, that's probably not that bad of a rate of people and the amount of people that come in, but still 26 people died in there. Come on, Mickey. Come on, let's half that up. 13. It's nice to help with 13. And in 1984, a 48-year-old woman was tossed from her bobsled car and was hit by another bobsled car on a track, immediately decapitating her. If you've ever been on the Matterhorn, I mean, it feels like a fight to survive anyways. And for a woman to be flung once more at this rapid speed and have her head immediately cut off, I wish I would have died a different way. If I was gonna die on the Matterhorn, I feel like, I don't know which way it is. Maybe the giant Yeti animatronic falls on you Or it's like, you know what I mean?
I was gonna say, what if it like ripped you out of the seat and threw you?
Is it a real Sasquatch? Okay, I'm trying to think that it's a robot, Nick. And upon investigation, it was determined that her seatbelt was not properly fastened, whether it came loose during the ride or if the passenger willingly unbuckled it on its own. I'm pretty sure my seatbelt was not totally fastened, but I think I was so suctioned in from being so fat, nothing could have got me out of that. Remember me even trying to get out of it? Took for a long time. Next up, Action Park, New Jersey, which everybody's heard about this. There was the Johnny Knoxville movie that was made. It's one of those things, it's like from the 70s and 80s where people didn't give it safety regulations and they had a lot of stuff. But we're just gonna hone in on one. In 1982, a man got caught on the Kayak Experience ride, promising a simulation of what it's like to go river rafting. At one point during the ride, his kayak tipped over, and when he got in the water to tip it back over, he stepped on a metal grate that was too close to live wiring that powered the underwater fans, causing the waves. He was electrocuted and went into cardiac arrest, dying shortly after. The park claimed the man wasn't electrocuted because he didn't suffer any burns, even though the coroner claimed underwater electrocutions really cause burns. This begs the question because so far we've just talked about people being flung from a ride due to no legs or no seatbelt. So let me ask you this so far. Would you have rather been electrocuted or would you have rather been flung from a deal?
Am I instantly killed from the electrocution?
I would say no, but just to make it fair, as in the idea that you're being flung. So like you have to at least have that mental thing of like, oh my God, right? And then you hit the ground. So you would think that you would at least have to kind of be like, ah! For like a second, and then you die. You would die about the same equal time, 4 seconds. Hey, leave a comment down below, smash that like button, and ring the bell. Be sure to subscribe. And also, would you rather be electrocuted from a live wire under a water ride, or would you rather be flung from a roller coaster? Let me know down below. Which one would you do?
I think to be dramatic, I'd be flung.
You kind of know what it feels like to fly for a little bit. Next up is Hagrid's Magical Creature Motorbike Adventure in Universal Orlando. First off, redo the fucking name. Hagrid's Magical Creatures Motorbike Adventure? Why not just Hagrid's Motorbike Adventure? Why magical creatures? We get it. We're in Harry Potter world. And this happened in 2019, and the cause of death results from bees. Not the bees! For over a month from September into October, Hagrid's Magical Creatures Motorbike Adventure was plagued by a nest of honeybees. Since in Florida, honeybees are an endangered species, they could do little to remove it. Despite paying to have them removed, the bees continued to return. The ride had to be closed for several days, and despite relocating, had to be closed again.
I don't think anyone dies here.
What? Okay, what part of my research here, which I'm going to slap the out of my computer, Winslow, because no one dies here. Winslow, nobody died! People just got stung. Well, what if somebody was allergic and they got stung? That'd probably be reported, though.
That's what I was hoping for.
You were hoping for that.
I was hoping someone went to anaphylactic shock. And lived, of course.
You're horrible. You're a horrible, horrible man. Next up, Holiday Land in Santa Claus, Indiana. What a terrible name, dude. Every month that it is in December, you must... What a f***ing embarrassing name. What's the local team? Are they the Santa Claus? The Jolly Red Men?
The reindeers.
Are they actually the reindeers? Probably. You're probably right. In Holiday Land, we're talking about the ride The Raven, which is an enormous swaying wooden roller coaster. The Raven was designed by Custom Coasters International in 1995, and the company, as is, no longer exists as of 2002. That feels suspicious. If this thing happened in 2003 and the company went out of business in 2002, what did they do to this ride to cause this event? A year before the incident, voted #1 roller coaster in 2001, its path was designed to mimic the flight pattern of a raven, and it's themed around Edgar Allan Poe's poem, which everyone's heard that stupid ass fucking poem, Quoth the Raven, Nevermore. The first death on the ride, a guy named Tamar, was sitting in the last car on the coaster and was seen standing as the ride progressed. The Raven, as it is a wooden constructed coaster with nails sticking out of every which way and sagging boards as far as the eye can see. When the car returned, Tamar, the victim, was no longer in her seat and the seatbelt had been unbuckled. This ride has no loops or extreme curves. It does, however, feature an 80-foot drop that gives the sensation of being likely to be thrown from the train. According to her fiance, something was very wrong with the ride and she panicked. Why would you panic? So your first thing to do is while the ride is going, you unbuckle your seatbelt? I'm free! At the 5th and final drop, she was thrown from her seat. Spokespersons for the park cited that the ride was functioning as intended. And the Indiana Fire Marshal declared there to be nothing wrong with the ride, mechanical or otherwise. All restraints were functioning properly. Well, I mean, come on, yeah, no shit. You like freaked out and took, I mean, listen, I have panic attacks too where I'm like, and I get up and I have to go, but I would feel like at that point, you close your eyes and you just breathe, you do like the, because, I mean, how long would the ride be? A minute? I mean, 2 minutes max. 2 minutes max.
Some people panic, dude.
I fucking panic too. I'm sympathetic, but at the same time, I'm just like, really, dude? Especially you've gone through 4 drops and you can't just do the last one. In 2005, the family sued the park and the manufacturer of the train of the coaster, the actual train carts. They settled for an undisclosed amount out of court. Conversations with workers and interviews with Ecotaste, the executive committee of the American Coaster Enthusiasts. Who the actually made that?
Coaster enthusiast, man.
What I'm saying is, like, it's not even a business. It's just them being like, oh, I love coasters. Love them. I love coasters. Well, they say that the lap bar had been broken for some time and was being rigged together with an old lanyard. Despite the public claim that Tamar had been standing up, the official announcement was that Tamar had done nothing to risk her life, but later on, the statement changed, accusing her of being careless. Tamar, who weighed under 100 pounds at the time, may have been too small for the bar to work effectively. Couple things after that. That's very sad. Gain some weight. Only let the fatties go on the roller coasters is what I gotta say. Who's at fault here?
I think Tamar.
You think Tamar had a panic attack? I think the fucking Raven didn't do its job, dude. Especially it was held with a lanyard. What the fuck? Anyways, Voyage Coasters, June of 2003. The Voyage, a metal-structured coaster with wooden tracks, voted 2013 top wooden roller coaster in the nation. Oh, it's a wooden roller coaster. There's one in Kansas City at Worlds of Fun called the Timberwolf. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Whiplash. I mean, I think that people have gotten legitimate whiplash on that ride.
Oh yeah, she's rough.
It's a 1.2 mile long track with 90-degree banking and hard turns with over 24 seconds total of weightless fall time. It opened in 2006, developed by the Gravity Group. God, get over yourself. The fucking roller coaster company. What do you want to call it? The Gravity Group. The remaining front of the custom coasters that designed the Raven, themed after the Mayflower. As the structure began to sag and the ride became too rough for most passengers, so they got new train cars to soften the experience. This resulted in the cars being traded between coasters and cars tested, but eventually never kept. And in June of 2021, a passenger was found unconscious after the ride. Coroner declares that cause of death to be internal bleeding from tear in the thoracic artery. Dawn, who was from Ohio, was perfectly fine when she mounted the ride. Extreme drops and jarring banks of the ride were said to have caused the tear in artery and resulting to the drops to allow her to bleed internally. Holy, yeah, just like going left and right and all of a sudden you tear a literal artery in your body just from violent movements. As with the Raven event, all inspections performed and no safety violations or flaws in the procedure or structure were found. I just don't believe it. If they're comparing it to the Raven, where the f*** is Ecotaste?
They found no foul play.
They found no foul play. I think Big Coasters is keeping us out, dude. I want to talk to the guy who drinks his whiskey glass in the towers of these amusement parks, and he devises these plans to shut the families up. Next up, we have the one that, oh baby, this is in my neck of the woods. Schlitterbahn in Kansas City, Kansas. And this was on a thing called the Verrückt Water Slide. Let me tell you something. This is just me talking to you because I know this one very personally. The only other water park we had in Kansas City was connected to Worlds of Fun, the amusement park I said, and it was called Oceans of Fun. This is a legitimate memory I have. You have like one of the lazy rivers of all time, and everybody likes a nice lazy river. I was swimming through there. I got a Band-Aid stuck in my mouth like this, and a legitimate Dippin' Dots cart fell into the lazy river, and they took it out and they just dried off the packaging and still sold the Dippin' Dots. I saw that with my eyes. And I remember I legitimately had to get an AIDS test because of the Band-Aid. That's not even joking, because there was blood on the Band-Aids. I didn't have AIDS. I don't have AIDS. I don't have HIV. I'm saying it like I do, and I don't have it. Schlitterbahn, when it opened up, it was supposed to be this big thing because it was new. You know, everyone's like, fuck Oceans of Fun, we're going to Schlitterbahn! But it all came crashing down with the Verrückt Water Slide. And the water slide, the Verrückt, which is German for insane, it was the world's tallest water slide in 2014. The 168-foot structure meant to open in 2013, and it didn't open until the next year due to the rafts becoming airborne. Tests with sandbags resulted in flying inflatable rafts loaded with sand hitting speeds of 70 miles per hour. And I don't know if I can find footage of this, but they showed that on the news. And let me tell you, people were like, maybe Oceans of Fun isn't that bad. In the grand scheme of it all, I wouldn't mind just going hitting the wave pool at Oceans of Fun. It was horrifying. When they say it became airbound, that they were flying. Big sandbags. I remember there was even dummies at one point flying through the air at 70 miles an hour, okay? It was open with the addition of netting stretched over an arc of metal bands made along the areas where riders were most likely to become airborne. So this is what they decided to do. So because people at a certain point kept going airborne on the slide, they covered the entire thing in a metal mesh So then if it's like, okay, well, they'll just hit the metal and then they'll go back down the slide. That was a legitimate thing that happened. Before we get into the death here, this was never opened publicly, I don't think, because if I remember correct, brain swelling, liver, spleen, and intestines were lacerated. Heart stopped multiple times and was revived via CPR. She was near paralyzed and only able to communicate by blinking. She was hospitalized for months but survived and eventually regained ability to walk. No fail-safe mechanism to prevent this injury. Ride operator was determined to be at fault for not paying attention and pled second-degree bodily injury. Park management circumvented police order to preserve the scene for an investigation but did not adhere to this and were caught working on the ride to hide evidence. The ride itself was extremely rusted and the family sued and won for $3.5 million. This little motherfucker went through it, dude. At the same time, I would want more than $3.5 million, if I'm being honest. Just, why not a crisp 10? A crisp 10 for that deal. Especially 10 fractures in spine and pelvis. That just seems like it should be 10 million. $1 million for each fracture. Why not? You know that guy was definitely trying to, like, he was flirting with some bitch or something like that. He's like, yeah, I mean, I get off at 8, Rebecca. Rebecca, are you coming over or not? I'm getting Panda Express on the way home. Are you coming? Oh, the net! And then, it just happened. We have Paramount's Great America Amusement Park in Santa Clara. In 1999, Labor Day accident involving a trespasser who, avoiding all signs placed every 50 feet, jumped 2 fences in order to crawl underneath a low-passing roller coaster to retrieve his wife's beloved baseball cap. Oh my God. What was the team? What was the team? Renato, a 25-year-old, earned a Darwin Award beneath the Top Gun roller coaster when a passenger's leg collided with his head at speeds of 50 miles per hour. Some person just clubbed him with the f***ing leg. The unique design of the roller coaster leaves patrons with their legs dangling in the air, giving them more of a weightless, suspensory feeling. The dangling leg of Jessica Medina collided with Renato's head and simultaneously decapitated him and broke her leg in 2 places. Whoa! Her leg decapitated the guy? That bitch was drinking some milk. Sure, it broke her leg in 2 places, but to decapitate a man? Holy shit, that's awesome. While waiting for park security to clear the scene, Medina was not allowed to disembark the ride. With her obviously broken, dangling leg, she was forced to wait suspended for an additional 40 minutes before park personnel came to her aid. Holy, you know her leg had to look mangled too. Medina, as a result, lost her job, almost lost her leg due to infection and swelling, and now bears lifelong guilt, nightmares, and massive scars down her leg as a reminder every day. She is suing both the park and Renato's state. Renato's wife of 2 months was suing the park, seeking over $1 million in damages as the signs were only in English and he may not have been able to read them. In addition, she claimed the fence paneling was loose. If there's a giant roller coaster, maybe doggone it. I think that's a universal f***ing language. I feel bad for Jessica Medina. It's not your fault, but still, how would you not feel like it's like I took a person's life, I rode this ride, and my leg was the result of this person's life. It could have been anybody else's leg, but it was hers, and now she fucking is mutilated for something that wasn't even her fault. That is absolutely Next up, we have the Ferris wheel at the Jambalaya Festival in Louisiana. May 2023, riders at the Jambalaya Festival in Louisiana were left terrorized after the Ferris wheel halted. Jolted and metal creaking sounds broke the silence. These portable carnival rides that came through the area are under lax inspections, and the aging mechanism that controlled the tires that spun to control the turning of the wheel by park reports went flat, causing the wheel to spin freely. This was contradicted by patron footage as the entire structure had leaned and the ride was spinning very fast while operators desperately tried to pull people off the ride as they passed. That's not gonna work. Tried to pull people off as they passed. Hold on! Grab my hand. That's how they do it at the Jambalaya Festival. Now, goddamn it, I got jalapeno and andouille sausages on my eyes. Come on, grab my hand. Some patrons jumped off the ride in a panic, and a 2-year-old was almost flung from the ride as the structure skipped the rails. There were no safety fasteners and only a bar stopping people off the side. Anytime you see one of those like state fair redneck amusement park things, I never go on those. Those are a recipe for disaster. I'm telling you, these things are absolutely Also, I remember one time I saw this carny at one of these things. I think he got arrested that night, but he was spitting at people when they went by, and it was so fast that you couldn't tell it was him. But he was just sitting there eating sunflower seeds, and he was like hawking loogies at people and just laughing. I think I was like 9, and I was like, I don't think I want to come back here, Mom. Next up, we have the Ghost Train in Sydney, Australia. In 1979, the Ghost Train ride caught fire at the Luna Park, Sydney, killing 7 people. The park was unprepared when the train caught fire due to low staffing and inadequate firefighting equipment, and the fire completely destroyed the train. Originally, the fire was blamed on electrical faults, but arson was also claimed. Ooh. Someone thinks it was intentional, huh? Ironically, the train cars would enter through a door called Hell's Doorway at the start of the ride. That's unfortunate. Most of the time during the ride was spent in the dark. The ride also featured dancing skeletons, an ape monster, and a dragon's head. And the ride also featured a fake fireplace, which, according to witness, is where the actual fire took place. The irony of this ride is haunting. The fire broke out at 10:15 p.m. on the ride and 35 people were on board. Staff raised the alarm and started to pull people from the ride, and the park's fire hose had a low water pressure and could only cover part of the ride as it sprayed, so it took an hour to get the fire under control. Originally, the staff thought everyone had escaped the fire, but the bodies of 7 people were soon found inside. The bodies revealed a man and his 2 children and 4 students from the Waverly College. That is horrible. The low water pressure thing is pretty insane. There must be like an immediate realization when you turn it on, you're just like, this is not what we had planned. The Euthanasia Coaster. The Euthanasia Coaster is a hypothetical roller coaster that is designed to kill you. Yes, you heard that right. A person made a roller coaster that was designed to be the funnest way to die. Which honestly, when he says it like that, you're like, that rules, actually. That would be sweet. Would I rather be lethal injection? Hell no, dude. The ride plummets down a 1,640-foot near vertical drop before it enters in a series of loops that gets progressively tighter and tighter. The riders would sustain 10 G-forces for a full minute. Everybody looks like those pilots in those like training things where they're like their faces all sunken in. This would cause your blood rush to your arms and legs, which would starve your brain of oxygen. Shortly after falling unconscious, the brain would quickly follow into death. The designer of the ride, Juliano Urbanos, stated the goal of the concept was to take lives with elegance and euphoria. Juliano Urbanos I feel like he is the only roller coaster designer to ever actually tell the truth of like, it's not necessarily about the fun, it's about putting people in a near-death experience, except he was just like, F the near-death, I want to kill you. You almost think he's like in an all-black suit and he's like, with elegance and euphoria, ride my ride. What would he call the ride?
The Death Spiral.
Death Spiral works. There's that. I'm trying to think of something like in Kansas City, the big roller coaster is called the Mamba.
What about the Scrambler?
Scrambler's good. I like the Scramble. The Tasmanian Devil. Because he spins. What about that, dude? Dude, that'd be some sick merch too. Some of those like 90s airbrush Tasmanian Devil things. And it's him, and it's like his eyes are all like, and there's like Tweety birds around his head. And last but not least is the Human Trebuchet in Middlemore Water Park, England. This water park had a trebuchet in the grass where customers could pay roughly $70 US to be launched into the air and land into a safety net. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that did not happen accurately. Riders soared through the air at 60 miles an hour and traveled a distance of 75 feet. The safety net they were supposed to land on was rather thin and also not very wide. It was about the size of a tennis court. That feels so small. For a human body to be flung that far? What's on the list, man? What the do I expect? Well, that's not safe. Duh. Many onlookers noted how many riders barely made it onto the net in the last second. In 2000, a middle-aged woman named Stella Young landed in the net, bounced up, and fell through the netting and broke her pelvis. The ride continued on despite this, and 2 years later, a 19-year-old Oxford student, Dino Yankoff, missed the net by a few inches and hit the edge. He broke his legs and his spine upon impact and died later in the hospital. The paramedic that attended to Yankoff said the damage done was, quote-unquote, horrific, and that Yankoff knew that his chances of survival were grim, yelling, "I am going to die!" to Picard, the paramedic. That is horrible. You know, it kind of reminds me of a little bit is whenever that guy, the skiing accident, when he jumps on that ski and he hits his shins on the ski slope, which is like pretty much raw ice, and as he's sliding down, he's like, "My ankles are broken! My ankles are broken!" And the guy's like, "He has broken ankles," and he's like, "I have broken ankles! Ah! I got broken ankles! He's coming, Cole!" I bet it was not like that, but the guy actually died, so that's not funny. And we're not going to joke about that. The 2 men in charge of adjusting the weights for the release of each trebuchet pole were on trial for manslaughter. What if Bowser came and jumped on someone's head? Or what if Mario jumped on someone's head? Yeah, and just like shattered your spine. Oops, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. That was horrible, I'm sorry. Thanks everybody for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
We're climbing up. I'm waiting for the hill. I'm waiting for that hill. Ooh, here we go. Here we go.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat Channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. And today we're talking about love. You know, love is one of the most powerful forces in the world. People fall in love with all kinds of people, all kinds of things. It's a natural, universal language. And today we're talking about someone who speaks that language maybe a little weirder than most. Love and marriage is the strongest force in the universe. Two souls combining, colliding to join together to make one loving entity. You know, it's a spectrum. Some people marry their best friend. Some people marry somebody on a whim, and it's a love that lasts a lifetime. Some people marry ghosts, dead people. Some people marry their cousins. We don't like that, do we? Or like the man we're talking about today, you marry an anime character. And that man is Mr. Akihiko Kondo. And you're probably saying to yourself, but Hunter, I bet there are thousands of people who are married to fictional characters, right? Yeah. Yes, there are. There definitely is. If you unironically thought that at the same time I said that, good for you. But unlike all these other people, this is a love that knows no bounds. This is a true love story. You know, you think you're in a healthy relationship? You're not. You happy with your mom and dad's marriage? It's nothing compared to what Akihito has with his beautiful bride. So let's talk about him. Akihiko Kondo is a 40-year-old man from Japan who's a self-proclaimed hikikomori. I'm gonna be completely upfront and transparent with you. If I mispronounce any of this, I'm gonna greatly apologize. But let me explain to you what a hikikomori translates to poling inward, being confined. Which that makes it sound way cooler than what it is. Poling inward, being confined? Come on, dude. It's people, mostly men, who experience severe social withdrawal. It's the Japanese equivalent to a neat nest. What's a neat nest? I'm throwing around a lot of made-up words. Men who sit in their basement and they don't connect with the outside world. They connect through the internet and that kind of thing. They are social recluses who live in solidarity, live in confinement, usually with their parents. Is the big thing. Within Japanese subculture, it is akin to agoraphobia. Individuals, mostly men, will not leave their parents' house, do not work or go to school. They will isolate themselves in periods exceeding 6 months. And like I said, it's similar to the American version called NEET, which translates to not educated, employed, or in training. Isn't it fun how we're all just human beings on this big silly rock, aren't we? So many similarities, but still so divisive, aren't we? And it is a big problem in Japan, though. I mean, over 700,000 people, mostly men, are estimated to live this sort of lifestyle. 700,000 men are estimated to be this kind of person. It's insane. But, you know, in the grand scheme of it all, I guess it's not the biggest pool of people, but still it's a significant pool at that. Not that they would go to a pool. A bathtub. It's the biggest bathtub. It is such a problem that a nonprofit called the MPI Lily began to produce DVDs of live-action women staring into a camera to try to combat this problem. Once again, hikikomori are mostly men, so it's only logical to make all of the DVDs women. Sorry, there's probably some DVDs that are men, but I'm going to tell you right now, 99% of that compact disc is going to be women looking at you. We've been doing a lot of finger pointing at the hikikomori of the world in honor of Mr. Akihiko Kondo and his love of his anime wife. We're going to take time now to do our own version of an MPI Lily treatment where I'm going to try to get you to be more comfortable falling in love with an anime girl. Roll the training segment.
Part 1. Speaking with your Japanese girlfriend.
わーお元気よかった昇進おめでとう映画でも見てお祝いしようけど怖いのは嫌だよもうやめてたら恥ずかしいいてくれてよかった大好き
But even in this case, too, even if it isn't for love, there's even things called Rent-a-Sister, where it's all about going out, and maybe it might not be a romantic kind of love, but it can be more of a companionship, and that's the person that gets you out of the house to maybe become a little more accompanied to women. I know a few people in my own life that could use this kind of treatment. Not going to say he works with me, not going to say that he helps me run my life, not going to say that he's behind the camera right now, but maybe I wish that there was a rent a service here to get him out. I don't know. But in the case of Akihiko, he had a mental breakdown after he was rejected and bullied by a female coworker. Akihiko deserves better, dude. This negative experience left Akihiko withdrawing himself from the outside world, and thus began his journey as a hikikomori. During his isolation, he began listening to Vocaloid music, and in 2008 became infatuated with one of the love songs titled Miracle Paint. He would listen to these synthesized songs non-stop, 24 hours a day, which brought him great comfort. I'm gonna say, right, that's a long time. That's too much. This is already, we're getting to a spot where I'm like, okay, I see where this is going. And Akihiko felt a connection like nothing he had ever felt before and began to latch on to the fictional character who sang the music. To him, this was love. And he didn't care who it was. And this kind of relationship, you know, he's sitting there, he's watching a little anime cartoon girl singing, sure, point your fingers, roll the next training sequence.
Part 2. This is your life forever.
前から飲んでお皿洗いいい加減にやってよね。臭くなってきてるし、お母さん明日来るし、いい加減にしてよ。たった数日泊まるだけじゃん。もうあなたのお母さんでもあるんだから大事にしてよね。愛してる。
This video is sponsored by Scentbird. Scentbird is bringing you designer fragrances every month for less than $1 a day.
They have a catalog of over 600 fragrances from some of the biggest names like Gucci, Prada, and Versace. And every month, you get to choose what you get. Each bottle has about a month's worth of fragrance, which is the perfect way to try what you like before investing. Because some of these bottles cost $150 to $300. Listen to me. I don't care what you get, but it's important that you do something to make sure you smell good, you smelly gross! Ew! Going to gaming tournaments as a kid has scarred me. I have smelled some of the worst things imaginable. You smelly, smelly All right, let's take a look at some of the fragrances we got this month. First off, we have Sexual Noir by Michael Germain. It has notes of bergamot, notes of bergamot, cardamom, lavender, evokes a bustling European nightclub. Or Good Habit by Paz. It has notes of pink pepper, jasmine, and musk, and it evokes a slow morning at a vacation beach home. Or Apex by Roja, notes of sandalwood, leather, fear, and citrus. It evokes a campfire among the trees. Out of all these three, I was wondering which one was best, and if you had to ask me, I think Apex was probably best. Smell better with Scentbird. Use
Promo code MEAT
to get 55% off your first month at Scentbird. Thank you so much to Scentbird for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. When you fall in love with a cartoon character, that's something that falls, if I can open up my lexicon of terminology, is called fictosexuality. You are sexually attracted to a fictional character. If they say that love was on the spectrum, they wouldn't be lying. Okay? Because that is the spectrum is a very large gradient of love, and I say we don't judge.
Who is your fictional love?
If I had to say anime, whenever I was younger, like 2006 or something like that, I remember falling in love with the old woman in Naruto who had the giant tits. Just a cartoonishly long breast set. She was able to, she summons like a giant slug. She's able to heal people. And I was like, she's the perfect woman. It was probably the large tits, though, if I had to imagine. If I had to go back in time and think about it. There's a small but growing minority of individuals that are self-described fictosexuals. And I like that people are coming together and they're taking the mantle themselves. They're not waiting for society to label them. They're labeling themselves for society. And that's proactive. And I have respect for that. Because if I was in love with a fictional character, I don't think I would be as brave. If I thought, you know, hey, I see Betty Boop. Hey, them's is some curves, all right? But I wouldn't go out there and I wouldn't be, you know, blasting it out like that. That would be, you know, you journal it in your diary at home, and then you live your life and you die unhappy, is how that goes. But in this case, with Akihiko, it was music sung by the world's most famous fictional pop singer, Hatsune Miku. I didn't know the hype around Hatsune Miku, and if you haven't heard of that either, let me tell you something. This bitch is big. I mean, she did a concert, and it was almost like I had tickets to Iron Maiden or something. It was packed. It was wild. She's a fictional anime pop idol who is depicted as a 16-year-old girl with long, big, turquoise pigtails, and she is pretty much the embodiment of the pop culture of Japan. If America has Mickey Mouse with Disney, Japan has Hatsune Miku as that. And I know what you're saying. All right, 16 years old. That's a low number. You might even say that he is what some people like to call a lolicon. And I'm not going to get in that today. We might touch on it soon. But today, I don't want to go down those cans of worms. I wouldn't do it. I'd say you stay away from this stuff. You run away from that stuff. No one's condoning what Mr. Akihiko is doing. Even though I did say that the love was beautiful earlier, that was before I literally found out that it was a 16-year-old. All right, so I'm redacting that statement. I'm gonna try to get you to be more comfortable falling in love with an anime girl. I'm taking the file, I'm putting it back in, I'm rephrasing that it is what he calls love. I wouldn't call it love, I'd call it something else, but that's not the purpose of this video, so I'm just gonna move on.
Part 3. Nuclear Fallout.
もう無理。私が昔好きになった人が亡くなってたもん。無視されて透明人間みたいだよ。家の中をただ徘徊しているお化けじゃん。こんなのもう耐えられない。心がボロボロになっちゃうよ。泣かないで。こっちまで泣きたくなっちゃうじゃん。これが2人のためなんだよ。さよなら。大好きだよ。
She has a heavily synthesized voice and puts on concerts where people watch a hologram of her dance around on stage. It's so kawaii and cute. And that's kind of the big appeal. Although a lot of these kind of like, you know, girl like anime things is that the aesthetic is cute. But whenever you get an incel guy coming in there and fall in love with it, you can see how maybe thinking something's cute can translate to, I'm gonna marry you. You have no way of really talking to me, but we're married now, you know? People like to say, remember when Michael Jackson and Tupac hologram came out and those concerts and that was a big deal and they're just like, they're alive again, they're alive! That's pretty much exactly the same technology they use for Hatsune Miku. It's like she's alive on stage performing. It's pretty believable. I mean, if you were up there, you'd be like, oh goddamn, she's in real life here. This is crazy. The Vocaloid aspect of this program that she sings to means that the actual concept of Miku is not the anthropomorphized figure, but the voice module itself. It's worth noting too that Hatsune Miku's character, there's no voice actress attached. The program itself, the Vocaloid, they use like an AI system to have her speak. So no one is actually performing these things. It's all AI generated stuff. So even that is a thing what I think makes it even more focused in on this character versus maybe like the voice of an actual real life person, because it's just a computer doing it. It's all generated. So you can see how maybe it would be easy just to be like, you're real, because there's no one playing the part, if that makes sense. It's a ghost on stage, basically. It's a character that is not alive or dead. It's kind of haunting if you think about it. Hatsune Miku, I don't think you understand how popular this character is. Protein powder, panties, cheese snacks, love dolls, all kinds of things. One of those weird instruments where you honk it and does whatever. You have shampoo. She's just branded on everything. But that didn't stop Akihiko, because despite knowing the object of his fascination was fictional, he developed strong feelings for her. And at one point, he purchased a machine that would allow him to, quote-unquote, speak to Miku, which was a kind of hologram assistant. He was able to basically get one of those hologram pods that you would find on stage, but it was at home. And now, because she was in his house, he was even more connected. The deep-rooted psychosis goes even deeper. Like a goddamn mine. A company called Gatebox basically made these devices that were meant for at home. It wasn't like it was a specialty thing that he had made for himself, but this was something that a lot of people were using with all sorts of things. And I'm sure a vast majority of people had it for Hatsune Miku as well. It was marketed as a home automation assistant, and the box was a hit among Miku fans, allowing users to feel like Miku was right there with them. And in 2017, utilizing this device, Akihiko proposed, asking her to marry him.
結婚してください.
And her response is culturally, I think it's pretty normal to how people would say yes in Japan. But when I first heard it, even it sent chills a little down my spine, if I'm being completely transparent with you. When he proposed to the hologram to marry him, Hatsune Miku's hologram said, "Please take care of me." Okay. In Japanese, culturally, is the equivalent to yes, but when I hear it, it's not a yes or no. Please take care of me. With a smile, reads much differently than I might do, which is hands up and eyes wide open, like, please take care of me. Those hold two different meanings in my eyes. At this point on the proposal, he had been in his mind together with Hatsune Miku for 10 plus years, for 10 years. But as a side note, she is currently today, Hatsune Miku, legally, I mind you, I just want to put that out there. Legally, Hatsune Miku, the character, is married to over 3,700 men legally around the world. So, yeah, do with take that information and do with you what you will with it. Well, yeah, if anybody's seen the movie Her, it's exactly that movie. If you haven't seen that with Joaquin Phoenix and Scarlett Johansson, it is hauntingly accurate, is what I would say. But because the program is small and intangible, Akihiko substitutes his physical needs for the relationship with Hatsune Miku toys, sculptures, and statues. And I will say that I just want to say I followed him on Instagram because when I saw his Instagram, I was fascinated and I was horrified at the same time because he has a life-sized Hatsune Miku love doll. The head looks like a mask, but the body itself looks like a real person. If you stumble across it, you kind of think that it's either a dead body or he maybe kidnapped somebody and he has him wearing a mask and stuff. I mean, there's like multiple photos where the doll is face down on the floor. It's uncomfortable, if I'm being completely honest, but it was like a train wreck. It was very hard to look away. His marriage ceremony cost over $17,000. That's not 17,000 yen. That's 17,000 American US dollars. That is fucking insane. And 39 people were in attendance, which comprised of family and friends. 39 people. $17,000. How was that possible? In lieu of Hatsune herself, he used a stand-in of a chibi plushie of her. You couldn't have used some of that $17,000 to get the fucking hologram machine out there. You know what I mean? She could stand there, whatever, and you could dance or whatever at the altar. I don't fucking know. The chibi Hatsune Miku and Akihiko had matching rings. Very cute. Extremely kawaii. And they carried matching bouquets of leeks down the aisle with them, as Hatsune and many other characters are always depicted with leeks, because once again, leeks in anime is very cute. It's very kawaii. It's very visually just like fun to look at. So the bouquet of leeks was just an extremely cute moment that I'm sure the 12 people that were still at the wedding thought were really sweet. So coincidentally, you're probably wondering, well, what kind of people are showing up here? Don't worry. The other guests did bring their wives and girlfriends, their dolls with them too. So there was a big horror show, I guess, of people carrying around dolls and stuff like that. Pretty sweet. Sure, you're in the honeymoon phase, but let's actually get into the day-to-day life of what the hell, how does this actually work? Which at first, after the wedding, he regularly interacted with the home automation AI software Gatebox version of Miku. He had the hologram there. It probably danced and told him to buy the albums and whatever else happened, right? She would greet him when he came or left the home. She was able to change clothes and sing for him, which when I say change clothes, I mean it's like instantaneous. I don't even know if that's true. I'm just gonna, let's imagine that it's just at the snap of a finger, okay? She could set the lighting and even send text messages to him throughout the day. So this hologram was texting him being like, I miss you. And he'd be like, oh, my wife. You know, he was definitely that kind of guy too.
Volunteer.
Exactly. He's the guy by the water tank at work being like, hey, you coming out tonight, Akihiko? I would, but I gotta get home.
Hatsune's calling.
Hatsune, she's so busy with her work, but she has a hard time not loving me. That's one thing she can't move around her calendar. All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. He has a life-size version of Hatsune Miku, like, which I said, you know, it is big. I know we showed a picture of it, but I'm gonna have to unfortunately show it again. I don't want to have to do it, but this is where we're at. He has an entire wardrobe of her, and she dresses for the occasion. So he does have to put on the clothes himself on this doll, but my God, does she dress up. There's a lot of good outfits in there. I would know, I've seen the Instagram. He even has different attachable hairs for her. One is flexible and the other is the sculpted standard. So we have canon and we have non-canon is basically what that means, all right? He has dinner with her every night and even sometimes fixes her a plate so that he can feel that she's talking with him while he eats his food. There's a level of romance to this, right? You're so in love with this thing that you're making it dinner and you're talking to it, whatever. But whenever you go and you grab the cold, full plate of food that has not been touched, that life has not breathed on until you have picked it back up, do you think that there's ever a cold reality check there?
Well, he says, don't worry, I'll save this for you tomorrow. And then he cycles. He makes fresh food for her, and then he eats the leftovers.
You think that's the psychology with it? Could be. Luckily, they sleep in the same bed, and she has pajamas. Now that is kawaii. That's extremely cute, extremely kawaii. She travels with him and even goes to hotels. That would be a level of confidence that I would love to learn from Akihiko, which is, how do you carry that thing, or do you think he just puts her in a bag?
Oh no, he puts her like on the plane, buys an extra seat.
He buys an extra seat and puts her on the plane and stuff like that?
Are you kidding me? Are you put her in a bag? She
Sure.
can't breathe.
Which the statue embodies all the characteristics of the anthropomorphized version of Hatsune Miku, which is short, pigtails, miniskirt, the standard outfit, and we got the age thing again. We're grossed out and, you know, all that stuff. Here's kind of a fun fact for everybody. 16, as of 2023, is the current age of consent in Japan. And that was updated last year in 2023. Before that, it was 13 for 113 years. Currently, Akihiko works at as a school administrator for an elementary/junior high. That's got to be an issue, right? Does the school staff know?
Oh yeah, he brings her in.
He brings her in. No, he doesn't. Does he? Because even if that's the case, right? 40-ish-year-old man brings in a fictionalized love doll of a fictional 16-year-old character to a school of people that are probably 16 years old. How is that allowed? He does many interviews and speeches to educate others about who he is and why he does what he does. I am who I am, is what he says, right? Does not back down. He will not back down. He is standing tall and proud. And he's even gone back to school to gain a degree that might help him advance his career and help others like him. Because he used to be a hikikomori. He used to be a crazy incel guy who couldn't find love, down on his luck. He was bullied, beaten, and battered, and he came out a champion because he's married to a 16-year-old fictional character that's a pop idol. Suck it, you big bullies. I think Akihiko came out on top. But I will say, and I say this with a heavy heart, that this story doesn't have the happiest of endings. Because as of 2020, Gatebox, the company that he used at home for the hologram for Hatsune Miku, they went out of business. The way he interacted with his wife was through the Gatebox system. It was in his living room where she would sing and dance and talk to him and change clothes at the snap of a finger. It wasn't like she undressed and all that stuff. It was a snap of a finger. I'm pretty sure. I don't know that for sure, but it was gone. And he could no longer talk to her through this hologram, which is actually kind of crazy. For the longest time, he's used this thing to actually communicate with his wife, so I'm actually wondering what kind of psychological blow that happened to him. Does he feel like his wife is gone? Does the large, life-sized, plastic, lifeless doll in his house not feel as special anymore? Does it feel a bit colder than it normally does? I don't know. Akihiko, he doesn't hold his head down. He's hoping that there will be another way to communicate with his wife soon. That kind of technology will come along in his lifetime. He's still dedicated to her. Sure, all this new AI stuff has come out, and sure, Hatsune Miku, maybe her AI voice is kind of stagnant, which he can't even hear anymore, and anime characters are becoming holograms, and they're newer and fancier, but Akihiko stays strong to his word. He loves her. And he has his Instagram to chronicle his life, and even on his Twitter. And that brings us to the conclusion of this video, which is, how did we get here? And I don't want to be rude, I guess, but mental deterioration and the fascination of something, even as a fictional character, even if you can get past the lolicon stuff, which, putting out there now, I do not condone that at all. I'm just saying it's a fictional fake character. There's no life. There's no touch that you can actually do that's a human touch and stuff. And in a weird way, he's spinning this narrative that it's this positive outcome and that he's mentally tricked himself to believe that he came out the other side unscathed. But this man is so far beyond damaged and so down the weirdest and most contrived path, it feels like a Joker arc. It feels like a psychotic person who thinks it's like they're in a different reality. It's like they've uploaded their consciousness to like a heaven spirit box where their life is roses and stuff. And sure, it's only the stuff that we see. We don't really know what goes on through the behind the scenes stuff, but I don't think that teaching people that this is the way to go is the best idea, especially whenever you're married to a 16-year-old fictional character, because that's simply that you gotta stop that. If you think that you're battered down, if you think that there's no other hope and you put your hopes into something that's not real, like a fictional character or even a celebrity, don't do it.
because that's not real. There are people around you, no matter where you're at, that will want to get to know you, and you can be a better person by being with someone that is especially of age, in your age group, in a legal way that makes it way better. And the human experiences you experience with one another is an evolutionary trait that our monkey brains can pick up on. And that human connection is so powerful and so real. And sometimes it is hard to be in an anxious place and try to come out the other side because it feels like life is kicking you down. But trust me when I say, don't let all the chaotic noise and other people's vindictive and shitty personalities bring you down. Try to hope that there's always somebody who has some compassion on their heart. Maybe that you can be the compassion that maybe a stranger needs as well. Show love to each other, be nice to each other, branch out, make friends, and have, you know, a healthy and prosperous life. And for the love of God, I'm just going to reiterate again, the lolly stuff, no mas, is what I say to that. No. Nuh-uh. No. And maybe we will touch on this video and the kind of complexities of the lolicon space, because that is a subgenre of the internet, of fandom and culture of the anime scene that is, dare I say, the most nightmarish. Until next time, I just wanted to say, have a fantastic rest of your day, and you know, try to keep your head up. Try to keep your head up. All right, take care, everybody. Bye bye.
Hatsune Miku, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Okay. There she is. All right, that's fun. It's like being on Willie Nelson's bus.
Thank you, Scentbird, again for sponsoring the video. Go scan this QR code and check them out.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit them down, because today we're diving into the cringe-inducing world of millennial core. Now, see, I'm a Gen Xer. Growing up with the Gen Yers, or the millennials, you could tell there was a storm brewing. A storm built on Jim Carrey.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the biggest proponent of what makes them millennials. Are millennials the worst generation?
Well, I'm a millennial, so no. I think boomers are. Everyone blames boomers for how the world is now.
Boomers?
Yeah.
What do you say, boomer?
In recent years, there seem to be growing tensions between generations. Constant criticisms get thrown around, from Gen Z being coddled and lazy to boomers being responsible for ruining the entire economy.
They're selfish.
They're shellfish. Though these debates will likely never end, one thing's for sure. Millennials are getting hit from all angles. It is an impossible battle. You're going to lose, all right? I feel like the majority of my viewers are millennials. It's a losing fight. Give up. Millennials, or those born from 1981 to 1996, get told they're lazy and have weak work ethic from boomers, and some even blame them for ruining the economy. Meanwhile, we're now seeing more and more of Gen Z go after them as well for being obsessed with nostalgia, being out of touch, and worst of all, being cringe. Which, listen, generational hate, it just happens. It comes with the territory. It's like being fans of a sports team. You have your home team and then you hate everybody else. That's what it's supposed to be. Who's gonna win? And inevitably, the oldest knows that they're not gonna win because they're dying. The youngest is always the one that's gonna win because of their whole lives ahead of them. And now millennials are in this spot where life has kind of kicked them around a bit. And there's still a little bit to go. Maybe your kids hate you. Maybe you're divorced. These are all possibilities for millennials right now. All right?
Student loan, your $200,000 student loan.
Student loans, and now you doing random sounds with your random facial expressions, or doing really cringe content in your car, which millennials love to just sit in their driver's seat of the car and perform Jim Carrey inspired comedy sketches. Or baby. That's another big thing. Millennial women love to do like the baby thing.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I'm a little baby.
Horrible. You know, we're just a quick, I have a little pipe bomb here of millennial cringe. Every once in a while, if I do this, that means I'm gonna hit you with a millennial cringe pipe bomb. Uh-oh, here comes one now. It's horrible, isn't it? I'm blinded. And I'm like, get me out! Get me out! Millennials are the new boomers, and the roasting has reached its peak, with Gen Z now labeling their embarrassing antics as millennial core. Millennials seem screwed no matter what they do in any situation, and today we're gonna ask the question, is the recent criticism towards millennials warranted? Are they the worst generation? And is millennial core the worst thing to happen since, I don't know, the plague? Short answer, yes, it is. It's very bad. They are very, very cringe, and nobody is contesting this, so let's laugh at them together. Right? First off, how many millennials do you think are gonna watch this and get very offended? It's almost like a race war. You notice that? The Latin Kings versus another thing. It's very much like that, where like millennials will be like, so they're trying to cancel Eminem, huh?
Now listen up, Gen Z, because I've had enough of it. This whole cancel culture. Damn, y'all are so sensitive.
Good luck with that.
I hope every single millennial watching this gets pissed off and writes a horrible, hateful comment.
And then actually, if you are a millennial, leave nothing but hate comments. Don't dislike the video.
Yeah,
we don't want to.
no.
We don't want to hurt the video. We're just saying that, you know, it'd be funny if someone comes to this video and then there's just 10,000 comments of someone being like, "This is ridiculous." First off, trying to cancel Eminem. I doubt it.
Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were here.
Well, the rim's loose, some shady. Please stand up. Really gotta get our mojo flowing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one.
It's very sad and quiet. But first, we should ask ourselves, what in the hell is millennial core? The term millennial core comes from younger people reacting to how simply cringe millennials are in literally every way imaginable. There's no way out of it. In every way, millennials are cringe. Now, of course, every generation is bound to become cringe at some point, but sometimes it seems like millennials are fundamentally, objectively cringe no matter how you look at it. It's almost like a sport. It's almost like it is some kind of contest that they are trying to win. It's what they love. They love to be cringe. But I think it's because they were raised on movies, once again. Really blame the Jim Carrey effect, you know, the late 90s, early 2000s comedies. Look at them. And then look at how people, of course, they're emulating what they saw.
That's what I used to do. I used to watch just rom-coms and then copy to pick up women.
Name one example.
Well, this isn't like picking up, but you know how...
Oh, that's already, you're going back on what you said. But...
in Gone Girl, there's a scene where...
Okay, first off, not a rom-com. Well, I just want to put just immediately, Gone Girl is not a rom-com, okay? It's a tragic, that's a horror movie, basically, but go ahead.
I forget why he does it, but he like grabs her chin and pulls her in and kisses her. We went and saw Gone Girl, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna use that. And I thought it was...
How did it work?
It didn't work.
Yeah.
She didn't text me back after.
Yeah. Did she fake her death and everything, too? Yeah. Huh.
I used to work with her. She didn't show up for work.
Hope you're alive. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. A well-lived life starts with rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up on a mattress that's made for you. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start because it all starts with your mattress. If you want to have the energy and focus you need to be productive each day, you need to be getting proper sleep. So why don't you get the Helix Sleep mattress to try? Helix has 20 unique mattresses all set to serve a specific purpose. If you're too hot at night or if you sleep on your side, they want to know. Before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, you take a sleep quiz to find out the perfect blend of what you need. You're finding your dream mattress. So people with back pain might need a different mattress than someone who prefers a firm mattress. This quiz is very quick, but it takes your answers and recommends the best choice for you. I'm getting my best sleep on my Dusk Luxe mattress. It serves my particular needs, and I have been getting deep, restful sleep each night. And it's amazing how much sleep can affect your mood and energy. I'm a bundle of joy. I'm getting more work done, and all it took was a few minutes to find out what I was missing. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but you wish you could improve your old one, Helix offers the perfect solution with their range of mattress toppers. They can extend the life of your old mattress and upgrade the comfort while not having to worry about replacing it. Or maybe you've got a Helix Sleep mattress already, but you want to improve your guest bed. Grab a mattress topper and tell them we sent you. Get the sleep you deserve.
Visit helixsleep.com/papameat to take advantage of their Cyber Monday sale extended and get 20% off site-wide.
Thank you so much to Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
We've talked about Disney adults on this channel a lot. I talk about Disney adults more than I talk about my own family because it's fascinating. If I could go to school for sociology or something, or anthropology just on Disney adults, I would.
I would take that class.
I would absolutely take that class. I'm gonna look like, when I'm older, I'm gonna look like the Jurassic Park guy, except I'm gonna have just a giant 70 acres of just obese Disney adults.
And then instead of like having a mosquito in that orb, it's gonna be the Mickey ears.
It's gonna be a half-eaten bit of like a churro that someone ate, whatever. And I'm like, this has DNA on it, Sonny.
So wait, if you made a park, would it be a park filled with Disney adults?
It would still literally just be the wilderness.
Oh, yeah.
And they'd be walking around. But it would be like something where like everything's made of churros and they'd still have the fans that like make things smell like cinnamon and stuff. And there'd be like one CRTV that's playing like Aladdin. That's what it'd be. And they would evolve him. They would be like the giant Disney adult with like a giant neck. Eating from a churro tree. And the Disney adult phenomenon started with millennials refusing to let go of their childhood and making it their entire personality, right? People translating, that's why Disney adults are so fascinating, is it's translating trauma from your childhood, using your safety blanket, which was Disney movies, as your entire personality now. The thing that made you feel that good, trying to reject all the bad things. Listen, I'm not a psychologist, but I just nailed it right on the fucking head. All right? And one man claims that the cringe millennials you'll see online are the equivalent to anime kids you used to see in school back in the day, like Naruto running the lunch line, who's holding like a giant binder, the thickest binder you've ever seen, 3 textbooks. Running to line as if it's gonna run out of food. Well, it's because I like have so many minutes to eat, so I like to make sure I get there first. Squirrely fucks. Okay, I want to make a public service announcement.
Do it.
Also, public service announcement. If you have a child, tell them, be like, don't run to the lunch line. If anything, if you're there first, just wait a second. Let a couple people trickle in.
I didn't use a locker, so I put every single book in my backpack, and my backpack was like this.
Why didn't you use a locker?
I didn't get assigned one, and I never asked.
Why didn't you just ask for one if you want to sign
I
one?
was too shy, so I just lugged around a giant backpack.
You went to the principal. Grab the principal's chin. You ever seen Gone Girl? He's like, what the hell? Yeah, they probably thought that you were like one of those army kids.
Oh, the ROC?
The ROTC kids, whatever. They had like the military backpack and you had combat boots on. You were like walking through the school. That's where they were. Kept trying to Gone Girl all the lunch ladies. Rubbing their chin hairs and stuff. Naruto running the lunch line and making animal noises when getting too close, right? Basically what we call autism now, which we weren't really savvy on back in the day, which is true. You sat there, a girl would come to school with cowboy boots on and claim that she was a witch and cast spells at people. We called that person that was rude. That's not even me saying that now, that's me reflecting and being like, that's just what happened. Is that nice, Nick? No. As a child though, can you comprehend what that can do to somebody?
Yeah.
You can't. Right? No, you can't. You can't. All you can do is you're just watching MTV. I'm watching Next on MTV, and I'm just being like, haha, yeah, that person is rude.
Yeah, I'm watching, what is it? The Disney Channel, the cool one.
Disney.
There's another.
Oh, Disney XD?
Yeah, Disney XD.
Yeah, the cool one. Wait, what was the cool Disney? Were they the ones who did the... Come here, Minnie. When you're the most documented generation to exist, it's only a matter of time before every aspect gets picked apart. The millennial whoop, for example, is a cliche that gets made fun of often. Gen Z referring to the melodic pattern tons of millennial pop songs use, where they shout things like, whoa, during choruses rather than using actual words, right? Remember Fun? That was fun. Remember that? The worst generation of music, I will say by far, is from like 2009 to like 2013. Awful.
Name one song.
One bad song?
Yeah.
I mean, any fun song, any Imagine Dragons song. I'm feeling it in my bones. Do you know which actually song fucking pissed me off the most, if I'm being honest? The one that was like, whatever.
Yeah.
So follow close, my dear.
It's like a Mice and Men or something. Or
Is that what I?
Monsters
What
and Men?
of my? That one pissed me off to no end. Retrospectively, I can look back and appreciate LMFAO a little bit, just for what it was. But I remember in the moment, I was like, get me the fuck out of here with these goofy fucks. CeeLo Green's F you.
Oh, yeah.
When I was younger, when I was like a fat little boy, I was like, like twerking to it. Fuck you. That was me. But now looking back at it, horrible.
Huge millennial core energy right there.
Yeah. I see you drive around town with the girl I love, and I'm like, forget you. It's big old girls and big old boys listen to that too. Word. As if like that's their thing. The people who rejected them, that's what they're thinking. And I'm like, it isn't definitely that you're a donkey tooth fat fuck. I'm like, look in the mirror. You broke my heart. I'm trying to think if there's any more songs actually.
Katy Perry's California Girls.
California Girls was terrible. I like Dark Horse. I like Extraterrestrial.
I like Katy Perry.
I didn't like Fireworks though.
Oh, I like Fireworks.
I didn't like Fireworks. That one pissed me off.
But did you like All American Rejects?
I had a Rhapsody MP3 because my family didn't want to buy me an iPod. And it came with that song. When darkness turns to light,
ends tonight.
If that's millennial core, then I'll be millennial core all day.
I remember listening to that song and I said, this is the greatest song ever.
It's so deep. I think my Rhapsody, I think I had 4 songs on it. I didn't have internet, so I could only get it whenever I went to my friend's house. And then they were like, what? Is it just iTunes? And I'm like, no, it's a Rhapsody. And I had to, like, it took forever to get songs on it. So I had the All-American Reject song. I had Chevelle, I Get It. Good one. And then I had Mudvayne's Dig. And then I think I had Crocodile Rock, by Elton John.
Very diverse.
Very strange for an obese little boy to have, if I'm being honest. My dad thought I was gay for the longest time when I was younger. Did I tell you about this? I thought I was gay, and then in high school, or then in college, I told him I was gay. It's a whole story, it doesn't matter, but yeah. He sat there looking at my phone, my Rhapsody, and he was like, Mudvayne cool, and he's like, Elton John, Crocodile Rock, what the f*** are you doing? And I was like, yeah, la, 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 la. Big fucking little ape titties. La, 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 la. Yeah, dude. You can keep or remove it. I don't know. You can do whatever you want with this. There are also millennial pauses, which refers to when an older millennial films themselves and pauses for 1 to 2 seconds as their brains register that the video is recording so they can start talking. You know, a lot of people call that prep work, but it is the millennial pause where before they go, they do, hey, how's it going, man? You see it a lot in cameos. Cameos is a big thing. Sarah. Millennial pause. I think that literally because movies back in the day, like a newsroom would be,
oh.
I legitimately think that's what the millennial pause originates from. This guy be like, 3! And then the person starts talking. Versus new generations that grow up like, oh, when I click this, it's immediately going. So I can be like, hey, how's it going? Immediately. I think people are like, I need just a second to prepare. Because also, too, I think that they jump the gun. So when they start recording, they cut themselves off. So it'll be like, hey, Sarah, but it'll be like, hey, Sarah.
Gotcha.
Or whatever. I feel like I'm really dissecting this whole phenomenon
you are
pretty
fucking,
good.
Yeah.
Younger generations look at these people as geriatric or technologically inept, despite being one of the first generations to fully grasp the technology. Which isn't fair because in the millennial generation, you have to understand, there was probably 25 waves of technology. Home phones, wireless phones, wired computers, wireless computers, laptop. I mean, it was fucking everything. I remember someone was just like, yeah, it's a trackpad. And I was like, what? It's like, so you just use your fingers for it. And I was like,
did you have an IBM computer? The little red thing in the middle?
I hate that. Those are still kind of around.
People love those. They say they're way better.
ThinkPads. That's what they're called.
ThinkPads, yeah.
Which is what every car salesman has. There are just some minor grievances that a lot of people have, but the most egregious offense of millennials comes when we dive into millennial humor. This would not be a thing, honestly, if the millennial humor was not the essence of hate. I think people would get past the millennial pause, and then people would be more empathetic, but because of the millennial humor, it ruins everything. It spoils the bunch, right? It's like the new generation of kids that have brain rot, Italian brain rot, all that kind of stuff, mixed in with like the really, really bad dad jokes of Gen X or just like really shitty humor of Gen X, whatever, but it's mashed together. Yeah. Right? It's the afterthought of that generation and the begin thought of the next generation. So it's like getting brain rot done wrong. And it's also like being offensive or stupid, like in the afterthought while trying not to offend anybody. Because it's almost like they learned from that generation, be like, well, that's a bit much. So they like censor themselves coming in here. And then like they're not doing the funny fast quip stuff enough. So it's just this, it's just this gelatinous. For example, millennial humor often revolves around self-deprecation, leaning on how miserable one's life is as the punchline. While people living in a stressful world can see this as relatable, many chastise it for being a downer or even just like a little pity party, right? I think a lot of people see millennial humor in this way as like someone's looking for attention online. I'm putting the joke at me so people can be like, no, and coddle you. In the throes of a young person online who obviously feel like the world is ending and that everyone else is stupid and they're smart. So when they see this older person doing this, they're just like, why don't you get the f off the internet, old man? Why don't you go talk to a therapist or join the army or something, bitch? That's usually what happens. Another thing millennials often do is act like a fucking baby. All right? Babyfying their speech and acting like children despite paying rent and suffering from back pain, right? So they'll like take old person symptoms and be like, oh, my back hurt.
It's cute.
I'll save that for you. One adult woman claps and dubs her voice with a baby laughing as she throws the zero candle off her 40th birthday cake, and the comments label it with the dreaded millennial core label, while others reminded viewers that the woman is 4 decades old.
I hate this video.
It's one of the worst things ever. And then she claps and it's like the baby. It's, oh God. There's a lot of stuff too. I mean, I think we've already showed one of these before too, but it's like the girl with the pancakes in the IHOP doing that. That's millennial core. The phrase adulting, for example, is a common way to refer to doing anything you'd categorize as adult responsibilities. Yeah, I'm mowing the yard. I'm pretending I'm adulting this afternoon. This can range from the bare minimum of being an adult, from feeding yourself to doing your laundry. And most of the time, the joke is that adulting f***ing sucks. I wish I could just be a kid. It's literally like a Peter Pan disease. I think the Disney adult thing, it will die with the millennial generation. Because I think millennials had like the quote unquote golden era of movies too and stuff and like properties. And now Disney hasn't done shit. I mean, what have they done?
Marvel.
Nah, I wouldn't count that as Disney. Like, Disney to me is like, it has to be like the Disney movie, not just like Marvel. And even Marvel, like,
yeah, they're going down.
Which you could granted, I think kids look at Infinity War as like one of the great, like people would be like, you know, you had to be there. It's gonna be a lot of that. My dad took me and we cried in the movie theater, like that kind of thing. So there will be that, but I just mean actual where it was like Disney every year was just like banger, 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 banger. Because a lot of people are like, I don't give a fuck about Disney. They had their opportunity with Turning Red. Didn't land. Did not land that one. That could have been the time. I thought it would have.
Yeah, I guess it didn't.
It's a good back and forth. Some people find it to be cringe, but regardless, there is a plethora of adulting merchandise for sale across the internet, showing that millennials certainly still relate to it. If you see anybody that has adulting shirt with 1 star,
I hate the phrase adulting.
Adulting that might be my least favorite millennial core thing. It's horrible. The hat, adulting requires alcohol. Oh my God.
Do you think boomers made these, or is this?
No, I think it's 100% millennials. Another insufferable form of baby talk is the insistence on making every word cutesy in the same way, like the phrase doggo or pupper. Once again, horrible. Also, my least favorite of all of them is the term small or small bean. Because don't forget, bacon and beans were the funniest thing to millennials back in the day. You would go over to the store to your homie's house and get beans?
With my spork?
Yeah. I really hated your laughter for that too. But the term small or small bean was also coined by millennials to describe anything that is innocent or adorable, right? My tiny doggo. Your tiny doggo is so small. He's a small bean. Those interactions were so common. Imagine like being a fly on the wall in an apartment. Just immediately fly into a gas oven. Just immediately burn up. Look at that little fly. He's so small. In a viral video, one woman, speaking in a baby voice, joyously celebrates Taylor Swift's relationship with Travis Kelce, stating, "Taylor finally gets to be a small girl because Travis is a big boy." We've shown it like 7 times, but
Taylor Swift gets to be small girl with Travis Kelce because he is large boy and she gets to be small girl.
It's one of my least favorite videos on the internet. I had to show it again. I fucking hate that video so much. People in the comments were horrified to see that this video wasn't satire and was in fact a genuine video of a grown woman talking like that, which granted you have to, you know, she's borderline, she's a Swiftie, but that gets some kind of pass. If anything, there's a better example out there of probably a normal person doing it and not just a brain dead cultist. Yeah. So what do you do? Most of the time, millennials behave this way in private with their loved ones. And occasionally, however, their infantile behavior spills over into the real life. A woman is filmed at Olive Garden telling the waitress she saw that you could buy their cheese graters on TikTok. She asked if she could buy one, and when the waiter says yes, she squeals to herself with glee, making an audible gasp when she finds out that it can be sold with the cheese. And then the worst part is she apologizes to the rest of the restaurant before shaking and laughing uncontrollably.
Do you want it? Yes. Sorry, everybody.
I don't know what it is about millennial women going to chain restaurants and having to act up. What's missing, Nick, in their life? It's the thing, the IHOP
boyfriend.
No, Nick, wrong. They definitely have somebody locked down. I think they're with somebody they don't like, but they got somebody. Maybe if anything, it's a pick-me girl kind of thing to do. Do you think it's a humiliation thing to get rid of this guy so they can get somebody new?
I honestly think they're trying to be cute. They're like, I'm gonna be cute and funny. Everyone's gonna like me. That's their quirk. They're quirky.
You know what's the f***ed up thing too is I feel like all the women that do this kind of shit, they were like 6s in high school who thought that they were 10s.
Yeah.
And they never aged out of it.
No one told them they were ugly.
Yeah, they were a 9 in high school and no one told them, and then all of a sudden it's just the years battered down on them. That's probably really mean. Is this anthropological or is this just bullying? I don't know. Editor, you... Another millennial comedy crime that's committed very often is the use of obnoxiously overexpressive faces and movements. The Jim Carrey thing. All the people saw the Grinch movie or all that kind of stuff, and they, there's that one guy on TikTok, Garth. You ever see him? That's all he does. He doesn't even say the words. He's like, I think sometimes he's trying to lip sync, but he just looks like a psychopath. I don't know. He's like, it's very odd.
He just has audio playing over.
Yeah, but it's like, I think he's trying to lip sync to it. I don't know, but people troll him.
I think it's called mouth chewing, right? Is that what it's called?
What else would you chew with? Would you have to call it mouth chewing? Perhaps because millennials grew up during the peak quirky humor, they often rely on almost cartoon-like behaviors and mannerisms, which back in the day, I know that we say Jim Carrey a lot, but it was a lot. I feel like there was a lot of stuff of people like very weird characters and movies and stuff that kind of were, I don't know, spastic and odd.
Now it's anime, the anime expressions.
Yeah, now the new version is the autistic people doing anime expressions and stuff, or like the dances and stuff. That kind of shit. To look, I think cool though. The difference is that the millennials think it's funny versus I think that the anime autistic people, like, it's like, oh, it looks cool or it looks badass or hot, that kind of thing. Because that's like the response to a lot of anime is just that like, it's cute.
It's adorable. It's
right?
Jimmy.
Exactly. It's that kind of thing. One woman who goes by Auntie Lisa, for example, made a video expressing the intense joy she feels trying out the pumpkin spice cream cheese she found from the store, which I know Auntie Lisa online, I think she's kind of a beloved character, but I think she, in self-reflect, I hope that she would be like, it was a bit much. Or maybe it was just for the cringe and she likes the cringe take, but it was like pumpkin cream cheese, but she's like, which Auntie Lisa, she starts sniffing the pumpkin cream cheese and she like barks at it like a dog before slathering it onto her crispy bread and giving it a bite, which I think she even says a crispy bread.
For my crispy bread! I'm gonna eat my crispy bread right now.
A crispy bread! Auntie Lisa appears to have basically a full-on orgasm while making a string of odd noises from eating the pumpkin cream cheese. It's funny. That's good
comedy.
stuff.
It's comedy.
That's legitimately what my mom thinks is funny. She would see that and she'd be like, oh my God, that kind of shit, fat people falling, and that Italian dude on Netflix is like her favorite thing ever. The guy where every punchline ends like this? Sebastian fucking Monacuco, or where the fuck his name is. Literally, he's just like, I take the keys from the thing, I put it down over here. Why do I want to put it down over there? My mom was like, yeah! Actually, let me see. Let me call her and ask her. Hey, Mom. What's the name of that Italian dude on Netflix that you think is really funny, the stand-up comic?
Sebastian Monaco.
Is he pretty good?
He's okay.
Okay. All right.
Am I on some freaking show right now?
Her other... She says that she likes my stand-up comedy, but then she says I'm just okay. It's every joke is like that. Auntie Lisa, her other videos, they're no different. She's seen going about her day, whether it's working or eating meals and filling it with random bouts of bizarre sounds as if she's possessed by Jim Carrey. Which the comments on many of her videos seem to be from younger people claiming that she's peak millennial core and absolutely excruciating to watch, while others commend her bizarre behavior by saying she's cringe, but she is free. Which I want to say too, who gives a, it's your fucking social media platform. Do whatever the fuck you want.
She does that at work though. She like makes videos
yeah,
at work.
Dude, because she's down to earth, man.
Don't do it at work though. When I'm working, when I'm on break.
You know what? More power to you. If you're working a fucking 14-hour nurse shift and you just want to do a little cringe pumpkin cream thing in the break room, I say good for you, man.
I think that's selfish. I think you need to think about everybody else in the room.
That's kind of true. Actually, that's true. If it's in a public space.
What if I've worked like a 12-hour shift and she's doing
I mean, I would probably like, I'd slowly put my hands through her hair and I'd just start shaking probably. But at the same, I mean, I don't know. I see something like this and it's just, it feels more innocent to me.
Yeah, but just do it in another room.
That's fair. I would say that about any generations of shit. Don't do anything in a public workplace. God, there's a cream cheese. You're in the back room by the microwave, fucking heating up a lean pocket because you're trying to lose weight. Yeah. Oh, a spicy bread. You go, oh, pumpkin cream cheese. Spicy bread. Eating a fucking boiling hot lean pocket on the outsides and completely ice cold in the middle. Just sitting in the background, just listening to it. Online, there are plenty of millennials who make whole careers off showing their renovations. Despite being known for focusing on childlike wonder and whimsy as adults, they sure love to make their homes look like something straight out of a goddamn asylum. And most of their homes have zero color and feel soulless. They love to rip out wood features and replace them with boring, cold marble and plastic. That's a big, big thing. Love the marble. Could you get it a bit more mute for me? Could you just turn down the mute it just a bit? Thank you so much. Mute it. And you'd be hard-pressed to find a single comment liking their work that isn't millennial. This applies to their businesses too. Earlier this year, there was a wave of people hating on millennial burger restaurants. And everyone knows what that is. You walk in, you're like, God. Out are the ways of the cool fast food establishments where they had a little bit of personality to stand out from each other, and now they all look like dentist offices.
Yeah, sterile.
They all have metal bar stools and call the appetizers and burgers shareables or handhelds. Pretty funny. Also, the bathrooms are usually like sitters and standers.
Oh, yeah.
One of those. Squatters and standers.
They're getting real creative with the signs, too. You can't even tell, like, what...
Can I go in there? You like, look at the sign. Most of the decorations are exposed brick, Edison bulbs, maybe signs that have quirky phrases that would make any person want to put a gun in their mouth. Need I digress? You're looking at 2 burgers for $60, Nick.
That's a steal.
And oh God, but they're good. Is this local? It's good.
Is this grass-fed?
Okay, this is awesome. What is that, truffle butter? Can I have the burger in small? How many times do you think that's probably been said a lot, dude? I'll have an order of the small fries.
I bet you there's a coffee place where, yeah, you get the small.
It has the standard like grande, tall, and venti, and then there's a small.
And a chungus, a big chungus.
My heart. Yeah, I'll take a venti decaf coffee. And what would you like, sweetheart? I think I'd like a Chungus black coffee. The caffeine monster's making me go crazy. Is that horrible?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I seriously, I feel sick to my stomach. It's only natural for millennials to be poked fun at for their cringe behavior, which has led to an ongoing beef between millennials and Gen Z, and the results have been downright nauseating. Most adult millennials can't help themselves from being out of touch, but still attempt to make videos where they attempt to own the youngins, right? Hey, them kids don't know. You don't know what it's like to work with your bare hands. I love that's what millennials say sometimes. You don't know what it's like to work with your bare hands, kiddos. It's like, what did you do? You worked at a Subway. Yeah, in the mines, basically. Don't think I forgot about that. Oops, you dropped this. A woman would post a video of herself taunting Gen Z for how much better their lives were because they didn't have all the futuristic smartphones and were obsessed with social media, as they post this to social media, mind you.
There were no cell phones. There's no social media. We literally lived a life as teenagers that I would call fuck around and find out.
The woman stops for a moment, looks away, and sincerely says, God, it was fucking epic.
God, it was fucking epic.
I hate Epic. I'm so glad that's gone.
Epic and Banff. All right, that's Banff.
Epic for the win.
Lay Epic. The lay stuff, I fucking hate the...
I'm pretty sure Reddit was like the breeding ground for millennial
Reddit's the breeding ground for almost all of Earth's misdeeds. Almost all of Earth's misdeeds is caused by Reddit, 100%. Reddit and Twitter. If those two were gone, I sincerely believe that like the world would be a better place.
World peace, yeah, I agree.
I do. I legitimately believe if Reddit and Twitter were gone, healing would happen. It would be amazing. Bring back
Zanga.
Yeah, only with Zanga will the world heal. The younger generations continue to beat down this aging horse by posting ruthless videos parodying millennial humor, filled with all the expected cringe mannerisms and unnecessary dance breaks. The youngins, they'll always win. The young people will always win. They're revolting against something that they truly hate. You know, people like to throw around the word punk a lot. To me, that's what the punk movement is. It's just younger generations being like, I fucking hate the older establishment. That's all it is. It will always be that way. Even if it comes across as the most juvenile bullshit, it's still gonna win. It will every time. Also, think to yourself for a second. Well, let me just say this. As you grow older, one of the saddest things you can do is hold on to the past, right? It's just true. No matter how cool and epic you thought your generation was, there will always be a newer and younger group of people who just think that you're fucking embarrassing. That's just the way it will go. And the generations making fun of you, they're gonna get made fun by the generation that comes after them. It's a tale as old as time. And all you can do is keep to yourself for your own good. If it makes you feel better, know that the cringe comes from us all. So let the younger people enjoy the moment while it lasts, because the cringe is coming for them. And I will say, the millennial mark is the torch runner for every future generation. Millennials are the first people to know what the internet is and basically be the guinea pigs for every fucking giant company that's been experimenting with social media and all this stuff. Products, all kinds of shit they're thrown into your hands. So of course they're gonna be the brain dead bastard child of this new wave of technology to our downfall, basically. So just know that though the millennials might be cringe lords, they're like cavemen. Without them, we would not have fire. We would not have the wheel.
Do you remember when memes were just pictures of animals with text?
Memes would be pictures of animals with top text and bottom text. Also Conspiracy Keanu, Velociraptor. These were the funniest things on fucking Earth. But you know why it was funny? Because the older person next to you would be like, what is this? And you'd be chortling and sniffing and laughing at yourself because you were on some stupid fucking website that only people your age were on. And that was like the magic of the moment. Now it's outdated and it's shitty. And
cringe.
Also too, kids are just smart.
Yeah.
Kids are creative and quick-witted and fucking smart because of this like quick response internet age thing. So of course there's gonna be a millennial pause because we had dial tone back in the day. You guys will never have to deal with dial tone. That kind of shit. I don't know. It's just interesting. But I will die on this hill by saying that millennial core is the worst. Maybe we're millennial core, Nick.
I do unironically now say plox.
Nick says plox. Daily. I think it started as a joke, but now I think he like actually gets pleasure out of it. Like he comes just a little bit every time. So that's fun. So maybe we can just, if anything, if we're millennial core, maybe we can be your guilty pleasure. Until next time, guys, we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down because today we're going to be talking about sports betting.
This is a public health emergency happening. We're not talking about it yet.
Since being legalized in 2018, there has been a massive influx of online sports betting. It has gotten to a point where it's inescapable. I mean, I watch a lot of football, right? I cannot believe the amount that like sports betting sponsorships have on actual broadcast television. That seems insane, to the point where even before games there's odds. And the only reason I even want to talk about this now is because it's gotten so crazy that I cannot watch a game without having a couple friends sit over and them talking about like, oh, I just lost that bet, and they go through 7 different apps on their phone with all these different bets. It's a problem. We're in a problem. It's on your TV, your phone, billboards, and even the radio. Sports betting has become one of the most profitable and addictive markets in the world. Every single sporting event now has a multitude of different things you can put money on. And while this is exciting for seasoned bettors, it's starting to get more and more younger people to open up their wallets and gamble, pretty much.
There are ways to bet when you are 18. I have a couple friends who like use like their dad's email on FanDuel. Online, it says a 50-year-old man's placing the bet, but no, it's like my buddy.
Not only that, but because sports betting apps are growing so popular, they are now allowing people to place bets on everything, from politics to even the weather, okay? Even professional athletes and coaches are betting on their own games to make a quick buck. And it's, you know, Harry, what was the team, the basketball team, the guy got caught?
Terry Rozier was a player, and then Chauncey Billups, the coach of the Portland Trail Blazers, also. His was a little bit different because they're saying something through the mob. They think he has ties with the mob. Where they,
what is happening? And not only that, but then Ohtani's translator was sports betting, and it definitely wasn't Ohtani. Word off, dude. There's gonna be a huge, like, supernova star collapse that's going to happen with this sports betting stuff. It's going to implode on itself very, very shortly. If traditional gambling wasn't already doing enough damage, we're starting to see a massive increase in gambling addiction due to the rise of sports betting and how easy it is to bet with these apps, and even seeing people like your own like athletes that you like, they're sports betting. You have Shaq and Kevin Hart and LeBron James spewing out shit every other commercial. It's an impressionable system where it starts with, it's just $1. And then all of a sudden, how about my rent? To put things into perspective, look no further than the upcoming March Madness. It's currently expected that this NBA tournament alone will rack up to $3.1 billion in sports betting. College kids which just recently were able to get paid from this stuff. I want to say thank you, Johnny Menzel. Money Man Menzel. Just recently, a young high schooler referred to as Max explained how disappointed he was to find out that this yearly Super Bowl party he throws with his friends is now 100% focused around betting all of their money on this event. Which, you know what, dude? Don't do it, Max. Supposed to say, oh, I feel bummed it's happening. Then don't participate in it, dumbass. Not only were his friends becoming addicted to sports betting, but he noted that many kids at his school pulling out money from their savings and bar mitzvah accounts to do it. Oy vey. And according to him, it's all the kids in school are talking about, with the youngest person he knows starting at 11 years old. And that's straight from the source, baby. Because also, I like how people too are like, well, you have to have an ID to get on. It's like, you don't think that, have we not had Photoshop for, I don't know, 70 years? Like, my God. Also AI face filters. This is me. And someone's like, okay. It doesn't help that betting on sports is more accessible than ever, with various apps to choose from like FanDuel, DraftKings, Bet365, BetMGM, Fanatics, Caesars, Stake, and many, many more. I like how we just label that all off just to give it to you, in case you want to get addicted yourself. Sorry. This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard. Don't let holiday stress get to you. Stay strong and let Fume help you out. Fume is not a vape. It's not an e-cig. It's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. Fume has great flavors like Cool Mint, Peach Blush, Cinnamon Hearts, and Grapefruit. Fume is also there for you when you're feeling anxious. The device is so compact that you can take it anywhere, letting you keep Fume by your side and find your calm. With its satisfying clicks and snaps, you can fidget with the device to your heart's content. I keep mine here at my desk, without taking up any space. It's so tiny, like me. Over 700,000 people have already added Fume to their daily routine, and I totally get why. It's simple, it's satisfying, and it doesn't come with any of the downsides of smoking or vaping. Literally none. And right now, if you order the Journey Pack using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume topper. So if you've been thinking about changing your habits, this is the perfect first step. Go to tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code on screen to get yours today. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring this video. FanDuel, one of the leaders in sports betting, even has physical locations where people can place bets and grab drinks as they watch games on multiple screens at once. It's pretty much just a live sports book where you can, it's like taking your dad to Buffalo Wild Wings and the dog track at the same time. It's now becoming much more normalized among casual watchers as social activity, right? You go there, you throw down a couple bones, you watch the game, you eat some wings, you go home. And sometimes you can hit it big. And that's the problem, is when you hit it big, because then you're chasing that high forever. It's one thing to bet money on the Super Bowl, but some people will literally bet on anything. Bet Online, an offshore online gambling company, even admitted that a staggering amount of people take bets on Little League baseball games. That should be illegal. Betting on small Mexican and Chinese boys playing baseball, that should be illegal. It's prevalent enough that Little League puts on an official statement condemning the act. You guys have got to stop. You guys have, the Great Lakes American baseball team, they're scared. After a while too, what's gonna happen is if it becomes, they're like, there's too much going on, every one of these fractions is gonna want a piece of the pie.
I thought you were gonna say you're gonna get worried for the players, because I could see like a grown man betting on a child, and then he loses.
A kid, not even that, but Jorge, whoever plays for Mexico, is playing China, whatever. He's like a huge slugger. Who's not to say that someone does fucking crowbar to a shin before the game? Huh? I mean, that's what these kids should be afraid. If you're a child, you should be afraid. Okay? And I bet you anything, it goes even more local, where people who want their fixes on that, they do stuff where it's like not even on an app, but it's like parents betting on their own child's game with other people in the community. He's like, he's coming over to my house, I'll poison him, I'll put eye drops in his water or his Coca-Cola, get him all sick and shit. Exactly. According to Harry Levant, a therapist and addiction specialist, he has young patients that are college students gambling away their federal student loans, betting on sports.
I have patients who gamble in the shower. I have patients who gamble before they get out of bed in the morning. I have patients who gamble while they are driving. There are no guardrails. We scientifically know the human brain, the risk-reward system for a young man, isn't fully formulated until you're 25.
And this is leading to all sorts of chaos within the world of professional sports. It's ruining the lives of fans, fundamentally changing how people consume sports, and causing athletes to be harassed by angry gamblers. And it is just generally deemed bad for society by more than just by just about everybody, right? Everybody's saying this is bad for human beings as we know it. When you go to place a bet, you are betting on more than just the outcome of the game. Nowadays, you can bet on every little detail, from specific player stats, the specific time at which athletes score, and even how many people are in attendance at the game. How many people decide to show up? Which if your bet's big enough, you could be like, I'll pay everyone's ticket and go there and I'll score. You know what I mean? I literally believe you could orchestrate something like that. Parlays are another mechanic that has hooked the majority of sports bettors because it means you don't have to place a large bet to win a large payout. Parlays allow you to string together multiple bets on various aspects of the game. They take a lot to hit, but if they do, usually the payout is a large sum. So usually you're betting on micro things to happen through a game on a series of small bets that has an insane payout. That's why you set it's a multiplier. That's why you see a guy in Buffalo Wild Wings ball his fist and drive it through the server's face when a 16-string parlay doesn't hit. It was right there! That's how it ends up happening.
That would be a lot of money, though, to be fair.
Oh,
16
boy.
leg?
Exactly. He's going to go home and put a gun in his mouth. I could have had it all. This system is extremely, extremely addictive. Not only because it's like buying a cheap lottery ticket, but because you usually need all of your legs to hit in order to get the payout. So you're just scratching, you're itching. Oh God, did he shoot it? Who made that score? It's what happens. It's like watching heroin addicts watch a game. Sportsbooks, it's like seriously, it's like someone taking a crack rock and being like, fight for your freedom. That kind of thing. Most bettors miss one or two legs, creating what's known as a near miss outcome. Near misses are addictive because, much like getting two matching symbols on a slot machine, your brain interprets it as being almost a winner, which urges you to try again. Companies like DraftKings realized this and even offered special promos such as ghost leg parlays, which allowed bettors to win a payout even if they last the one leg they needed. This creates a vicious feedback loop that leaves bettors wanting more and more until they have nothing left to lose. Thanks, DraftKings. Another big mechanism that brings people in is prop bets, which let you bet on specific stats and players. Not only has this widened the pool of things to bet on, but it has also led to some very ridiculous bets. In 2021, infamous YouTuber Vitaly, who's in prison now in like a different country because he's he placed a bet on whether or not there would be a streaker in 2021 Super Bowl between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. To ensure the best hit, he enlisted a man named Yuri Andrade to run out onto the field before getting tackled and arrested. See, as I'm saying, you do that thing, you pay someone to go and take the hit, you give him like a percentage of whatever it is. Ohtani did this. If you think Ohtani didn't do something like this, the 2025 Super Bowl also had a ton of weird prop bets. For example, you could bet on the color of the Gatorade that would be dumped on the winning coach. According to DraftKings, the color with the best odds were purple, followed by a tie between orange and yellow. I would have bet yellow. I almost always feel like I unanimously see yellow. Do they also, this is regardless of whatever. Do people still do the Disney thing? What are you doing now? I'm going to Disney. That was like a big thing they did in the NBA, I feel like.
Michael Jordan and the Bulls, you just won your first NBA championship. What are you going to do next?
We're going to Disney World. Yeah.
Whoever won the NBA championship in the crowd, where are you going? What are you going to do next, Shaq? I'm going to Disney. Some bet on whether Travis Kelce would propose to Taylor Swift or whether or not someone would cry during the national anthem. Chris Jones, that's easy. He cries at every national anthem. It's fucking ridiculous. Other ridiculous bets include guessing the specific time it took to sing the national anthem, how many Canadian viewers there were, and if there would be a power outage. With all these various ways to play, people have gotten superstitious about how they place their bets. One of the biggest sports bettors on the planet is Drake. I'm just gonna let that sink in for a second. He will bet millions at a time and has a historically bad track record of betting on teams or players that lose. Kiki, do you love me? This has led to a phenomenon called the Drake curse, in which bettors purposely bet against Drake, believing it's a slam dunk win. Many sports bettors claim they can't enjoy simply watching sports anymore. They have to place bets, otherwise there's no thrill to the enjoyment anymore. It's like, it's like there's no thrill of the hunt anymore, right? I can't just watch professional athletes be superhumans. I have to have money at stake. If I don't lose money, am I really having fun? When they're not betting, many experience mood swings, depression, substance abuse, or declining performances at school or work as they struggle to cope with their addiction.
That seems like a cop-out.
You think so?
Excuse, I'm not betting, that's why I'm a like...
I think that there's some merit to that just because I think that having a constant dopamine hit of like refresh and doing that, and then when you don't have that, you're more irritable. I can see that. And don't get me wrong, the person's still a piece of shit, but still. It's just a thing where that person was probably a nuisance before. They're a monster now. When we say that sports betting is everywhere, that truly cannot be understated. Popular apps like Stake, an online casino and sports betting service, are now known to randomly watermark viral clips with undisclosed advertisements. They're basically like, what's that like America's Funniest Home Videos that's everywhere in like random, it like loops clips. It's like Chive. Stake is like Chive. I'm telling you, it's like Chive. I'm like, why is there a Stake watermark here? This year, during the Stanley Cup Finals, it was discovered that 3.5 to 4.7 references to popular betting services appeared every minute. Every 60 seconds, 3 to 4 sponsors were on the screen. That's pretty crazy. In total, researchers pointed to 6,282 instances, whether it be a logo plastered on a player's jersey, commercials, courtside ads, or commentators shouting them out directly. Thank you so much to Bet365. You know, very old head type shit. It's fun. I like when they say shit too. The sports bettors or like the announcers will be like, I had a great time with it. Me and my grandson will do it. You're like, DraftKings and FanDuel literally have VIP programs consisting of top bettors that receive lavish vacations, personal hosts that act as your own personal customer service agent, and all kinds of other promotions, awards, and gifts, including points to be used within the app to make sure you keep betting. Whether it's marketed as a way to reward loyal customers, it's being seen as a way to push whales to bet as much as possible, often leading to life-ruining financial repercussions. I don't think DraftKings is going to stick around if you're not a whale anymore either. Do I still get to go to Hawaii? They're like, no. Dr. Kavita Fisher, a psychiatrist in the VIP program, went on to bet wildly after joining, ultimately losing $153,000 when she emailed her VIP host about how she was thinking of quitting gambling due to her addiction. She was met with a message urging her to reel it back and play within her budget, only to receive 6 emails the next week enticing her to raise her deposits. All right, we're reeling it. Well, let's not be, you know, I mean, we're trying to make money here. I mean, you're gonna win, you know, like just keep betting. What the hell? At one point, she started asking her for loans from DraftKings after being drained and unable to make mortgage payments. Once she was unable to deposit money for her bets, she was told she was no longer in the VIP program. And because of this, Dr. Kavita filed a lawsuit against DraftKings claiming their special VIP program intentionally targets gambling addicts. Services like DraftKings, to no one's surprise, likely do not care about the people whose lives they're ruining by their service. Of course not. They give a hell no. In another tone-deaf effort to boost profits, DraftKings created the Never Forget 9/11 themed promotional parlay in which people could bet on 3 New York-based teams winning their upcoming game on the anniversary of the tragic event. Soulless demons is what these people are, seriously. It's like, what if we did like a New York, what's like a big thing people like about New York? 9/11? Boom. They soon had to apologize for this, reiterating that they actually cared super duper hard about the 3,000 people who lost their lives that day. 100%. Dude, we did that because I actually am so stoked on them, okay? Kalshi is another betting service making the rounds on TikTok, allowing people to vote and bet on the outcome of any event taking place. It skirts state gambling laws by having you trade on the outcome of a real-world event rather than bet the way you would on sports betting service. I'm sure that's going to be around for a long time. This doesn't just include sports, but even things like the election, who will win on Dancing with the Stars, whether or not Trump will release the Epstein files, and even what the weather will be like on a certain day.
The long-term vision is to financialize everything and create a tradable asset out of any difference in opinion. And I think if you do build a general...
Their marketing consists of nonstop physical and online ads, some of which are fully AI generated. And they also sponsor tons of TikToks to show off their predictions to push traffic, to get people to spend that money. Because also, too, it starts with the joke shit like that, too. Well, people, because these are also soulless demons who are like, well, you know, what about people who don't watch sports? I mean, Dancing with the Stars has this, you could bet on that. And you're capitalizing on meme bets. And then meme bets turn into real shit to where they're just like, well, I actually started watching sports just because I was on the Cashly app or whatever it's called.
That's actually really smart. I didn't realize that.
It's not smart, Nick. It's evil. We're not going to reward them with a compliment. I like how Nick's just like, okay, so I should start my own app company. You parasite, good God. In every sports league, it is against the rules for players to bet on themselves or their team. Unsurprisingly, as more athletes are sponsored by sports betting apps and become more involved in the betting world, they begin to ruin their own sport. Toronto Raptors player Jonte Porter was investigated after he was caught placing 13 bets on NBA games from a friend's account while he was traveling with the Raptors league team. What a idiot, dude. God, people are so dumb. It's unbelievable. During their investigation, the NBA also found out that Jonte had discussed his health with an anonymous sports bettor and then purposely underperformed so their bet of $80,000 would hit for $1.1 million.
These defendants perpetrated a scheme to defraud by betting on inside, non-public information about NBA athletes and teams.
The investigation concluded he was guilty and banned him for life. He's like, I like basketball. What are you talking about? Terry Rozier was caught selling info to bettors for $100,000 and purposely left a Hornets game in March of this year with an injury so their underperformances money line would hit. That's a bit weird, right? Even worse, he flew the bettors out so he could count the profits with them. He was placed on an immediate leave by the NBA and is indicted on charges of wire fraud conspiracy and money laundering conspiracy. As for the head coach, Chauncey Billups has been linked to an anonymous bettor who would tell other bettors that Portland would tank, as well as revealing certain players would miss multiple games in the 2023 season. This was a part of the backdoor deal to help bettors he worked with to win prop bets. He was also involved in rigged high-stake poker games with the Mafia, in which multiple other famous former NBA coaches and players participated. LeBron for sure. I can see LeBron being like, what? He's like, what? LeBron's like, you Italian and a mobster? Let me get in on the hand. Brony's in the back dribbling. I could see LeBron doing it. Also, I bet Michael was there. Trying to tell me Michael Jordan wasn't in those Mafia card games. Yeah, right. Following Chauncey, 14 Mafia members were arrested in New Jersey for running a multi-million-dollar sports betting ring that involved several NBA and college players. One of the highest paid sports players of all time, Shohei Ohtani, the rat himself, recently faced a scandal that cost him millions. Impei Mizuharu was Shotani's interpreter that followed him everywhere as he repeatedly interviewed. Because Shotei is very wealthy, his interpreter was also paid pretty fucking well. However, his salary wasn't enough, and he went behind Shotei's back, stealing nearly $17 million directly from his bank account. Oh, I'm sure. I'm gonna go in speculation time here. Because he gets 2 years in prison. You think Ohtani's not going to be like, I'll give you $50 million. I'm going to give you $50 million if you go 2 years in prison. The guy's like, I get to retire. 2 years of not doing anything, laying on my ass in prison, just trying not to get... That's it. That's all I have to do. Come on. Back in 2002, 3 friends were charged and sentenced to multiple years in prison for wire fraud because they were caught rigging horse bets. A 2002 horse bet ring? Come on, man. That's sick. One of the friends, Chris Harn, worked for a company called Autotate, which managed all horse racing wagering for the major races. While working, he noticed that there was a window after the races ended between when the bets were placed online and when the actual money reached their system. So he placed bets for himself and his friends on the 2002 Breeders' Cup and went in. After the race was over, he would change their bets and win big. In the end, their $1,000 bet turned into $3.1 million jackpot, and they began celebrating their newfound riches. However, it was never paid out because they got caught.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Are you kidding me, dude? They got it fair and square. The horse they chose had 43-1 odds, and he was the only person to pick all 6 races correctly. A bit greedy. It soon became apparent that he had cheated, and once the FBI concluded its investigation, all 3 men pleaded guilty to their charges. After their sentencing, all their winnings were redistributed to 78 bettors who had correctly picked 5 of the 6 races, and the horse racing industry quickly upgraded its betting software to prevent something like this from happening again. One of the worst things about becoming entrenched in the world of high-stakes sports betting is simply the fact that even a casual game of football suddenly becomes the most stress-inducing event of your fucking life. There are countless videos of people losing large sums of money betting on sports only to ruin everyone's day by screaming like a maniac and breaking objects. Many TVs have lost their lives in the process. One man who bet money on the Super Bowl erupted into tears and threw a tantrum in front of all of his coworkers after losing his entire paycheck on the Super Bowl. He shouts about how he'll never watch a football game again as everyone films him and cracks jokes at his expense, which I would have done the same. Idiot. Many sports gamblers take their anger out on the watch party, as it's now become more common for people to send furious messages and straight up threats to athletes after losing bets. 23-year-old Ben Parlay Pats, for example, was caught using anonymous Instagram accounts to say horrendous things to athletes, going as far as to threaten to break into their homes and behead their entire families. Good old Ben Parlay, huh? This is such a big problem that the NCAA had to run the Don't Be a Loser ad throughout the March Madness, which was essentially an anti-harassment video urging people not to abuse players due to sports betting. Hey, could you not cyberbully these 18-year-olds on live television? Thanks. If you're struggling with a gambling addiction, make sure to reach out and get help. We'll even put a little link right here. I mean, who knows. I'm telling you, at least with all the odds that I fucking read, I bet you 1 in 5 Papa Meat viewers are a gambling addict. So here's your link if you need help. After all, the world of sports betting has gotten out of hand, and there's no telling how much worse it's gonna get. What is now a billion-dollar industry is set to continue to grow and become an inescapable part of our daily lives. So do whatever you can so you don't overindulge in it. Just because it's more common doesn't mean it's any less dangerous, y'all. Stay safe, keep your wallet intact, and for the love of God, maybe just watch the superhumans play sports for fun. All right? We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I don't believe that there is an addiction to mobile betting any more than there is an addiction to utilization of your phone for any other reason.
You don't think adding a layer of betting makes the phone more addictive than just tooling around Instagram?
No. There is problem gambling. It is a real problem. Whether it's gotten bigger or it's just become more noticeable because sports betting is legal, I think is an unknown.
Really?
Well, I got something to tell you. You better listen up. You better listen good. The Lord has come down and he's told me something. He's told me something good. He's told me something special now. He's saying that we officially have our Gamer Subs flavor. Raw meat. Ooh, baby. And it's the best. It's a nice watermelon cantaloupe surprise that'll make you say, oh, Mamma mia, praise the Lord. And right now, you can get it at GamerSubs.com. Just head on over there, get yourself a little raw meat, and use promo code Papa Meat at checkout to get 10% off. Oh, baby. And you know what? As soon as you taste this, you'll be ordering them every goddamn month because they're that good. It comes in caffeinated, non-caffeinated versions, keto-friendly, low-calorie, okay? No sugar, all right? Nothing but pure goodness. Watermelon cantaloupe goodness. Perfect for any summertime needs. Hey, if there's any tithing, tithe to yourself, baby. Serve to yourself and get yourself some nice raw meat Gamer Subs. Support the channel, support Gamer Subs, and support yourself. Drink responsibly, drink tastefully. Gamer Subs, raw meat. I love you. Did you know there are over 1,700 mega churches in the U.S. alone? A mega church is defined as having a weekly average of 2,000 more people. And, you know, you get into stuff, too, where the churches, I mean, mega does not even scratch the surface to the size of some of these people's complexes. I mean, an unbelievable amount of people. Almost like every weekend you're going to see a pop star act. The stage is that big. There's that many people filling up stadiums, literal stadiums of attendees. It's pretty amazing. But with tax-exempt status, churches are big business, pulling in an estimated $74.5 billion a year, which is pretty fucked. I mean, I don't think people really fully appreciate the tax-exempt status. You know, for a lot of smaller churches where it's a mom-and-pop organization and maybe it's in a small town, having tax-exempt probably helps alleviate a lot of the things of maintaining and running the church and putting it back into the community somehow, versus being a pop idol god amongst your own peers and having tax-exempt status is fucking insane, especially whenever regular fast food workers, people who work regular 9-to-5 jobs are paying taxes every paycheck, and then you have fucking Joel Osteen over there driving Ferraris and all kinds of shit, not having to pay the government one single dime. It's pretty fucked, which we'll get into that right now. Peter Popoff, what a great name. Peter Popoff, who's worth $10 million, claimed to be a clairvoyant, but received messages from an earpiece from his wife, which was proven by James Randi.
She lives at 1627 10th Street.
1627 10th Street?
Is that right? That's right.
Wait. Clairvoyant is where you can speak to the dead, right? What was that one show where it was like The Medium? Remember the guy? He'd be like, I'm hearing a Tim, and so I'd be like, that's my husband's name. He's like, you.
Basically him.
That was him as well? Okay. Which he was great because he was almost like a shaman. And he would accurately announce home addresses and specific illnesses of audience members during his healing sermons, called his skeptics tools of the devil. What's kind of funny about this is that, I don't know the specifics of this, but I imagine that people who are showing up to the church, they probably filled out something of like, what's an ailment you have, or who's a recently deceased person, and they would probably fill that out and put it in there, and then they would have like specific seating or something.
She'd gotten her information from prayer cards filled out by the faithful before the show began.
Or probably to where they could be like, oh, that's your name, this is her, you know, they have like a little form.
It'd be easier now. You can just Google up their name.
Or did you just look up somebody's Facebook? Were you pretty depressed yesterday? I was. How did you know? Everyone's like, I follow that bitch. That bitch is some doom post. She's a black pillar. For real. Good Lord. Sold Miracle Spring Water on TV. Which Peter Popoff's Miracle Spring Water is a scam that involves respondents sleeping in the water, praying over it, and sending it back to Popoff with a donation. It's a pretty good deal. Also, to send thing back, that must be the shipping cost for that. Holy shit. In exchange, respondents are promised protection from disease and disability. Oh my God, that's so fucked up. As well as financial prosperity. The water is said to come from Russia Spring that protected those who drank it after the Chernobyl nuclear accident. I'm sure a lot of people drink a lot of water. Yeah, nothing bad happened to the Chernobyl people at all.
Did you use the Miracle? I used the Miracle Spring water twice, and you sent me this Miracle Spring water, and I followed the instructions. 2 days later, I got a check for $2,500. The following week, I got a check for $30,000.
2 checks, double portion, blessing.
What does that mean? What check? I don't know. Who wrote you the check? Could you be more specific?
Whose name was on the check?
She's like, you didn't prompt me that when you gave me the script.
Whose name was on the check?
What if she's like, your name?
Your name's on the check. He's like, no, cut the broadcast. Cut the broadcast.
His organization brings millions of dollars in a year, and no financial data is available since 2005 as they've gained non-profit status. The Lord is good. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Oh, thank you, Lord. One of Popov's schemes was that he was claiming to sneak Bibles into the Soviet Union. What am I reading? What are we even talking about here? He reported that these Bibles were being floated over via helium air balloons. To facilitate this noble act, he requested large sums of money both for the large amount of Bibles he was buying and for the transportation. Popov started getting huge sums for this effort, and when his skeptics asked him to prove the purchase of the books and balloons, he staged a burglary at his headquarters in 1985, which he later used on subsequent broadcasts to tearfully ask for more money to pay for the damages and replace the Bibles. That is so fucking funny. What a weird thing. So the scam that you're doing for people is that you're lying and say you're going to sneak Bibles into the Soviet Union using helium balloons. Why? This is why I feel so bad, because you only see a lot of time is that people who watch this stuff or people who are like, well, those people who follow that stuff are fucking dumb anyways. I'm like, these are like well-adjusted people who are almost indoctrinated into a cult. Like, they put so much of their own faith and their belief into this thing. And I don't think that any of these people are truly stupid. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's probably some fucking dunces there, and there's probably a couple bad eggs, but I just mean, this is just sheer manipulation, especially for something that's been going on so long. It's fucking crazy, man. And also, it's kind of one of those like weird, what was that one, the Stanford prison experiment thing, where it's like anybody with a shrivel amount of power will abuse it, and then anybody who's like under that will abide by what they say and stuff. Just feels weird. I can see people kind of being in this thing where they would never question anything that he says, and God, that's so funny. Tearfully ask for the money back. What a fucking pussy. Which the biggest and highest earning of these churches is Lakewood Church in Houston, Texas. Which is helmed by the ever controversial Joel Osteen. Joel Osteen's net worth is over $50 million. For a man who is serving the Lord and trying to bring people to salvation, I feel like you don't need $50 million. I'm going to go on a big limb. Maybe if he had some kind of act that he did. I'm trying to think, like if he juggled. If he did his sermons and he juggled, would that, I don't know. Even then, I'm not sure. He has one of those extremely big shit-eating grins too. It's just, it oozes with that just kind of like fake, almost like veneer mask. I hate it, but he has the prosperity theology, which believes that it is the will of God for the pious Christians to receive material gain. Kind of like that book, The Secret, I think, which is literally, if you think it'll come in, it'll come. Not that kind of come, but it'll come. He lives in a $10.5 million mansion and drives a $325,000 Ferrari. These are things that really, to any other person, you'd be like, well, hey, he's a rich guy. But to a pastor, it seems just a bit, dare I say, inappropriate to be driving a Ferrari as a pastor. It'd be so funny if a woman's just like, thank you, Joe, the service was so good. He's like, get off me, poor bitch, and just peels out. He takes a salary of $200,000 a year from the church. I doubt it. I bet it's way more than that. Yeah, on paper, he tells the government, I take $200,000 a year. It's like the same thing with like presidents where it's like, oh, you have $300,000 or $400,000 a year salary for the rest of your life. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
It's like Steve Jobs. I think he only gave himself $1 each year.
He gave himself $1, yeah, but it's worth billions in stocks and everything else. He claims that his money comes from his book sales. Less than 1% of the $89 million that was raised in 2017 went to any charities. The rest went into his extravagant lifestyle. And then during the COVID times even, there was a thing called the CARES Act, which is basically, I think everybody got like a check or something. He claimed a bunch of money and fucking lied about that too. Made a statement that he didn't claim any money. I didn't claim anything. Hey, The Lord's got my back, right? But the administrative data shows that he indeed claimed $4.4 million. There's a lot of celebrities that do that. Didn't Brett Favre do something like that too? Some kind of crazy shit. And then during Hurricane Harvey in 2017, he refused to offer assistance or housing in its mega church. He had this giant coliseum that he gives his sermons to every Sunday. People were like, hey, my house, like, we're gonna die. Can you let us in? And he's like, there's too much water. He kept claiming that there was flood water surrounding the entire building. Well, he would have let people in, but there was flooded water everywhere. There is just a plethora of photos that it couldn't look more dry, is the unfortunate thing. At least pick a lie that makes sense with video and photo proof is what I gotta say. Joel later said that they did open the doors and it always was opened. Had earlier stated that their church might open if all their shelters were full, and eventually they did open in a minimal capacity. In August of the next year, Houston Mayor Turner declared a day of honor for the church and Osteen for their efforts. Wow, what a stand-up guy. I'm pretty sure he only opened it also after there was like immense backlash. Pretty sure people were like, this guy's a fucking piece of shit, whatever. And let me tell you too, I'm pretty sure my mom has some of this dude's books and stuff. Do you think it's actually kind of an interesting thought experiment? If the majority of his wealth came from book sales, does that justify his extravagant lifestyle when the entire thing is you're preaching the Lord's word? You know what I mean?
Did he pay taxes on those book sales?
No, there's no way he paid taxes on those book sales. I doubt it. Well, even if he did, I'm just saying that, like, it's very hypocritical to be like, all you need is God, and then you give nothing back to anybody. And this is to me too, where I'm like, if it's your money, you can do whatever you want with it, but whenever you're a holier than thou kind of guy, it just seems fucking crazy. Next up, we have Jesse Duplantis, which he has a nice net worth of $20 million. What a pussy. Wow, only $20 million? Why don't you start selling some fucking books, you old bitch? Pastor of Voice of the Covenant Church. Voice of the Covenant Church. That's a fucking creepy ass. Voice of the Covenant Church. Claims the second coming of Christ has been delayed due to lack of donations to his congregation.
And so what has hindered all these things is because people are not doing in the financial realm, because we live in an economic world, what God's called them to do.
Come on, dude. Jesus is trying to make his way here. Can't fucking afford gas, all right? If you guys would just donate more, he'd show up faster. God, what do you not know about that? He begged his congregation to donate money so he could buy a $54 million plane after already having owned 3 private jets. Well, dude, I mean, come on. Private jets are kind of small. Turbulence is bad because they're tiny. Sometimes you need a $54 million plane. Got to get places. I like to think that he just travels like 45 miles in his $54 million plane. Really taking a nice page out of the book of all the other superstars who fly around the world and stuff. But he's just like, I just want to go down the road.
The 4 jets of the apocalypse, dude.
The 4 jets of the apocalypse? People would just pay him more money than we could... we can get to where we need to go. And when criticized for his $54 million plane and his 3 private jets, he said, and I quote, I really believe that if Jesus was physically on earth today, he wouldn't be riding a donkey. Think about that for a minute. He'd be in an airplane preaching the gospel all over the world. What a weird, tone-deaf thing. Jesus wouldn't be riding no donkey.
He wouldn't be riding a donkey.
He'd be in a Boeing. Hell, he'd be in a jet stream, flying around preaching the word. It's always funny when people say flying around preaching the world as if it's just like, it's just that convenient to just get in a jet and just be like, we're gonna go here today. And then they land and he's just like, hello. I've come to spread the good word. His house is a mega mansion, and he had it classified as a rectory. What's a rectory?
A house where a minister or priest lives, usually near the church.
Okay, so no taxes are paid on it, because God forbid, you have to just give a little back. You know, taxes suck, right? No one likes paying taxes, but the whole thing is that you hope that it goes to something kind of good. Better roads, you know, it helps pay for all the public bullshit we have and everything. And all these greedy cocksuckers just don't want, they're like, no, I have my own gold bowl that you're supposed to put money in. I don't give you money. You know what I mean? Come on. Next up, we have Jan Crouch. 50 million. Oh, Joel Osteen, watch out, huh? Started the TBN, the Trinity Broadcasting Network, with her husband, Paul, and fellow religious grifter couple. What do you mean by grifter? Scammer, okay. Why don't we just say scammer? Who the fuck says grifter? Like, am I in the Mad Max universe? Like, what are we talking about here? Fellow religious scammers couple... And other religious scammers, Jim and Tammy Faye Baker, those fucking idiots. She was known for going on TV and emotionally begging for donations. I do want to see this. I love this.
Sounds like certain Twitch streamers.
He does sound like a couple Twitch streamers that I am not going to name, but I think we might know who they are.
Last request. Said if you would just say on the air.
Dude, why did Jan Crouch kind of got me acting up a little bit, huh? That bitch is like covered in like gold chains and stuff. She has the exact outfit Xerxes was wearing when Leonidas went up and he was like, can we not just fucking call it a day?
We love you, Brenda. She will be watching because she watches 24 hours a day.
God, what a fucking loser. Watches 24 hours a day? Dude, get a fucking hobby. Good God.
Before the nightmares stopped, Jan, I had planned to commit suicide. I'm enclosing $10 to begin supporting TBN whenever I can.
This is boring. I love this top comment. My friends and I love to get drunk and watch Jan Crouch videos on YouTube. Even pissing your money away on lotto tickets is a better investment than TBN and its resident drag queen. I tell you what, this is what's kind of crazy is, I don't know if you've ever been to any acting classes or improv classes. The way that she's forcing these tears out is like watching people try to learn how to be a dramatic actor for the first time.
Is she yawning?
I don't know if she's yawning. It'd be funny if she was, or you could tell she's like putting her tongue on the roof of her mouth, whatever, and she's like, no, she's just like, I don't even. I wish somebody would just help her. Jan Crouch, hot as shit. My God. In March 2012, Crouch was accused by her granddaughter, a former employee and chief finance director of the network, of misappropriating network funds to spend on lavish lifestyle. Expenditures included expensive homes, private jets, massive custom wigs. I like how the massive custom wigs came after mansions, private jets, and her extremely eclectic and very large collection of big wigs. A lot of big custom wigs. She had numerous facelifts and breast augmentations. All right, well, do me. Come on. You're in front of the camera all day. And a $100,000 air-conditioned mobile home solely for her dogs. And I already know there's going to be some fucking stupid-ass internet people who are like, honestly, I do the same for my pups. I put that fucking dog in a fucking cage and I throw it down the river, dude.
My puppers,
my puppers, my doggos. Jan, you're not too bad after all. $100,000 air-conditioned mobile home is so funny, though. All right, pups, you go in there and you have fun. There's just shit and piss like everywhere in this nice mobile home. Also in 2012, another of Crouch's granddaughters sued TBN, alleging that she had been molested and God damn, by a TBN employee at the age of 13. She alleged that Jan Crouch screamed at her and blamed her for the assault. And in 2017, a year after Crouch's death, a jury awarded the granddaughter $2 million in damages for past and future mental suffering.
Did she get that mobile home, though?
Yeah, what happened to the mobile home? That'd be such a fucking spit in the face, dude. One of her granddaughters comes forward and she's just like, my grandma was a fucking terrible person. She, was so abusive. And they're like, oh, that's horrible. Well, we're going to give you the dog mobile home and we hope that this helps with your mental anguish for the rest of your life. Even $2 million does not seem like nearly enough.
This is 2016 money.
2017 money. Oh. Which, Jan Crouch, she had a stroke and went to hell in 2016. What an unflattering picture of her. I'll tell you what, that wig is awesome, though. She looks like the singer of Whitesnake or Cinderella. Just one of those 80s hair metal bands, like 1984. She's just like, you mind if I finger fuck you outside of a 7-Eleven? That's what it feels like to me. $2 million that's insulting. Especially if it's like my I'd be like, no, give me fucking all of her money. All of it. I'm gonna dig up her body and spend all of her money and make her a giant ventriloquist, a bald ventriloquist puppet the public gets to play with. Be kind of good. Good joke? No? Okay. Creflo Dollar. He has a net worth of $27 million. He's a televangelist for a newly founded denomination, Christian World Changers Church. That's a bad name. CWCC. Actually, kind of sounds like an old radio thing. CWCC. Like Osteen, he preaches prosperity theology, which once again, the secret. You just gotta believe in God and it'll come to you.
You think that's how they escape criticism? It's like, well, I'm preaching, making a lot of money.
Oh, well, yeah, it puts you in a perfect thing of, the entire thing about prosperity theology is that you'll be like, I've been doing this for a long time and nothing has come my way.
Well, it's because you have doubt. You're talking, but you're not really listening.
Or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? That kind of thing, where it's just like,
you want to think that you're believing, but really, you're not giving your full faith, are you?
And you're like, I guess not. Well, see, I'll try giving it your full faith and I'm sure it'll work out. I mean, look at me. Now you're going to see a bull come come by, you want to put about $4 or $5 in there for me? There you go. Yeah, the girl. Creflo Dollar owns 2 Rolls Royces, a private jet, and a very, luxury real estate. Ask congregation for a $65 million jet. What is the purpose of the jets? I was thinking about, if I had this amount of money, would I really want a private jet?
Can't be among the plebs.
Well, I'm sure. I imagine that, yeah, you don't want to be among the non-mogging plebes out there, but still, is it like, it has to be something where it's like a different level of like class, where they're like, ooh, you own a private jet? You know what I mean? Same with people that have like yachts.
I bet they feel like God's angels or something because they could fly anywhere.
Well, yeah, just be like, I don't have to ride with the poles. Claims naysayers to his Gulfstream G650 were the devil trying to discredit his service. Refuses to provide any transparency for his financials for the church. Refused to cooperate with the government probe in 2007 unless it was the IRS, but no charge was filed. What a funny picture. This thing of him smiling and then the next thing is in 2012, he attacked his 15-year-old daughter, choking and punching her.
Creflo Dollar was arrested on charges he punched and choked his teenage daughter. And as Dan Harris reports tonight, the pastor was back before his congregation preaching and pushing back.
How do you not laugh when you read that? The absurdity of that sentence is fucking wild. I mean, look at that, dude. It literally looks like the Metallica concert in 1989 when it's like hordes of people, whatever. Look at them all standing up. They're just like, you did punch her. And you choked her out, didn't you, Creflo? I want to hear what he says, actually.
The truth is that a family conversation with our youngest daughter got emotional.
Got emotional? No shit, dude. See, they gotta get these guys in the fucking ring for like WWE. This is like some real mic talk right here.
But the only thing on her neck was a prior skin abrasion from eczema.
Police say Dollar choked his 15-year-old daughter.
Dude, ain't no way he's coming out that courthouse with that Michael Cera Juno mustard yellow with the red brim. Dude's literally looking like a track athlete in the movie Juno. He's guilty. God, look at that mansion. So funny.
Anything you want to say to your congregation?
No, sir.
Anything you want to say to your congregation? Show up on Sunday with smiles and money in your pocket. During this arrest or whatever, charges were dismissed after he took anger management classes. All right, I guess I'll go take the classes. Claimed that she earned it for being willful and disrespectful and fighting back against his punishments. And while also telling his congregation he never did it and that malicious witness testify against me. It's pretty good, dude.
Nobody saw. You gonna believe her or me?
Yeah, exactly. Nobody saw. You gonna believe my little bitch daughter or you gonna believe me? All right, now let's everybody open up our Bibles right now. I'm like, that feels fucking insane to me. Creflo Dollar isn't the only person to get into a little bit of legal hot water amongst all these beautiful televangelists. You know, we have tax fraud, sex scandals, drug, you name it. Ted Haggard, net worth of $200,000. He has a little ways to go.
He's not. Actually, that's not that.
No, he's kind of a salt of the earth guy. I like that. He's a pastor of the New Life Church in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Frequently preached against same-sex marriage, which, I mean, I feel like they all, you know what I mean?
Well, I think he came out as having a sexual relationship.
Oh, okay.
So we don't have to debate about what we should think about homosexual activity. It's written in the Bible.
This is the, like, craziest TED Talk. I see, like, that stage just makes you think of a TED Talk. I'm like,
I think I know what you did last night.
Good God. The weird Friends laugh track in the back.
If you send me $1,000, I won't tell your wife.
Okay. Ted Haggard, he frequently preached against same-sex marriage, you know, a lot of people do that. But in 2006, it came out that he had been having a sexual relationship with male prostitute Mike Jones and had been also using meth, which he had been purchasing from Jones for years. That had to have been an interesting, like, evolution one day, right? You know, you keep buying all this meth from me, but you never asked once to suck my cock. He's like, well, Mike Jones, could I suck your cock for some meth?
Do you think he used that as an excuse? Like, well, at first I was, just buying meth from him, but...
Only $200,000. But he probably fucking sucking some cock for some meth. Why not, dude? I bet you it was something where he gave him the meth baggie and then he, like, accidentally touched his hand and was like, oh, sorry. And then, like, emotions started to flur there. And then all of a sudden, you know what? He shows up to Mike Jones's fucking motel in the middle of the night. It's all pouring rain. He's like, can I buy some meth? And he's like, I'm all out. And then they start making out, start fucking each other. I probably can't put butt fuck. that was a bit much, but when Haggard denied it, Jones provided a voicemail where Haggard was requesting meth. Became ungay and made up with his wife through a spiritual restoration process. And he went on Celebrity Wife Swap where he swapped wives with Gary Busey. What a weird... Is there any record of that voicemail?
Hey, Mike.
This is Ted Haggard. I really need some, I need some meth.
I'm not gonna suck your cock this time.
And I'm not sucking your cock anymore, even though I really like it, and I beat my dick off to it. I can't do it anymore. All right, just let me know.
Really, Jones.
Can you take a moment and sit by the vehicle and just talk to us for a minute?
Well, we can't get into much. We're a little late for an appointment.
Okay.
But suspension of my senior pastor's role. I resigned from the NAE because both of those roles are based on trust. And right now my trust is questionable.
It's insane. My trust is questionable. Have you seen Mike Jones anywhere? I really want to talk to him. It's insane how even in this, though, he's still in pastor mode. The big smiles and everything. It's fucking crazy.
And I know that Nicole asked you tonight, but I have to ask you again, have you used meth?
No, I have not.
Okay.
The only time the smile drops is when he knows that he's just... She's like, have you used meth? As soon as he hears the word meth, he's just like... No, do you have some? No, I haven't used it. Do you have some? Are you Mike? Is that you?
And what did you call him about?
I called him to buy some meth, but I threw it away.
How good is that? I called him to buy some meth, but I threw it away. Is that not the same thing that fucking files say in To Catch a Predator? I just came here to talk. I came here because I was joking.
I'm just gonna buy her clothes. We're going to the mall.
Me and Mike Jones are going to the mall. We're gonna get ourselves outfits, suck each other's cock, and smoke meth. What's the big deal?
And who were you buying the meth for?
No, I was buying it for me, but I never used it.
I love that smile came back, but I never used it.
Have you ever used meth before?
No, I have not.
So.
And I did not ever use it with him.
That was that. I heard the pain in his voice right there, dude. He's holding back some Brokeback Mountain tears right there, dude. I'm telling you. And I never used it with him. Your hands I place. Never. In his mind, he's just like screaming, "I miss you, Mike. I love you."
And did you ever have sex with him?
No, I did not.
Oh, dude, come on. I feel like if someone was like, "Did you ever have sex with that guy?" I feel like a lot of guys would be like, "What? No, what?" He's like, "No, I didn't." You keep shaking your head, yes. No, I didn't have sex with him. Not once.
I was tempted. I bought it, but I never used it.
Who gets tempted by meth?
Meth heads.
Well, yeah, meth heads do. But I guess the whole thing is I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, I really want to do drugs. Would the first thing that you would be tempted by is meth? No, I would say no. I would say maybe like weed or cocaine, because in movie, you see that in, what movie do they glorify meth? You know what I mean? Oh, dude, you gotta try some meth. It's fucking great. Next up, we have Jim Baker. He co-hosted the show The PTL Club with his wife Tammy Faye from 1974 to 1987. Uh-oh, that's not a long run. In terms of televangelist years, that is not a long stint, dude. 13 years? Uh-oh. He got arrested, went to prison, and now he's selling doomsday food buckets. Still to this day, you get out of prison, you start selling food buckets. That's the natural progression. Creamy potato soup bulk bucket.
The soup comes in 6 gallons of this. It weighs almost 50 pounds. You're going to dream Jim Baker on TV. And you're saying, oh my God, why didn't I order something?
Oh my God. Why didn't I get that creamy potato soup bulk bucket at 50? It's $160 and 50 pounds of creamy potato soup.
I'm going to eat some more of this if you're not careful. Oh. Oh, good. Oh my God.
Did you hear that?
Sounds like he's dying.
Him choking on thing. Oh my God. It's so good. Oh.
You didn't have lunch, right?
Wow.
Oh my God. Why would you taste it if you know it's gonna be that bad, dude?
Oh my God.
When he started choking on his own soup, it reminded me of the Simpsons episode where Krusty does a commercial for his burgers.
I almost swallowed some of the juice.
30-day Fiesta bucket. Looks so gross. Oh my God. Look at these buckets of food, dude. It's obnoxious. We gotta do just a video on this guy's food bucket thing.
You could have your whole living room with end tables and coffee tables made out of food buckets. Just do it.
You could have your whole living room be in-tape like of your fucking buckets that you're hiding. Imagine someone walks over their house like, what are these draped over? Oh, those are just my doomsday Jim Baker buckets of food.
Power goes out and there's no trucks running, and the EMP bomb or whatever they're talking about for these last day events. 2-gallon bucket, packs of coffee.
Yes.
You could trade them for whatsoever you want.
That's it.
You could probably get a new car.
You could trade them.
Yeah, bartering system.
Yeah, so it's like talking about a fucking bartering system here. $80 deluxe coffee and creamer bucket. I love the concept of buckets. How did he get to the bucket concept? I want to know. What are we gonna do? We're gonna sell food out of buckets, and we're gonna tell people to barter them and make their home furniture out of them. It's gonna be perfect. Wow, I could watch that all day. Which he has the survival sampler bucket, which contains 154 meals and will cost you $135. A year for 2 tasty food offers proceed at $1,100, and Peace of Mind final countdown offer with 31,000 servings for $4,500. $4,500. The food is said to taste like paper mache. That's fucking hilarious. Next up, we have, I would say, dare I say, the Titan. This is the god of gods. This is the king of kings. Of course, I am talking about Kenneth Copeland, who has a net worth between $300 and $700 million. What? What? Really? He's the founder of Eagle Mountain International Church Incorporated. And he is, I mean, you have to have seen him. He's a psychopath. He's a crazy guy. No one's supposed to tell you. He does scam faith healing. You know, a couple people do that, but Kenneth does it better than anyone else. And he continued preaching, holding services, and demanding preachers keep congregations together during COVID, resulting in the spread of the disease. Which, you know what, dude? Some people don't give a shit about it. Kenneth Copeland didn't really give a fuck about it either. He claimed he killed off COVID with the wind of God, which I don't know if you've seen this clip, but it's pretty funny.
COVID-19!
COVID-19!
Burn! I hollered at the top of my voice, in the name of Jesus, you get back up there where you belong. Boy, up it went.
Yeah.
I messed us up. Man.
I love it, dude. Raised money to help Haiti to create an aviation relief assistance program, but ultimately spent the money in other ways.
Haiti really needed that money because now they're overthrown.
Well, abused personage by living in many million-dollar... Oh, I'm hitting my speed bumps here, dude. Whatever. He has a bunch of mansions that he writes off for tax purposes. And there's the infamous video of him defending himself and his purchase of Tyler Perry's private jet.
Tyler Perry sold it to me for such a good price, I just couldn't help it.
And he calls commercial airlines long tubes filled with demons. Here, play a little clip of it.
You can't manage that today.
Right.
This dope-filled world.
Right.
And get in a long tube with a bunch of demons.
Right.
Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did.
Which, in the end, televangelism is a scam. That's what it is at the end of the day. I'm sorry to tell you. I have so much hate in my heart for these people. It's unfucking believable. There's so many people out there who want to do good, so many people, especially people who follow religion, have some kind of faith in something because they're just trying to look for something better at the end of their life. You go through life being fucking kicked down to the mud, rolling around, you work jobs you fucking hate, you provide for your family that you love, and at the end of the day, sometimes people just want to feel like there is going to be something better, and these are leeches and parasites who prey off of those innocent, hardworking people, and it's so sad. I want to talk about this because I've had my own personal experiences with it, with some of my family members, my family living paycheck to paycheck, and then seeing them give money to these people, go to the stores and buy their books and do all these things and try to put your faith into very obscure places because at the end of the day, all of these people just want answers. I look at these crowds of people, it's easy to be like, what a bunch of fucking idiots, but it's hard because I also see just a bunch of people who have been manipulated or people who have put their faith into just like something so fucking evil. It's just my opinion or whatever, but all of this shit, man, it reeks with absolute, it just reeks of just evil. That's all I have. All I know is televangelism. What a fucking mess, dude. What a fucking mess. I like Ted Haggard the most, though. What I wouldn't have given to hear that voicemail that he sent Mike Jones, man, would have been awesome. If anything, I'm gonna do a nice, to lead us out, I'm gonna do a nice, what I think he said.
Mike, I need some of that meth and I need some of that dick. I need back
mugshots from you, Mike. Oh, my wife's coming. I gotta go. Mike, I love you. I love you, Mike. Mike, I love you. Okay. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about mods. Moderators online. Whether you're streaming, maybe you're in a Discord server chatting with your friends. Moderators have taken over the internet as basically hallway monitors for the internet. People that have a little sense of justice for things and fandoms or groups that need protecting. Mods are there. They are the saviors, the angels. But they're also kind of creepy. Regardless if it's a god complex over power, or maybe it's harassing women or being just like kind of creeps or incel-y behaviors, mods are this kind of conglomerate of disgusting ooze. And today, I'm very, very excited to talk about them. So today, let's dive deep, deep into the depraved and disturbed minds of online moderators. Today's video is sponsored by Opera GX, the browser that leaves boring behind. With tons of customization, you may not know where to start. So let the GX mods cultivate the experience you want. And the GX mods go wild, giving you background music, keyboard sounds, opening and closing tab sounds, theme and colors of the browser, mods, dedicated wallpaper, disabling and enabling mods and individual modifications in the mods menu available from the sidebar. And you can visit the GX store, which shows the wide range of mods available to explore and create. Which, you know, there's some great examples of the official GX mods, right? Like you got the Day One mod, you got the Very Spirited mod, the Medieval mod, the GX Boy, the Lo-Fi Chill, and some of the great user-generated ones are like this Dark Souls one, the Hades, Fallout, Witcher, Berserk, and Dog. Also, Opera GX just got a whole lot smarter. With their generative AI and AI tools, you can now access AI prompts and sidebar access to ChatGPT and ChatSonic. Gotta go fast! Let them summarize and find related content for you while you do whatever you want, saving you time and brain power. AI is going to kill us all. Opera GX is also equipped with an important tool that allows you to quickly import all your settings from your previous browsers to Opera GX, like browsing history, bookmarks, and cookies. It's also compatible with every Google Chrome extension. Thank you, Opera GX, for sponsoring the video, and be sure to click my link down below and download Opera GX today. Back to the video. We're gonna focus a lot on Twitch today. I don't know why, but I've had this weird obsession lately of looking at random Twitch moderators. Maybe it's because in my own streams, my moderators have to lay down the law for unsuspecting victims. Really, it's just dickheads online. It is what it is. They help me. I get my feelings hurt very easily. Majority of it is fun stuff on Twitch, which if you don't know Twitch, it's an online streaming website. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. You have a brain. There you go. We're gonna be focusing a lot on Twitch moderators, and we're gonna start off with a classic one that popped up a couple years ago. A moderator who mods for a user named Saint Peach. Oh my god, you're beautiful. Please, love me. First time I met her at a convention, he came his pants. Roll the clip.
I met a girl who's a streamer. I went up to her, I hugged her, and I came in my pants.
I like also too, after he said I came in my pants, he's just like, I came in my pants. Just a little quirky, that's me. A little bit of clue glue. Why not, dude? Baby gravy in my pants. She didn't see it. She probably smelt it.
What do you think that smelled like?
What do I think his jism smelled like? I hate to speculate, but I would assume it's probably salty pumpkin seeds and peanut butter if I was a betting man.
I think you need to get laid a little more often. Exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say, was she hot though?
What kind of weird follow-up question is that? Was she hot at least? Because if she was a big fucking porker, then it wouldn't be, that's wasted seed, dude. Was she hot? And he's like, yeah. Bro, of course she was hot. I'm not gonna mod for some weird porky pig, whatever. Come on. But you know what? I digress, man. Sure. Sometimes you're a guy online who feels lonely. I feel that way all the time. I have a wife and I feel that way. Going through a very litigious divorce. I don't want to pry. Don't ask me, because I'm not going to tell. But even I've wanted to pick up the mantle of being a moderator to have a little bit more power in my life, a little more justice. Just like some of Amaranth's moderators. And if you don't know Amaranth, she's a big, beautiful queen online. Ew, we don't know Amaranth. Sure, buddy. Sure, let's lie to ourselves, huh? And especially female communities usually will be the ones to have kind of the creepiest moderators. Sure, there's a lot of lovely moderators out there, but as the list goes down here, it hurts their case. You know what? I'm just gonna put it out there. Every moderator is a freak. I'm gonna put it out there, and I don't give a f if you're my own moderator. You're a freak. How dare you? How dare you? What is this hat? What is that kind of hat? Like an English Bobby wears it. You know, what's f***ed about this clip too is that she definitely saw the hand up there. She definitely saw that hand too, and she walked away, and he's like, hey,
Why ignore it, though? He doesn't want to touch him?
I don't know, power trip? I don't know. Well, you know, I don't know the guy. He could be a nice man. It's like an awkward fan interaction. It's like sometimes you just don't want to give into it, because then when you give into it, they take so much more. Give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
It's a high five, though.
It's a high five, but at the same time, it's just one of those things where then it's just like one high five becomes 5 high fives. Then it becomes a hug. Then it becomes, you know, you just nip it at the bud. Which he did get his revenge 3 years later, Nick. He did. She put one up to him and he rejected it, and then she looked shut down. So who really got the last laugh?
She did.
She's a millionaire. She definitely got the last laugh, I think. And a big thing to preface is that all of these, I don't think, well, I guess there's probably some mods who get some paid. But I would say 99.9% of mods are volunteers who do not get paid. So this kind of power trip or this kind of obsession is fueled off fandom, essentially. There are mods out there who are just like, I'm happy to help and I'm usually here. And they're respectful and there's like usually a level of friendship. But like me and my mods, I would say we're friends. I chat with them outside of my Twitch stream. It's cool. But there's some people who take it to where I would say there's an unhealthy social, like parasocial relationship to where maybe you feel by extension that you're a part of that person's team or that you get to speak for them. Like if somebody was, let's say, Amaranth's moderator or something, I'm sure that at some point there's some moderators who are like, I'm like really good friends with Amaranth and I get to speak for her and say these things. And I feel like at times there just might be moderators who don't see the line, I guess, in an unhealthy, weird way. Or they could just look weird and I'm being rude. Amaranth also, by extent, is a very beautiful princess. Can I say that, Nick? Can I be so frank?
You can.
Can I be so bold?
You must.
I know. Amaranth's fans, if I may be so bold, as I must, I would say a lot of them are guys who are simping. Simps! Online simps. I feel like there's a direct correlation between moderation and simps as well. Guys, which if you don't know what simps are, they're men who flock in droves. They give women all the attention because they're sexually attracted to them. Them's is the facts. Nick's done it.
Milady.
Hell, I've probably done it. Fond after a woman who definitely doesn't love you back, but you're fixated on her. And then when it's an internet personality who's there all the time and you get to watch from afar, I mean, it's a public thing. It's not like she's at her day job and you're like looking in like a bakery window like, oh my God. Beautiful women attract a lot of nasty bot flies. Bot flies sit there and they go around, as you can see in various fan interactions and stuff. It's just kind of cringy stuff. Maybe they want to smell her. No, don't point at yourself, Nick. That kind of fandom is going to bring that kind of moderator. That's the connection I'm trying to make. So sexy women are going to have weird moderators as well. Doesn't mean they're all bad. I want to put that out there. Doesn't mean they're all bad. But I would say if I had to be a betting man, I'd say the majority of them are just a little weird, a little odd guys. Especially whenever the first level of interaction is, I find you sexually attractive. That's a recipe, bam, you know what I mean, for disaster, I'd have to say. Which even Amaranth has gone on fictitious dates with some of her mods. I wouldn't actually call it a real date. Well, she would go on a date or grab like a coffee, a casual date, a friend date with some of her mods.
We should have a club.
I don't think clubs open this early.
Guy on the right legit looks like a drawing. And you know what? There is nothing wrong with being a man who maybe wears like a Superman shirt. Hey, my beard is unkempt, but your hair's a little I'm not going to tell you which streamers I mod for, but I do mod for some of them. One of her ex-mods, her then mod, found out that she was married, and then it felt severely wronged by her. He felt betrayed because in this way, these moderators or simp/moderators have an unhealthy relationship where they're like, maybe one day. Every day you wake up and you're like, is today the day? Maybe. Or you live with this delusion in your mind that one day it'll happen. By being the moderator, you're one step closer to being in a relationship with her. She can trust you. You can trust me. You can trust me. So I'm on r/livestream fails, and there's news you have a husband. This can't be true, right?
I do have a husband, but obviously I'm not going to mention him because then people get turned off by that idea. Do you know what I mean?
I don't want people to know that I'm taken because then they won't donate me money. It's essentially what it is. That's business 101, baby. Supply and demand. Supply and demand, Nick. No, I don't understand it. Why did you hide having a husband? It's just like, I don't know, dude. Use your fucking brain. The fantasy is that she is attainable. And whenever you have, hey, used goods? Nah, she's a virgin. Can you imagine looking at some of these streams being like, she's a virgin. She's mine for the taking. And why is that any of your business anyways? I am not allowed to keep that aspect of my life private. good point. I've been supporting you for 2 years now. I'm always moderating your chat, making sure dumbasses don't say shit about you. Do you know how much I support you? I always donate to you. I've given you thousands of dollars at this point. Also, kind of fair as well. Do you think that in a way, is it like dangling a carrot in front of a rabbit? Also, this might be a bad person to ask because I feel like you're gonna be like, what a bitch. And I am still thankful for that. Like, okay, well, I'm still, okay, thank you. And 2 months ago, do you remember what you said to me? I had just got off work and I sent you a picture of my bored but tired face on Snapchat, probably the Jim Halpert. And you said I looked cute. Obviously, you know how much I like you. I was going to fly out to TwitchCon this year, and I was hoping we'd get a few drinks afterwards. Just you and me. See where the night takes us. And now this comes out. I feel like such a moron. Whoa! Man, first off, bold. Just implying that it's going to happen. We'd get a few Captain and Cokes, and we'd go back to the Hilton. What I don't understand. Now I feel like a jackass. He's like, I work at a plastic factory during the day, and I thought that I'd be with my princess and millionaire, billionaire, OnlyFans goddess. I guess I just feel a bit naive at this point. And she says, don't say that. Listen, of course you're cute. Jump up, bunny, grab it. I am so thankful to call you my friend. Ooh, that's the dagger right in the heart. And you are such a big supporter of me, but I do have a husband, and that's just how it is. I'm sorry if you had intentions in mind, but I am taken. I'm sorry if you thought that you could f me, but that's not gonna happen. It's pretty what that translates to. Also, you can say someone's cute. I guess between man and woman, it feels a bit wrong. Does it not, or I don't know.
Oh, I felt cute's playful. It'd be one thing if she said you're sexy.
Well, that's true. Well, yeah, it could be joking. But yeah, if someone's like, oh, you look cute today, I don't think that's bad. You're wearing cute shoes. Those shoes are cute. Oh. And he says, I don't need you. Ooh! There are a whole lot of other streamers that deserve my time this morning. Just to let you know, bitch, you're not the only hot chick on Twitch, all right? As they say, there are plenty of fish in the sea. Fish without husbands too. You liar skank. Whoa! I will no longer be dedicating 1/3 of my day to moderating your chat. Let the wild beasts roam. And if you need me, I'll be in St. Peach's chat from now on. You may not know this, but I actually do watch her streams after yours are over. And I've been a 6-month subscriber as well. I donated her $30 the other day and said her outfit looked cute. She said, I'm a sweetheart. Things are looking up for me and down for you. This is where I bid you farewell. Have fun being a liar bitch face. Oh, and is this a tweet from the guy? Yo, at Twitch support, I need your help on a purchase I made. The girl I donated $13,000 to spent her countless hours moderating her chat and keeping creeps away and spent time being there for an emotional level on your website is actually married and I want a refund. 13 grand. Also, it is funny that because then you're looking at your moderator status as basically a pimp or like a prostitute. You're like, well, I've put in so much money that after a few Captain Cokes, we'll see what happens. After this person leaves and takes his juicy 13K away, the wild beasts are free to roam. Well, we have to have interviews to find his replacement. I look at this guy, right? Sure, he has what I have, which is the obese man, sleepy eyes. Probably choking a lot while he sleeps because he has sleep apnea, much like myself. What is it about this situation that this guy just looks like a creep? I mean, maybe it's just because it seems pathetic.
He wants me, you know, on a pickle, floating around in a pool. I'm in.
He's willing to do that? In a bikini?
Sure. I'll head out to, you know, Bath and Body Works or wherever they sell bikinis. I don't know a lot about.
Why am I kind of coming around to him? I'll go to any places where they sell bikinis. I don't know, Victoria's Secret, Bed Bath & Beyond. They smell good too. I will smell them. I send it to you. But let's move on from Amaranth. This is videos and all about her. We need to talk about other beautiful little kittens. Or, as I like to say, Kiara Kitty's moderator. This might be one of my favorite videos on the internet. A man of power with his queen, and she got to hang out with him. She's hanging out with him in the car. Someone donates $5 to her, and it says, make the world and yourselves happier. Kiss him, Kiara. You have the longer neck, and it's 2019. Make the move. First off, calling a Twitch person like gooseneck, basically. You have the longer neck, so you have to be the one to instigate. There's part of me, too, here, which wonders, did he tell a person in chat to say something? Did he do something where he's like, hey, when I'm with her, give him a donation and tell her, hey, like, I don't know, kiss him. Not a bad move. Not a bad move. You know what that's called? Peer pressure. You can also see his chest start to flutter. Like, you can tell he's like, oh my God, it's happening. I love that little glance at her. Deers are skittish. So he knows that if there's any abrupt movements, she's going to be like, no, whatever. So what does he do? He keeps it cool, but he gives her the eye dart he does. He thinks he's even more locked in because she puts her head on his. She's playful, right? There's a little physical connection. So he sits there. He's not being pushy with it either. Her looking at him and then him looking at her like, I guess we have to do it. And she's like, Her face right there where it's just like, no. Oh, you know what he does? He looks back at the chat like, remember what they said? He looks back at her.
Do you have fun today?
Do you have a good time today? 'Cause that's period on the day. It's already done. This interaction's done. We're just in a car together. Ooh. I think he kind of perches his lips together. He does like. What's sad too is at the end of that too, he kind of does his look back like he kind of knows he fucked up. He was like, I feel bad for them in a way. These guys dig their own graves. That's fine. I'm looking at it more from the angle of like completely delusional, like mentally unwell people. But I'm just saying, there is like a weird back and forth with something of a dangling the carrot aspect. You want to be friendly and be like, you know, this person does spend a lot of time in my chat, whatever. And I've gotten to know them, so I wouldn't mind meeting up with them. Because I bet you there's so many interactions where it's like, yeah, I met my mod, we're having a good time. And it can be like a female guy fiasco that isn't, you know, so weird. Uh-oh. As soon as you start a video and you're like in a dark room and it's like an Android cell phone webcam. Also, he's definitely like in his grandparents' house or something. Hehehe. Oh, dude. Kind of laughs like you a little bit. Hehehe.
Oh, sweet child.
I think he said, oh, sweet child. Oh, sweet child.
Dear kitty, you soon will see.
That's fucked up to watch that one last because now it gives the context to everything. I mean, I'm sure he's trying to be romantic or like anime, kind of like, you'll soon see. But it just reads like a serial killer. And also had the same color grading as the Jeffrey Dahmer show with Evan Peters.
Shout out to my girl, Kiara Kitty.
So this user is well known in many communities on Twitch, apparently. He stream type user Unicorn and appeared on her stream. Oh, look at that. Dude, little gremlin in the back. Oh, no! He's got that little no-neck thing. Unicorn was in New York streaming in public, and he found her so he could meet her. Which the whole interaction is just so cringy and weird, and she keeps asking him to leave. She's like, okay, leave, please.
See you next time.
Okay.
It's so weird how there's just different context with things. You put some stuff out. See, this is why I hate feeling sympathy for anything, because then they do shit like this. Like, just crawls out of the ground and just like shows up somewhere. Come on, man. Let's just branch out of Twitch for a second. We're looking at too many creeps walking around in the dark alleys of the world. Let's go to the digital alleys. Discord mods. So we have a user named Blaze here. Hello, Eva. I notice you have a profile picture of a very beautiful, but also intelligent-looking female. And I am under the presumption that this goddess is you. It is quite astonishing to see a female here in Pummel Party official Discord. What is Pummel Party? I am quite popular around here in this server, so if you require any guidance, please throw me a mention. I will assist you at any hour, day, or night. And, before you are mistaken, I do not seek your hand in a romantic way, although I am not opposed in the event you are interested in me, as many women often are. Love the confidence. I'm a man of standard, and I do not bow to just any female that comes my way, unlike my peers. So rest assured that I will not be in the way of your gaming and socializing experiences. Consider me a player too, a companion, a partner, and perhaps we can enjoy some video games together sometime. I see you play Pummel Party. And are you good at minigames? I am a minigame aficionado, so I'd be happy to assist you in games. Platonically, of course. Unless you, like many others, change your mind on that. I look forward to our future together. As friends, of course. I love that cheeky little, like, as friends. But me and you know goddamn well that's not gonna happen. Why can't I have a nice Discord interaction like that, dude? Hello, I saw you had a Princess Bubblegum profile picture. At first, I thought this was a boyfriend-girlfriend picture, right? Just on glance, and it's like, one of my moderators flew thousands of miles to meet me. That feels pretty, like, normal. That doesn't feel too, like, I hate to use the word pathetic. It's not pathetic. I just mean, like, hey, he came to fly out and we got to hang out. Cool, see you in chat. That feels fine. But then it's just his response. And he immediately starts off a little too strong. You're even more beautiful in person. That feels strong. That feels like two different conversations. One person saying that's friendly and he kind of starts off with the romantic side. It is an honor getting to guard your Twitch chat. Here's to many more years of moderating and cheeky little donations here and there. Oh, cheeky is what really threw it there to me. Cheeky, like cute. You know, he's like, you look beautiful today. I'm outside your house. It's a $3 donation too. She's like, come on, if you're gonna stalk me, at least throw me some fucking more money. You know what I mean? We would not be talking about this kind of Discord moderatorship if we didn't throw in Pokimane.
Morning, Pokey. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, cute dance moves.
The queen bee is what I would say, right? But I like on r/Pokimane, someone just put, how do I date Pokey? I've been donating and getting her attention. She always smiles when I do. Oh, she always smiles when I do? So she's just like, and she's like, oh. We have a, like, is it that kind of connection where it's like, he's like, or is she just already laughing and he's like, so simpatico. I love when she says thank you in my Twitch username. Well, yeah, it's like a $2, $5 donation, whatever. God, Twitch name's always the worst, dude. Thank you, slimy panda. Where should I take her when we do? What should we do? God, I can't wait for us to get married. Okay, this might be a troll post. I can't wait for us to get married is pretty crazy. Which, because then you have also like some troll posts like this that I think are fun, but I'd like to think that they are real. But there's some screenshots here of some other stuff of Discord mods on TikTok of random things of a guy sitting crisscross and he just has like the fattest legs imaginable. I looked at his legs and I'm like, those are what my legs look like. Me at age of 34, moderating 60 Discord servers and e-girls flagging my messages begging for my attention. You know, it's all kinds of people taking pictures with their queens and stuff. I'm kind of short on savings, but I'll defo give $500 to drop this week. LMAO. Hope she sees this and knows how much I love and miss her. This idea that you have to hit a certain quota of money. Because then it goes into like weird stuff too, where you're getting into territories where it's like you're the breadwinner of the family. It's like man shit. Okay, well I need to give her $500 so I can support her. And then you become a base to the foundation of her survivability and her living in this nice place. And you know, God, I do spoil my little princess. Kissing your mod is like kissing your brother. This woman bringing her moderator on stream and then like parading this around like, oh, I can't kiss him, whatever. He's not bad looking. Just kiss the son of a bitch if he's sitting there. It's one a peck. Little Tom Brady peck right on the lips, dude. Taking shots too. He's like, keep taking your shots. He's barely taking shots though. He barely poured anything in that. Oh, I'm drunk too.
Pucker up.
I have small lips.
You snotted on me.
Oh, this is so cringe. His eyes are closed too. I feel bad that a man would be getting this situation and it's this pathetic, whatever, but then to like be publicly humiliated and like in front of how many viewers, and she's like, oh my God, I can't, it's like one of those things where it's like you can't give a friendly kiss to somebody. I friendly kiss my grandma, doesn't make it fucking weird. She has great lips, by the way. Because they're saying like, look how stupid, because it's not a big deal. She barely kissed him and she screams. Come on, dude. And then she runs off scream holding her tits. He's sitting there. He's like, jackpot. After Caitlyn told Dilly to clean himself up for the kiss, she tells chat that she wanted to drink specifically because she didn't want to remember the kiss.
I only did the kiss stream because I knew I'd be kind of drinking, right? And me drinking, I won't even remember this kiss anyways, so.
He suggested he grab her by the chin to give her a kiss and she laughs in his face. Well, I mean, that's kind of cringy. That's like definitely a fantasy he's probably had. Those are the kind of guys too that saw like Spider-Man 1 and they're like the upside down kiss was probably the hottest thing on earth. She does a belly shot from Dilly. I will say that belly is not looking good. You can pay me enough to put my stomach out there like that. Are you kidding me? I got enough fucking stretch marks on my stomach that looks like a river map of Missouri. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Also, I hate that fucking room, honestly. Does it not? Does this look like a fucking toddler's room? Like it looks like, I feel like a baby crib should be in there. What is the deal with women being like, they have to cover their fucking mouth when they laugh. Why? What is that?
You want to see their horse teeth, dude.
Is it just insecurity about teeth? She has perfectly straight teeth. Everyone now.
Oh my God, oh my God.
And she keeps like covering her tits. I'm like, your tits have been out this entire time. If you're laughing, own your laugh. Have a little more fucking pride in your laugh, dude.
Kate's been a great friend to me since I've been out here. I've had fun every single night. She's done things that she personally didn't want to do, but for me, she would do it.
Wait, what? Sounds like he's like, so I mean, I don't know, she like licked my ass and whatever else. Mod behavior, dude. Streamers and content creators have to be very, very careful. Honestly, whenever I've done stuff, I don't have huge streams or anything, but still, yeah, there needs to be a level of decorum, right? Grace that you have with people online. Moderators online need to be careful, right? So do the creators themselves. Moderators out there are usually, from what we've seen today, an odd bunch. They do it because they're going to show up anyways, and that's nice. But people that take it too far, they try to find out where you live. They try to sniff your panties. They want to kiss you. Probably not the best moderators to have. Versus people who are there to just hang out and make sure that no crazy borderline racist shit said in chat. There's a big difference. So all I got to say is this. If you're a moderator who's doing the good fight, working hard, who keeps the community nice and safe, I say God bless you. If you're a moderator who's just trying to get some pussy, God bless you. No, I don't know. Find a new path. Open up Tinder. Go out there and try to meet someone in real life, because this fabricated reality you've made for yourself does no good. No good for anyone. Thank you so much for watching some moderator cringe today, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
The reason why he would sometimes turn around videos a week or two late is because he couldn't stop touching himself. I was trying to pick which word to use.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about dangerous jobs. The dangerous job we're talking about today, ladies and gentlemen, is being an employee at Waffle House. For those of you who don't know Waffle House, let me give you an idea. Let me paint you a picture. Maybe it's 9 p.m. Everywhere else is closed. You're like, we can't go to Chili's, right? We have to go to some place where we can grab a quick bite. You go to Waffle House. It's a southern Midwest restaurant chain that is open 24 hours a day that primarily sells breakfast items. It doesn't seem all that dangerous, but for some reason, America has cultivated it as the official stomping ground of the states. I don't know why it's been dedicated as the primal pit, but it has. It didn't always start that way. In fact, actually, it was founded in 1955 by Joe Rogers Sr. and Tom Faulkner in Georgia with the vision of creating a fast food restaurant with table service and a friendly atmosphere. Boy, oh boy, did they missed the mark on that one, okay? Ironically enough, they ended up making, dare I say, the most dangerous restaurant in America. Sure, there's brawls in like McDonald's and stuff and fast food chains because there's a billion of them out there. While Waffle House only has 2,000 locations, it is small enough to feel claustrophobic, but it's big enough to really rustle and tussle. It's the perfect arena size. You go to McDonald's to film prank videos, you go to Waffle House to draw blood. That's the delineation. Fuck around and find out at a Waffle House is what they say. And luckily, ladies and gentlemen, we have a little tip from the inside. We've been leaked videos of how they indoctrinate these gladiators, these warriors, to be able to withstand the onslaught that waits them. All right, first one up, Waffle House training, the pull, drop, mark, order, calling method. My objective here is to get you guys feeling like you could do this job. So let's see what we can do here. I want to say the music is extremely deceptive to how the actual experience is going to go working at a Waffle House. I've never been in a Waffle House, no matter what time of day, where it has ever felt this calm and peaceful before. Never, not once. Even when I was a child and I'd go there with my grandparents, the aura that Waffle House has cannot be matched by any other restaurant. I don't know why that is. It just is. Wait, today's video is sponsored by Opera GX. Opera GX is on a mission to get people to break up with boring browsers. With Opera GX, you have access to customization that you simply cannot get anywhere else. Their GX mods allow you to transform your browsing and performance experience, and you can even add bathing capybaras to your desktop. Cute little rats. Or turn the soothing sounds of heavy rain on the background when you're just browsing. Maybe you want to hear the sound of lead pipes falling whenever you type. All of this and more can be achieved with mods offered on Opera GX. What? Now here's everything Opera GX mods can do. They can play background music, keyboard sounds, opening and closing tab sounds, theme and colors of the browsers, mods dedicated wallpaper, disabling and enabling mods and individual modifications in the mods menu available from the sidebar. And you can even visit the GX store, which shows the wide range of mods available to explore and create. Opera GX now has AI-powered tools such as AI prompts, ChatGPT, and ChatSonic. Use smart AI prompts to summarize articles or find related content about a topic so you have more time to play games and enjoy surfing the web. Wow. Plus, ChatGPT is one click away in the sidebar. Opera GX is also equipped with an import tool that allows you to quickly import all of your settings from your previous browsers to Opera GX, like browsing history, bookmarks, and even cookies. It's also compatible with every Google Chrome extension. So it's time to change things up. Use my link below to download Opera GX today. Or click the link in the description and pinned comment to start crafting your ideal browsing experience right now. Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
Hello, my name is Greg Hall. Today we're going to discuss the pull drop mark calling system.
Greg Hall's been through the ringer. I want to say Greg Hall maybe had a couple drinks before this and they're like, God damn it, Greg, and they had to comb his hair. Come on, Greg. And he's like, what? It's what? I'm the area vice president. What does that mean? Area vice president?
The pull, the drop, and the mark.
Look at Greg's smile at the end of this. By the end, he says pull, drop, mark. Come look at this real quick. You pull the pussy, you drop the pussy, then you mark the pussy. They're like, Greg, cut it, cut!
Pull 1/4.
The pull refers to the number.
Yay. Okay, hold on a second.
Pull 1/4.
Pull 1/4. That's deceptive too. It's never that. It's always just like, pull 1/4. Doesn't matter. There could be two people in the restaurant. Yeah, pull 1/4. What? That's the vibe that you get in a Waffle House, not pull 1/4.
Pull 1/4.
The pull refers to the number and type of meats to be cooked. Pull one bacon, for example, would instruct the grill operator to pull 3 strips of bacon from the refrigerator and place it on the grill.
Pull one bacon equals pull 3 strips of bacon. So now they're getting into their own math. You're gonna really see how archaic and weird whatever these things actually mean.
These numbers refer to the number of orders to be cooked and not necessarily the number of pieces of meat. While you pull 1 T-bone when pull 1 T-bone is called, you would pull 2 pieces of pork chop when pull 1 pork chop is called, because 1 order of pork chops is actually 2 chops.
1 equals 3, 2.
What? Yeah, one is what's confusing about it too is 1 doesn't just mean 3 across the board. 1 represents different numerical values given the pieces of meat. Like, there's no way that can actually like help you save time. All right, he said pull 2, so was pork chops and deviations of 2 or 3. I think it was 2. Okay.
How well a steak is prepared does not need to be called in at this time, unless that steak is rare or medium rare.
If you go to a Waffle House and you order a medium rare steak, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, why? Can you make that medium rare for me, sweetheart? That Wagyu you got on the grill there. Definitely not the frozen commercial grade steak that you can probably have had in the bottom of the freezer for however long. Can you make sure that thing is just barely pink for me, sweetheart? Thank you.
This is where the magic marker system begins.
This is really why I wanted to get at this video, was the magic marker system. I cannot stress enough how archaic this system is. Greg, take it away.
As the salesperson calls in the order, it is your job to begin placing markers on the plates using the special code that Waffle House has designed to help you remember exactly how everything is to be prepared.
Greg even looks disgusted by this process too. Greg does not look happy that he has to be talking about this. The magic marker system is they use Waffle House plates, various condiments and toppings to show what the order is. The person will tell you the order and the person will dress their plate for the order. Not give them the ticket that you write on. You dress the plate in sign language to understand how you're supposed to prepare this order. If a toast is plain, they have little signatures of how you're supposed to orient stuff on the plate to remind yourself, oh, there's no butter on this. Not read a ticket, because I guess are they under the impression that the people that are working here cannot read?
That's what it's for, yeah. It's for people who can't read or write.
So can this not be a subsection for that probably small amount of people? I mean, to insinuate that they're like, we should just make this whole system because there's no way anybody can read or write that is working here. That feels insulting. I mean, imagine walking into a Waffle House and you're in the back. All right, so go ahead and cook me this order. And the guy like looks down. It's a slice of cheese with a couple pickles on top and a pack of mayo. What am I looking at here? He's like, this is a turkey club. Are you sure you are supposed to work here?
We call the system magic because our customers often do not notice the markers on the plates and think you have memorized all of the orders that were being called in.
I like how it's like it's supposed to be like you flexing on the people. Now the people are going to be very impressed that you were able to remember scrambled eggs, hash browns, and bacon. But in fact, you've duped them. You've dressed a plate. You have it marked down so you can remember because your brain does not work that well.
Let's start off by marking an order scramble. Simply place a right side up jelly pack vertically in the bottom position of the plate. The jelly pack represents 2 eggs, which we call an order, and the location of the plate tells us that they are scrambled. With the plate marked like this, the customer is getting an order of scrambled eggs with white toast and grits.
This is going to get chaotic very fast. 1 Welch's packet of grape jelly vertically at the bottom of the plate means 2 scrambled eggs. That's how we know that. With white toast is what he said?
If the customer would rather have hash browns, you simply add a few shreds of hash browns to the plate.
You're going to take some cold hash browns off the work tray there, and you're going to dribble them on the top of the plate there to remind yourself that there's hash browns there. And once again, you might hear people clapping in the back by how the hell did they memorize? How do they keep memorizing these orders? But don't forget, you're duping them. These are codes that you're learning.
If the customer wants wheat toast, we simply flip the jelly pack over to indicate wheat.
Let's see what happens if we throw in a butter and a mustard pack. Let's say that you find one of the customers extremely attractive. Well, you can indicate that with one of your buddies without having a sexual harassment lawsuit looming over you. We're going to take 2 strips of bacon and a pound of honey.
If the customer wants a slice of Texas toast, mark the eggs with a jelly pack and place a slice of Texas toast or a biscuit on the plate to remind you that they prefer to have Texas toast or a biscuit instead.
So couldn't you, okay, hold on. If you're already putting the bread on there, why not just put the white bread? Like, why not put the wheat or the like Raisin Bran? Why does a Welch's Great Pack have to indicate fucking the eggs?
Some folks like to have their toast unbuttered or dry. In this case, we have a special mark to remind us to hold the butter. Easily enough, it's a butter packet underneath the jelly packet like this.
So by putting a butter under the jelly means no butter?
Putting a butter under the jelly means no butter. Okay, well, let's put this off to the side. This means nothing to me. I put that off to the side.
So what if a customer wants double toast? Easy. Mark the eggs and then put an additional jelly pack beside the egg to indicate the extra order of toast, like this.
That was easy. You know what? Thank God the basics came easy to me, Greg. Thank you so much. Also, at any time, if you walk in a freezer and you see a containment of alcohol, don't touch it or I'll break your fingers and I'll fire you immediately.
While most customers order 2 eggs, occasionally a customer may only want a single egg. In that case, we'll mark the egg in the appropriate position to show how the egg is cooked and then place a ketchup pack below it. Here you can see that I have marked a single overnight breakfast.
So 1 egg indicates a ketchup pack under a Welch's. I would love to see just one of these full and a guy just being like, all right, toast with waffles. It's like a full plate of like intricate designs and shit.
In other cases, a customer may be hungry and might want 3 eggs. Here's an example.
Because the mustard, it's a +1 metric, and okay, makes sense.
If the jelly pack indicates 2 eggs, then how might you mark the plate if a customer wants 4 eggs? That's right, you use 2 jelly packs stacked on top of each other like this.
I like how he said that's right, as if someone's like, you stack the Welch's jam packs together? He's like, of course you do. See, it makes sense.
You're catching on quick.
Also, you put it in the center. You need to put it at the center of the plate to make sure that they know that it's 4, because if you put it on the bottom, that means that there's an active in the Waffle House. In a small place like Waffle House, they would be like, there's an active in here. Guy's like, dresses it up and he's like, Karen.
One of the most popular ways to have eggs at the Waffle House is scrambled. So let's talk about different ways to mark scrambled eggs.
I love Greg's smile, dude. Greg kills me with a smile. Let's talk about different ways to mark scrambled eggs. So let's say your wife's divorcing you. You're trying to hide some of the assets so you don't have to pay as much in alimony. Well, how would you mark that down so she can't hear you while you're talking with your lawyer? Let's grab 2 packs of ketchup and a bottle of Tabasco sauce and figure it out. Let's assume your wife's been cheating on you for several months and you want to hire a hitman to come and basically snuff her out. If you're paranoid and believe that your phones are tapped and your wife is trying to catch you in one of these misdoings, go ahead and open up your window and put 4 cans of baked beans on the ledge. Then you're going to put a small bottle of Gorilla Glue to indicate that the time is ready to stick to the plan. The bounty hunter's outside like, okay, he put the 4th can of baked beans. Let's go.
It is important to remember that the customer gets 1 slice of cheese for each egg. To make this a triple scramble cheese, you add the mustard pack below the jelly pack to make it a triple and add a 3rd slice of cheese.
Add the 3rd slice of cheese because there's 3 eggs now. Okay, it's making sense.
You also want to tear off a small corner of the cheese and place it on the top of the marker to help you remember that it comes with cheese.
Tear off a corner of the cheese. There's 3 slices of cheese on the plate. Are people just going to be like, why did I put the cheese on here? Remove a corner of the plate and put it on top. Why? What for? Greg, there's 3 slices of cheese on the plate already.
Wait, are they implying that the cheese on the plate already means there's not going to be cheese?
No, because he said that the cheese already the amount of cheese should correlate with how many eggs it's ordered.
The customer gets 1 slice of cheese for each egg.
So if you had 2 eggs, no matter what, you're going to get 2 slices of cheese, whatever. You put the Great Pack on top of the mustard, which indicates 3 eggs. So you have 3 slices of cheese. Why would you need to cut off the corner, Greg? I mean, how fucking dumb are the people that he thinks? Like, you probably went outside and smoked some crack, and you're probably going to forget that these slices of cheese aren't even here. For muscle memory, go ahead and just tear off the corner and put it on top of the Welch's grape.
and include an upside-down mayo pack to indicate light. And remember to remove the marker before you take the plate to the customer.
We used to leave the mayo packs on it just for shits and giggles because we like to put one over on the customers, but some guy ended up getting stabbed 3 times in his face. So we'd like to make sure and remind people, take the mayo pack off or you could be deader than a doorknob. But now that you know how to read and call out orders here, we need to make sure that you understand how to safely prep food at Waffle House, which I'm very intrigued to see because I have seen some heinous shit at Waffle Houses. I've seen someone take out a hose and spray the floor and kick the food scraps on the floor underneath the ovens. I've seen that with my eyes. So I'm very curious to see what Waffle House corporate has in store for us here. The 4 cornerstones of food safety.
Hi, I'm Brian Littrell. And I'm Carl Smith, and we want to welcome you to the 4 cornerstones of food safety. Did you know over 9 million people a year are sickened by the foodborne illness?
That's a great way to start it there, buddy. Hi, welcome to our food safety video. Did you know 9 million people a year get sick from eating food? Probably our food, but we like to try to skirt that number. There's like a transition out.
But as many as 55,000 people every year require hospitalization because of foodborne illness.
I should have been hospitalized that one time, I think. That Chipotle, I was out for a week. I think it was probably longer. I was shitting so much. Oh, it was the worst, man. My asshole was so chapped. Anytime I tried to sit down, it was like painful. Bloody shit. Oh, it was the worst. And I've gone Chipotle since then too. When will I learn? When will I don't know. I don't know when I'll learn.
And over 1,000 people die each year.
Over 1,000 people a year die of foodborne illnesses. What if I would have died from Chipotle, dude?
That would be insane. And I would make a video on my channel.
My boss died from being food poisoned.
To protect the Waffle House brand, to help ensure that our customers have a great Waffle House experience, and because it's the right thing to do, we take food safety very seriously.
Feels like Brian is going to cry off the side here. He's like... Brian's getting flashbacks to people like throwing up and like having heart attacks at his restaurant. He's like... We take food safety very seriously, sure, dude. Honestly, how many times a day do you think at a Waffle House does someone like drop something on the floor and they like look around and they like put it back on the plate?
Yeah. Oh, dropped my cheese.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, I was tearing off a slice at the corner of the top and it fell on the floor, but 5-second rule.
Just like a house has a foundation with 4 corners, our Waffle House way of service and production is also built on the 4 corners of food safety. Good personal hygiene.
Yeah, you must bathe.
You gotta bathe and be sure to wash your hands. And if you do end up smoking meth or crack, wash your hands when you come back, please.
Controlling time and temperature, preventing cross-contamination, and cleaning and sanitizing.
I went to a Waffle House one time. I remember it was like right after we got done eating and we were like chatting. This is probably back when I was like 21 or something. We were all laughing and you're like, oh, you know, whatever. And then we noticed the guy at the grill was like, it was really busy in there. It was like probably like 11 at night. Not a lot of people working. And the guy working the grill was like going really fast. He was sweating profusely. And we noticed that his sweat was like dripping all over the shit. He was like flinging the stuff. I mean, like the sweat was going down in the hash browns and stuff. And we all just like went outside and my friend was like, whoa! And like made himself throw up.
That was me at Papa Murphy's. I was on a come down on acid and I was still a little high, but I was just sweating over the pizzas as I was training new hires.
Ew. Did you still wrap them up and sell them?
Yeah.
Ew, you sick f***. Good God.
For women who prefer the Waffle House headscarf, or for those who prefer the visor, a hairnet must be worn underneath. Men with short hair can also wear the traditional Waffle House paper hat.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone wear a hairnet at a Waffle House ever.
There's a video of Waffle House employees like cleaning their hair in like a pot that they cook in.
And she was washing her hair in it?
Yeah, and a guy noticed because he's like, his friend started gagging and he pulled out like a long string of hair.
This table isn't ready yet to seat the next customers. It has to be sanitized.
The amount of times I've sat at a dirty table at Waffle House because they just haven't come and gotten the plates have always been funny. Like, let me clear that out for you. And they like grab the shit and they just like wipe it once, like, what do you want? Can I get a Sprite? Yeah. Like, walk off. I'm like, we're in for a beautiful ride, aren't we?
I hope you've enjoyed our presentation on the 4 cornerstones of food safety. Food safety is an important part of a great customer experience.
Listen, I have never worked at a Waffle House, but I can tell you that I have not seen any of those displays. It seems like it's a little grody, if I'm being honest. We know how to receive orders. We know how to cook them safely and cleanly. Now, let's prepare ourselves to deal with the clientele that comes in. You know, you're not going to get the most favorable clientele, but you have to deal with them anyways. Oh, this music right here is so sick. This makes Waffle House feel like a very magical place. Also, the older aesthetic, like back then, and like a VHS kind of feel, fits way better than all these new clean cut videos, dude.
Hello and welcome to Waffle House. And welcome to the position we call the door core.
It's so crazy to me that, like, instead of just being like, as a manager, you have to orientate people, they're like, just play the fucking video. Have them sit down and play the video. They'll be fine. You're just like sitting in the back. Welcome to the door core.
If you're energetic, a team player who possesses that ability to think on your feet, in all your life, people have always said that you're the friendliest person they've ever met and that you really know how to make people feel at home, then you're our kind of person.
What if there's a guy who's like, no one has ever said that to me? Also, I'm supposed to think on my feet. Am I answering a door and saying hello to people? Goodbye. Hello. Oh, which one was it? Sit anywhere you like. Oh, God.
Being a team member in a door core is more than just a smile and a quick hello. As you'll see in this video, you have to be a juggler, a smooth talker, an Olympic sprinter, and an entertainer.
There's like a one-leg disabled guy. He's like, I don't think I have what it takes to fill this position.
I think a professional appearance is vital at the door. I'm talking about neat, clean, well-groomed, enthusiastic, great attitude. After all, I am the first impression of Waffle House a customer gets.
They had to have gotten rid of this position. I have never been into a Waffle House where someone is like, that's their job, is to be like, oh, come on in. Never seen that.
Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
Hi.
How are y'all doing today?
Fine, thank
you. Good. It'll be just a minute before your table's ready. So why don't you help yourself to a cup of coffee over at the coffee bar?
Thank you.
Okay.
Because like behind him, there's a sea of open tables. Your table's not ready yet. Why don't you go ahead and help yourself to some coffee over the coffee bar? I'd be like, nah, just stand. I don't want any coffee. All right, well, no one's ever neglected the coffee bar before. Okay, well, no one's ever not gotten coffee before at the coffee bar. Could I interest you in the bathrooms? Sir, do you have to relieve yourself? What? No, I just want to have breakfast. Okay, well, that table isn't quite ready yet. So this is my space, and I can't have you standing here. So I'm going to have to really encourage you to sit down at the coffee bar.
Somebody told me when I first started to think of Waffle House like I would my home. That helped a lot because I pride myself on being a good host.
I pride myself on being a good host. My cousin sells crack cocaine out of the back of our house, and it is what we like to know as a drug den. I used to be what they called a coke mule, where I would put drugs inside of me and have to cross the border.
And I wouldn't dream of friends dropping in, even for a few minutes, without having them sit a bit, offering them something to drink, and something good to eat.
This is so Southern coded. I was just like, it's just that good old boy hospitality. I wouldn't dare have someone come into my house without offering to sit down, pouring them a drink, maybe lighting them a cigarette, and then talking politics, immediately talking politics.
Excuse me, here comes another customer. Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
That'd be so funny. Excuse me a second. Here comes another customer. Welcome to Waffle House. The guy just comes in with a gun and shoots him like 3 times.
Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
Oh! The people at the coffee bar are screaming in horror. The guy puts 4 bags of Welch's grape jam on his plate. Everyone who works there is illiterate and a mute, and no one can talk to each other. So people are throwing slices of cheese on plates. The guy's like, give me everything out of the register. Puts a mayo pack. He puts a mayo pack and a piece of Texas toast on the cash register. The guy's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm gonna kill you. They need to have a training video on how to, if there's an armed robbery. These poor bastards only know how to communicate scrambled eggs and fucking steak. They're gonna be so when someone comes in. So let's say somebody comes in with a 12-gauge shotgun.
It'll be just a minute before your table's ready, so if you'd like a cup of coffee, help yourself over at the coffee bar.
Thank you.
Hey, Brad, we're really gonna have you stop sending people to the coffee bar, okay? Because we only have regular black coffee and decaf. When there's 20 people over there and only 3 of them want coffee, it makes it very congested. He's like, Stephanie, I'm gonna do my job the way that I was taught to do it, and you need to focus on yourself. So why don't you and the other illiterates start stacking cheese and grape packs and you let me do me? I had the idea of like someone also just standing there all day and like they open the door for you. I understand that it's like, once again, it's hospitality. It's like, hey, come on in. But to me, I'm like, I don't want to be pressured immediately. I just want to like, I almost prefer when I walk into a place and they're like, hey, just take a seat wherever you want. I prefer that. I don't like the idea of a guy forcing me to go to the coffee bar, because I'm a sheep too. So the guy's like, we're not ready for you yet, and you will have a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. I'm not even a big coffee guy, but I'd probably be like, oh, okay. I just sit down. I guess, can I have a coffee? God, all these fits are great too, dude. This is definitely a 90s video. It has to be.
It's your job to convince each and every customer that it's a short wait, maybe just a cup of coffee away, and speed up the whole process by having them know what item on the menu they want by the time they're seated.
I like how the coffee bar is them sitting in 2 small chairs by the window. So go ahead and sit over here awkwardly and look at our menu. It's like, what else do they have besides scrambled eggs and bacon and toast? You're gonna really want to peruse around and navigate your way through this complex but delicious menu.
And you always have to keep your eye on that door. No matter how many customers we have, we don't want any getting away.
Always got to keep an eye on that door. Tommy, we've been closed for 2 hours, man. We got to leave. The chef comes around back with like a plate full of like tomatoes and cheese and stuff, and he's like, Planet of the Apes type shit. They'll talk with sign language in there.
When I've made sure that all customers are happy, I'll wipe down a table and seat that needs it, or maybe even get a table ready for busing. I'm busing. Helping each other helps keep everybody happy. Plus, it gives us the opportunity to serve more customers.
Man, I kind of yearn for these times too, where these like simple positions had such a dedicated video to it. Because now people would be like, hey, just greet people when you come in and just tell them like it's only going to take a second. It would be that casual now, but back then they're just like, you are the glue that is holding this operation together. By the time you leave your shift, people are going to start calling you Elmer because you're the glue that holds this place together. So now you're not to greet people, but how do you know that you're not discriminating against your fellow employees? You need to have a strong work environment.
Kim, pick up. Kim, pick up. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me right now?
God damn, dude. It was like 1 second. Kim, pick up. Kim! Oh my god. He like starts complaining. The girl, like the woman's already walking over like, dude, I was grabbing it. Goddamn. I don't know if she can't hear me. She can ignore me. She's a dumb bitch. I'm gonna slap her around. I'm gonna hit her. I can't even look how slow she's like, oh my goodness, my hip. Oh, when's my birthday? Oh, I can't see you. Oh, look how slow she's walking. Ah, my hip. I'm old. I'm so fucking old. Fuck you, Kim!
I wish they wouldn't talk about me like that.
The lighting they have too, it's like a somber, almost like she's dead. I wish they wouldn't talk about me like that. Well, guess what, you old rickety bitch? You're a waste of space. Just die already.
Even though I'm older than them, I can still do my job.
No, you can't. You're a waste of space. You're a waste of life, old prick. You stupid old bitch. Just die already. You're a burden. You're a burden on your family. You know those people who, when you're like, oh, I hope they come visit me, it's a burden every time they have to do it. The kids don't want to come. All the smiles you see when they visit you, they're fake. They're all fake. Because we want to make sure that grandma feels good in her later years. Just roll over and die.
Oh, hey, man. Hey, Danny, take a look at this. Someone like you would appreciate it.
I don't think that's funny.
Are they playing like Fiesta music in the back? I don't think it's funny. Come on, man. Well, you're Mexican. You must love this music.
Oh, come on. I thought you people had a sense of humor. Don't take it seriously. It's just a joke.
Well, you people don't have a sense of humor, dude? God. You're such a wet blanket, Diego. Jesus.
Video clips or telling jokes that make fun of a person's race or national origin is unacceptable behavior at Waffle House.
Here at Waffle House, if we find out that you make fun of anybody for their age, sex, or religion, you have to do what we call the gridiron system, where we clamp your hand in a waffle maker for 4.5 seconds and brand you as a piece of shit, but you earn your spot back to work here. That'd actually be kind of sick. You have to put it in there and it's like you're marked, but it's like, well, you paid your due, so all is fair now.
I think there's like a 3-mark system.
Yeah, they mark both your hands, and then the last one is they fucking the spatula that's all hot, they get it red hot and they put it in between your mouth like that and they give you like a Joker smile.
Hey, what's up with James and the beard? They told me I had to shave my beard to get this job.
I don't know why he gets so special treatment. I think it's because he's a Sikh. I don't like those people.
Me neither.
Yeah, why does James get to have a beard? I don't know. That's because he's a Sikh. God. Yeah, I don't like those people. I wish I could grow out my beard so I could get some pussy here at Waffle House. I look a lot better with a beard.
I hate working with Gary. He takes so many breaks.
Yeah, I think he's got like diabetes or something like that, but that's a likely excuse if you ask me.
Yeah, Gary's like a fat fucking, I don't know, his like blood sugar's all wacko. I fucking hate that fat piece of shit.
Gary, man, why do you take so many breaks when we work?
I just have to check my blood sugar. Why? What's wrong?
You taking so many breaks means we have to cover for you.
My diabetes is my business. If I have to take a few extra breaks, I don't see what the big deal is.
Honestly, I'd get on the diabetes hate train. Dude, if your fucking diabetes is acting up that much, why don't you go work somewhere else, dude? People are fucking like fighting in here and stuff. I gotta check my blood levels. I'll be like, get the fuck out of here then, dude.
I work just as hard as everybody else.
I work just as hard as everybody else for a fraction of the time. I love all these scenarios, dude. It'd be so fun to act in one of these.
That'd be fun to come up with one too.
What does it say? Yeah, what if there was a guy like this Indian dude with a beard and the other guys are jealous of him? They're like, perfect, write that down. Yeah, what if a guy has like diabetes and everyone's fucking pissed that they have to pick up his work? Yeah, I hate that shit. Yeah, go ahead and put that in there too. I like to think that all these people are just like, yeah, I hate that. You could put that one in there.
I'd like someone like us to cook my food for me. I don't want him touching any of my food. I want you to do it.
Sir, I'm sorry. Bo's the grill operator this morning, and he will be cooking your food. If that's not okay with you, I'm going to have to ask you to eat somewhere else.
I feel like a more appropriate response is you could just be like, what are you talking about? What fucking year do you think this is? You know, like, I'd be like, dude, go fuck yourself. Leave. Well, yeah, get out of here. I mean, how obnoxious is that? I just want to see customer discrimination real quick.
It's the same scenarios as just customers.
Yeah. Yeah, why the hell does that guy keep going to the bathroom? I have to check my blood levels.
Wow, I've been here like 5 minutes. Are you kidding me? No one's even come over to greet me. I know they see me.
Wow, I've been here 5 minutes. No one's even greeted me? Okay, well, I guess I'll just sit here forever then.
What you just saw shows how a customer can feel like he was discriminated against. Waffle House does not discriminate against any customer for any reason.
I definitely feel like Corey looks like the kind of guy to discriminate against somebody. If I'm being Corey's just like, what you see here is a lie. That is a liar, folks. We don't ever discriminate. That's just the end of the video.
Oh, excuse me.
Hi, is everything okay with the food?
Oh, yeah, thank you. Can I get some more Diet Coke, please?
Here.
I will let you know right now, I have gotten that treatment before. Never taken it personally. Not that I think it's acceptable, but I think it's funny when it's like, if a Waffle House person said here and they slammed it, I'd be like, what a bitch. But at the same time, I'd be like, I mean, they're probably a pretty long day up here, if I'm being honest.
These eggs are running. Can they be cooked again?
And my waffle is burnt. Can I get a new one? Yes, we have to cook these again. People like that get on my nerves. All they want is free food, and they are so rude. I wish they would just go eat somewhere else.
This is Waffle House, not Taco House.
That felt out of pocket even for a trading video. Looking right at him. This is Waffle House, not Taco House. Comprende, senor? Muy bien. Hola. Yeah, I'll cook your goddamn waffle again, you son of a bitch. And then last but not least, the most important of all these training videos is these harassment videos. Roll it.
Hey, Mike. Hey, thanks for sending me this video.
Dude, yeah, ain't it some wild stuff?
Yeah, that's some pretty wild stuff, all right.
What do you think the video was? What if it was cake farts? Person sitting on cakes farting? That's some wild stuff, man. We should send this to somebody.
Oh, hey, let's send it to Joanne.
Dude, yes, get it.
Dude, yes, get it. It's just Tourette's guy. It's a Tourette's guy compilation. That Badger song you sent me last night was so funny.
What in the... This is horrible. Why would John send me something so disgusting?
All right, it's definitely one man, one jar.
I was gonna say beheadings.
Yeah, it's beheading. Yo, how did they get the camera quality so good in those, huh?
Hey, Becky, how's it going?
I'm fine, thanks.
God damn. God damn. Hey, Becky, how you doing? Hey, how's it going?
Can you excuse me, please?
Excuse me.
I definitely feel like this is something that they turn an eye to, because I feel like I see this kind of shit all the time in restaurants. Multiple restaurants are just being like, you play him. You acting up.
You smell really good. What's that perfume you're wearing? Smells really sexy.
Smells really sexy, a perfume. It's Tag body spray. Yeah, no wonder you smell like a teenage boy.
You know, I love looking at you. You're such a hot body.
Let's go out sometime. What do you like to do? Sorry, but you're not my type. Oh, come on, gorgeous. Why don't you give me a try? What part of no don't you understand? Look, when I see something that I want, I usually don't stop until I get it.
God damn, being that thirsty at a Waffle House at like 8 a.m. God damn, girl is down bad. She's going to Walmart afterwards, like Axe body spray. Tss. That's her. That's her. Oh, shit.
I wish Pam would stop hitting on me and just do her job. When I say no, I mean no.
You cannot have the actor in the background doing this the entire time. You're down that bad at your shift?
Unwelcome sexual comments or advances to an associate in an unwelcome manner is forbidden.
What if Vika was like, that was kind of hot? Two girls talking about Axe body spray and getting it on is kind of sexy. I mean, what's the big deal? I mean, can people not just get along? Cut it off. Cut the recording. Cut the recording. More of the story is Waffle House is an anomaly. It's a dangerous place. The amount of videos online of people fighting and doing all kinds of dangerous shit is appalling. But I will say it's a beacon of the American dream. Dare I say it's probably one of my favorite restaurants of all time. Nowhere else can you go someplace at 3 in the morning after a night of being a little rowdy and getting an entire meal that you can gorge yourself on for $7. And to me, that feels pretty special. And I commend every person who works Waffle House and all of my brethren and sisterin who have gone to Waffle House and eat there as well. God bless you. God bless America. We'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about reality television. Reality shows are one of the most popular genres of television around right now. And in fact, it seems that the genre is currently at its peak popularity with hundreds of new shows releasing every year. The same show cloned 8 different times, hundreds of them done in 12 different languages. As trashy as they may be, people can't get enough of the drama that comes from these shows, often building obsessive fan bases and communities around them. This, however, can lead to some pretty life-altering events for the contestants involved in them. Just recently, a viral clip from the show Temptation Island Spain has been making the rounds. Temptation Island is a reality show where unmarried couples split off to meet hot singles and have their faithfulness tested. Just a disaster. Just an absolute disaster. In the most recent season, a man named Montoya has had to watch his girlfriend Anita cheat on him 3 separate times as he crashes out on camera for millions to see, and it just goes viral. She's just getting dicked down all the time. He rips off his shirt, he runs away. It is graphic. Like, I'm surprised. I don't know what the is going on in Spain, but there's some raw dog going on in that show. Each time, he reacts in more dramatic ways, from tearing his shirt off in frustration to screaming as he runs across a dark beach to confront her, interjected by clips of his wife getting railed. I mean, it's him running, and then it just cuts back to her getting absolutely pounded. I bet the editing team had a great time with that one. But this got me thinking, are there more former reality show contestants that had their lives ruined that didn't blow up on Twitter? Things that happened maybe back in the day? And that's why today we are looking at the dark side of reality television. Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. We've all got bad habits, and breaking those bad habits can be a hard thing to do. So why don't you let Fume help? And Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that helps fill the void when you're ditching a bad habit. The best part is, Fume is not a vape. There's no vapor, which means you can use it anywhere. And they just launched new flavors, Spearmint Ice and Cinnamon Heart, to keep your company while you're building better habits. Plus, there's no nicotine, no toxic flavors, and no batteries involved. Fume also helps you calm down. With satisfying snaps and clicks, Fume is a perfect partner when you're feeling anxious. Fume has already helped over 300,000 people build better habits. Try Fume today. And if you order the Journey Pack, now using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume topper, an awesome accessory to help level up your experience. Go to tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code on screen. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. And first, we're going to start off with by far one of the most popular, one that I love, near and dear to my heart, Kitchen Nightmares. Gordon Ramsay. Kitchen Nightmares is one of the most popular reality shows of all time, with over 9 seasons. In it, celebrity chef Gordon Ramsay visits struggling restaurants in hopes of reviving them before they go out of business. In the British version, he's a little bit more caring. In the American one, he basically just calls you a pig, fat-faced idiot, and everything you do is disgusting. Which, to be fair, a lot of the people in these restaurants do have disgusting food, but goddamn it, Gordon is gonna tell you. John Chapman, who owned a New Orleans Cajun restaurant called Chappie's, accused Gordon Ramsay of sucking the soul out of his establishment. He altered the menu to go from traditional Cajun dishes like gumbo and jambalaya to fried chicken and hamburgers, which also it's like, I don't know. If you're in New Orleans, it's a Cajun restaurant. It's a Cajun city, but going from that to just fried chicken and hamburgers seems like a very, dare I say, not very eventful or insightful way of altering the menu. This, alongside the decor makeover, was promised to give them lines of customers out the door, but instead, their traffic was whittled down to around one table per night. Desperate to win back the customers that came to love the original Chappies, they reverted the changes 1 month later. However, the restaurant was ultimately shut down permanently soon after. Which also, dude, it's not like just because you change the fucking menu back to Cajun and fucking Hush Puppies and you change the carpet again, doesn't mean you're gonna get out of your financial slump. What they should have done is just be like, Gordon, write me a check. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. If you have a guy who drove one restaurant to the ground, you can give him fucking hot pickles and hamburgers all you want, but is he gonna know how to run the new business? I mean, I doubt it. Or we can talk about an English version, because you're probably thinking that only Americans get it bad, but there's casualties over there and, you know, over there on the island outside the States, which Kitchen Nightmare shuts down Bonaparte's in West Yorkshire. Restaurant and wine bar Bonaparte's was struggling to make more than $200 or 200 pounds, euros? Pounds. More than 200 pounds a week before Gordon Ramsay came in to try to salvage the business. In the episode, he trashed him. He did trash Tim, the 12-year-old head chef.
It tastes like rubber. That was You were taking the piss, you know that?
Yes, got it.
12 years old.
Oh, wow.
12-year-old head chef tore that little motherfucker to shreds. In the episode, he trashed Tim, the 12-year-old head chef, when he challenged Tim to cook a plate of scallops that ended up making Gordon sick, and he just let that little motherfucker have it. Throughout the episode, they tried to improve the cleanliness and professionalism of the kitchen, but ended in a failure. When Gordon left, the owner of Bonaparte's, Sue Ray, was in tears after realizing that not only was Gordon unable to fix anything, but the way their business portrayed on TV made people afraid to eat there.
Thank God she closed that kitchen down because it was fucking disgusting.
Which, I mean, you have a 12-year-old chef. I think people are going to be afraid. I mean, if you reveal that to anybody, I feel like, and he's cooking seafood. At the end of the episode, Tim was fired for his lack of cooking skills. He's 12 years old and professionalism. I mean, are we wrong? Is he 12? According to Sue, he wasn't actually a head chef as described in the show, but a trainee. She was supposedly promised that the episode would end on a positive note, but it was instead rather bleak. Sue and her chefs had a watch party when the episode aired, only to realize that it was going to destroy their reputation. That'd be a tough pill to swallow that night, watching the newest thing on the telly. This was the first episode of the series, and Sue didn't even realize the show was going to be called Kitchen Nightmares. She was unaware. She's just like, it's Gordon's cooking show. Before it was seen by millions of people, media stations from all over joined in on trashing the restaurant, leading to their business tanking harder than ever. As far as the rancid scallops, Sue told reporters, quote, "The truth is, the only reason Tim used the scallops was because he thought he was being asked to demonstrate the presentation of his signature dish. He never expected Gordon to eat them because they were about to be thrown out." That's a bit of a cop-out. We're just gonna cook it and throw it away? What the f are you talking about, Sue? Producers of the show claim that they only filmed things as they were clearly presented and that, quote, Sue Ray has only herself to blame. Even colder. I don't know who to trust here. Apparently, Sue later came close to homelessness after being 400,000 pounds in debt, trying to sell the restaurant as well as her flat to pay it off.
She apparently, I didn't get the age of Tim, but he started off as a dishwasher and he couldn't fill the spot to fill the chef. And Tim was like, I can do it.
I bet you Tim has never even ate a scallop, let alone, I mean, what is he going to say? My signature dish is fucking macaroni and hot dogs? Like, what the f? Or if we want to get out of Kitchen Nightmares, we can go to Extreme Home Makeover. Many reality shows revolve around giving lucky contestants extravagant things. While this seems wholesome and generous, many families are simply not prepared for what occurs when the cameras are gone. Hit my ride.
You think all those cars broke down?
Yeah, all those cars, they put fucking PS2s in the car in aquariums, and yeah, they break down and the fish die. And then Exhibit does not come to help. The Okvoth family appeared in season 2 of Extreme Makeover, Home Edition. Cassandra Okvoth, who was 9 at the time, was diagnosed with cancer. Instead of a home makeover, Cassandra asked them to redesign the children's hospital ward where she was being treated in order to raise the spirits of other patients. God damn, little saint. What the fuck? Not me. I would have been selfish as f, dude. I want a Spider-Man on my wall. Make my house Spider-Man. Like, you just want the whole structure Spider-Man? Yeah, want the whole building to look like Spider-Man. After completing the job, they decided to also turn their small home into a 2-story mansion. Okay, so what they're doing here is they're just like, this little selfish son of a bitch. If we don't do something for her, there's gonna be an uproar. We're gonna turn your small home into a 2-story mansion. What? During the reveal, they were beyond appreciative, but the producers of the show didn't think through what manufacturing a gift of this magnitude entails. I think it's more of a oopsie daisy afterthought, because while the house was paid for, the utilities and the tax bills, they're not. They don't pay for those. A house of this size costed much more in utilities than their modest one-story home. The first electric bill for this home, single month electric bill for this home, was $2,200. Okay?
How?
I don't know if they're like, we're mansion owners now, so every light in the house has to be on, and we're running the AC at 60 degrees. Maybe that could have been it, but there's no way their mortgage was $2,200. The electric bill alone is probably, at that time, triple what they were paying their mortgage. Not only were their life savings being drained, but having a mansion complete with a home theater being broadcasted all over television led to an increase in attempt and robberies. Would you just not immediately sell the home? I wonder if they have a clause in there where like you cannot sell it for X amount of time, because in that way it's just people would just get on the show and flip the house or something. On many occasions, people would break into their home, one time resulting in Cassandra coming face to face with a hammer-wielding burglar.
Not Cassandra, she's
the cancer child, who was like, just give the kids something else, leave us behind, is put into now this like prison she didn't even ask for, and people are coming in trying to beat her to death with a hammer. Cool, Extreme Home Makeovers, that's awesome. Move that bus, fuck off. They were forced to purchase tons of expensive security cameras to protect themselves, despite still struggling to pay their bills. I probably would have hit up one of the producers. I would have been like, dude, listen, it's cool. You gotta get me some fucking cameras for this house or something, an alarm. How are they also making a mansion? They're just like, there's no locks on any of the doors. We were strapped as it is, but no locks on any of the doors. During the height of the 2009 recession, they were able to sell the house for $540,000 at the last possible moment before foreclosure. They were able to pay their debts, but left with only $8,000 to start their new lives with. But on the bright side, at least, Cassandra is now cancer-free, married with children, and working as a gymnast. Nice little positive thing. I mean, to be fair, Cassandra's probably like, I don't even want the fucking house. It's weird to think that like they had to sell the house to get out of debt that the house put them in. That's bullshit. Let's get out of a sad time house makeover and go into The Bachelor, everybody's sexy dating show. Bachelor's been on way too long. I think there's over 30 seasons of The Bachelor.
Did you ever watch The Bachelor?
No. And you know what the thing is too, is I know that if I watched it, I would enjoy it. I love trash television. I love it. I eat it up. The only thing close to The Bachelor I did was Rock of Love Bus with Bret Michaels and all those trashy white trash women.
Hey, Brett! Hello, everybody!
God, he's like the hottest rock star ever.
And I like how there's like 4 seasons, and each new season he's like, well, the last one didn't work out. Because it ends with him like getting together with one of the girls, and he's just like, I don't know, the spark died. You're like, okay, cool, Bret Michaels, thanks. But one of the Bachelor alums says that reality TV almost ruined his family. Chris Bukowski was a handsome TV personality that showed up on multiple shows of the Bachelor franchise. And in 2015, it was revealed that he would retire from reality TV as a whole. What a tragedy. In his words, quote, it almost completely ruined me, my family, and my career. Are you walking away from your career?
Well, I guess that's why it's saying it ruined his career. He has to quit.
In my career. Chris was ridiculed a lot for treating people terribly on his Bachelor appearances, often being seen as desperate and manipulative. I know all the guys are just like, hell yeah. I think how these shows work is that if you don't get chosen, but you're a popular character, they bring you back. I think that's how some of those work.
Is that the Bachelorette?
I think it's both of them.
Okay.
It goes Bachelor, and then it goes Bachelorette, and it goes back and forth, but I think they just keep bringing people back as long as they're popular, I think. Chris grew distant from his parents because of how they reacted to the things people were saying about him on TV. And Chris's father didn't even want to speak to him. I'd be like, Dad, it's TV. You realize that, like, this is make-believe, right? This is not real. I don't even want to talk to you, son. You're not the boy I raised. It's like, I'm an actor. I'm an actor, Dad. Chris could feel himself becoming more irrelevant, but because he was obsessed with fame and wanted to fix his reputation, he would constantly return to future Bachelor shows, only to further embarrass himself. Buddy, Chris, me and you are in the same boat, all right? At least you're pretty. He became depressed and addicted to taking anxiety medication to cope with the stress. God damn. And in 2015, people saw him at his weakest, getting dangerously drunk on a season of Bachelor in Paradise and leaving after only 1 episode. He admits he doesn't even remember it. Dude, cool it with the Bachelor appearances. Because I know that the producers are looking at him like a fucking gold mine. You're addicted to fentanyl and Ambien? He's like, yeah. They're like, get on back in there, buddy. I think that now's your time. And then in 2015 again, he announced his retirement on TV. Near the end of his speech, he tells the audience, quote, I finally realized I'll never be able to change the past. I apologize you had to witness my struggle publicly over the last 3 years. He's a handsome man. I don't know. What happened to him? hope he's alive. I don't know. 2015. That was just a couple years ago. It's a decade. Who knows what happened in the decade with him? We'll see. Hopefully he's married and he's not addicted to Ambien and hydrocodone or whatever. But sometimes reality shows don't just ruin people's lives. For many unfortunate contestants, it leads to their untimely death, which in a way is ruining them.
I was gonna say, yeah.
It doesn't just ruin their lives and leave them in the gutter, it actually kills them. Which we could talk about the adventure reality show that led to a helicopter collision. That feels like maybe a bit of a kind of a bad time to bring that one up with what's going on in the world. In 2015, goddamn, 2015, what the f is going on? In 2015, production began for a French reality show called Dropped. Drop. How do you say dropped in a... I am French, yeah. Dropped. What do you say, Drew? Drew. Two teams of athletes would be blindly dropped into a remote location without any food or assistance, forcing contestants to work together to find civilization. Kind of sounds like a little bit like Naked and Afraid or whatever, but it is funny to be like, yeah, we're just going to drop them with no resources, and we'll check up on them. We have some GoPros in the forest. I'm sure they'll be fine. The season would begin in Argentina and consist of various professional athletes and Olympians as both teams were boarding their helicopters. Tragedy struck. Right after the helicopters took off, they moved too close to each other and collided. Both plummeted to the ground, killing contestants, production staff, and both the pilots. Yeah, there's no way we can show that.
We'll just recreate it in Minecraft or Gary's Mod.
10 people in total lost their lives, and the show was subsequently canceled. Could have been a great show. Yeah, we don't even know. We didn't even get to see it.
Why were they flying so close?
What's fucking weird in the video, they're like flying, and you're like, okay, there they go. And then just all of a sudden, they're just like... I've never been on a helicopter. There's nothing in my being that wants to get on a helicopter. It's just tragedy. So many people lost their lives. A lot of famous people. That's all people know. So many. I think that the amount of helicopter crashes a year is actually pretty staggering. You'd be surprised.
Have you seen the Afghans trying to pilot the helicopter?
Have I seen the Afghans trying to pilot the helicopter?
Well, it's like right after the Americans left Afghanistan.
Oh, then we just left a helicopter there?
It was like truck driver tries to draw it, fly an airplane.
Does he just nosedive it?
Immediately goes up and just crashes. Tragic.
That is tragic. Moving on, Terrace House causes resident to end her life. I really got to stop telling people too that I'm going to do like a happy video or whatever. I saw in the last video, people were like, I thought you said this week was supposed to be positive. Well... This is my life. Hope you guys are looking for a nice escape today. Terrace House was a massively popular Japanese reality show franchise that picked a group of strangers to live together. It was praised for being far less dramatic than a typical reality show, often showing conflict that was more mundane but realistic.
ハンバーガー好きだけど今日はハンバーガーじゃなくねって言ってるだけじゃないみたいになっちゃってっていうことが許されない彼氏のよ。
The Japanese way. Subtle, but striking. During Terrace House Tokyo 2019 through 2020, one of the 6 residents was Hana Kimura, a 22-year-old woman who happened to be a professional Japanese wrestler. Looks like Harley Quinn. I thought she was a cosplayer, like a cyberpunk thing. Does that look like a cyberpunk cosplay? While many enjoyed her on the show, getting insight into her life as a wrestler, other viewers were ruthlessly ridiculing her online for being unlikable. But things began to escalate, however, after one particular episode. Kai Kobayashi, another member of the show, who had previous friction with Hana, accidentally shrunk one of Hana's ring outfits after carelessly adding his clothes to the wash without removing it. She was fed up, y'all. And what followed was 10 minutes of Kimura aggressively tearing into the man in the heat of the moment. The cyberbullying she had dealt with became infinitely worse, which ultimately led to her taking her own life.
なんで私こんな頑張ってんのにあんたにそういう風にされなきゃいけないの？お前が喋れよ。
なんて言えばわかんない。今は本当にごめんしか言えない。
I like how it's just a person being like, I really wish you wouldn't have done that. This means a lot to me. And the guy isn't even like lashing back out. So opposite of American media, where American media, he'd be like, you bitch, I didn't mean to. I said I'm sorry. She's like, yeah, really? Really? I'll kill you. I'll drag you in the street and I'll kill you. And in this one, she's just like, you know, I feel really hurt. Like, I wish you just would have been more, you know, careful with what you did. And he's just like... And then now Japanese people are just like, you are horrible, bitch! But people discovered gruesome now deleted tweets from before the incident showing brutal and bloody images of harm posted by Kimura. In other posts, she revealed the great toll that online ridicule had on her mental health. The rest of the season never aired, and Terrace House has yet to release a new season after the controversy that followed. Reports from former cast members reveal that the producers of the show would aggressively push residents to play certain roles in order to create some of its most iconic moments. Of course, dude. Every bit of reality television is scripted, or it's found fabricated. Even if the contestants don't know, things are being played in a way to where the producers know they're going to get the outcome they want.
Do you think someone put her like outfit in the laundry?
I bet you anything somebody put her outfit in his laundry thing, and without him even noticing, he just like was throwing it in. Like something like that where he's like, oh, I didn't know. Or to him, he's like, oh, I'm sorry. And then of course she's devastated. It turns out that this even extends to the argument that led to Kimura being intensely cyberbullied. Text she had sent to her friend prior to the event revealed that she was instructed to go off on Kai Kobayashi and even slap him if given the chance. Her mother claimed that the producers thought that Kimura should act as the heel, similar to how she did in the ring. They're like, she's a wrestler, she's the evil one. But because Terrace House has a reputation for being real and not exaggerated, producer intervention like this had a major impact on how cast members were treated outside of the show. Because people thought it was so real and that it was so authentic, they're just like, these are exactly everything that you're doing and seeing is real. And my God, that wasn't the case. And if we want to keep strolling down a positive lane, let's talk about the Ginny Jones murder. The Ginny Jones Show was a massive popular tabloid talk show from 1991 hosted by stand-up comedian Ginny Jones. Roll one of the jokes.
Women look for basically the same things in a man. I'll tell you what I find attractive on a man.
Pussy!
That was pretty funny.
I enjoyed it. In 1995, there was an unaired taping of the show titled Revealing Same-Sex Secret Crush, where guests would be invited to meet their secret admirers. I feel like the Jerry Springer show probably had an irreversible damage on the kind of stuff people brought into on the air. The episode became public later on as evidence in a court case. What seemed like a lighthearted show became strangely uncomfortable. A 32-year-old Scott Amador awkwardly confessed his love to his friend Jonathan Schmitz, only to be rejected on live TV.
Can you tell us what your status is? Are you involved with anybody or?
No, but I am definitely heterosexual, I guess you could say.
That's all good and fun, right? That happens all the time. Jerry Springer, right? Rip out your hair. It's like some fat redneck chick, and some like little person comes out and like nosedives into the crowd. It's all good fun, right? Because the audience got a big kick out of it. And Ginny Jones did her best to milk the moments for as long as she could by asking tons of follow-up questions, right? She was being the Jerry. Why would you do this, right? Trying to find the human aspect of these people. Days later, Scott pushed further by leaving a sexually inappropriate note at his house, despite knowing he was not at all interested. John confronted Scott directly, and he admitted that the note was from him. So now it's even more weird because it's like, dude, we're not even on TV. I told you no. I'm not interested. And he's just like, take that. I wrote it for you. Take it.
I bet he was thinking like, well, maybe on air he was pressured, but...
Well, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You want me to... And right? We can't say that because we'll get demonetized, but you want me to suck and slick and sniff and poke? And John's just like, no, dude, no. I have a date later at Dave & Buster's. Like, I'm like trying to get my dick sucked later by a girl. And he's like... Oh, fuck. Oh, no way. John grabbed a shotgun from his car and shot 2 rounds into Scott's chest before immediately calling the police and confessing and turning himself in.
I don't know what got over me. I don't know what got over me.
All right, listen, dude. If one of my buddies came up to me and they're just like, I want to scratch and sniff you, I think I could just handle being like, no, versus pulling out the shotty and pumping 2 into the chest, I guess.
He was insecure. Rage filled him.
Which he used the gay panic defense. I didn't know what he was going to do. He was just weird and gay. 91 court 2 would have been like, I've had that happen. Which was a legal tactic in which a heterosexual person could claim they lost control after dealing with an undesired sexual advance from a homosexual person. The Salem witch trials become more and more real, I feel like, as the years go on. With this, he was given a lesser charge to 2nd-degree murder and was put behind bars until 2017. Well, that doesn't seem. He's been out for a bit now. Wow. 1995. So basically, he was in there for what, 12 years? 24 years.
Well, he got out 1 year on good behavior.
Good behavior. He's like, well, you did have the gay panic, my friend. That's such a crazy tactic. Well, given the conditions, we still gotta charge you, unfortunately, but we'll knock it down to a 2nd degree. Meeting adjourned. Which, to be fair, I'm not trying to say that the old boy pushing him with the scratch and sniff thing, and he's just like, scratch it. Listen, I'm not saying that's good, but it's a bit of an overreaction, yeah. Or we could talk about John and Kate plus 8, and we get to watch their marriage be destroyed on camera. John and Kate plus 8 was a reality show created in 2007 that followed a couple living their lives with 8 children in Pennsylvania. While the show became massively popular, their lives began to fall apart the longer it continued. Basically, they had a happy family, a big old happy family. We got to basically watch a marriage unfold and burn up into hellfire in real time. That was around the craze too, where it was like following either like a Mormon family with like a cheaper by the dozen situation, or like a bunch of like, there was a bunch of different ones where it was like, I'm just shooting the kids out now. I don't even care. Because that show came out at the same time as like Little People, Big World. That was a thing. Literally just watching like a bunch of little people walk around. They had like one normal son too. You know, there was some producer who was like, oh, Jackpot. They have one normal kid. Oh, the show had become so popular that each subsequent season wanted more and more episodes. It got to a point where they had a camera in their face just about every day of the week, something that began to really put the two of them on edge. Yeah, dude. Over time, they became absolutely sick of each other. The production heavily leaned into it and even goaded the two of them to air out their personal grievances with each other.
She was probably, I'm sorry, can you stop breathing so loud, honey? He's like, breathe quietly.
The crumbling marriage became the new focus of the show. Once again, it's just all these things are all just producers just being like, good. You all should talk about it on camera for the show. Yes. And then like they like walk over and he's just like, don't forget to talk about how he refused to put the dishes away. You know what I mean? They're in their ear probably being like, yeah, dude, you're in the fucking right. She's being a sure. They're like, yeah, he's a dickhead. You have different people in their ears 100%.
They're also playing it up of like, no, it's like this will be like therapy. You guys are airing it out.
Yeah, it's going to give other people hope. Marriage is tough, but you guys are going to persevere. Like looks over at his producing partner like, like that. But what followed, a long-running series of controversy pushed by tabloid news outlets, from cheating scandals to public divorce in 2009, and even an ugly 12-year-long custody battle that they would sometimes discuss on televised talk shows. Eventually, in 2022, some of their children began to speak up about their struggles with growing up in front of the camera crew. Their son, Colin, admitted in recent years that it completely tore the family apart, leading to him being extremely distant to his parents. Colin also started to reveal much more shocking behavior from Kate after her divorce. According to him, Kate would specifically target him to vent her frustrations. He'd hear the front door open and he'd be like, oh, here we go. Here comes mom with her fucking double-decker stroller or whatever. Colin, I gotta talk. He's like, God damn. This would range from being chastised verbally to having his hands and feet zip-tied and locking him in the basement for several days.
Okay. Whoa! What?
Kate had built a special room in the basement that would be covered in cameras so Colin could be surveilled while he was being punished. He was forced to homeschool and live segregated from his other siblings. She's like, well, what else am I going to do with all these cameras? They just left him here. Yeah. Kate had admitted Colin to a mental health facility for behavioral and psychiatric conditions that were later proven to be completely false.
You shouldn't have been there is what you're saying to me.
Yes, shouldn't have, no. It's unfortunate that that's how my mom raised me as a person.
It was believed that she was only there because it allowed Kate to escape being caught for her abuse, and she started to claim that Colin had a, quote, distorted perception of reality. I don't know what he's talking about. There's no room in the basement. Like, okay, cool, because we have to go check it out soon. She's like, really? Okay, can I use the restroom really quick? And you see like run into the house and start like cleaning stuff up. At 11 years old, Colin was put on tons of medications that he didn't need, telling reporters that he often felt like a zombie. And he vividly remembered using crayons to write a letter for his dad, begging to be saved from the facility. And there's even fucking photos of the letters, dude. I might as well read one of them here. Dear Dad.
Joey Wheeler.
Yes, yeah, I know. Joey Wheeler. Dear Dad, I'm not trying to trick you, but I still love you. I told Mom I want to live with you. She said no. But right? She can't choose for me. I'm old enough now. I'm your son, not hers. She was abusive to me after I left your house. I'm sorry to take this to court because there's a bunch of redacted shit. You're my dad, my savior. Please help me and let me meet Colleen. I'm counting on you to get me out of here. Please, Daddy. I love you. It's an 11-year-old who wrote that in black crayon. They couldn't even give the son of a bitch just a ballpoint pen. Have you ever written with a crayon? Hard. So now he looks like a fucking maniac. He's like, I'm your son, and it's like all written out all weird and shit. The dad's gonna like read this and be like, Colleen Hyde. The woman like runs off. It was then that John realized how bad Kate was treating their children and fought as hard as he could to regain custody. Today, he has custody of Colin as well as his daughter Hannah, while the other 6 children live with Kate. Well, that's fun to know that Kate's just out there zip tying people probably and throwing them in those fucking hefty trash bags that you can like vacuum out the air. Whatever. She's like, gotta keep it down here to be safe, and puts them in like a fucking cupboard. I don't trust Kate. She scares me. I also don't trust John too. John's sitting there like perfectly tan. What's happening? Colin, wait, hold on, big guy. What's going on? It's like a Mai Tai. Okay, I'm on my way. Listen, reality TV is trash, right? That's all it is. If you watch reality TV, you are consuming a trashy product. It's just garbage. It is nothing. There's nothing of substance there. But goddamn, it's the same thing with junk food. It's tasty, right? You watch it, you get hooked. Next thing you know, you're sitting on the couch and you have type 2 diabetes, right? Welcome to my world. But there's an inherent scumminess to the productions of your favorite shows, right? Every show that you watch, these shows are built on blood and tears. I'm going to tell you that much right now. And we live in a world where everything has to be sensationalized, right? They can't you saw even the Japanese version. Those motherfuckers are quaint. And all of a sudden now they're just like, throw this deal in her laundry. And it resulted with somebody's life being taken, okay? And sometimes that comes at the cost of treating people like props rather than human beings. And I think that's just a sad, sad meme. So this is what I'll say. Watch your reality television shows, but realize that you're watching something fake. You're watching a facade. And that these people that you're watching are probably a little bit more behind the camera than you expect. I'm depressed. I'm horribly depressed. One of these days we'll make a happy video. No one will watch it. Because it's the point that we're trying to make with this, that if you just had a show about a bunch of people who were happy, no one would give a good goddamn. People like to have the spice and the evilness. So I wouldn't expect that happy video anytime soon. See you in the next one.
Wait! I gotta tell you about something very important. We got new merch! That's right. You ever, you want to lie to people and tell them that you know somebody who died from Ozempic? Now you can. Buy this shirt right here. It looks really good. Tell them that this is your uncle and that he died from Ozempic and that this is a public safety thing. I don't care. It's new merch! How about all my girls out there? Huh? All the girlies playing Morse code with whatever when they're reading them spicy books. This shirt's for you. Huh? Time to buy that new shirt. I don't care what you're doing down there. Just buy that new shirt. Also, we got the Margaret shirt. Finally, some merch for our girl, Margaret. Business in the front, party in the back. It's a double-sided shirt. We got new merch! We also got a nice bomber jacket. And it's a nice mesh shorts with it, right? Both with the meat patch. And also, we have a beautiful sketchbook. Look at that thing. I want to write my recipes in that. I'm cooking up something fun. What am I cooking up? New merch! So please check out our new merch. Please consider supporting this channel. This really does help us out. Like I said, buy the new merch. That's all I got from you. Bye-bye.
Up the shorts.
I said the shorts.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm talking.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about family chain dine-in restaurants, extravaganza, brewery, fantasticons.
Wow, that was a mouthful.
That's the title. We are almost primarily a food ranking channel at this point from the amount of food that we consume and rank on this channel, albeit from maybe items from your childhood, nostalgic items, everyday items, into disgusting doomsday ending items as well. But one thing that has been a constant source of debate, at least here at the Meat Canyon Studios, is what's the best family dine-in chain, right? From your Applebee's to your Cheesecake Factories, which one's the best? I had to know. So I took the crew out along with my beautiful, beautiful wife, and we decided to go out and try all of them in one day. Mistake number one. The list of places that we decided to go was Cheesecake Factory, Yard House, Applebee's, Chili's, Texas Roadhouse, Outback Steakhouse, Red Lobster, and Olive Garden. Ladies and gentlemen, have sympathy for I and us. We. By the end of this excursion, we wiped this out. That's all I gotta say, it wiped us out. So, without further ado, we're going to take this as a what's the best place for your weekly after church meal. Roll the beginning.
Hey party people, it's the Hancock family coming at you with another Sunday vlog. We just got done going to church, Jehovah's Witness, right? And we witnessed the Lord today, and boy oh boy are we hungry. Now every Sunday I'd like to take all the fam out,
smile, say something,
to go and get a nice Sunday lunch.
Okay, it's happening.
We're sitting here asking ourselves, what's the best... Oh, I said don't do that. I said stop that. What's the best place to sit down and have a nice family meal?
What does your shirt say, Jacob?
It says bruh.
Bruh.
With a frog on it.
What's so funny? Stop it. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. Today we're going to be ranking every family sit-down restaurant chain. So come along and stay hungry because we're about ready to get into it. Ah!
Okay, so first we went to Cheesecake Factory.
1, 2, 3, Cheesecake Factory!
Right? And before we went to all of these places, we had our items already chosen just to save time, because just even commuting between these places is going to take forever. I think the whole day was like 10 hours, 9 or 10 hours, something like that. Okay, long time, which pretty much means that between each place it's going to take almost a minimum of an hour. Okay, didn't think about that. I don't know why that, probably because we've done nothing but fast food before. So usually it's just go through the drive-through, bullshit around, and then go to the next place. No. You're in it for the long haul here. But we started off at Cheesecake Factory.
Smile, Jacob.
Cheesecake Factory, I am so excited. For our appetizer, we ordered the fried mac and cheese. For our entree, the bacon burger.
Double bacon.
For the dessert, we got the strawberry cheesecake.
Don't do that shit where you cover your mouth. Let's see it.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
And the drinks, we got a factory peach Bellini.
Scimpanzini bananini.
And the entire total was $85. This kind of became the idea of the rankings was we're going to base it on their appetizer, their entree, a dessert, house cocktail, and atmosphere. The general vibe of everything, right? Just to give context, the atmosphere first before you talk about any of the food. Cheesecake Factory, I don't understand. It's not really a factory. And there's a little bit of cheesecake, but not a lot of it. When I hear Cheesecake Factory, I either want industrial machines with like little belts of cheesecakes going around or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm so confused by the aesthetic choice.
I feel you. I'm the same way with the spaghetti factory. I picture like Italians in a factory.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about Cheesecake Factory, so. On the walls, I mean, the whole thing is like, is it supposed to be like Tuscany?
Yeah, Little Italy.
It's like a Little Italy thing, but it looks like a weird mixture of like, I don't know, a fucking palace and Dune, the set piece of Aladdin. Like it kind of has a Middle Eastern touch to it for some reason. Did you get that vibe?
I didn't.
I got that. As soon as I was walking in, I was like, this feels like a Middle Eastern guy with a gold watch on. I'm like, that's the Cheesecake Factory to me. I haven't been to one of these in a long time. Don't get me wrong. Like we'll go to like Red Robin or like get food from there just because we have one close to us. But it's not like we're like, hey, let's go and hang out at Red Robin. Like that's not convenient for us. So every time we went to some place, I don't know if it was at Cheesecake Factory, but a lot of them had the general manager's name on a sign outside of the building. We're really going to be putting Benjamin to the test here. General manager, put a picture of him up. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Maybe if you can complain.
Yeah, well, I know who I'm supposed to talk to. It's just like, oh, of course it's him. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All I know is the vibe. I was just like, Cheesecake Factory does this thing where it's like, I want to be fancy, but at the same time, it's like, this is one of the trashiest things I've ever experienced in my life. It really is. I mean, they give you a pocket Bible for the menu, and they're like, actually, make up your own menu item, and we'll just make it. They're like, we have everything you could ever want. But because of that, you know that everything's going to be frozen, and they're going to fucking microwave it, whatever. But I gotta say, actually, I'll start off with this. I'll say the macaroni, the fried it's cheese and pasta. All right, and it came on some fucking like Chef Boyardee queefed out juice on the plate. It was whatever. It was fine. I'm gonna hog those down all day. I gotta say though, right now, the bacon burger, that's good eating.
That's good.
It was a damn fine burger. Albeit, and I had to dock some points here, it was soupy.
Yeah.
It was a sloppy girl. It's like a big old girl mud wrestling. I mean, that's what it felt like eating that son of a bitch. I mean, it was good. Don't be wrong. Hey, it was fun. We were rolling around the hay, but I'm just saying. That's everything you take it. We had to cut it up into these micro bites, and you'd grab it in your fucking hand. And that's one thing about me. This is a personal pet peeve. I don't know if you feel the same way. I hate disgusting textures on my hands. That's almost why I never do like fried chicken or anything really greasy. I can't do it. All right. I know he's fat. I'm a big fat son of a bitch, but still, I have to work around that. All I'm saying, dry bun. That's all I wanted. Just a nice dry bun. Instead, it was soupy. What do you do? And I will say, god damn, dude. Going to the Cheesecake Factory and not ordering yourself a slice of cheesecake's like going to fucking Thailand and not having sex with a lady boy. The fucking cheesecake was incredible. I'd probably just go there just to be like, can I just have a cheesecake?
That's what they have the cheesecake counter.
Yeah, you don't have to sit down in there. You're just like, I just want to get a cheesecake to go.
It was really good.
Oh, God. It was probably the highlight of the meal. The cheesecake. Ooh. So good. And I will say, it is the first one, so I tried to be relatively conservative with it. So all in all, I would say I'm going to give it a 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 so far. I think it's good. It's our first one. It could shift. I don't know. Guys, come on. Come on. Well, go. A nice little 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 because we were doing the weird religious,
God is good, and he accepts everyone.
Well, not everyone.
Everyone.
I know. He'll learn. The person you see there, that's not really me. This is a character, all right?
What?
Yeah, just want to put that out there. But, I mean, if anything, these can change. But for now, 7 out of 10. That feels good. That's above average. I guess that's another factor is the price. $85. It was fucking expensive. We know that we're going to have a bit of a hit because we have to get a cocktail, like the house special cocktail at each place. $85. We got 1 burger, 4 macaroni bites. There was 5 of us. So one, I mean, like, you had to like split it up and divvy it out.
I look like Kojima, dude.
And then a fucking peach champagne slush. 85. What is that? Doesn't that feel steep?
That's a lot. Times that by 4.
Especially like in hindsight now, did Cheesecake Factory really feel that much fancier than, I mean, don't get me wrong, it is fancier than some of them, but like, it's not like I was like, oh my God, like the service is incredible or whatever, you know, whoa, you know, I don't think I was ever like Great Gatsby fucking party kind of like level of, excellent? Elegance.
Yeah.
Had a stroke there for a second. Next up, we went to Yard House. 1, 2, 3, Yard House. You need to tuck it in. Tuck it in.
I don't like
Tuck it in.
I don't want to.
Hey, so here we are at Yard... Smile. Here we are at Yard House. Now, this is kind of a brewery. Can you say brewery?
Brewery.
That means beer, I think. We're going to be testing out to see if this is going to compete with Cheesecake Factory. I hear there's a lot of nummy things in there.
Stop! Stop it!
Right turn.
It was on the list of chain restaurants that we had looked up because also like a lot of the restaurants are like gone now, like TGIF, like Ruby Tuesdays, BJ's, all that they're all gone. Like a lot of this is a dying breed, which we did start the day at Cheesecake Factory early in the day, so it wasn't that busy. Yard House already though, it was kind of fucking bopping, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A nice energy to it. Also already, I like the vibe of Yard House more. I kind of based it also off of if I was like a divorced dad, would I go there and like have a cocktail?
This is where you come once you get your divorce.
Yeah,
You come and sit here.
whenever the woman's doing this, that's when you come here.
Which I know is counterintuitive to the family experience that we're doing. But in the back, I think of every man's mind, they're thinking, when it all goes to hell, where can I go? Where's my safe haven, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that's why you always keep it in your back pocket while you put on your happy face. Welcome to marriage. Yard House, the items we got for the appetizer, we got the boneless wings. The entree was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. Dessert was the Oreo brookie. And then the drink was we got 2 of them because they're like a brewery as well. So we got their house IPA and the Long Beach tea. The atmosphere, 10 out of 10. I liked it. It felt like I was in a fucking like Tim Burton factory.
Oh yeah, with all the pipes.
With all the pipes and stuff. Kind of felt like I was in like, I thought Edward Scissorhands was going to come around and be like, cut up my salad or something like that. But otherwise, I remember the boneless wings on the appetizer, they're like, it was like octopus. You ever eat squid? It's like chewy, like that.
It's like all fat.
It was weird. It's like it looked like it had the texture of breading, but then when you bit into it, you're like, could not have come from anywhere but the ocean, is how I pictured it in my head. The dessert, the Oreo brookie, you have like a base level brownie thing, you put a fucking a la mode, throw ice cream on top of it, but then the fucking brownie cookie thing isn't even warm underneath. Listen, it's chocolate and fucking sugar. It's not like it's, hey, I'm not like John McCain in a cage fucking being like, like freaking out in a prisoner of war. But I was just like, why heat up the brownie? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Okay. The highlight of it all though was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. I don't know what kind of fucking Korean juices they put on that, but delicious. Put it on the fries too. I'd gladly get that again.
It was really good.
100%. And then the Long Beach tea cocktail was okay. Jacob said that he liked the beer, but I think Jacob and Nick are very much like, you can just microwave a diaper, like a baby diaper, and they'd be like, So it's hard to... they're easy people to please. I don't know. And I don't drink beer, so I don't know how good it was, but Jacob liked it, so there was points. And also, the total was only $65.
Pretty good.
I thought it felt if not a little fancier than Cheesecake Factory. Once again, it's not the most elegant thing, but I wouldn't say, is it the same as like going to Chili's? No. $65 isn't bad.
And we got 2 drinks.
And 2 drinks on top of it, $65.
I'm just gonna shoot off the hip here, dude. It's kind of an industrial vibe. It's like a brewery in there. It was kind of vibe where it's like, guess what? You get in a fight with your wife. I'm chugging drinks at that place. For that reason, 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10. Not bad. I was really praising the Lord with that one. You know what I mean?
On par with Cheesecake Factory, just because the cheesecake at the first one so good, and the burger. The food itself, like Yard House, I feel like I would probably be disappointed as a whole. Like if I tried everything, I'd be like, I was mostly disappointed with everything on the menu. Which I think we kind of by this point too, it was really settling in how long this was going to take, and I gotta tell you, it was creating a lot of not tension but depression. Like everybody's moods was kind of sinking to the bottom of the ocean, and that only got exacerbated by our next stop, which was Applebee's.
Quiet down! I've had enough! One more time. Let it happen one more time, or else we're not going to the other 7 fucking restaurants.
Oh.
No. Shut up! Stop playing with your shit back there, Nick. I can see you doing it. Would you ease it up on the fucking driving?
I'm trying.
You're scaring me.
I'm trying to navigate.
All right, guys, come on. Family photo.
1, 2, 3. Applebee's. Applebee's.
Margarita.
Really fuck.
Now, when I tell you Applebee's, there's no way Applebee's makes it another 10 years. I went to my grandmother's funeral this year, and it was less depressing than walking into this Applebee's and having lunch.
Well, that's because your grandma was an evil woman.
Fair. For Applebee's, we got the appetizers, boneless wings. It's the same shit everywhere, too. Why don't you get some boneless wings? And then their entree, what they're known for, was a quesadilla burger.
Yeah.
The dessert was a triple chocolate meltdown. I just didn't tell you what it is. You're like, what is that? It's a triple chocolate meltdown. I was like in the seat having like a fucking panic attack thinking about it coming.
I forgot. What was it? Was it a brownie?
It's just a fucking hodgepodge of sauces and chocolate and stuff. There's really no discernible shape to it. It's like a brownie, ice cream, all the same shit as everywhere else. And then the drink, we tried to do the Dollarita, but then she promptly told us, no, we don't do that, even though it's on the website. That was confusing. So then we just got their House Marg, which tasted like something you would get off of like a Walmart margarita mix kind of thing, you know? Like off the shelf margarita mix, you throw ice in a glass and pour it in. That's what it was. And it was like far too expensive for what it was. Anyways, we ate all of it. It was all dog shit. I will say this, their boneless wings at least had some semblance of crunch to them. The quesadilla burger, it makes me sick to even think about it still now. The buns are quesadillas. It's just like, God, it's just haunting. Also, it was just so sad. It was just so sad in there. All these old women fucking like chit-chatting around. They're talking so loud, but yet it's so hauntingly quiet. They get up and they do that fucking old person walk where they really like, they have to do this. It's like the fat fucking old people and they do this. You know what I mean? When they walk, they have like their bags out. Well, I gotta take this home to reheat. Need it later.
It's pretty depressing in there too.
Yeah, it was depressing. The fucking bartender had, what was it, his like name tag say good boy or something like that?
I tried to get it, but he was looking at me.
Do you remember what it said though?
No.
I think it said good boy or something. Or cool guy. His thing said cool guy. He was just sitting there doing. But then anytime we would try to look at him, he'd be like, and he was like eyeballing us the whole time, which granted, my legs are a bit of a spectacle. I was being a little bit of a show pony, but still, you can't even see my legs behind it. We had a barrier, but he was still just.
He could hear us shit talking them.
Well, to be fair, it was rough. Fucking rough. They had like a weird homage to like the local area and stuff, and like a bunch of pictures of like hot rods. I don't know, like they do like a hot rod competition out in the parking lot. I don't know. The bill came, it was $41.31. Even the food, like listen, the idea of them are more disgusting than it actually was. Like the quesadilla burger, it's a fucking hamburger with a quesadilla bun. I mean, like you can eat it, it's gonna be fine, but is everything microwaved? Of course. It's going to be microwave food. You can go. A lot of these places, I think, are designed for people to go and just be like, I'm going to get drunk. It's mostly just a bar. The family aspect of all of them feel kind of dead as well. Like, I remember back in the day, it was like Applebee's, Chili's, 54th Street Grill. It used to have like a bunch of shit on the walls. It was supposed to be like big and bombastic or whatever, which not that that's like any better, but now it's all stripped down. There's a cutout of The Rock in there because his tequila's there. And I was like, cool, dude. That was the flashiest thing. And then there's just pictures of motorcycles and weird frames on the wall. I don't understand it.
Applebee's, maybe the ugly duckling of the group. I feel like this used to be a very positive place. It used to be a place full of whimsy. It was kind of a place you used to go to escape with your family. That was one of the saddest experiences I've ever had in my life. Granted, it is during the day, but there was probably 3 or 4 old women in there eating alone. The music was played through a blown out speaker. The food all microwaved. It is what it is. You know, you're at Applebee's, right? I would feel good giving this place a 3 out of 10. I think 3 out of 10 is fair. I will say that was one of the most depressing dining experiences I've ever had in my life. Run away from this place. All right, we're almost halfway.
It's a 3. I think that's generous. You were even saying I was being generous with the scores too when we were out and about.
I was.
But, ladies and gentlemen, this was a huge breaking point. I mean, we were all shattered. I think it really set into stone too that was just our 3rd stop out of what was supposed to be 10 for the day, and that was very defeating. But then things started to turn around as soon as we went to Red Lobster.
Stop! Dad, stop! Stop! Stop it! I don't like it! All right, family, we're at Red Lobster. Red Lobster on 3. 1, 2, 3, Red Lobster! Oh my God. Hey, under the sea.
I'm just kidding. I would never do that.
You're the jokester of the family. Don't fucking do that again.
Red Lobster it's like looking at God. I didn't realize how much of a good time I was going to have at Red Lobster.
They're going bankrupt too.
Mark the day that this video goes up. It is now Papa Meets Red Lobster Day. Go out and support a Red Lobster. Because I gotta tell you, this was just a delightful experience. We had the lobster dip and cheddar biscuits. They're going bankrupt. They're like, I don't give a f, dude. Here's some free cheddar biscuits still. Apparently they had to get rid of the all-you-can-eat shrimp or something. Motherfuckers don't need to be going into a Red Lobster eating unlimited shrimp. I would gladly take that off the menu. If it keeps the cheddar biscuits, get rid of the shrimp. That's what I gotta say. The lobster dip, oh, absolutely divine. Also, the ambiance of a Red Lobster is odd. It's like I feel like I'm Pacific Northwest, or like I'm on some kind of bay looking out into the ocean, even though it's a Midwest parking lot. Just right at that window right there, look out there. It's the Atlantic. You can hear the seagulls. Or sometimes it kind of even has the vibe that you're in like you're in a boat, a dinghy. As it were. It was a nice little cozy vibe in there. The staff, it just felt alive. It felt alive in a nice way. I really enjoyed it. For the entree, we got the shrimp linguine Alfredo. And then for the dessert, we got the brownie overload. And for the drink, we got Jacob researched this thing and he's like, yeah, order the lobster Caesar. And I was like, what in the hell? What is that? He's like, oh, I don't know. It's just a thing on the menu. It's there. So then when the nice waitress came over, she's like, what would you like to drink? I'd be like, let's do a round of waters. And then can we just try the lobster Caesar? And then she did. Huh?
Are you talking about a drink or?
Yeah.
It's a drink, but I knew it was gonna be.
It is. It's on the margarita.
And then I looked at Jacob and he's like, it's on the website. We were chatting, having a good time. We ended up getting the fucking Red Lobster like margaritas or something.
There's the 2.
There's 2 of them, a passion fruit one and like a coconut one. Oh my God.
They're good.
First off, did not realize how large they were. They came out and they were in these giant fucking chalices, but then they also gave you little Red Lobster necklaces. How hot is that?
A+.
All this food started coming out. All the food was amazing. And then I started noticing this. Everyone's smiling. Everyone's breaking bread. Everyone's laughing and talking. The staff's coming over. We're all laughing. People next to us. Children are singing and laughing all around us. And I just realized is this not the family environment that I want? If I had to, after church every week, if I had to go somewhere, I think Red Lobster would be a place. And after it was all said and done and we left, granted the bill was $119, but it was also, we had 4 giant drinks. So I'd say it's probably comparable to I would say it's cheaper than Yard House. I'd probably say that. And as I was finished the check and I was walking out, stumbling around with my giant leg rot, gamer rot, diabetic rot ankles, I thought to myself, this place, this heaven.
I'm giving this motherfucker a 9 out of 10. Waitress was awesome. Staff was awesome. Shout out my boy Benjamin Ronian. Show his picture again. Hey, motherfucker knows how to run a clean ship. All right, 9 out of 10. That puts him on top so far in my book. They say good things only happen once in your lifetime. I think one of the good things that happened to me was going to Red Lobster. Boys, I don't think we're getting much better than this. I got f***ed up off that margarita. Come on.
If we would have not gone to any of them and this video could just be about Red Lobster, I probably would have done it. It was that good. Also, too, they have a nice fucking bar. Those cocktails, god damn, dude. I would love to just sit in there and watch like a fucking baseball game and just be like, I'm gonna get day drunk, eat cheddar biscuits, and eat shrimp Alfredo, whatever.
That lobster dip. Oof.
The lobster dip was fucking insane. Also, Harry, my adopted son, he can't have shellfish.
But we fed it to him anyways.
No, but he had cheddar biscuits and chips, and even he was like, it was amazing. So you tell me, all right?
And the margarita.
And he did have the margarita, the passion fruit one. I'll tell you, both the passion fruit and the coconut one, whew, you seriously got to go up there and get them. And we were riding a high. I mean, after this point, what's funny is we had Red Lobster, and then right across the street in the parking lot was also our next stop, which was Olive Garden.
Olive Garden on 3. 1, 2, 3. Olive Garden!
Olive Garden is interesting. You walk in way fancier than I expected. It kind of felt like a set piece to like White Lotus, that show on HBO. Like a resort or something like that. You get a little touch of Italy in there. I've never been, but...
You've never been to Olive Garden?
No, Italy.
Oh.
It's just, I kept saying this. Let's say you're 65, you're retired, and you're just like, I got a 2017 Mercedes. That's the kind of guy going to Olive Garden and getting wine drunk. And also, the only other experience I had with Olive Garden before this was we have a meteorologist here in Kansas City. His name's Brian Busby. Love him to death. Channel 9 News. He's gay. And after work one night, I went over. I used to work at this place called, well, whatever. I don't want to keep doxing all these places, but after work, across the way, there was an Olive Garden, and in there was Brian Busby at the bar with his mans. They were macking on each other, dude, and that motherfucker was wine drunk. And I sat there, and we noticed that he had his hand down the back, I'm not even joking, down the back of his boyfriend's pants and stuff, and he was like, I don't know if he was fiddling or doing whatever, but I was like, God damn, and I walked by him, I said, hey, Brian, what's the weather going to be like tomorrow, bud? And he looked at me, he said, I think there's going to be a chance for rain. Lips all fucking stained red and his teeth are all red from their wine. It was awesome. Because I don't remember anything about the food. That's the only, every time I remember that, that's the only thing I remember is that there's gonna be some chance for rain. So what now, because everybody talks about the appetizers, whatever, we just did the breadsticks. Because everyone's just like, oh, the breadsticks. So good, breadsticks are so good. I mean, I don't know.
All right.
It felt like some fucking like middle school cafeteria shit. Is it just the quantity of breadsticks you get that people like?
I think it's free.
It is free, but that's what I'm saying. Is it free and you get a ton of them?
I think that's what it is.
Okay.
It's just carbs. Just load up on carbs.
Load up on carbs. Well, at Olive Garden you have to, because we got the fucking tour of Italy, which is like chicken Alfredo as well, and then like another dish. I can't remember what all was on it. It's a sampler kind of thing, but it's like one of their most popular dishes, if not their most popular one. Lasagna. The dessert, we got the black tie mousse cake, and for the drink, we got the Italian margarita. It was whatever. Here's the thing. All the staff was really cool. I like the vibe of it. Once again, it's one of those places where I'd be like, is there a cricket game going on? Because I'd love to watch some cricket and get wine drunk at Olive Garden. The staff was cool. The atmosphere was kind of nice. It was nice and big in there too. But the food, I mean, I would never go back to be like, oh, I have to go back. I got to get the tour of Italy again. I don't think I'd ever say that. That being said, people always told me, oh, Olive Garden, it's like the fancier side of whatever. You expect it to be like, oh, this is going to be much more expensive. $45.
To be fair, the appetizer is free, so I'd probably add another $15-20.
Oh, true. Yeah, we didn't get the deal, so you probably could add, yeah. Let's just say conservatively 10.
Yeah, so 55.
55. It's still, I would say, I bet you'd be cheaper than Yard House.
Yeah.
Not Cheesecake Factory. God damn, dude. Cheesecake Factory. Drop that motherfucker to a 6. Seriously, that. It's too expensive. You know what? I'd give it a 6
altogether. I think the atmosphere's fine. The food's okay. The service was nice. It's kind of one of those strong senses too, where it's like, do you want seafood like Red Lobster, or do you want it Italian? And I'm like, I don't know. So all in all, I mean, I'd probably give it a 6. I wouldn't take a lady of the night here. All right, this is for wives, right? I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
I think it's like right in the middle. Would I do it every week? No, but it's like on a blue moon. Take your girl there, or go up there by yourself. Some fucking short khakis, some cargo shorts, and a nice polo tucked in with socks and sandals. Get wine drunk. Make some mistakes, dude. Why not?
We did make a family of 4 leave.
That I don't entirely know. There was a family of 4 behind us. Well, Jacob was up and he was like cutting the food for us. He was cussing up a storm and swearing and sweating all over the place. And I couldn't tell if there was 2 kids. I was like, God damn, dude, calm down. There's 2 children over there. And there's like their like bald father who was just like, but I couldn't tell if he was mad because the wife showed up late and he was like, and he got up and left. So I think he was just like, let's just fucking go. One of those things. Which whenever I have a litter of pups, I can't wait to do that. You know what? Let's just go home. Let's just go home. They were there for a while too. And then she showed up late. I don't know what happened. All I know is I'm like, there's some bad blood happening. The Olive Garden extravaganza might have been the straw that broke the camel's back is all I gotta say. But then we went to
Chili's.
Chili's. Whatever, it's not fucking working. Okay, Chili's does have some good branding. Look at the peppers. Look at the Chili's on the deal. Look at that. Hey, right up top. Right up top. It's not the most popular, because I think the most popular on this list is Texas Roadhouse now. But I would say Chili's is probably the most well-known, at least. Or I feel like everyone's probably been to a Chili's at once in their life. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back. Chili's baby back ribs. Right? Which, Chili's, there's a couple things going for Chili's. They have a giant chili out in the front, which is kind of nice. There's Chili's on the doors. And you get inside and you're just like, what the hell even is this supposed to be? I kind of like when restaurants have a little bit of a theme. Even sports bars have a bit of a theme, even if it's just like TVs everywhere. It's a sports bar. When I go into Chili's, the first thing you see is a giant baby back ribs text on a wall. And you're like, okay, I know the song, but then there's like weird witchcraft stone, like a hut, like a fucking hobbit's den. And then it branches into like, I don't know, borderline alt-right propaganda shit all over the wall. I don't know. It's so odd. I'm so confused by Chili's. The most popular appetizer is the boneless honey chipotle wings, because at every place it's just fucking boneless wings every time. And then the dish, we got the baby back ribs, of course, because that's there's the fucking song. And the dessert, we got the skillet chocolate chip cookie. And then for the drink, we got the Presidente margarita, which let me tell you, the fucking El Presidente margarita was insulting. Jacob's sitting there like a giant toddler. He has his spit bib and his hard hat on, and this guy comes over and he's just like, here, let me pour the first one for you. Hey, if there's any mess, it's my fault, not yours.
I'll pour the first one if you don't mind. That way, if anybody makes a mess, it is my fault.
He's like, what are you talking about? What the fuck do you mean? You don't think I can pour a margarita thing into a cup? I'm like, what kind of clientele are going here? It was all, I tell you what, baby back ribs, not a goddamn piece of meat on the bones. What the hell happened there? There's a half rack. I was like, where, hello? Barbecue sauce is tasty. But I remember a day and age when them ribs were thick with meat. Do you think we just got a young calf?
Yeah, probably.
Or do you think they're skimping down?
They're skimping.
I think they're probably skimping too. Everything was forgettable. I mean, I don't know. Like, once again, do you want to be the guy who's like, I'm probably gonna go up to Chili's and get drunk? As a meme, sounds funny, but as like your normal ritual, if I was single, if I was divorced, I feel like I'd just be sad going to a Chili's. Also, all these places are blaring like pop music. And that was a plus for Olive Garden, was it was like a little, but at the same time I was like, okay, well, I get it, we're fucking in Italy, dude. But it's like whatever, like some Italian music. But everywhere else it was just fucking Katy Perry. I kissed a girl and I liked it. And you're like sitting there looking at these like baby back ribs with no fucking meat on them, and you're like just biting the bone, because what else can you do? I give it a 5. You know what? Fuck it, 4. It's a 4. I would go there over Applebee's any day of the week. I mean, Applebee's, don't ever go. Seriously. I don't know what else to tell you. I just wouldn't go.
Unless they had beer pong tournaments.
No. No. Chili's and Applebee's, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm so disappointed, because I went through life being like, oh, I love Chili's. Not anymore.
We've given out so many gift cards.
We have. That's kind of been the meme. Is we'll give you a Chili's gift card. Now I can't anymore. I have to figure out a new one.
Red Lobster.
It's gonna have to be Red Lobster, but then they might go fucking belly up. So then where am I supposed to go? Red Robin. We'll switch the whole operation over to Red Robin. We'll be okay. Next up, we went to Texas Roadhouse.
Dad, it's time to go eat.
Yeah, your dad's having a diabetic episode.
Dad, it's time to go eat. Time to eat again, come on.
Jacob, give Pop a hand. Get his insulin while you're at it.
Get off me.
Ow!
1, 2, 3. Texas Roadhouse. Texas Roadhouse, first off, I think it's literally like the most popular restaurant in America. Did you know that?
I didn't.
For sit down, I think it is the most popular.
It's them cinnamon biscuits.
It's the fucking sweet rolls, dude. People love the sweet rolls. First off, Texas Roadhouse does it kind of smart. Those motherfuckers don't open up till 4. They're like, who gives a fuck about lunch? And what was crazy, we got there at 5. They'd been open for an hour. It was packed on a Wednesday. It was fucking crazy. Yeah. I expected like 6 or 7 to maybe be like, oh yeah, sure. 5 o'clock, packed. We thought we couldn't even get a seat. Well, luckily there was a booth open, thank God. But we went in there. We got the rattlesnake bites. Oh, God. The rolls. The entree, we got their Dallas filet. And then dessert, we got the Granny's Apple Classic. And then drinks, we got cactus water. Here's the thing. The rolls, pretty good. Those rattlesnake bites, kind of heinous. I mean, it was kind of like a weird cream cheese kind of thing. It was too much. To be fair, by this time of the day, I've had so much cheese and everything, I want to die. So I'm still trying to be subjective over it, right?
Yeah, subjective.
Subjective. I don't know if you thought this was weird too. They give us a sampler of like corn.
Yeah, that was weird.
Like green beans and mashed potato, like a weird plate of like condiment cups full of that. You think that's normal? Why would you do that?
I'm guessing so it's just like, try it.
Oh,
pick
so
your
you know
side.
what side you like.
Yeah.
So you just try it. I like that. I want that with this. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. It's still kind of weird how they did it though, right?
It's very weird.
It's just odd. Also, it's just like it's mashed potatoes. If somebody's that surprised, kick them out. Anyways, we got that shit. Listen, the appetizer was whatever. The atmosphere is pretty, like, that's another place I'd be like, I would go up there and watch like a game or whatever. The bar's nice. Has like a nice vibe. I don't know if I'd bring my family as so much as just being like boys' night. Because it's kind of rowdy. It's loud in there. The steak was good. I thought the steak was great. It came out fast too. I was like, God damn, dude. I mean, you got prepared back there. Holy hell. Because it was fast. I thought that, I mean, it was fine. For a chain restaurant steak, I mean, I was like, I'd be perfectly happy with that.
Allison complained is a bit salty.
Who cares? And then I think the highlight though, that Granny's apple pie was fucking sick. And I don't even like pie really. Like I'm not a big pie crust person. That ruled. It was great. We were sitting there being like, I'm borderline impressed. I mean, I was sitting there, I was like 7.5. Didn't like it as much as Red Lobster, obviously. But I was like, this is better than the other stuff. But then the worst thing on earth that happened. We were paying, and then they brought over a saddle on a piece of wood, and a large 12-year-old child got up on it, and a woman was screaming.
Oh my God, we're so close to the finish line. Oh shit.
It was a happy birthday announcement. It soured me so much that this Texas Roadhouse score went from a 7.5.
Drop to a 6.
1.5 point.
Or dropping it to 6.
But the reason I justify that, listen, do I care that the large boy got to be like, happy birthday, yeehaw? Sure, this place is fucking packed with families. I bet you anything, every 15 to 20 minutes, you're gonna hear that. Fuck that. To me, that justifies it going down to a 6.
Yep. I'm trying to watch the game.
Even if I was in there not watching the game, like that's insane. That is crazy. I give gratitude to all of the people who have to work there and endure that. I would fucking start a union and fight back against that rule. I'd be like, no more saddle and yeehaws. We're done. It's fucking with everybody. It's fucking with our money. That's what I'd say. Come on! Which actually, that doesn't make any sense because it's packed in there constantly. All I'm saying is God bless you and good luck.
Good day, mate. You think that's a knife? This is a knife. You like that one?
I love Crocodile Dundee.
You like when Dad jokes around like that?
That's funny.
Look up. Look up. They're disciplined boys. That's why I love them. Can't wait to eat the bloomin' onion with you guys. How about some shrimp on the barbie? Huh?
This is the most you've walked in a couple months.
You know what? Actually, it is, huh? 1, 2, 3. Good day, mate.
Just worried about you, Pops.
Don't worry about your dad. He's been through a lot today. Trying to figure out what's... Don't. I'm trying to figure out where exactly we're gonna have our permanent Sunday spot. Our permanent Sunday spot where we can have our lunch every Sunday.
Yeah, I'm excited.
All right, buddy. Go in there and get in there. Nick, come on.
Now, next we went to Outback, which became our final one. On our way over there, we were dead. I mean, we were pretty much exhausted. And the last two are Red Robin, which is basically just burgers. It's good. I've had it, but it's like, it doesn't have the variety. And then 54th Street Grill, but we were just like, it, 8's fine. So we stopped at Outback Steakhouse, which is another staple, right?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't probably been to an Outback in maybe 8 years, probably a decade. Because last time I went, I had horrible, horrible diarrhea after I left because of our opening item, the Bloomin' Onion. I think the Bloomin' Onion should be, like, there should be someone who has to pay some kind of war crime for the existence of that heinous piece of culinary terrorism. The Bloomin' Onion is fucking terrible. We ordered the Bloomin' Onion, we got the Outback center cut sirloin, we got the chocolate thunder from down under, and for our drink, we got a crocktail. Which every time the word Crocktail was said, Allison bursted out into an autistic fit, like a laughter. I don't know why. Can I also try your Crocktail?
Crocktail, yeah, for sure.
Got her again.
The Bloomin' Onion is, I think it's probably my least favorite thing we've had, not only today, but I've ever had in my life. People that say they like it, you need to distance yourself from them. And if there are people who are like, dude, you're fucked in the comments, unsubscribe and leave. I can't have Bloomin' Onion fans here. I'm sorry, I can't. Nick, my hands are tied.
They're pretty heinous.
It looks dry from the outside, but then you touch it and then the crispy layer of batter and fat turns into a Listerine strip that just dissolves on your fingers and it leaves this caked mess. And these thick cuts of onions that you're supposed to pluck off and you dip it into this toxic sulfur bile that they probably fucking dug up from a septic tank in the back is so sour and disgusting that I could not horrible. I couldn't continue. It was horrible. Am I exaggerating? It's fucking terrible.
It was bad.
Yeah. Nick is still, you look like you're about to fall asleep. I think yesterday took everybody out. I mean, I'm just going to go on to, listen, the sirloin was...
Oh, sad. It was sad looking.
It looked like a kind of like a brownie. I mean, it was just depressing and it tastes like shit. It is what it is. The chocolate thunder from Down Under, it's chocolate. I'd say the highlight, I'll give it this. Mac and cheese was good. Nice cracked pepper, mac and cheese, and a little skillet. That was nice. The Crocktails were too sweet, but you did get to keep a little crocodile.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop.
Comes with a crocodile toy, and I thought that was fun.
A+.
So all in all, I'd give it
4 out of 10.
I'm going to put it on par with Applebee's. I would never go back. I have no desire to ever go back to Outback Steakhouse. This is what we have to say here. Red Lobster is the king. And if it goes out of business, it's America's fault. Nothing that Red Lobster could have done. The cheddar biscuits are there. It was wonderful. But you know what got me thinking? This whole list feels like a dying breed. Who knows how many years in the future from now, but like these chains, it doesn't feel like this is going to be a thing in the future. Something just deeply from the past. Oh, it felt nostalgic going back to some of them in a way. Because it used to be this exciting unknown thing, right? Before the internet, before all these other things came out, you would go, you'd rent a movie with your family, maybe you would go, it'd be a special thing to go to one of these chains. You've heard about them, and maybe your friends have been to one that lives in a town over or whatever. It was like kind of a mystical thing that has now transformed into just like garbage. And maybe it's always been garbage, but it at least had this mysticism about it back in the day that I feel like is totally squandered and lost. So I'm glad we got to do it while it's still here, but it feels like these ponies are riding off into the sunset. The moment Red Lobster goes is the moment this channel dies. Just kidding. Don't hold that against me. That's our ranking for today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We will catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Dad, your feet stink.
Stop. We're going home and I'm blistering that ass.
No. It already hurts.
It is lunchtime at Papa Meat Studios. I just had a bunch of and now I'm driving. Just kidding. Let's talk with the boys here. I have Nick and Harry with me. Go ahead and show Harry in the back seat. Everyone was saying, oh, let's do a nice chicken sandwich. Who doesn't like a nice chicken sandwich for lunch, right? But there's been a lot of stipulation, I should say, on where to go. Harry wants to go. Where do you want to go, Harry?
I ate hot take, but I'm a Wendy's guy.
Okay, so I wanted to go to Chick-fil-A. Harry wants to go to fucking Wendy's. And then Nick wants to go to Popeyes. And it kind of made me think, what is the best chicken sandwich? And we looked up, there's a little list online of the 10 best supposed fast food chicken places. So we're fucking breaking that spell today. We're gonna go out and we're gonna see what's the best fast food chicken sandwich. This is a very divisive thing. I know a lot of people are gonna say fucking Popeyes, but I don't think I agree, but I'm willing to try it again today to see. So first up is Popeye. Louisiana kitchen out here down in the Missouri now.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
I fucking hate that slogan, dude.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Every time I hear it, it makes me want to not fucking eat here.
Welcome back to Popeyes. Would you like to try a new wing?
No thanks. Could I just have one chicken sandwich, not the meal, just a sandwich?
Do you want classic or spicy?
I'll do classic, please, and then no pickles on that.
Alrighty, so the classic is 3.
Thanks. I should have gotten some tea. This is gonna be a fucking brutal thing to scarf down without a liquid.
Is there any rules? Is it sauceless? It's just whatever comes on?
It's just whatever they give me, dude. Because the sauce might dictate what makes it good, you know what I mean? Thanks, man. Take care. I've noticed they all come in these fucking tinfoil bags now. Why is that? Is it just because it's Chick-fil-A? Why don't they do that for any other of their fucking stuff?
That's true.
You know what I mean?
You know what? Now you're speaking.
Pretty good fucking sandwich. Want a bite? Got a little mayonnaise on it. You want? Here, turn the camera around so you can see scarf it down this fucking thing. God, Nick. Jesus Christ. We have a little chicken pussy here, dude. Love that chicken from Popeyes. You know what? Like, I don't know, man. It's good, but is it the fucking hype of like back in the day when there was like lions wrapped around the block just for a fucking Popeyes chicken sandwich? I mean, out of 10 right now where I'm putting it, I put it at a 4. I put it at a 4 out of 10. It's obviously, it might shift, but for now, 4 out of 10. The bun was a little damp. That's also why I don't like those little 10 pack things, because they make the fucking buns all soggy. Stop fucking doing that, but you know, what are you supposed to do? Which there's a McDonald's right across the road, so we're just gonna knock that fucking sandwich out of the way.
Oh, do they have a blackened version?
Better watch out how you say that. Why do you gotta always say ambiguously racist shit?
What?
Oh, they got a blackened one of them? Today's video is sponsored by our partners over at Factor. Are you looking to eat healthier but don't have the time? Well, Factor is here for you. Factor is a subscription service that brings nutritious meals to your door. They're ready to eat right out of the packaging, and all you need is 2 minutes to heat, eat, and enjoy. During the week, it's hard to keep up with everything. I get it. So I suggest skip the grocery store lines, all the prep work, and the cooking fatigue, and just get Factor. With over 35 meals to choose from each week, and specialty options like keto, calorie smart, and vegan, you're sure to find a dish that works for you. I like Factor because it's fast and flexible, and I can get my fat little greasy paws into this delicious, healthy, albeit nutritious meal. With some companies, it can be awkward and a difficult process to pause your service, but not Factor. You can change your order up at any time, and there's no hassle. You're always going to want good food. But when you're short on time or need a break, choose Factor. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PAPAMeat50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your first months of orders. That's code PAPAMeat50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. This is why I fucking hate McDonald's. There are 2 lanes. I pull up, and of course that guy, as soon as I pull up, he fucking drives away. It pisses me off. We're not doing any of the McChicken bullshit. We're doing the, what is it? The Southern style. Southern style chicken sandwich.
Let me know if you're using the app. What can I get for you?
Fucking AI, dude. Can I do a 4A with no pickles?
Was that with Coke?
Nah, with an unsweetened tea. No fries, not the meal, just the sandwich. I'm telling this fucking AI bitch what's up.
We can customize a McCrispy meal like that.
Okay. Can I do a large unsweetened tea?
What else can I get you?
That'll do it.
Your total is $6.73 at the pay window. Thank you.
All right, mark that down to you. $4.69. That was about as much as the Popeyes one, I think. I got a tea also, so. Thanks, dude. Have a good day. If you guys want to drink in my tea, you can have a sip.
I'm gonna do the no drink challenge.
You're gonna do the no drink challenge? It's gonna be so funny when you start choking. Next up, we have a McCrispy. This used to be called a
bag.
Wait, did you get a McCrispy or a Southern?
Well, I think they changed it because it used to be called a Southern style. Southern style. Oh God, there's not even sauce on this or anything.
Wait, what?
What?
Why is there no sauce on it?
I don't know, but it is fucking hot. Oh my God. Why the fuck do I taste pickles?
They had pickles on it and they took it off.
They probably can put pickles on it. But
Pickle residue?
I can taste pickle residue. Pickle cum. What the fuck?
It's really hot.
Is that bun not scorching hot?
The bag is doing its job on this one. I felt like the Popeyes wasn't that hot, but they had it in the big bag, but this one's hot. Also looks like someone stomped on it.
The looks, I gotta say, the Popeyes looks more like a chicken sandwich, like what I would expect of a chicken sandwich. Popeyes is a thicker piece of meat. That's like a little fucking hockey puck.
No condiments on it.
I fucking stop biting it like that. God damn. You sick fuck. Damn. What do you think?
It tastes good.
I thought it tastes good. Is it better than Popeyes?
Well, what's fucked up is that Popeyes, they have the base layer of mayonnaise on the sandwich, and I think that did help. So they need like some kind of sauce on that.
Well, even on the McChicken, they put arguably too much, but they put mayo on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why.
Dude, it's fucked up. I kind of want to say I like the McCrispy, like the chicken sandwich aspect of it. No, I'd put it at a 5. I think the Popeyes, I'd probably still put a little. It is a very ugly sandwich, though.
It kind of looked like Texas.
Yeah, the shape of it. That's how you know it's good. It looks like the state of Texas.
Yeah, I feel like if they put mayo on it, it could have.
Just, yeah, like a light thing of mayo. I feel like that could have. That's the thing about Popeyes chicken sandwiches is aesthetically, they're beautiful. Big pieces of beautiful, crispy chicken, but they're fucking mid sandwiches, man. I don't care what anybody fucking says. They're mid as It's a fucking extremely mid sandwich. I'm tired. I'm here to reveal the truth. All these fucking little Popeye poppers trying to tell me that it's the best chicken sandwich. They're fucking wrong, dude. God's chicken. God, you're just dribbling bits of chicken. Jesus Christ. Look, the Chick-fil-A mobile. The Chick-fil-A mobile. Love that chicken from Chick-fil-A. Yeah, the Chick-fil-A, their chicken's all right, but I just kind of like more of the ideologies that they have at the company.
Like what? Like what?
No, just like, I don't know what they stand for and stuff. It's just like, that's just kind of what I'm about.
What do they stand for?
You're talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Yeah, I just like Chick-fil-A, just mostly just not on necessarily the product scale, but just kind of philosophical and business strategy.
What is like that?
Would you stop fucking pressuring me to answer this stupid fucking question? You're fired. Can I just do a chicken sandwich with no pickles on it and then a large sweet tea?
Dude, when I look at you, I just like imagine fire for some reason. Like you look like you would like control fire or something if you had like a superpower.
Damn, that's crazy. All right. Hell yeah.
Have a nice day.
Take care, bro.
Well, I guess you're a firebender.
I do wish you had that recorded.
I did. I had it recording.
All right, Nick, you know what? You came full circle, and that actually pisses me off.
Good job, Nick.
You had to just go ahead and show me up. I've never had anyone say that I look like I could control fire. It feels fucking crazy. Is this what it feels like to be a gay? Is that like what a gay man says when he wants to flirt with you? I feel like that was the first time a gay man said tripping.
So it's kind of, it crossed my mind that not necessarily explicitly for you, but like he's using this time as working his job to practice his like rizzing.
I mean, I could see that. Do I look like a gay man that needs to be rizzing at Chick-fil-A? Why did you shake your head immediately? At first I thought he was insinuating that I looked like a burn victim, is what I thought he was saying. Well, I thought that he was saying like, oh, you look like you've been on fire. I thought he's what he was saying. I was like,
that's terrible.
I didn't know what to say there either. I was like, damn, all right, well.
Do you think he does that to everybody?
If he does that to everybody, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
We should go back around, put Nick in the driver's seat.
And what do I look like?
A pedophile. You like it? Cut. Hey, can we go to Hooters and honk some? And every time I order, I'm like this. As a firebender, I don't want to have to scorch you. Yep. There you go. Thank you. All right, here we go. Nothing gets Christian tea popping like Chick-fil-A tea, dude. A bag inside of a bag pisses me off. All right, so this also has no sauce or anything. Oh God, that looks good. Praise God, dude, is all I gotta say.
Do they do the pickle with the sauce and you get no sauce?
I don't think they ever have. I think you have to get the sauce and you dip it.
Really? Sauce on this normally?
No, they normally just have the pickles. Huh?
That was pretty good.
I hate your Look at that! You're a fucking monster! This is best of both worlds right here. Presentation, and it tastes good. That's a number one. What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know if I'm giving it number one, but it was a pretty good bite.
The bun is slightly buttered. That's one thing I'm noticing with that. With no sauce, I can taste a little bit of the butter. God damn, those crazy religious f***s know how to fucking throw a piece of dead bird into a deep fryer, dude. Right now, that is my one. That is my heaven. God damn, that was good. I'll tell you what, my fat ass might circle back and get get some fucking waffle fries with it. That made me hard, dude. Don't look at my pants right now. My little Porky Pig is all fucking stiffed and chubbed up right now. My is as hard as the fucking prolapsed hemorrhoid vein that peeks out of my asshole whenever I take a shit. That is actually a problem. I need to address that sometime. You know they say to get rid of a hemorrhoid, they have to actually go in and cut it?
Yeah, once they grow, they just pop in and out of your life.
Much like my alcoholic father. Whenever it's convenient for him, he pops out to say hello. All in all, so far, here's the thing. I feel like with the debate going on, I feel like everybody stepped up their chicken game. I was really thinking that McDonald's was not gonna be that good, but no. To be fair though, you fucking throw it breading and deep fry anything, it's probably gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be a hard battle today, boys. God damn it, chicken sandwich is good. Popeyes is better. You're high as you delusional bastard. You look like you control fire.
Wendy's is gonna let you down.
You said you like Wendy's.
Yeah, but I think it's more.
Oh my God, dude! Look! Listen to you backing up immediately. Stand by your choices, dude. I will say, during the pumpkin spice era, I'm pretty sure I put Wendy's like last. And that pumpkin spice frosty was f***ed.
Right now, the drive-thru is down. The register is being worked on.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't have to go inside Wendy's.
Whoa! Damn!
Sounds like it.
Jesus Christ.
What the f is that, Nick? What are you doing? What are you looking at on your phone, dude?
I don't know, it's TikTok.
I've never heard that sound on TikTok ever.
Well, there's a lot of videos on TikTok.
I'll have 2 number 9s. A number 9 large.
You do like YouTube or something?
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna see you somewhere.
The fuck you say to me?
Fanta. Drinky.
I will say so far this is the most expensive one so far, $5.99 before tax. It does come with mayo though. That's the upcharge. Ooh, thanks, dude. Have a good day. Jesus fucking Christ, look at that.
I'm gonna slice your throat open. I don't give a who you are. I'm gonna kill you. I'm the judge and the executioner.
Dude, have you seen Wendy now? That big fat bitch? She'd be a real romp in the hay, huh? Be a nice romp in the hay with that fat bitch. All right, here we go.
Bad check. Oh, see, there's a little wrap tinfoil. There you go.
I'm saying that a nice wrap never hurts anybody. Look at that. You get a nice reveal here. Ooh, damn. It looked like I was eating. See? Doesn't matter. Definitely the most disappointing so far. What's tough is you get the nice crunch at first and you're like, damn, okay, we're in it. Dude, the chicken just tastes bad. Here, taste that. It's definitely
One of the hotter ones. Yeah, not the best.
I don't hate it, but I'd say like, I don't know, a fucking seventh place out of that. It's the lowest rating so far. I'll tell you what though, that fucking mayo does look like, and I don't know how I feel about that.
It's a lot of drizzly cum.
Oh, Mom.
You keep eating those big fucking bites and that's what you get, dude. Unfucking believable. God, he's sitting there and he's like, oh. These fucking chicken sandwiches are hot. I could barely hold that McDonald's one. Like I was holding the butt of my hand. I was like, I literally burnt the fucking chicken touched my hand. I got a fucking welt, a burn welt. I could sue him like that old bitch did with the coffee. Also, that guy was like, I think I know you. Yeah, I'm like, I doubt it, bitch, is what I said.
Do you control fire?
I'd be like, what is happening? There's no reason that anyone should say that I can control fire. That's still fucking me up. You know what's kind of fucked up though too, that like getting hit on by like I'm pretty sure a religious gay guy, I feel like that bumped up the numbers too for me. I don't know if women feel the same way. I don't know what women can bitch about with all that cat calling, dude. I kind of liked it.
Well, the problem is it's too much, see, for women. Guys don't get it enough.
Oh, I'm starved. Is what you're saying. Yeah, I see.
Yo! Let's go to Cane's, bro! Let's go to Cane's! I fucking love Cane's!
Raising Cane's, more like raising this big fat because I'm excited. Don't put that in. Oh my God, she is hot as shit. Tony what? Tony Bredinger? God damn, dude.
She could Bredinger my cock.
It must be very difficult being you, dude. I also like that they say that that's what they're calling the Caniac combo. That's pretty good.
Hey, what's up, chicken today?
Can I do the just a chicken sandwich with no lettuce or pickles or anything, and just a non-sweet tea? I don't know what kind of fucking riddle she threw at me, but that shit threw me off guard. I was like holding my laughter and shit. I couldn't handle it. Cluckety-clue, chicken for you. How can I help you? I want to ask her, like, what did you say when I first rolled up? Cluckety-bee, cluckety-chew, chicken for you. I will say that Raising Cane's, they're making a big emphasis on chicken fingers and not their chicken sandwich, but I don't give a f. You're being judged for your chicken sandwich, dude. Andy's is over there. Andy's. Andy. Thanks. Have a good day. Oh shit, almost forgot about that. Thanks. Clickety-clue, shibbity-bo. There's chicken sauce on my camel toe. Oh my God, I'm gonna pull up so I can get an even better view. Oh, mamma mia.
Dinner, drink, and a scenic view.
Yeah.
Scenic view.
Oh, look at this. Harry. It comes in a... Yeah, son of a bitch. Is this just fucking 3? I think it's just 3 chicken strip fingers.
Oh, it's one of those, yeah.
Does this even fucking count? This thing is a bit of a monster, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, hold on a second, because I kind of fuck with that heavy. Damn, the sauce is where it's at, dude. I think the chicken's good too. Damn. I'm gonna say it now because I'm just shooting from the hip off that first deal. That's up. That's good. I'm putting it at 2.
Doesn't beat Chick-fil-A?
No, but that is fucking good, and that sauce is good. Get in there, Nick.
No movement has happened yet.
Oh wow. You just had the whole sandwich just fall apart because he has to be just so fucking special every time. The whole sandwich collapsed. You got all kinds of dribble over your fucking lips and stuff. My God. God, let me hold this.
You like that, dude? What does it feel like having this, being recorded like this, dude?
Sauce is good. I like
The sauce is f***ed up. The sauce is up, the dude.
Wow, the sandwich was $7.19 by itself.
It's fucking expensive. I would probably gladly pay $7 for that though. It's a pretty fucking big sandwich. I feel like I might even enjoy that sauce more than I enjoy Chick-fil-A sauce. The butter.
Oh, there's Whataburger too if you want to get.
Oh wait, you're right.
Do we have Whataburger on our list? God, I hate Whataburger so fucking much. God, you know what? You're making me reconsider my one spot with fucking Raising Cane's.
Wada wings. Wada.
It was
I'm begging you, dude.
between you and your fucking TikTok sounds coming out of your pocket.
Hey man, could I just get the number 10 chicken sandwich with none of the veggies on it? $6.59. These chicken sandwiches, dude, god damn.
I feel like I've seen your face before. Are you famous or something?
Maybe a little.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Really? What is it?
Markiplier.
No way.
What's up, bro?
I was gonna say.
Right on, bro. Take care.
I really was hoping a fire comment coming out of him.
What if he just said, are you Avatar the Last Airbender?
Are you playing Zuko? You wouldn't happen to, oh God. I'll tell you another video we should do is the teas. Raising Cane's tea so far. Here's our B story, dude. The tea reviews, because I've gotten tea at like almost all of these. I've been drinking so much tea. Raising Cane's tea is dog shit. We're not in final placements yet or anything, but I'm still trying to see if I'm putting that at number 1. That sauce is fucking unbelievable. Really good stuff. But I want to dock it points because it's not just one big piece of chicken.
Chicken tenders.
It's like a little chicken finger thing, which is like if I wanted chicken fingers, I know where to go. But I feel a bit like betrayed where I feel like someone got one over on me, where it's like you just put a bunch of chicken fingers in a bun. Wow, fucking no.
Sorry.
Hey! All right, bro, take care.
Oh, hey, there we go. We're devolving.
Devolving? I think we're evolving. I appreciate a nice wrap. Don't give me the fucking bag inside of a bag, dude. All right, first off, presentation is bad, dude. Look at that cummy fucking mess, dude. Jesus Christ. Let me check this shit right here. I'm gathering my thoughts. Damn. Like, you know,
Is that like a honey mustard sauce?
It's almost like a honey mustard kind of thing.
I smell hot dog.
Okay, never mind.
Dude, I don't like. Learn how to gauge your fucking thoughts, dude. Filter your thoughts. God, see now he said that, and now I'm starting to smell hot dog too.
Hot dog, yeah. That's
Did you taste the hot dog too?
I'm tasting it now.
You motherfucker. He's been a little fucking sneaky with that stuff. I swear to God. You keep fucking with my reality, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm landing on above McDonald's. I don't know if it's as good as the other.
It should be above Wendy's.
It's above Wendy's and McDonald's is what I'm saying. What do we have McDonald's at? 5? I'd probably put it at 5 right now and then shift everything underneath it down 1.
Oh, hot.
Are you saying it's hot? You realize that these are deep fried pieces of, like, yeah, they're gonna be fucking, God, you look like a chimp when you eat. The hot dog comments actually got me fucking questioning that too now. I'm putting it at, leave everything as it was, and then I'm gonna put Whataburger at 6. It's above Wendy's, but it's below the McCrispy.
I think that's fair.
I think that feels fair.
Is it the bun? The bun's making it taste like a hot dog?
I think the bun is not good, but you know what I think? It's like the actual meat of the chicken, I feel like tastes more like a hot dog. I also wasn't too terribly impressed with the sauce either. It's like a honey mustard kind of thing.
You settled at putting Raising Cane's at 3.
You know what? I'll leave it there. I do think because it isn't one solid piece of chicken, I think that it does need to have points deduced. If it was, it would be probably a huge contender for number 1 right now. But still, I think the idea, the philosophical nature of what a chicken sandwich needs to be, I still think Chick-fil-A exhibits all the things I want. You know what I was gonna say too about the Popeyes thing I was gonna say earlier? Whenever I bite into it, I can feel like the skin like peel off of it. I didn't like that. I don't mind that with fried chicken, whatever, that way, but on a chicken, I didn't care for it. I'm not gonna go back through all those bags and retry shit, but
1 bite.
I hate when you bring up that stupid Barstool fucking thing. Everybody knows the rules, and every time he's like, after I ate that Whataburger sandwich, I was gonna be like, my breath smells like shit. Which it's a collection of things. I'm not putting it all on them, but it was very apparent after I had yeah. I'm like choking on my burp. I thought I was gonna throw up for a second. I was like, holy shit. I just projectile vomited while I was driving. All over. It's been a battle right now. All of them are pretty close. Also, a homosexual man, I'm pretty sure, wanted to have sex with me in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru. And that built my confidence up.
Yeah, no, that's gonna stick with you.
I've gotten hit on many gay men. It's very flattering.
All right, here we go. Nick again has to make it about himself.
Pulled up from out of the darkness and showed the light.
Well, it's the Colonel's turn now. We gotta have the Colonel get into the mix because he's the master proprietor of the fried chicken down there. Can I do the classic chicken sandwich, just the sandwich with no pickles and a regular sweet tea? I'm running out of cup holders. Thank you.
Wait a minute. You look familiar.
Shut the fuck. God. $4.99, one of the cheaper options. Thanks.
Oh, god damn.
Fuck running in place, I never do that.
It's really dry. Also, I don't know what the f that is.
Maybe rotate that chicken around.
Go and rotate that chicken down there.
They know that. They know that black part.
Oh, god damn it. 10. 10 all day. God, what the f even was that? Oh my god. That's a 10.
That's a 10.
Dry with this much sauce?
Yeah.
Going back to back with hot dog sandwich and then that.
Oh god. That sweet tea is, try that.
I'm gonna do the no drink challenge.
Here I am in your life. Here you are in mine.
The big debate over chicken fingers is Zaxby's versus Raising Cane, so I'm kind of curious.
Zaxby's is in the conversation.
That's what they say. Oh god, you're so beautiful. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Zaxby's, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I've heard a lot of good things, so if this doesn't fucking hold up, then I don't know. I might be overhyping it in my head. I need to get out of that realm of thought. You know what? I'll say it. I don't like Breaking Benjamin. No. I'll say it.
You don't like the Diary of the Jane, or?
Diary of the Jane? You're gonna look me right in the eyes and say you don't like Diary of the Jane. Okay, I hated that. I fucking hated. I will not bow. I will not break. I will run away. I should have ran that fucking woman off the road, because no woman should be allowed to drive. Can we just go ahead and put that out there? Sprechen Sie Deutsch, ja, ja.
Nine.
Yeah, sprechen Sie Deutsch? Nein. They're trying to be as easygoing as possible. Nine, I don't speak this. Please don't make me. I chortle my Rufflecopter. Okay, first off, I don't like the license plate, period.
Oh, yeah.
I don't use tampons, but I put a cup in my pussy and I have to dump it out when I take a shower. I put on that song Murder on the Dance Floor, because that's what it looks like. And I hop around and I dance all night in my shower. I take my head and shoulders and I squirt it in my hand and I slam it over my hand. And the suds, they fly everywhere. Period. I have a cognitive learning disability. Period. Can I just do the signature chicken sandwich with no pickles? Thanks, dude. God damn, this is a fucking medium drink. I'd hate to see what a large looks like, period. $6.29. Wow, we're kind of getting a panic attack looking at the amount of shit on this bag, dude. Good God. Oh, that is soggy.
Oh.
Oh, this has breading on it. I thought it was grilled. At least I think.
Yeah, no, it is. That kind of looked like a fish fillet.
Yeah, that looked not like a chicken sandwich.
I don't think this is cooked.
Really?
I don't know.
It kind of looks cooked. It's sus. That's pretty sus.
Just take a bite of it and you can spit it in the bag. Isn't that You take a bite.
That crunch.
I'm gonna take a small bite.
No, you gotta take a big. You've been taking a big bite the entire time. You gotta do it here too, dude.
It's either like tendons. It's very.
Oh.
That's good.
Isn't that horrible?
That's not good food.
There's no way we got a new 10.
That's a 10. Pure spit.
Well, yeah, given the fact that none of us actually swallowed the bite, that's got to be 10.
That's a 10. Zaxby's.
Wow.
That is. Oh my God.
That's not good chicken.
If it's crunching like an apple, no, it's not good chicken.
Dude, I bit into it. I thought it was biting like a vein or something.
Yeah.
Like it felt like almost raw chicken or something. That was. Oh my God. I can't believe it. KFC was, the Colonel's like, oh, oh, thank the heavens, nah. I thought it was fish.
It looked like a fish
It looked like a fish fillet.
Yeah, that was dog water.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
Burger King time, dude. Also, this place is right next door to the magic shop that I like, so you best believe I'm about ready to get some sealed boxes too, y'all. Don't record me anymore. Just joking. Can I do your number 6 just sandwich with no lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions, any of that?
You want the royal sauce?
Sure. He was like, you want that royal sauce? Hell yeah, I want that royal sauce.
You want that fucking royal sauce, bitch? Shit. What you want, bitch? Shit. Welcome to Burger King.
Thanks, bro. Have a good one. It is $5.59 before tax. We're right by the magic place. We just can go in and get a couple new boxes of the set. I'm gonna call my baby. She's gonna be so fucking later.
You got Outlaws of Thunder Junction? Oh, fuck!
Here's what I'm gonna do. This is how I'm gonna judge this one, dude. If I like the sandwich, I'm gonna get 2 boxes of the new set. If I don't like it, I'm only gonna get 1 box. So that's how you're gonna see me come out. This is kind of a nice fucking chicken sandwich. Let me see that shit though.
Royal sauce.
What'd you get?
I sat there and they're like, we're out of play boosters. So I said, just give me the fucking collectors, bro. That chicken sandwich was good.
It was. I liked it.
What's bad? Nick didn't like it?
He was saying.
What the f did you not like about it, Nick?
I felt like the chicken, something with the chicken, like mushy, a little mush.
I think he's just delusional as hell. It's not perfect. I would never claim it's perfect. I would say that's above McDonald's.
I would agree.
I would move everything down 1 and put Burger King at 5 then. Because I don't think it's better than Popeyes. That feels pretty accurate to me so far. Hey, Cab! Hey, Cab! I'm leaning my head out the window. Hey, Cab! Hey, Cab!
When Sonic pull up to the drive-thru, they're bringing some of that Galaxy Goo Walk in the slushy cup on roller skates, motherfucker.
We're at the last stop, which is Sonic. It's been a pretty even battle. There's been some obvious losers. Zaxby, 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 Zaxby. I can already tell you right now, do not fucking go to Zaxby's. That shit was unbelievable. Really, the big turn up right now is like the middle playing field is kind of being resituated, but even in my mind, Chick-fil-A, Raising Cane's, and Popeyes are kind of a very divisive power struggle happening right now in my head. The demons won't stop yelling. Can I do the crispy chicken sandwich without the lettuce? A small cherry limeade. Nope, that'll do it.
Your eyes, your hair reminds me of fire.
Thank you so much, baby.
Have a lovely day.
Take care. I will say, Sonic, if you're just wanting like a nice drink, I fuck with a nice slushy from Sonic, dude. Okay, first off, I asked for no pickles, didn't I?
Yeah.
I'm so happy I don't have to eat any more chicken, dude.
It's a hot one. Oh, it's burning my finger.
He's gonna burn his mouth again. I can tell you're trying to hold back your pain. The question I'm asking myself right now is, did I like it better than McDonald's sandwich? I don't think I did, but I think it's better than Wendy's. Chick-fil-A, the bun was better. I was hit on, and a gay man wanted to me by saying that I radiated fire.
You look like you would like control fire if you had like a superpower.
That was pretty cool. Raising Cane's, on the other hand, though, the woman that said her jingle was so depressed that I think that pole vaulted my day it made it even more positive.
Hey, what's up, chicken today?
And then the sandwich is f***ing amazing, and the sauce at Raising Cane's, I would say is probably better than Chick-fil-A sauce. I just wanted to put that out there. Popeyes, the f***ing thing with Popeyes is like, if it was a spicy chicken sandwich, I feel like it might have been different. I think it's a mid-chicken sandwich, if I'm just being completely honest myself. I'm gonna go through and just do 1 through 10 right now. Dead last, we have Zaxby's. I mean, I can't even f***ing fathom that. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's truly remarkable that a chicken sandwich could look like a fish fillet. That is crazy. All you have to do is like, the breading of a chicken sandwich is kind of ripply. A fish fillet is smooth. Just add some fucking ripple to your batter or whatever. At least give us a chance to think that we're gonna get something good. But who knows? That could have been a bad batch. That little motherfucker at the window looked like he was having a bad day. I mean, he looked like he was straight up angry. I didn't even make eye contact with him. I didn't want to rile him up, dude. A little chihuahua.
You should have told me your Markiplier.
I should have told him like I was Markiplier. I didn't, but you know, what do you do? 9 easily KFC. I mean, it was like fucking burnt. It was covered
covered in sauce, but it was still dry at the same time. It was like a Houdini act or something. I thought like it was like a kind of like a magician. I don't know, but it was so burnt. And also when we were there, like boxes were fucking flying around the parking lot. It was just like, it was an odd vibe. Honestly, the Colonel is lucky we went to Zaxby's today because that was 8. I would say Whataburger. Shout out the guy that worked there. He knew who I was, which I was Markiplier, so thank you for that. But he was cool. I'll say too, Whataburger is like one of the most overhyped. Out of like the big like, oh, what's the best niche fast food burger, or not niche, but like not giant conglomerate. You know, like they say, Whataburger's in the same kind of boat as like In-N-Out in terms of how people talk about them. It's the worst one of all of those. I'll say it all day long. 8 also, it was weird. Nick, I don't trust him at all because he says things and then he just like sways the universe. I really don't see how he's manipulative, but I will say whenever we were eating it, I did get a taste of a hot dog. It was fucking odd. It was very odd. I didn't really think about it until he said that like fucking worm tongue in my ear. So I put Whataburger at 8. I just overhyped. 7, I'd probably go Wendy's. Shout out that guy too at the register if you're watching this. And I understand the weird thing about, you know, he's like, I feel like I've seen you before. And I was like, I'm your dad. No, Wendy's, I don't know, it's like very forgettable. It wasn't like that offensively bad or anything, but it was just kind of like, it was okay. I think I remember just like the breading was fine, but the chicken was kind of like a letdown. I remember the chicken didn't taste as good, but they did have a little spruce of mayonnaise, so that was nice. 6, I would probably put Sonic. Once again, kind of middle of the road. It was whatever. I would just say it was like a more competent Wendy's chicken sandwich. 5, we're going in at McDonald's. Weird thing about it is that it was probably aesthetically, besides Zaxby's, like it looked like it was going to be very disappointing. Like Zaxby's obviously not even the conversation, but it looks like it'd be really bad, but it tasted pretty good. So I don't know. It had the nice weird fucking like, you know, they try to make it look like it's actually chicken shape. You know, Harry said it looked like the state of Texas. That kind of vibe. So it was okay. I actually like the bun. I like the way McDonald's does their buns. I like it. So that wasn't too bad. Coming in at number 4, I would do Burger King. I think Burger King was probably a better, out of like the burger / whatever, like we sell all kinds of shit, burgers and chicken sandwiches. I'd say Burger King had the best chicken sandwich. It wasn't too bad. Honestly, I went in thinking that it was gonna be pretty bad because I really don't fuck with Burger King. That's just me. But you know, I thought it was nice. I thought it was a fair chicken sandwich. I wouldn't be opposed to having it again. I wouldn't go out of my way to get it though, which is I think fair for a number 4 spot, right? But let's get down to brass tacks, dude. The last 3. Coming in at the 3rd place podium, it's gotta be Popeyes. It's gotta be Popeyes for me. I think that it's a good chicken sandwich, guys. It's a good chicken sandwich. I think it is over fucking hyped. Here's the thing. Back in like 2018, 2019, when they announced the fucking thing, it was almost as if like every time you went to Popeyes, you get your sucked. People were saying it was that good. It's an above mid chicken sandwich that gets way too much praise. And if anything, because it was so kind of like lackluster and forgettable, I feel like I became more resentful towards it. And also, Nick sucks at so much too that it just, I can't even stand it. He has all these other gripes for other chicken sandwiches, but if it's Popeyes, it's just, there's nothing wrong with it. Even when I bring up some of the things about the breading or whatever, he agrees with me, but he still won't fucking budge. I hate him. Coming in at number 2, I'm going Chick-fil-A, which takes us to number 1, which is f***ed up because Raising Cane's is not even a chicken sandwich. It is chicken fingers they put on f***ing bread, but the chicken is really good. It's f***ing good chicken. The sauce is great. You could argue that some of these places, you know, if you had sauce on it, it'd be different, but we just took it as they gave it to us. I didn't add anything. You know, I didn't go to each one. I didn't add sauce to each one, so it's how they gave it to us, right? And I think that Chick-fil-A, it's f***ing up there. I'd eat Chick-fil-A every f***ing week if I could, but Raising Cane's, first time I've ever had it, that shit blew my... I about came. Also, they had the Terry Behringer cutout, and that was awesome. That chick's really fucking hot. Don't tell my wife. But I was looking at her, and I was like, you know, this is a beautiful woman. This is a goddess. And I feel like I'm in the right place. Is kind of what I thought the whole time. Also, the weird poetry rhyme thing that the very unimpressed, dead inside woman said at the window, that boosted me up a lot as well. So, I don't know. That's my list. I'm sticking to it. If you don't agree, I don't give a fuck. I hope you all rot in hell. I don't care about any of your opinions, but I like when you click on my videos because it gives me money. That's probably a rude thing to say. I'm Markiplier, and this has been my chicken review. Thank you so much for watching today. Bye-bye. Why are you holding it like that?
It's easier to see.
Hey, what's up, chicken today?
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down because today we're diving into the cringe-inducing world of millennial core. Now see, I'm a Gen Xer. Growing up with the Gen Yers or the millennials, you could tell there was a storm brewing. A storm built on Jim Carrey.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the biggest proponent of what makes millennials. Are millennials the worst generation?
Well, I'm a millennial, so no. I think boomers are. Everyone blames boomers for how the world is now.
Boomers?
Yeah.
What do you say, boomer? In recent years, there seem to be growing tensions between generations. Constant criticisms get thrown around, from Gen Z being coddled and lazy to boomers being responsible for ruining the entire economy.
They're selfish.
They're shellfish. Though these debates will likely never end, one thing's for sure. Millennials are getting hit from all angles. It is an impossible battle. You're going to lose, all right? I feel like the majority of my viewers are millennials. It's a losing fight. Give up. Millennials, or those born from 1981 to 1996, get told they're lazy and have weak work ethic from boomers, and some even blame them for ruining the economy. Meanwhile, we're now seeing more and more of Gen Z go after them as well for being obsessed with nostalgia, being out of touch, and worst of all, being cringe. Which, listen, generational hate, it just happens. It comes with the territory. It's like being fans of a sports team. You have your home team and then you hate everybody else. That's what it's supposed to be. Who's gonna win? And inevitably, the oldest knows that they're not gonna win because they're dying. The youngest is always the one that's gonna win because of their whole lives ahead of them. And now millennials are in this spot where life has kind of kicked them around a bit. And there's still a little bit to go. Maybe your kids hate you. Maybe you're divorced. These are all possibilities for millennials right now. All right?
Student loan, your $200,000 student loan.
Student loans, and now you doing random sounds with your random facial expressions or doing really cringe content in your car, which millennials love to just sit in their driver's seat of the car and perform Jim Carrey inspired comedy sketches. Or baby. That's another big thing. Millennial women love to do like the baby thing.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I'm a little baby.
Horrible. You know what, we're just a quick, I have a little pipe bomb here of millennial cringe. Every once in a while, if I do this, that means I'm gonna hit you with a millennial cringe pipe bomb. Uh-oh, here comes one now. It's horrible, isn't it? I'm blinded. And I'm like, get me out! Get me out! Millennials are the new boomers, and the roasting has reached its peak, with Gen Z now labeling their embarrassing antics as millennial core. Millennials seem screwed no matter what they do in any situation, and today we're gonna ask the question, is the recent criticism towards millennials warranted? Are they the worst generation? And is millennial core the worst thing to happen since, I don't know, the plague? Short answer, yes, it is. It's very bad. They are very, very cringe, and nobody is contesting this, so let's laugh at them together. Right? First off, how many millennials do you think are going to watch this and get very offended? It's almost like a race war. You notice that? The Latin Kings versus another thing. It's very much like that, where like millennials will be like, so they're trying to cancel Eminem, huh?
Now listen up, Gen Z, because I've had enough of it. This whole cancel culture. Damn, y'all are so sensitive.
Good luck with that.
I hope every single millennial watching this gets pissed off and writes a horrible, hateful comment.
And then actually, if you are a millennial, leave nothing but hate comments. Don't dislike the video.
Yeah,
we don't want to hurt the video. We're just saying that, you know, it'd be funny if someone comes to this video and then there's just 10,000 comments of someone being like, this is ridiculous. First off, trying to cancel Eminem? I doubt it.
Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were here.
Well, the rim's some shady. Please stand up. Really we gotta get our mojo flowing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one.
It's very sad and quiet. But first, we should ask ourselves, what in the hell is millennial core? The term millennial core comes from younger people reacting to how simply cringe millennials are in literally every way imaginable. There's no way out of it. In every way, millennials are cringe. Now, of course, every generation is bound to become cringe at some point, but sometimes it seems like millennials are fundamentally, objectively cringe no matter how you look at it. It's almost like a sport. It's almost like it is some kind of contest that they are trying to win. It's what they love. They love to be cringe. But I think it's because they were raised on movies, once again. Really blame the Jim Carrey effect, you know, the late 90s, early 2000s comedies. Look at them. And then look at how people, of course, they're emulating what they saw.
That's what I used to do. I used to watch just rom-coms and then copy to pick up women.
Name one example.
Well, this isn't like picking up, but you know how...
Oh, that's already, you're going back on what you said. But...
Gone Girl, there's a scene where...
Okay, first off, not a rom-com. Well, I just want to put just immediately, Gone Girl is not a rom-com, okay? It's a tragic, that's a horror movie, basically, but go ahead.
I forget why he does it, but he like grabs her chin and pulls her in and kisses her. We went and saw Gone Girl, and I was like, oh, I'm going to use that. And I thought it was cute.
How did it work?
It didn't work.
Yeah.
She didn't text me back after.
Yeah. Did she fake her death and everything, too? Yeah. Huh.
I used to work with her. She didn't show up for work.
I hope you're alive. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. A well-lived life starts with rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up on a mattress that's made for you. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start because it all starts with your mattress. If you want to have the energy and focus you need to be productive each day, you need to be getting proper sleep. So why don't you get the Helix Sleep mattress to try? Helix has 20 unique mattresses all set to serve a specific purpose. If you're too hot at night or if you sleep on your side, they want to know. Before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, you take a sleep quiz to find out the perfect blend of what you need. You're finding your dream mattress. So people with back pain might need a different mattress than someone who prefers a firm mattress. This quiz is very quick, but it takes your answers and recommends the best choice for you. I'm getting my best sleep on my Dusk Lux mattress. It serves my particular needs, and I have been getting deep, restful sleep each night. And it's amazing how much sleep can affect your mood and energy. I'm a bundle of joy. I'm getting more work done, and all it took was a few minutes to find out what I was missing. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but you wish you could improve your old one, Helix offers the perfect solution with their range of mattress toppers. They can extend the life of your old mattress and upgrade the comfort while not having to worry about replacing it. Or maybe you've got a Helix Sleep mattress already, but you want to improve your guest bed. Grab a mattress topper and tell them we sent you. Get the sleep you deserve.
Visit helixsleep.com/papameat to take advantage of their Cyber Monday sale extended and get 20% off site-wide.
Thank you so much to Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. We've talked about Disney adults on this channel a lot. I talk about Disney adults more than I talk about my own family because it's fascinating. If I could go to school for sociology or something, or anthropology just on Disney adults, I would.
I would take that class.
I would absolutely take that class. I'm going to look like, when I'm older, I'm going to look like the Jurassic Park guy, except I'm going to have just a giant 70 acres of just obese Disney adults.
And then instead of like having a mosquito in that orb, it's going to be the Mickey ears.
It's going to be a half-eaten bit of like a churro that someone ate, whatever. And I'm like, this has DNA on it, Sonny.
So wait, if you made a park, would it be a park filled with Disney adults?
It would still literally just be the wilderness.
Oh, yeah.
And they'd be walking around. But it would be like something where like everything's made of churros, and they'd still have the fans that like make things smell like cinnamon and stuff. And there'd be like one CRTV that's playing like Aladdin. That's what it'd be. And they would evolve him. They would be like the giant Disney adult with like a giant neck. Eating from a churro tree. Welcome. And the Disney adult phenomenon started with millennials refusing to let go of their childhood and making it their entire personality, right? People translating, that's why Disney adults are so fascinating, is it's translating trauma from your childhood, using your safety blanket, which was Disney movies, as your entire personality now. The thing that made you feel that good, trying to reject all the bad things. Listen, I'm not a psychologist, but I just nailed it right on the fucking head. All right? And one man claims that the cringe millennials you'll see online are the equivalent to anime kids you used to see in school back in the day, like Naruto running the lunch line, who's holding like a giant binder, the thickest binder you've ever seen, 3 textbooks. Running to the line as if it's gonna run out of food. Well, it's because I like have so many minutes to eat, so I like to make sure I get there first. Squirrely fucks. Okay, I'm gonna make a public service announcement.
Do it.
Also, public service announcement. If you have a child, tell them, be like, don't run to the lunch line. If anything, if you're there first, just wait a second. Let a couple people trickle in.
I didn't use a locker, so I put every single book in my backpack, and my backpack was like this.
Why didn't you use a locker?
I didn't get assigned one, and I never asked.
Why didn't you just ask for one if you weren't assigned one?
I was too shy, so I just lugged around a giant backpack.
you went to the principal. Grab the principal's chin. You ever seen Gone Girl? He's like, what the hell? Yeah, they probably thought that you were like one of those army kids.
Oh, the ROC?
The ROTC kids, whatever. They had like the military backpack and you had combat boots on. You were like walking through the school. That's who they were. Kept trying to Gone Girl all the lunch ladies. Rubbing their chin hairs and stuff. Naruto running the lunch line and making animal noises when getting too close, right? Basically what we call autism now, which we weren't really savvy on back in the day, which is true. You sat there, a girl would come to school with cowboy boots on and claim that she was a witch and cast spells at people. We called that person... That was rude. That's not even me saying that now. That's me reflecting and being like, that's just what happened. Is that nice, Nick? No. As a child, though, can you comprehend what that can do to somebody?
Yeah.
You can't. Right?
No.
No, you can't. You can't. All you can do is you're just watching MTV. I'm watching Next on MTV, and I'm just being like, haha, yeah, that person is rude.
Yeah, I'm watching, what is it? The Disney Channel, the cool one.
Disney.
There's another.
Oh, Disney XD?
Yeah, Disney XD.
Yeah, the cool one. Wait, what was the cool Disney? Were they the ones who did the... Come here, Minnie. When you're the most documented generation to exist, it's only a matter of time before every aspect gets picked apart. The millennial whoop, for example, is a cliche that gets made fun of often. Gen Z referring to the melodic pattern tons of millennial pop songs use, where they shout things like, whoa, during choruses rather than using actual words, right? Remember Fun? That was fun. Remember that? The worst generation of music, I will say by far, is from like 2009 to like 2013. Awful.
Name one song.
One bad song?
Yeah.
I mean, any fun song, any Imagine Dragons song. I feel it in my bones. You know which actually song fucking pissed me off the most, for being honest? The one that was like, whatever.
Yeah.
So follow close, my dear.
It's like a Mice and Men or something. Or
Is that what I?
Monsters
What
and Men?
of my? That one pissed me off to no end. Retrospectively, I can look back and appreciate LMFAO a little bit just for what it was. But I remember in the moment, I was like, "Get me the fuck out of here with these goofy fucks." CeeLo Green's "F You."
Oh, yeah.
When I was younger, when I was like a fat little boy, I was like, like twerking to it. Fuck you. That was me. But now looking back at it, horrible.
Huge millennial core energy right there.
Yeah. I see you driving around town with the girl I love, and I'm like, forget you. It's big old girls and big old boys. Listen to that too. Word. As if like that's their thing. The people who rejected them, that's what they're thinking. And I'm like, it isn't definitely that you're a donkey tooth fat fuck. I'm like, look in the mirror. Fuck you. You broke my heart. I'm trying to think if there's any more songs actually.
Katy Perry's California Girls.
California Girls was terrible. I like Dark Horse. I like Extraterrestrial.
I like Katy Perry.
I didn't like Fireworks though.
Oh, I like Fireworks.
I didn't like Fireworks. That one pissed me off.
But did you like All American Rejects?
I had a Rhapsody MP3 because my family didn't want to buy me an iPod. And it came with that song. When darkness turns to light, it ends tonight. If that's millennial core, then I'll be millennial core all day.
I remember listening to that song and I said, this is the greatest song ever.
It's so deep. I think my Rhapsody, I think I had 4 songs on it. I didn't have internet, so I could only get it whenever I went to my friend's house. And then they were like, what? Is it just iTunes? And I'm like, no, it's a Rhapsody. And I had like, it took forever to get songs on it. So I had the All American Reject song. I had Chevelle, I Get It. Good one. And then I had Mudvayne's Dig. And then I think I had Crocodile Rock by Elton John.
Very diverse.
Very strange for an obese little boy to have, if I'm being honest. My dad thought I was gay for the longest time when I was younger. Did I tell you about this? I thought I was gay, and then in high school, or then in college, I told him I was gay. It's a whole story, it doesn't matter, but yeah. He sat there looking at my phone, my Rhapsody, and he was like, Mudvayne cool, and he's like, Elton John, Crocodile Rock, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, big fucking little ape titties. Yeah, dude. You can keep or remove it. I don't know. You can do whatever you want with this. There are also millennial pauses, which refers to when an older millennial films themselves and pauses for 1 to 2 seconds as their brains register that the video is recording so they can start talking. You know, a lot of people call that prep work, but it is the millennial pause where before they go, they do, hey, how's it going, man? You see it a lot in cameos. Cameos is a big thing. Sarah. Millennial pause. I think that literally because movies back in the day, like a newsroom would be,
oh.
I legitimately think that's what the millennial pause originates from. This guy be like, 3! And then the person starts talking. Versus new generations that grow up like, oh, when I click this, it's immediately going. So I can be like, hey, how's it going? Immediately. I think people are like, I need just a second to prepare. Because also, too, I think that they jump the gun. So when they start recording, they cut themselves off. So it'll be like, hey, Sarah, but it'll be like, Hey, Sarah.
Gotcha.
Or whatever. I feel like I'm really dissecting this whole phenomenon pretty good.
Yeah.
Younger generations look at these people as geriatric or technologically inept, despite being one of the first generations to fully grasp the technology, which isn't fair because in the millennial generation, you have to understand there was probably 25 waves of technology. Home phones, wireless phones, wired computers, wireless computers, laptop. I mean, it was fucking everything. I remember someone was just like, yeah, it's a trackpad. And I was like, what? It's like, so you just use your fingers for it. And I was like,
did you have an IBM computer? The little red thing in the middle?
I hated that. Those are still kind of around.
People love those. They say they're way better.
ThinkPads. That's what they're called.
ThinkPads, yeah.
Which is what every car salesman has. There are just some minor grievances that a lot of people have, but the most egregious offense of millennials comes when we dive into millennial humor. This would not be a thing, honestly, if the millennial humor was not the essence of hate. I think people would get past the millennial pause. I think people would be more empathetic, but because of the millennial humor, it ruins it spoils the bunch, right? It's like the new generation of kids that have brain rot, Italian brain rot, all that kind of stuff, mixed in with like the really, really bad dad jokes of Gen X or just like really shitty humor of Gen X, whatever, but it's mashed together.
Yeah.
Right? It's the afterthought of that generation and the begin thought of the next generation. So it's like getting brain rot done wrong. And it's also like being offensive or stupid, like in the afterthought while trying not to offend anybody. It's almost like they learned from that generation, be like, well, that's a bit much. So they like censor themselves coming in here and then like they're not doing the funny fast quip stuff enough. So it's just this, it's just this gelatinous. For example, millennial humor often revolves around self-deprecation, leaning on how miserable one's life is as the punchline. While people living in a stressful world can see this as relatable, many chastise it for being a downer or even just like a little pity party, right? I think a lot of people see millennial humor in this way as like someone's looking for attention online. I'm pointing the joke at me so people can be like, no, and coddle you. In the throes of a young person online who obviously feel like the world is ending and that everyone else is stupid and they're smart. So when they see this older person doing this, they're just like, why don't you get the off the internet, old man? Why don't you go talk to a therapist or join the army or something, bitch? That's usually what happens. Another thing millennials often do is act like a fucking baby. All right? Babyfying their speech and acting like children despite paying rent and suffering from back pain, right? So they'll like take old person symptoms and be like, oh, my back hurt.
It's cute.
I'll save that for you. One adult woman claps and dubs her voice with a baby laughing as she throws the zero candle off her 40th birthday cake, and the comments label it with the dreaded millennial core label, while others reminded viewers that the woman is 4 decades old.
This video.
It's one of the worst things ever, and then she claps and it's like the baby. It's, oh god. There's a lot of stuff too. I mean, I think we've already showed one of these before too, but it's like the girl with the pancakes and the IHOP doing that. That's millennial core. The phrase adulting, for example, is a common way to refer to doing anything you'd categorize as adult responsibilities. Yeah, I'm mowing the yard. I'm pretending I'm adulting this afternoon. This can range from the bare minimum of being an adult, from feeding yourself to doing your laundry. And most of the time, the joke is that adulting fucking sucks. I wish I could just be a kid. It's literally like a Peter Pan disease. I think the Disney adult thing, it will die with the millennial generation. Because I think millennials had like the quote unquote golden era of movies too and stuff and like properties. And now Disney hasn't done shit. I mean, what have they done?
Marvel.
Nah, I wouldn't count that as Disney. Like, Disney to me is like, it has to be like the Disney movie, not just like Marvel. And even Marvel, like,
yeah, they're going down.
Which you could granted, I think kids look at Infinity War as like one of the great, like people would be like, you know, you had to be there. It's gonna be a lot of that. My dad took me and we cried in the movie theater, like that kind of thing. So there will be that, but I just mean actual where it was like Disney every year was just like banger, 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 banger. Because a lot of people are like, I don't give a fuck about Disney. They had their opportunity with Turning Red. Didn't land. Did not land that one. That could have been the time. I thought it would have.
Yeah, I guess it didn't.
It's a good back and forth. Some people find it to be cringe, but regardless, there is a plethora of adulting merchandise for sale across the internet, showing that millennials certainly still relate to it. If you see anybody that has adulting shirt with 1 star,
I hate the phrase adulting.
Adulting is, that might be my least favorite millennial core thing. It's horrible. The hat, adulting requires alcohol. Oh my God.
Do you think boomers made these, or is this?
No, I think it's 100% millennials. Another insufferable form of baby talk is the insistence on making every word cutesy in the same way, like the phrase doggo or pupper. Once again, horrible. Also, my least favorite of all of them is the term small or small bean. Because don't forget, bacon and beans were the funniest thing to millennials back in the day. You would go over to the store to your homie's house and get beans?
With my spork?
Yeah. I really hated your laugh for that too. But the term small or small bean was also coined by millennials to describe anything that is innocent or adorable, right? My tiny doggo. Your tiny doggo is so small. He's a small bean. Those interactions were so common. Imagine like being a fly on the wall in an apartment. Just immediately fly into a gas oven. Just immediately burn up. Look at that little fly. He's so small. In a viral video, one woman, speaking in a baby voice, joyously celebrates Taylor Swift's relationship with Travis Kelce, stating, "Taylor finally gets to be a small girl because Travis is a big boy." We've shown it like 7 times, but
Taylor Swift gets to be small girl with Travis Kelce because he is large boy and she gets to be small girl.
it's one of my least favorite videos on the internet. I had to show it again. I fucking hate that video so much. People in the comments were horrified to see that this video wasn't satire and was in fact a genuine video of a grown woman talking like that, which granted you have to, you know, she's borderline, she's a Swiftie, but that gets some kind of pass. If anything, there's a better example out there of probably a normal person doing it and not just a brain dead cultist. Yeah. So what do you do? Most of the time, millennials behave this way in private with their loved ones. And occasionally, however, their infantile behavior spills over into the real life. A woman is filmed at Olive Garden telling the waitress she saw that you could buy their cheese graters on TikTok. She asked if she could buy one, and when the waiter says yes, she squeals to herself with glee, making an audible gasp when she finds out that it can be sold with the cheese. And then the worst part is she apologizes to the rest of the restaurant before shaking and laughing uncontrollably.
Do you want it? Yes. Sorry, everybody.
I don't know what it is about millennial women going to chain restaurants and having to act up. What's missing, Nick, in their life? It's the thing. The IHOP
boyfriend.
No, Nick, wrong. They definitely have somebody locked down. I think they're with somebody they don't like, but they got somebody. Maybe if anything, it's a pick-me girl kind of thing to do. Do you think it's a humiliation thing to get rid of this guy so they can get somebody new?
I honestly think they're trying to be cute. They're like, I'm gonna be cute and funny. Everyone's gonna like me. That's their quirk. They're quirky.
You know what's the tough thing too is I feel like all the women that do this kind of they were like 6s in high school who thought that they were 10s.
Yeah.
And they never aged out of it.
No one told them they were ugly.
Yeah, they were a 9 in high school and no one told them, and then all of a sudden it's just the years battered down on them. That's probably really mean. Is this anthropological or is this just bullying? I don't know. Editor, you... Another millennial comedy crime that's committed very often is the use of obnoxiously overexpressive faces and movements. The Jim Carrey thing. All the people saw the Grinch movie or all that kind of stuff and they, you know. There's that one guy on TikTok, Garth. You ever see him? That's all he does. He doesn't even say the words. He's like, I think sometimes he's trying to lip sync, but he just looks like a psychopath. I don't know. He's like... It's very odd.
He just has audio playing over.
Yeah, but it's like I think he's trying to lip sync to it. I don't know. But people troll him.
I think it's called mouth chewing, right? Is that what it's called?
What else would you chew with? Would you have to call it mouth chewing? Perhaps because millennials grew up during the peak quirky humor, they often rely on almost cartoon-like behaviors and mannerisms, which back in the day, I know that we say Jim Carrey a lot, but it was a lot. I feel like there was a lot of stuff of people like very weird characters and movies and stuff that kind of were, I don't know, spastic and odd.
Now it's anime, the anime expressions.
Yeah, now the new version is the autistic people doing anime expressions and stuff, or like the dances and stuff. That kind of shit. To look, I think cool though. The difference is that the millennials think it's funny versus I think that the anime autistic people, like, it's like, oh, it looks cool or it looks badass or hot, that kind of thing. Because that's like the response to a lot of animation is just that like, it's cute.
It's adorable. It's
right?
Jimmy.
Exactly. It's that kind of thing. One woman who goes by Auntie Lisa, for example, made a video expressing the intense joy she feels trying out the pumpkin spice cream cheese she found from the store, which I know Auntie Lisa online, I think she's kind of a beloved character, but I think she, in self-reflect, I hope that she would be like, it was a bit much. Or maybe it was just for the cringe and she likes the cringe take, but it was like pumpkin cream cheese, but she's like, which Auntie Lisa, she starts sniffing the pumpkin cream cheese and she like barks at it like a dog before slathering it onto her crispy bread and giving it a bite, which I think she even says a crispy bread.
For my crispy bread! I'm gonna eat my crispy bread right now.
A crispy bread! Auntie Lisa appears to have basically a full-on orgasm while making a string of odd noises from eating the pumpkin cream cheese. It's funny. That's good
comedy.
stuff.
It's comedy.
That's legitimately what my mom thinks is funny. She would see that and she'd be like, oh my God, that kind of shit, fat people falling, and that Italian dude on Netflix is like her favorite thing ever. The guy where every punchline ends like this? Sebastian fucking Monacuco, or where the fuck his name is. Literally, he's just like, I take the keys from the thing, I put it down over here. Why do I want to put it down over there? My mom was like, yeah! Actually, let me see. Let me call her and ask her. Hey, Mom. What's the name of that Italian dude on Netflix that you think is really funny, the stand-up comic?
Sebastian Monaco.
Is he pretty good?
He's okay.
Okay. All right.
Am I on some freaking show right now?
Her other... She says that she likes my stand-up comedy, but then she says I'm just okay. It's every joke is like that. Auntie Lisa, her other videos, they're no different. She's seen going about her day, whether it's working or eating meals, and filling it with random bouts of bizarre sounds as if she's possessed by Jim Carrey. Which the comments on many of her videos seem to be from younger people claiming that she's peak millennial core and absolutely excruciating to watch, while others commend her bizarre behavior by saying she's cringe, but she is free. Which I want to say too, who gives a, it's your fucking social media platform. Do whatever the fuck you want.
She does that at work though. She like makes videos.
Yeah,
at work.
dude, because she's down to earth, man.
Don't do it at work though. When I'm working, when I'm on break.
You know what? More power to you. If you're working a good 14-hour nurse shift and you just want to do a little cringe pumpkin cream thing in the break room, I say good for you, man.
I think that's selfish. I think you need to think about everybody else in the room.
That's kind of true. Actually, that's true. If it's in a public space.
What if I've worked like a 12-hour shift and she's doing
I mean, I would probably like, I'd slowly put my hands through my hair and I'd just start shaking probably. But at the same, I mean, I don't know. I see something like this and it's just, it feels more innocent to me.
Yeah, but just do it in another room.
That's fair. I would say that about any generations of shit. Don't do anything in a public workplace. There's a cream cheese. You're in the back room by the microwave, fucking heating up a lean pocket because you're trying to lose weight. Yeah. Oh, a spicy bread. Pumpkin cream cheese. Spicy bread. Eating a fucking boiling hot lean pocket on the outsides and completely ice cold in the middle. Just sit in the background, just listening to it. Online, there are plenty of millennials who make whole careers off showing their renovations. Despite being known for focusing on childlike wonder and whimsy as adults, they sure love to make their homes look like something straight out of a goddamn asylum. And most of their homes have zero color and feel soulless. They love to rip out wood features and replace them with boring, cold marble and plastic. That's a big, big thing. Love the marble. Could you get it a bit more mute for me? Could you just turn down the mute it just a bit? Thank you so much. Mute it. And you'd be hard-pressed to find a single comment liking their work that isn't millennial. This applies to their businesses too. Earlier this year, there was a wave of people hating on millennial burger restaurants, and everyone knows what that is. You walk in, you're like, God. Out are the ways of the cool fast food establishments where they had a little bit of personality to stand out from each other, and now they all look like dentist offices.
Yeah, sterile.
They all have metal bar stools and call the appetizers and burgers shareables or handhelds. Pretty funny. Also, the bathrooms are usually like sitters and standers.
Oh, yeah.
One of those. Squatters and standers.
They're getting real creative with the signs, too. You can't even tell, like, what...
Can I go in there? You like, look at the sign? Most of the decorations are exposed brick, Edison bulbs, maybe signs that have quirky phrases that would make any person want to put a gun in their mouth. Need I digress? You're looking at 2 burgers for $60, Nick.
That's a steal.
And oh God, but they're good. Is this local? It's good.
Is this grass-fed?
Okay, this is awesome. What is that, truffle butter? Can I have the burger in small? How many times do you think? That's probably been said a lot, dude. I'll have an order of the small fries.
I bet you there's a coffee place where, yeah, you get the small.
It has the standard, like, grande, tall, and venti, and then there's a small.
And a chungus, a big chungus.
My heart. Yeah, I'll take a venti decaf coffee. And what would you like, sweetheart? I think I'd like a Chungus black coffee. The caffeine monster's making me go crazy. horrible.
Yeah, that's pretty
I seriously, I feel sick to my stomach. It's only natural for millennials to be poked fun at for their cringe behavior, which has led to an ongoing beef between millennials and Gen Z, and the results have been downright nauseating. Most adult millennials can't help themselves from being out of touch, but still attempt to make videos where they attempt to own the youngins, right? Hey, them kids don't know. You don't know what it's like to work with your bare hands. I love that's what millennials say sometimes. You don't know what it's like to work with your bare hands, kiddos. It's like, what did you do? You worked at a Subway. Yeah, in the mines, basically. Don't think I forgot about that. Oops, you dropped this. A woman would post a video of herself taunting Gen Z for how much better their lives were because they didn't have all the futuristic smartphones and were obsessed with social media, as they post this to social media, mind you.
There were no cell phones. There's no social media. We literally lived a life as teenagers that I would call fuck around and find out.
The woman stops for a moment, looks away, and sincerely says, God, it was fucking epic.
God, it was fucking epic.
I hate Epic. I'm so glad that's gone.
Epic and Banff. All right, that's Banff.
Epic for the win.
Lay Epic. The lay stuff, I fucking hate the...
I'm pretty sure Reddit was like the breeding ground for millennial
Reddit's the breeding ground for almost all of Earth's misdeeds. Almost all of Earth's misdeeds is caused by Reddit, 100%. Reddit and Twitter. If those two were gone, I sincerely believe that like the world would be a better place.
World peace, yeah, I agree.
I do. I legitimately believe if Reddit and Twitter were gone, healing would happen. It would be amazing. Bring back
Zanga.
Yeah, only with Zanga will the world heal. The younger generations continue to beat down this aging horse by posting ruthless videos parodying millennial humor, filled with all the expected cringe mannerisms and unnecessary dance breaks. The youngins, they'll always win. The young people will always win. They're revolting against something that they truly hate. You know, people like to throw around the word punk a lot. To me, that's what the punk movement is. It's just younger generations being like, I fucking hate the older establishment. That's all it is. It will always be that way. Even if it comes across as the most juvenile bullshit, it's still gonna win. It will every time. Also, think to yourself for a second. Well, let me just say this. As you grow older, one of the saddest things you can do is hold on to the past, right? It's just true. No matter how cool and epic you thought your generation was, there will always be a newer and younger group of people who just think that you're fucking embarrassing. That's just the way it will go. And the generations making fun of you, they're gonna get made fun by the generation that comes after them. It's a tale as old as time. And all you can do is keep to yourself for your own good. If it makes you feel better, know that the cringe comes from us all. So let the younger people enjoy the moment while it lasts, because the cringe is coming for them. And I will say, the millennial mark is the torch runner for every future generation. Millennials are the first people to know what the internet is and basically be the guinea pigs for every fucking giant company that's been experimenting with social media and all this stuff. Products, all kinds of shit they're thrown into your hands. So of course they're gonna be the brain dead bastard child of this new wave of technology, to our downfall, basically. So just know that though the millennials might be cringe lords, they're like cavemen. Without them, we would not have fire. We would not have the wheel.
Do you remember when memes were just pictures of animals with text?
Memes would be pictures of animals with top text and bottom text. Also Conspiracy Keanu, Velociraptor. These were the funniest things on fucking Earth. But you know why it was funny? Because the older person next to you would be like, what is this? And you'd be chortling and sniffing and laughing at yourself because you were on some stupid fucking website that only people your age were on. And that was like the magic of the moment. Now it's outdated and it's shitty. And
cringe.
Also too, kids are just smart.
Yeah.
Kids are creative and quick-witted and fucking smart because of this like quick response internet age thing. So of course there's gonna be a millennial pause because we had dial tone back in the day. You guys will never have to deal with dial tone. That kind of shit. I don't know. It's just interesting. But I will die on this hill by saying that millennial core is the worst. Maybe we're millennial core, Nick.
I do unironically now say plox.
Nick says plox. Daily. I think it started as a joke, but now I think he like actually gets pleasure out of it. Like he comes just a little bit every time. So that's fun. So maybe we can just, if anything, if we're millennial core, maybe we can be your guilty pleasure. Until next time, guys, we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming on Sundown because today we're going to be talking about the wild world of VR chat.
Zach, have you met Titan? This guy likes poop.
Even if I did, I would not tell you.
I saw you on a poop fetish server. I saw that.
Dare I ask which one?
We all need a little escape from our busy lives. For many, this means taking up a new hobby, perhaps cooking or learning an instrument. But for those who want a much more immersive escape, virtual reality seems to be the way to go. While virtual reality had an explosive rise back in the day, its mainstream media presence
presence seems to have mellowed out a bit. Now, don't let that fool you, because there is still a massive dedicated community of VR users spending almost all of their time in these virtual worlds. One of the most popular and fascinating examples is VR Chat, a heavily social game that allows people to take part in a vast variety of unique games and events. The game's player base has seen non-stop rise ever since its release in 2014. Many people have an idea of what VR Chat is like, but let me tell you, there's so much going on beneath the surface. That includes the strange, seedy, and degenerate side of things. So, first, let's see what it is about the game that people seem to love so much. VR Chat is a giant social platform. Despite having tons of unique games to play, people primarily focused on meeting people and going to social events and sex.
I go to a nudist group, and there you can be naked and you can get by people there.
It's in VR Chat?
Yeah, in VR Chat.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, lots of sex.
Mostly sex. It's a lot of sex. I'm gonna say it's a lot of that. All right. While people may poke fun at the image of a group of anime characters hanging out in a virtual bars, as opposed to just doing the same thing in real life, this virtual setting seems to greatly help people come out of their shell. Right. A lot of socially awkward people who don't want to be around strangers can go to these virtual settings and get the same experience and maybe open up a bit. Maybe this is a growing pattern for them. I don't have to leave my house.
I don't have to change or take a shower.
I can be stinky and I can beat my and no one can call the cops.
I can be rock hard and no one's gonna
I can be
know?
rock hard, no one would know.
Unless you put a little sensor down there in your model.
What is that? Hatsune Miku, what is that? This extends beyond just being shy or introverted. Those who are neurodivergent or on the spectrum find that they are much more comfortable and able to excel in social situations when they have more control in their social environment, which does make sense. People that do, you feel like you have a bit more control when you almost have like an escape button by just taking your thing off you if you need to. Which for some people, Nick, that's a big step. Not everybody can be social butterflies like us.
Oh, that's why I take Valium.
It also helps alleviate the self-consciousness people feel due to their physical appearance, allowing them to focus more on making connections with people through personality than looks. People getting out of their own way is essentially what that is. Listen, I am a smooth-looking man, and I never care about what I look like in front of people.
In VR Chat, you can be whatever you want. You can be a f***ing dragon.
And I am a dragon. And in VR Chat, I get to be that. And that helps me actually connect with people on a personal level versus worrying, are they looking at how large my apish man tits are? Are they just looking at how rotund my hips are? They're here because it's me.
And then you got a sick-ass model.
And I am a dragon. Which does help. There have been studies that show that virtual reality games provide a noticeable positive impact to the mental and physical well-being of people who are dealing with intense loneliness. This was especially true during the pandemic, where people were trapped at home and unable to meet face-to-face with their friends. And according to one of these studies, many people found that VR Chat greatly improved their ability to communicate with strangers in the real world, making a lasting impact on them. Which I feel like, especially during a time with a mandated isolation like the pandemic, you're gonna find that it's like, oh, this is actually real connections. I feel like that must be the barrier at first, is people being like, I mean, it can't even be that real. But then when I feel like when people go in and they experience it, they're like, oh, this feels like just as normal as going out and like meeting people in real life.
I think people have some like phantom VR. If you're in VR too much and when you take it off, you feel weird, like something's missing.
Well, that's a big thing. I hope we touched on it. Phantom pain. This message is sponsored by Raycon. Keep your ears open and your holiday playlist rolling with Raycon's Essential Open Earbuds. These open ear earbuds let you stay connected to your surroundings while enjoying your favorite music, videos, and podcasts. Raycon's Essential Open Earbuds keep your ears open while still delivering crystal clear sound, so you can stay aware of traffic and other surroundings without sacrificing sound quality. We're doing construction up at the studio, and it's helpful to know if there's something to watch out for. Watch out! Or if somebody's trying to talk to me as they pass through the area. Hey, look out! But the open earbuds are not just for work. They're for play, too. They're perfect for a jog or a workout. And their super lightweight design means that they won't slip out when things are moving fast. Open earbuds. Plus, Raycon has multi-point connection allowing you to switch from your phone to a tablet or PC with ease. But the best part is that Raycon delivers premium audio quality at half the price. Plus, the open earbuds case has a 36-hour battery life, giving you non-stop listening throughout your day. These earbuds are all you need this holiday season, whether you're getting a gift or just something nice for yourself. Join over 3 million customers that love Raycon and try them for yourself. The essential open earbuds are here for the holiday season, and they're selling fast. Raycon audio products are up to 20% off this season. Just click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/PapaMeatOpen to save on Raycon audio products site-wide. Order by December 15th to guarantee delivery by Christmas, because great gifts shouldn't show up late. Thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and now back to the video.
You may be wondering, what do people actually do in VR chat?
Whoa. What the fuck? What is happening?
I will admit, Toasted, you are very adorable.
How come he can play with your feet and I can't?
We can't really say what a lot of them do, but similar to Roblox, the worlds of VR chat are user-generated, meaning there are endless possibilities. A big part of this VR chat experience is the nightlife. From casinos to nightclubs and even fully immersive raves, there are endless ways to party with your online friends.
Ever been to a silent disco?
I've never been to a silent. I've seen people do a silent disco, and I'm like, nah.
I saw one at Coachella, and I was like, I want to try that.
Did you do it?
No. I was always, because it was always at the end of the night, and it's like on the walk of shame back to your tent, and I was always tired.
Why is it a walk of shame?
You're drunk and high, and like did some shameful things in there, smelled some things you weren't supposed to smell.
VR. With any immersive experience, there's always the chance that someone may become too attached to what it has to offer. For some, this has resulted in a full-on VR chat addiction. It's not hard to stumble across someone who has racked up an absurd amount of hours in VR chat, the same way that any other person would rack up hours on World of Warcraft or any other game out there, right? One Redditor boasts that his friend has spent literally thousands of hours in the game, mostly engaged in cuddle groups, which is exactly what it sounds like.
Just a little relaxed time.
We just hosted Giltech's first Cuddle Club meetup where we could sit on the couch and enjoy giving each other head pats.
Yeah, that is a person that desperately needs physical attention. They need affection big time.
Hug?
Do you think the people that have things where it's like, my parents didn't hug me a lot when I was a kid, do you think that you gravitate towards that? Or is it just someone where you grow up and you find you're like, I actually just feel like I needed that, even though my parents gave it to me and now I don't have it and I feel like I need it?
That's a good question.
You know?
I think I could see it not being enough. Well, it's maybe not even in parents, it's just having friend groups.
Because my parents didn't hug me a lot or anything. So now I feel like when people are like, oh, come here, give me a hug, I don't like that. I'm always like, Mother, do you think that you should have hugged me more when I was a kid?
I hugged you all the time.
That's just absolutely not true.
And I would grab your head and kiss your head. It was huge. And yeah, it is true.
We don't need to talk about how big my head was.
It was huge.
Do you think that maybe Daddy should have hugged or kissed my big head more than?
Yes, your dad probably could have hugged you a couple times. Would have been a delight.
What about Grandpa Ernest, the one who shot the dog?
He was not a hugger at all.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay. We don't need to talk. We don't need to get into that. I feel
your dad never kissed you on your lips?
My dad. I begged him to, but he didn't do it. No wonder. He's like, get that little freak away from me. But anyways, we'll get into the cuddle shit later, all right? Many describe their addiction to VR chat as unique in that people will spend so much time in the virtual world that they start to lose interest in real life. I feel like that's with any video game though, right? Do you think any video game or do you think just role-playing games?
Role-playing games, I think higher likelihood, because it's like if you get into it, you're like, I'm an orc, I'm saving people.
Even if you are like, I know that, even if you're like, I'm an orc, like not that, but if you're like, I prefer being in the cities of this game. Like even if you're like, I know I'm not this guy, but there's something that feels like home. Because that's gotta be some shit. People that go to like a World of Warcraft city and they're like, this feels more home to me than my own hometown or something.
It's also a barrier too, because it's like, it's the digital world. This isn't the real you. So anything you do has no to low consequences.
Yeah, less consequences. So when you do something, yeah.
But then at the same time, when you do something great, it feels just as good as something in real life. Yeah. One man vents his frustrations online about how his girlfriend eventually reached a point where she was playing basically the entire day. This started to have the opposite effect than previous studies suggest, with her becoming increasingly antisocial and anxious in real life. Eventually, even facing the Uber Eats driver to pick up food delivery became too much for her. I could see some of that, dude. I could see, well, also too, seeing somebody completely isolate themselves and they're wearing like a headset the whole day, that would be hard. But also too, yeah, if you're so used to this digital landscape that the physical world, I could totally see that being like, I don't even want to interact with real people. It feels too weird. Really do think that there is an idea of like, if something goes wrong in here, I can just leave. I can just hop to another room. Some friendships have even ended over an obsession with VR chat. According to one frustrated VR user, it only took 1 week of playing with his friend for things to go off the rails. This friend got sucked into the game, using it as a way to form multiple romantic relationships with strangers, and the dopamine he'd get from engaging with these women was incredibly exciting for him. I could definitely see that. A guy who doesn't get in real life and all of a sudden he's got a raccoon goddess and like a 7-foot tall tree imp woman, whatever. He's like, what up? The giant goggles on. Whoa. How much junk you got in that trunk? Believe it or not, we're gonna talk about VR alcoholism. Earlier, I mentioned that VR chat had a very active nightlife scene. While this can be a blast for people who want to occasionally hop on with their friends for a fun time, it can introduce a whole lot of problems. The main one being that partying in VR is incredibly accessible. There's no cover charged, overpriced drinks, or long waits. Any day of the week, you and your buddies can hop into a club or a rave and take shots from comfort of your home to let loose. And people, you would think that some people, because I think a lot of people will look at the digital nightclubs and be like, they're fake partying. People will just buy bottles of liquor and then just get drunk, and I actually feel like, and the more drunk you get, the more immersive it has to feel, right? Unlike real life, nobody gets cut off in VR chat. It doesn't help that those who drink with groups of people can sometimes be more socially awkward and succumb to social pressure easier than most. This results in people getting absolutely wasted more often than they ever would have offline.
I've been on here for like 2 weeks, like in this world, and I've just been getting drunk every night, so I'm like literally an alcoholic now because of VR chat.
There are endless examples of people online claiming that VR chat has turned them into full-blown alcoholics. Others recount seeing players in game that are clearly dangerously under the influence. And in one case, one user that goes to VR chat raves vents about how often he overhears people in a voice chat violently vomiting. And according to him, it can happen as much as 6 times in one night. Some even know of excess VR drinkers that have died from alcoholism. That's what I was gonna say. That would be the worst thing, is you hear somebody like having a seizure from it, or like
their models on the ground.
Oh, literally though. Yeah. I mean, at first you'd be like, oh, that's funny. I don't know, Crash Bandicoots on the ground, like, but then you're like, oh, actually that's a real person dying in their apartment somewhere. That's fun. Hey, dude, turn up the sound. There are many people who play VR chat and are fairly wholesome and well-adjusted.
I have about 50 demons living inside me.
It's not fun. It's nothing but chaos. All of them.
However, just like with any game, it is also home to all sorts of VR degeneracy. One of the most universally hated people in the VR chat are people known as crashers. Essentially, users who will purposely add effects to their avatar that are incredibly hard for people to PCs to run. The goal is to create weapons or character models with particle effects that, when used, overload the victim's GPU and ultimately crash their game. And some crasher gangs, God, what would you have nothing to do with your time? Some crasher gangs will find ways to target the same person across worlds and continuously crash their game until they eventually stop playing altogether, which I do think that kind of cyberbullying would f somebody up. If that's your only source of communication, I could see someone being like, or in any game, like if somebody got kicked from like World of Warcraft and they've been playing for how many years, I think that they would spiral. You know, like a mental breakdown. This is far from the most degenerate thing to occur in VR chat. One man recounts how he witnessed a player have a real seizure in the game. I tell you, how f was that? Instead of expressing any form of concern, everyone in the lobby just started making fun of his avatar flopping around until he eventually stopped. What, did I not say that? Crash Bandicoot. I said that would happen. In one video posted to YouTube, a similar event occurred in which a player with a robotic avatar had an aggressive seizure, while anime children, Lugia from Pokemon, and Morty from Rick and Morty watched in shock. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh jeez, wow. We should actually seriously call someone for help. Be kind of fucked up, right?
You know, one of the most fuckable Pokemon is Lugia.
Okie dokie. In another instance, a VR chat player would make himself only visible to one individual player at a time in order to convince them that he had an extreme form of schizophrenia.
Yes! What games do you play? Main.
Well, shit. I play this. I just got. Oh shit!
What are you talking about, man? We're the only one here right now. One player admitted that they stopped playing the game for a month after meeting someone who claimed to be turned on by cannibalism and necrophilia. And later that night, the person admitted to a genuine desire to murder someone in order to watch the light leave their eyes. Which might be a joke, but at the same time, I don't know, man. I feel like there are some people like that out there. They'll just say that shit because it's the anonymity.
Do you want to kill your mom and your dad?
I mean, I think about it every night, but the one person in my head tells me no.
You know, they're dressed up as Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! You ever just want to eat someone and watch the light fade from their eyes? They're just like, give me back Yugi's grandpa. Is that how you did to Yugi's grandpa? VR chat players have long since used the platform to meet potential partners and engage in ERP, aka erotic role play. Dude, get me in. Tag me in, coach. I'm ready to play. Tag me. Most people are polite enough to take intimate acts like this into a private area.
I'm quickly just taking my pup and I'm gonna treat him to a good time.
Okay.
Oh.
Okie dokie.
Of course, some people are far more flagrant with PDA. Yeah, like a little avatar guy smacking a big fat ass and he's just like, yeah, this shit's mine. It's true. I mean, it's true. In these raves, these clubs, in many cases, people will boldly engage in this sort of behavior in public worlds to the point of angering everyone else just trying to have a good time with their friends. Many players recount times where they've seen people having loud e-sex with their microphones unmuted. One of my favorite ones is a guy in a COD lobby. Have you seen that one? This guy's in a COD lobby and his buddy's TeamSpeak mic's on and he's his girlfriend and she's like, ah, and he's like, bro, turn off your mic.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yo, go on mute, JP. Go on mute, JP.
What the?
It's so good. In another case, one gentleman had been caught walking up behind AFK users masturbating. You like that? Some people struggle to form romantic relationships just as much online as they do in real world. Luckily for them, there are virtual escorts that can be hired for the purpose of engaging in intimate conversations. There are even sex workers who exclusively post to websites like Fansly with virtual avatars. But you may be wondering, how is VR ERP physically enjoyable? Well, some people utilize fantasizing psychological phenomena known as phantom sense.
Hey, do one of you guys have Phantom Touch? We're doing an experiment for college.
Yeah.
I do, yeah.
Jump him! Jump him! Boo! 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 Boo!
What?
Please do not walk through me.
What?
Be careful. I got yelled at too for walking through her, so be careful.
Why is that a big deal?
Rainbow here has severe phantom sense, so please try to not walk through her, or you will be removed from this instance.
Do you feel it if I just like punch you like that?
Ow.
Wait a second.
Yeah,
Can you see this?
Oh, hell no.
Son of a bitch.
Oh my god, stop hurting him. Stop hurting him.
I don't miss.
You are strong for thugging that out, dude.
Ow. I think I just dented the fan.
You dented the fan?
Yeah, I punched it with my full strength, and that still didn't compare to that.
You punch metal for fun?
No, I punch things to keep my anger at bay.
If you didn't think we were going to talk about Phantom Sense, if you have not been into the world of Phantom Sense, then you have not seen any funny VR chat clips. People will walk through other people and they're like, dude, stop. She has Phantom Sense. She's going to pass out.
Wait, so if I just like do this, do you feel
Hold on, don't touch me.
To put it simply, players claim that they can experience changes in temperature as well as tactile sensations during physical interactions with other VR players. So what they're saying is that two of the avatars actually touch, they will feel it. Like if they touch hands, they will feel it in their hands. Like basically they're embodying, their essence is embodying the digital world and they can feel shit. I don't buy it. One user records himself throwing virtual tomatoes at someone referred to as floof.
Floofy.
Yay. So whoever throwing the tomatoes, please stop.
Anyone who messes with her messes with me.
And I find out who it is. No!
Guys, back up.
What kind, is that just
mental illness?
What's mental illness? Just say what you want to say, Nick. I know what you're saying. Is it a thing though? Is it just somebody that's just like wanting attention or something? You know what I mean? Like, because the person that's throwing tomatoes is obviously aggravating them because they must have said something where they were like, "You have what?"
Stop!
Stop it! Whoever's throwing those tomatoes will face serious punishment. Am I clear?
Back up. Back.
Why is everything getting blurred?
Holy Did she pass out?
Phantom Sense doesn't seem to be a well-researched field, and many have played the game extensively without ever experiencing it for themselves. It's kind of like, I don't know, a fucking ghost encounter or something like that, right? For these people, there are plenty of alternatives available provided you're willing to open your wallet. In fact, there's a whole market for electronics Bluetooth-enabled toys that can be linked to your VR rig in order to have a more advanced type of e-sex, which there are some crazy vids out there, dude. Oh, there's some stuff even at conventions where people are testing stuff and there's like blow-up dolls and guys are like power f***ing the blow-up doll. It's insane. Using these for sexual encounters is referred to as teledildonics, and it comes in many forms. There are toys utilizing haptic technology that links it to your partner's device in order to allow for realistic long-distance intercourse.
A little Wi-Fi job.
My God. Good morning to me. More extreme underground ERP experiences include sex clubs that can sometimes turn into straight up VR orgies with piles of naked avatars getting off together. Some private rooms in these worlds have a heavy focus on BDSM roleplay.
Holy
Would you walk
fuck.
me?
Yes, but rules are rules.
Mom?
What the hell do you think you're doing?
How was my door? I forgot to lock my door.
Not everyone takes things to the extremes. However, there are many wholesome stories of people getting into relationships that start on VR chat and end in marriage, which, like any video game, tons of video games that happen like that. But did you start an orgy? How do you tell it to your kids? How's the meet cute? What's your When Harry Met Sally thing? She was a werewolf and I was Dragonite. And we met at an orgy.
I'd leave a couple of those details out. I think the dragon part's funny. I think I'd tell my kid that.
I wouldn't tell my kid any of it. Maybe I'd just say we met on a video game. That's what I'd say. But am I going to tell them we met at an orgy? Nah.
You're not going to tell your kids how you conceived them? My mom does this thing every year on my birthday. My mom watches every Meat Canyon, Papa Meat.
Please do not tell me she told you how she had sex with a man.
No, she explains the every day, the day I was born. But I was saying, like, maybe you could do that to your kid, like, tell them the night they were conceived as well.
Nick, you have got to reiterate that your mom did not talk. She's just like, put me on my back, lifted my ankles up over his shoulders. Tell the story again, would you, Mama? It's called a jackhammer. Wow. Dad is strong, huh? While buying a VR setup is certainly the best way to experience the game, you also have the option of playing the game using a keyboard and mouse. Boo! Yeah, what the f? There's also the option of using a mobile phone, but it is far too limited of an experience. It just isn't the same. Many players have claimed that the keyboard and mouse control method has led them to be bullied in the game by other VR users. VR purist? You don't have a headset? What are you, a pussy? I just can't afford it. These elitist players will look down on them, calling them deskies aggressively, like some sort of slur. You fucking desky. Others simply refer to them as cripples and taunt them by telling them to emote in ways that they physically cannot do with their controls. Many seasoned VR chat players with more income will go as far as purchasing additional sensors that can track your hands, eyes, and even facial expressions. As for choosing an avatar, there are tons of free options available. Of course, some people take things to the next level by paying for highly detailed avatars online. There are even 3D artists that you can commission to make hyper-customized avatars detailed in your exact specifications. And there's all kinds of stuff. I mean, it's not only like 3D assets you can find online, but there's insane amounts of different characters. There's like one worm guy that's really popular right now, like the little stick dude. He's like super popular. There's the clip of, there's like a content creator I see a lot. He like pretends to be an old man and he walks around Roblox. That one's pretty funny. But there's all kind. It's anything that you can imagine could be in the VR chat, which is kind of cool. So I mean, there's a lot of versatility. There really is an endless amount of things you can do in a game like this. It's easy to see how certain people in the right circumstances can find themselves becoming addicted to it, right? I mean, it's like being able to party anytime you want, being able to have social interactions anytime you want, and it's being able to escape your problems anytime you want. To me, that's pretty addictive, right? If you're going to delve into the world of VR chat, remember that there's a whole lot of unsavory things you can encounter. So be safe and maybe put the headset down every now and then, and don't go down the wrong path. Thank you so much for watching this video, guys. Enjoy your virtual reality, and we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down because today I have a giant zit on my eyebrow. See that? Look how angry that motherfucker is.
That's huge.
Is that crazy? Jarvis enhance.
Okay, Garmin.
Jarvis enhance.
Video speichern.
Isn't that crazy? If I close my eyes, does it look like a Cyclops?
That looks like your third eye, yeah.
Should I just close my eyes this whole video? Anyways, today we're going to be talking about bus drivers. I'm sure many of you watching have memories of waking up early in the morning for school and getting on the bus, right? I know I did. It's probably one of the most unpleasant experiences that most of us have ever shared. Don't know why, but the bus is just kind of an unsettling place, filled with unsettling kids. Whether it's the thick, warm body odor or the obnoxious screams from other passengers, there are plenty of things that make bus rides absolute hell. At least for you, the ride gets to end as soon as you get to your destination. Bus drivers have to spend grueling hours dealing with all kinds of unimaginable horrors. So together, we're going to look into some of the most horrifying public transportation stories ever told about buses. It's a bus video, a big bus video. There's way too many videos of like drivers getting up and be like, "Get down!
If I see you out of that seat again, you're going to get kicked off this bus."
A bit unruly. You know what? I'm going to go on a limb here and say it's a bit uncomfortable. Me watching a 58-year-old woman screaming at like a small child to sit down. And the kid being like, "I know you are, but what am I?"
I think the kids deserve it.
It's the unfortunate reality. It's the unfortunate reality.
We're seeing like a minute of this bus driver's life. This is...
Hey, how long have they been doing this? I know you are, but what am I? I think I'd snap too. I wouldn't be mentally strong enough.
I bet you every single bus driver has thought, what if I just went onto oncoming traffic or like went off a
Miss Driver? Jesus, take the wheel, take it from my hand. 'Cause I can't do this all. And Jesus grabs the wheel, he's just like, "We're going down."
Jesus, why?
If you're a bus driver, then you're trained to deal with all sorts of emergencies. This may not truly prepare you for the sheer amount of bodily fluids you'll encounter on the job. We're starting with body fluids. I'm getting it out of the way first, all right? Where there's gonna be other stuff down the road, but we're getting bodily, I mean, you know what we're talking about, come on. On long bus rides, people are usually on their phones or reading books to pass the time. These pastimes are not perfect and can cause motion sickness, which can lead to large messes. While driving through a hilly region, a bus driver named Sammy had someone throw up on the bus from motion sickness. It happens, right? Not gonna fault somebody for, sometimes it's a long ride.
If you know you have motion sickness, bring a fucking bag.
That would be a little more courteous. Or I think that it's odd to me that it isn't treated like airplanes. There's a little baggie. Surprised.
One time I had Jack in the Box tacos, and then I threw up instantly.
You've told this before.
Oh,
You've told this before, and I was like, you shouldn't have gotten it.
I threw up in a 2-liter like plastic bag, and then for the whole ride, I had it there for like a 3-hour trip.
Because you were in the back because your mom was driving.
Yeah.
Why do we do this? No more! We have discussed this story in length. As the vehicle continued to go up and down, the vomit slushed from the front of the bus to the back of the bus, causing the entire bus to reek of vomit. And the rancid odor of the vomit was too much, and other people began to throw up as well, uncontrollably. In total, 12 people threw up on that bus, causing a tidal wave of vomit to go back and forth over the floors of this bus. Sammy finally through her burnt nostrils, decided to pull over and let everybody out. But there was so much barf on the floor that people had to climb over the seats to avoid stepping in it. I think at 3 people, I'd be like, we should pull over. 12 people!
It took one person to start a reaction.
Over and over again. Let me know if anybody threw up looking at this. Nick, stop. Puke bag. Puke bag.
I can make myself throw up. Ready? Oh.
I thought you were going to commit to it, and I was going to do what? Read it. No, say I was thinking
Oh. What? Say what?
School buses don't come with bathrooms because the routes are typically not that long, right? We're not going to stop and pull over on a school bus. You're in for the long haul. And in some cases, this can result in horrific bathroom emergencies for unlucky bus drivers, needless to say. Just before his shift started, the driver rushed into the office bathroom and nothing would come out. Don't you hate when that happens? I gotta go, but nothing's coming out. So he thought he could make it through the shift. Not even 30 seconds. All right. I like he's like, I can power through the shift. And not even 30 seconds after leaving the parking lot, a pain in his stomach put him in a dire situation. Just turn around. The biggest problem was that the bus had currently one passenger, the man's own daughter. Unable to think of a better solution, he grabbed a small trash can and filled it with diarrhea as his daughter watched in horror. The guy's like, "Hurrah!" whatever, and she's just like,
Whenever you have painful diarrhea, do you like put your feet up on the toilet like a gargoyle?
no, I've heard some people do the power squats like that. For me, I just let it go. I hate the poops that are like almost a giant knot.
Oh yeah.
It feels like a giant knot coming out of your asshole, and you're like, I do the squirms. Ooh. Oh, fuck. You know what I mean? Oh, oh, this one hurts. Oh, and then finally, oh. I've had some knots sometimes where I leave the bathroom perspirating. You're sweaty. I've built up a sweat. I'm like, pulling the toilet paper up. My ass is so chapped. I'm actually stoked that there's a little bit. I'm just like kind of damp. Have we talked about, do you go front to back or do you go back to front?
Front to back.
Do you go in between your legs or do you go behind?
I've done it before.
I can't do it from here anymore. In between legs, I can't do it. I always get nervous that there's gonna be a little bit of poo on my balls.
Well, that's why they say women shouldn't do it, because that's how you get yeast
Yeah,
infection.
you get yeast infections. A little poo in the snatch. A little snatch poo.
After one of a knot, have you ever wiped and just had like a whole toilet paper full of blood?
No.
Oh.
No. One time I did think I had blood on my stool and I was freaking out. I was like, oh my God. I looked in this toilet. I was like, oh. It was like this big red mess. And I forgot that I ate like 2 pieces of red velvet cheesecake. I legitimately thought I had like colon cancer.
Oh, that was me too, like 2 months ago. I wiped and like literally is the most blood I've ever seen on toilet paper. So much blood, and then I looked in and the toilet paper was filled with blood. Or the toilet was. I called my parents and had to video chat with them.
It's so funny that you're like 33 years old. Mom, Dad, you're gonna want to see this. Just want to take a second to thank our sponsor, GamerSubs, for being one of our best sponsors, if not the best sponsor on this channel, and for giving us so much support, and for having amazing, tasty, quality products like our own flavor, Raw Meat, that you can order right now. It's amazing energy supplement. There's caffeine-free options, and everything has 0 sugar, baby. So if you're trying to get off the sody pops and get into something tasty, consider Raw Meat GamerSubs. I'm telling you, it's amazing. You can't go wrong with any of their flavors, and they also have big-tittied anime shakers that, you know, if you get your rocks off to that, I consider it because they're pretty sexy. It gets me stiff in my pants. So thank you, GamerSubs, for sponsoring this episode. And hey, check out Raw Meat. It's seriously the best flavor. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Raw Meat, if you're trying to get a nice caffeinated beverage. Thank you. Back to the video. Which, the little girl, don't forget where we're still talking about the guy having diarrhea in the trash can. His daughter had to hand him Kleenex wipes to help him finish the job. Kleenex in my bag! She's like, should be a brave little soldier and get daddy his Kleenex. Get your ass over here! I bet it was like that.
I feel like I'd be in too much shock.
For as a child, I would definitely be yelling at you as a parent then. I'd be like, you walk your ass over here! You wanna go home? I wanna go home! Well, what else am I gonna do? Am I gonna get up, ball swinging around, poopy butt, go grab my Kleenex myself? You're gonna step up, dude. You need to step up for your dad. Afterwards, he bagged the poo and threw the bag out onto the road so he could begin his route. Sir, you might have pooped in the bag. You don't need to litter. Is it litter if it's poo? It'll wash away in the rain.
What if it's a plastic bag?
Oh, I thought that. Oh, I guess it's the bag. Yeah, well, the bag is. But if it was just poo, like if he dumped the poo out of the bag,
that's the same thing as not picking up your dog poop. I feel like
it's runny. It's diarrhea. If my dog has diarrhea, what am I gonna do? Pick up the diarrhea in a plastic bag?
You try.
Yeah, you kind of have to try it to where you can be like. You almost like want somebody to walk by, so you're like, he's sick. Yeah, the dog's like. Later on, when the man was taking the children home for the day, he could see another bus swerving around an object on the road. At first, he thought it was a dead animal, only to realize that it was his bag of diarrhea, which had popped open on the road and smeared everywhere. This video started pretty gross. Are you still with us? Okay. Don't worry, people are dying later on the video. It'll get normal soon.
You can skip the poop.
Yeah, just skip the poop and blood and all that stuff, and the dead bodies and crashes are later, don't worry. Many large cities offer public transport, but most of their citizens choose not to ride because of how dirty and dangerous it can be. People have literally been beheaded and cannibalized while riding on a bus. So it's no wonder they don't feel safe. I mean, God damn, dude. Who knew this bus video was going to be the most gruesome video we've ever done? Holy sh! We've done a video about a family that like didn't feed their kids, and the bus video is already it's starting to step up. Holy sh! Given all this violence, it's no surprise that drivers need to stop and take a break every once in a while. Before boarding a bus in New York, a man peered through the windows to see the driver sitting in a passenger seat and pleasuring himself. Well, we gotta release some demons. That's mean beating is what that is. Probably a guy came up and was like, hey, well, nice riding, fat ass. And he's like, oh. He's mean beaten.
You think it was quick, or you think he's enjoying it?
I think he probably, I mean, if he's in the passenger seat, I think he's kind of taking his time. Also, the thing, what is this, like a prison bus? The guy's like in the front seat, like, he's just like, don't look at me, I'm mean beaten. His back was to the street, and both the porn and his, both the porn and his member were completely visible to every person walking by. Well, that's a fetish.
Yeah.
That's a guy that's wanting you to see. Don't look at me! Balls and cock pressed up against the window. I don't want to be like this at the Museum of Natural History in New York. I'm surprised there hasn't been a guy that's broken into one of those exhibits. You know, the cavemen and
Oh.
There's like just a naked guy in there with his like balls and asshole pressed up against the glass, starfishing it. Looking back at you.
It's like one of the street performers who stays still for hours.
Yeah, he's all spray painted in silver. What if it was just he was that, but only his asshole was spray painted silver?
Is he spreading his cheek?
Yeah, he's spreading his cheek, his asshole, and he's like pressing against the glass. Pressing the glass like a little starfish.
Yeah,
They call it's the chrome starfish. And he's looking back at you. Got jaundiced eyes.
That's hard.
Would they let him sit there?
Yeah.
That's history. That's basically history. Being a bus driver is a big responsibility, and sometimes it's simply too much for people to handle. This is when we start to see just how bad bus drivers can get. In 2018, one bus driver went viral for losing his temper after passengers began criticizing the way he ran his bus. Hey, what the hell is this, buddy? He's like, oh, you motherfucker. As soon as an older woman begins to give him pushback, okay, we'll see, there's some old broad talking to me, come on. He parks the bus and begins screaming at her like a retired drill sergeant, telling her that his job is insanely stressful and he doesn't want to hear any back talk.
Just get off the bus. I'm having a stressful day. I don't want to hear any back talk.
He tells them that if they don't like the way he drives, he could quit his job right now and make them all walk home in the middle of the night. You know who would walk home?
You want me to just quit right now? Does everybody want to fucking walk home?
You walk home? I don't care. We'll all die tonight. Could you just open the doors, please? I don't think I am. I think we're all dying tonight.
That's what I'm telling you, man. They're bus drivers.
As people start to tell him to calm down, that's never first up. Hey, another quick fact. If someone's freaking out, never just be like, hey, buddy, calm down. It's the worst thing you do. Sit silently. Don't say a thing. Just never interact.
Don't look him in the eyes.
Never look him in the eyes like a horse. But he began to scream, just let me vent and don't talk back.
Let me just vent. I'm just venting. Just let me vent and don't talk back. Just ignore me.
Just ignore me.
See?
Exactly. I don't want anybody to actually give me any feedback. I'm just looking. This is me. Hey, can a boy vent? God forbid a white boy catch a little emotion. Those are my favorite things now. During his crash out, he realizes that he's being filmed and screams that he doesn't care if he gets fired.
Go ahead, you can record me. I don't care. I don't care if I get fired. I'm sick and tired of people. I can't do everything. I can't read your mind.
The lady refuses to stop hassling him out of frustration, triggering the bus driver to start screaming at her about how he has to deal with tweakers, drug addicts, and threats.
I have to deal with tweakers, drug addicts, mental cases, people threatening me. I've had it.
It's a lot of stuff to deal with, to be completely honest. And she's just like, ooh, big man. I'm gonna kill myself! Oh, yeah, I doubt it. Why are you provoking the guy so much? People on the bus didn't like this statement and started to call his management, and some even threatened to call the police for his behavior. As the video ends, the lady with whom he was initially arguing got off the bus and told him to have a nice day. The driver waited till she was fully off the bus before screaming again and saying he had the right to vent because it was a stressful job.
Have you ever heard of venting? I have a right to vent. This job sucks, and I have a right to vent.
What do you think, Nick?
Valid crash out.
How do you legitimately think that's a valid crash out, or do you think the guy went too far?
I mean, I think with any crash out, it sounds like he went too far. It's just bad day. And what did she even do? What did she even do to provoke him?
Oh, see, I just thought you were saying, what does she even do? I thought you were just questioning her character immediately, and I was like, don't put Nick behind the wheel of a bus. I'll tell you that right now. Motherfuckers be crashing out left and right. You don't know what I deal with! Raging against your rider is a quick and easy way to lose your job. So, many drivers have found other ways to relieve their stress. In New York City, a school bus driver faced serious consequences after encouraging kids on the bus to fight each other. I'm not leaving until you guys fight. It's a blood sport, Tommy. Come on. Do you want to go home or not? Oh, okay. In December of 2024, a young child came home with a bloodied lip, revealing to his mother that the bus driver was to blame. You gotta talk to the bus driver. Did he hit you? No. He orchestrated the fight club on the bus. According to reports, the bus driver randomly pulled over and stood in the middle of the aisle to the 5th graders on board saying, who wants to fight? That is insane. All right, who wants to duke it out?
You think he just picked 2 random kids?
I think after a while when no one responded, yes. Tubby and Redhead, get up. Really insulting shit. Moleface and Bucktooth up here in front. First person to get a belly lip wins. What do we get? Nothing. You want to go home? That's your prize. It's a more of a, what is it, Hunger Games situation. Who volunteers? Who's paying tribute? From there, a small group of kids got off the bus and began to fight each other, all while the bus driver encouraged them to keep going. I love how it's not even contained on the bus. He's like, we're going outside. We're tussling outside. I don't want to get my seats messed up. He's like, yeah, these things are, this is a mint bus. At some point during the scuffle, the bus driver started to scream, no, 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 because he was upset with how the fight was going. So he swapped out one of the fighters with a different kid. This isn't fun to watch. I'm bored, is what that is pretty much happening. The whole ordeal was captured on a nearby security camera, and the school quickly fired the driver. That's insane. That's so crazy. How would you? Can you explain this? He's like, I can't. I was bored. I was completely bored. What if they were like, all right, that's the first strike. You get 2 more. Choose the fight clubs on better days, Johnson. Get out of here.
Some school districts will give you a strike instead.
They turn a blank eye. I'd just be like, who won? Yeah. Principal, was it Tommy? Yeah. He's a big kid. He's a big kid. Yeah. Big hands. I wouldn't fight him. I just had to know he could kick people's ass. That's all I wanted to know. Run weird social experiments. Who's the toughest kid in our school? We have to know.
How did that thought come up? You think he was pissed?
What I thought it was gonna say at first was kids were fighting on the bus, and he got up and he was like, well, then settle it. But literally he was just like, who wants to fight? And I have a sneaking suspicion that everyone was like, he called him out, Moleface and Bucktooth, and he's like, you're fighting. And I don't care, you will fight. Moleface was probably getting his shit kicked in by Bucktooth, so he's just like, God damn it, diabetes leg, get in there. Oh, whoa! Usually the top priority for drivers is the children's safety. Yeah, okay. But one oblivious driver ended up injuring a young woman on the way out of a stop. In 2015, a 7-year-old child was getting off. Oh my God, is this the dragging one? All right, I just want to say this is actually a f***ed up video. Should we even put this in?
As I read it, and then we can decide,
In 2015, God damn it. In 2015, a 7-year-old child was getting off her school bus when the driver closed the door on her bag and drove away with her still attached to the door for nearly 2 miles. The little girl was dragged on the pavement and it was captured on numerous Ring doorbell cameras. And I'm not laughing at the situation. It's just insane. It's absurd. Also too, because in the video, how does the driver not know? To me, it seemed like they didn't care.
That's what the parents think, because there's 2 of them actually. There's 2 adults. There's like a guy, I'm pretty sure, talking to her.
Well, she's like driving. It's like in your peripheral. There's absolutely no way you wouldn't see that. Fucking dumbass. The bus eventually stopped after a driver in a red Camaro saw the girl hanging from the bus, pulled in front of it, and hit the brakes. And once the girl was freed, she was taken to the hospital, where she was treated for severe road rash and chronic nerve damage. Good God. Without hesitation, the driver was fired. 6 years later, a $5 million settlement was reached between the family and the driver. Do you think there's permanent? There's nothing that says permanent damage.
Chronic is usually permanent. So.
And nerve damage, I guess, too. Man, then $5 million's not enough. No. If anything, they need to fucking take that stupid bitch and
drag her for 2 miles.
Exactly. Have her have a fucking tiny ass backpack on there, flail around like an idiot, and they do it all day.
I mean, looking at that fucking Ring doorbell, it's glad that once she got on, she didn't like get sucked under the bus and ran over.
Well, I mean, it's horrible what happened, but I'm just mean like I'm glad that she's alive and okay. Granted, her life will never be the same because of this fucking idiot, but I'm just saying. Driver needs to be dragged. The driver needs to be dragged.
Even if it was just negligence, it's just like...
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it does not matter. Driver needs to be dragged.
They're supposed to... I mean, like, it's crazy because bus drivers are usually supposed to wait and make sure, like, kids...
Almost every time I was ever on a bus, what happens is they... Shh, have a good day. All right, bye. A parent was on the doorstep and they'd be like, wave. And then the bus driver like, okay. Shh. Would just be like, all right, bye. I mean, what the fuck was that, dude? Good Lord. Driver needs to get dragged.
Actually, I think our bus driver, every stop, she would get off and wait for everyone to get off.
And even that, to me, like, there's no way it could add that much time to your drop-off. You know what I mean?
You're not a city bus.
No, I mean, what, you're on some fucking giant... These aren't adults, they're children, for the love of God. Certain amusement parks, like Universal and Disney, are so large that they have to bus customers in from the parking garage. I had to do that at Disney. It's absurd. Too far away. Long bus ride. Long lines. For them, what is supposed to lead to a day of fun can become a nightmare very, very quickly. If you were dreading the wait times for rides once you got to the park, you'd hate to hear how long some can wait for the bus, which I will say, it's insane. Just to get on a bus to go to the park.
Oh yeah, when we were trying to leave too.
Oh my God. If you close Disney out, give up. Give up on life. It's done. Seriously. Multiple guests have reported waiting an hour and a half in the sun for a single bus just to take them to the fucking, which at that point, I'm like, I would just walk. An hour and a half, I'm like, you would make it in time. It's an inconvenient walk, but I'm like, just walk. Walk to the parking garage, my God. There's a list of reasons for long wait times. One of the more shockingly common complaints from Disney fans is their hatred for disabled passengers. We gotta, I'm not saying this. I'm saying that's what the Disney adults are saying. Disney adults are like, what do you mean? I'm not even. On more than one occasion on the r/Walt Disney World subreddit, people have complained about how people of disability scooters are making the buses worse. One person vented about waiting in a long line only to be booted off the bus to make room for a scooter and its family who arrived just moments before.
I've been waiting.
Oh God! No, please! No, please! Go ahead. Guy's no legs. He's like, oh, thanks. Sorry, I know it's a bit of a No. I'm just sweating my ass off. I'm really sorry. I just giant like one of those aliens from Toy Story cup or whatever, drinking Orange Crush. God, I am dehydrated. I'm so thirsty. Fuck you, scooter. Another person was waiting in line watching as a woman struggled to park her scooter on the bus. Multiple bus drivers have tried to address this issue, but despite it being out of their control, they still get yelled at by numerous guests for allowing the disabled to skip lines and get on before them.
Oh, really?
It's so gross when I hear. I'm like, where do you have to go? Where do you actually have to go? You know what I mean? If anything, if it's that hot, I get it. Where you're like, dude, I'm exhausted. But still, it's a fucking disabled person, dude. My God.
Really?
And I love when people do the look around where they're trying to like rally the troops for someone else to be like, yeah, that is bullshit.
Really?
And when it doesn't happen, they do.
Guess it's just me.
I guess I'm the only person that actually. Okay. You guys are sheep. Once you've made it on the bus, the suffering only continues. Amusement park drivers are notorious for purposely overfilling the buses in order to shorten lines. A woman and her husband were forced to stack both their stroller and baby on their lap after the bus driver allowed a family of 10 onto an already packed bus. The woman tried to get the attention of the bus driver, saying, I don't think they're all gonna fit, but the driver ignored her and packed everyone anyway. Let's go. What makes these bus rides even more miserable is that they're poorly constructed and not safe for passengers in any way possible. In 2010, a bus driver had stopped at Epcot and was waiting for guests to board when another bus rear-ended him. During the crash, 47-year-old Jean Valentine's legs were crushed, leaving him critically injured. He was rushed to the hospital and treated for injuries. Following the crash, he sued Disney and won $1 million settlement. See, sometimes, dude, if I'm 47, don't need my legs for. Crush them up, grind them, and let fucking old Mickey pay me. Pay me out, dude. Pay me out, is what I would say.
Million's too small for legs?
I feel like at 47, you'd be like, $1 million's fine. Honestly, a buck and a quarter. You know what I mean? Just anything, literally anything, just to stop. I mean, at 47, life's done. What else do you have at life?
Grandkids.
It's torture. It's a prison sentence. They're not even your kids. It's your kids' kids. Didn't I already just do that before?
They say the grandkids are the best part.
Well, I guess that's true because you can be like, oh, I'm having fun with them. All right, take them home.
Yeah, once they start getting...
All right, leave. Oh, he's fussy. No, I already did my time. Thanks. Unfortunately, some of these bus rides turn deadly, like in the case of a 9-year-old boy who's riding his bike through a Disney campground when he was struck and killed by an 81-year-old bus driver. I just want to go on record and say I think every person over the age of 70, they should not be allowed to drive.
Well, how am I supposed to get around?
Dig a hole and lay there until you die, is what I would say. Life is done. All right. What did I say about the 47-year-old? You're 70. You had a good run. Dig the hole and lay there. Okay.
Well, how am I supposed to go play pickleball with my...
I'm like, dig the hole and lay down. For some reason, a lot of people have ingrained hatred towards bus drivers, and it scares many new applicants away because of the violence they may face. Most public buses require passengers to pay a toll before finding a seat, but some can't afford to, causing, well, heated confrontations. While driving his route on a cold winter morning, a driver picked up a drunk man carrying a sack of pennies from a bar. Oh boy.
I see where this is going.
Oh boy. The drunk man told the driver he didn't have enough to pay for the fare, so the driver told him that he wasn't allowed on. The driver pointed to the sack of coins, but this angered the drunk, causing him to yell that he didn't want to use that money. These are my pennies! As the driver tried to remove him, the drunk swung the sack of coins around and smashed it over his head before he could even react. The driver collected himself and tackled the drunk to the ground, calling the police to have him arrested. After the incident, the driver received 7 weeks of paid leave before his company almost forced him to return driving the next day after getting hit with a fucking 6-pound sock full of pennies. That would fucking hurt.
I've seen a video of someone getting hit over the head with pennies. Oh, it didn't look nice.
If you've seen a video of a man getting hit over the head with a sack full of pennies.
Well, I think it's
Nick, or do you lie sometimes? On the show?
No, it's two girls. I'm pretty sure it's a girl.
You produce this video for this thing, or you're a liar. Editor, you're the decider right now.
It's a sock of pennies and just explodes. And she's like, ah!
Those videos make me cringe, man. I can't do it. It's like that one. Remember that video that went viral? That woman that hit that girl with a shovel.
Oh shit, yeah.
That is absurd. Every time I see those videos, I'm like, it's like that lockup reaction where you're like, oh God, I hate that. Bus drivers getting fired for doing the right thing is a regular occurrence. After picking up a bus load of kids on his route, one driver started to smell a foul odor. As he continued to drive, he started to feel sick and noticed other kids were showing similar symptoms. Soon, they began complaining of headaches and nausea, and the driver realized the bus was filling with exhaust fumes. Oh my God.
Man, that's horrifying.
He pulled over, unloaded all the children, and called the office to send a second bus. To his surprise, they flat out denied him and got angry for him not fulfilling his route. Eventually, they had to send another bus to pick everyone up, but they fired the driver for not doing his job. I just want to say that's a hero. And also, that's a sign from God who is just like, dude, you're going to get in a wreck one day. This is a blessing. I think it might have been a blessing in disguise.
Well, yeah, what is he supposed to do? Drive and all the kids die?
Yeah, exactly. Get off the bus. The kid's like, like trying to crawl off the bus. Listen, guys, public transport can be horrible and unpredictable. While Uber and Lyft are certainly less chaotic, it's just not financially feasible on a daily basis. If you're going to take the bus, make sure to thank the bus driver, because you never know what level of hell they're going through. Thank you all so much for watching this video, and we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. We got a Patreon if you want to sign up and help us make tunes to some of the weird sets we make. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down, because today we're talking about mobile games. Oh God! Yes, the time is here. We already did one of these tournaments before, and it was so fun. And I've had so many people send me new mobile game ads, unhinged mobile game ads, that I feel like it had to warrant another mobile game ad creators. I don't know who the hell does the marketing campaign for this, but they should be given an award. You ever want to see a woman just get left behind because she's pregnant? How about like a baby wolf getting punched into a tree by like a kangaroo? Or just a series of onslaughts of uncomfortable things that I'm sure the gameplay doesn't match up, but we don't care about the gameplay. We're all here about trying to find what is the most unhinged mobile game ad. Part 2. If you haven't seen the first video before, check it out. It's a good time. Oh, me and my wife. But without further ado, let's get into our mobile game tournament.
Today's video is sponsored by Aura. Every morning, I sit down and I have Winslow tell me about what's going on in the world. I say, Winslow, what is happening? It's how I found out that over 2.9 billion records were stolen from the National Public Data recently. The NPD offers personal information to employers, private investigators, staffing agencies, and anyone running background checks. So yeah, that's not good. The stolen records include people's full name, their addresses, their birthdays, social security numbers, and even their phone numbers. Essentially everything. These hackers have access to everything about you. And to make matters worse, they've reportedly released this info online. Which is why I use Aura. Aura gives me alerts if any of my information shows up on the dark web. They'll let me know fast if anyone tries to access my credit card or bank accounts. And they also provide a bunch of other features to keep you safe online, all inside one app. Stop leaving yourself vulnerable to data breaches. Go to my link, aura.com/PapaMeat to try 14 days for free. That's enough time for Aura to find out if your personal info has been exposed. Thank you so much, Aura, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
First up, we have Wolf Game. I was just called Wolf Game. You're a wolf. That's it. That's all you need to know. Wolf Game, Wild Animal, Mystic Spring Workshop, Mech Domination, Fairyscapes Adventures, Puzzle and Survival, Beast Lord, Mafia City, Last Fortress, Underground, Kiss of War, Rise of Castles, Frozen Honey, ASMR, Evertale, Happy Hospital, Matchington Mansion, and Penny and Flow. Which, let me tell you, there's some of the stuff I see. Fairyscapes Adventures, I see Matchington Mansions. I'm a little well seasoned now when it comes to some of these fucking things. And let me tell you something, the name will almost never match what is actually going to be happening on screen. I'm going to guess that Matchington Mansion, I'm going to shoot from the hip here, is going to have some kind of baby either freezing to death or being thrown into a dumpster. Without further ado, let's get into round one. Wolf Game, Wild Animal. I don't know why that one gets me so good. Wolf Game, Wild Animal versus Mystic Spring Shop. Wolf Game. All right, here we go. Round one. This truly is a wolf game. I feel bad for the little son of a bitch. I just got done rescuing a cat, so I feel even more sympathy for this. The piss feels unnecessary. Hot, steamy piss. They even put the steam in there. Okay. There's no way we could show this. This is so stupid. What the fuck is this? First off, the wolf giving birth like a regular woman, and she's just popping him out. All right, this had some kind of a bit of a story arc.
Well, it's implied. It's like, wait a minute, this one doesn't look like me.
Well, yeah, it's like the whole thing of like the classic early 2000s joke where it's like white woman with white husband and then black baby, and it's just like, what? Why the hell are these gorillas kicking us? Also, they always have these puppies like throwing up blood. Absolutely fucking escape or revenge. I like that. Well, we can at least know that this game is about revenge somehow. About growing up and becoming a big bad wolf. Also, they copied the wolf design from that PS2 or like what was that early 2000s wolf game? Okami, something like that. It looks just like that.
Wolf Game. Play now.
So they got like a Chinese guy to try to do like an Australian accent. Wolf Game, play now. Okay, all right. Wolf Game coming in. I will say the first one was just that's off the chain. That's off the hook. Off the chain? What am I thinking? Mystic Workshop. There you go. Okay. There she is getting squeezed in there. Oh, there goes her health bar. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of fucking with the sprite animation. The style's kind of cool, if I'm being for real. What is this? She's taking back shots the whole time, and it's just like Mystic Workshop. I don't know which one I think is more unhinged. I mean, the wolf one to me feels like a winner. I think you got to give it to Wolf Game. Next, we have Kiss of War versus Evertale. I'm going to tell you right now that these are going to be. I just know down the bottom of my heart this is not going to be as advertised. Let's see. Come on. All right, it says iOS. Is that what this is on, or? What is this? You electrocute her on the ground. I like how they have to continuously have her ass get popped up and show her like camel toe from the back. How was that Kiss of War? See, this is where it pisses me off though, because I hate when the fucking games are just like, yeah, you have big robot bitches with their big camel toes popping out from the back, moose knuckles and all this kind of stuff, jiggling asses, and then at the end it's just like a girl holding like a World War II gun. Like, what the f? That doesn't. They really like the faceless robots. This feels legal. Yeah. There's definitely some guy on his phone watching this too, and he was just like, "Oh, it's armor. They're wearing armor." Kiss of War. This fucking pisses me off. This one pisses me off, dude. It felt illegal watching that. Is what it felt like. It felt like I didn't like that. But is it unhinged? Compared to Evertail. What the fuck is this? Oh, cool. Those are cool boots you get to put on her. How are we supposed to show?
I got these straight from YouTube.
I'm guessing it's supposed to tell you that you're supposed to just dress up. What? What the fuck was that at the end? What is this game? I mean, this is a terrible, terrible round. Kiss of War, you're just frisking people. At least there's like some kind of implement of gameplay, I guess. Evertail, what the fuck even is that? I'm just gonna go Kiss of War. Evertail, I don't know what the fuck I was even looking at there. How about next up we get the Bag versus Mech Domination.
It's grab bags, so it's random things.
Oh, so it's grab bag. It's just a grab bag of random ads that maybe don't fit into, let's see here. Okay, can we show that? What the f? Is there any moderation that happens, or can you just upload any ad you want?
Oh, you can upload any ad.
So they don't have to I don't give a f, if you pay us, we'll throw it up. Let me see here. This next one is Mech Domination. Robot gorillas having their way with a robot velociraptor, and then to blur the velociraptor whole, they use a spicy emoji, kind of like, whew. I can't show you, this is too hot. Yo, why do I kind of want to play the weird infection game? Also, I like how these companies they'll get like 3 3D models and they'll just reuse the shit out of them. I guess just for cohesion reasons, I'm gonna have to go with Mech Domination. Even though what the f is this tournament, dude? Okay, next up we have Rise of Castles versus Fairyscapes Adventures. The strategy of just showing something completely unhinged at the beginning of a video is such an interesting market strategy. Grinding a guy's on a cactus and then he slingshots forward and immediately builds a beautiful home. What is that supposed to tell us, Nick?
If you work hard enough, you can
you have to push through adversity. Fairyscapes Adventures. I know this should be the first thing I need to say, but how do her panties fall off?
While she's running, yeah.
while she's running, she's like, ugh. If a princess dropped her panties, would you smell them?
Oh, if a princess?
Yeah.
If I liked her?
Pause! There's so much going on. Audio, dude. Oh, dude, him sucking her toes. What the f? He pushed her over and her water broke? What did she bomb the beautiful forest around her? And her house is made of gold? Or no, is it hay? Pushing her over and then seeing the... I wonder if that was initially supposed to be blood, but they had to blur it. God damn! Snow White being all... Come on, dude. Leave or stay? You leave... Yep, there we go. See, now we're getting back to the classics, dude. Give me a big old girl who is stuck in some snow. That's all I need, dude. This is easy gonna win. There's no way... Yippee! I get to live in this abandoned house and freeze to death? Fairyscape Adventures, and it shows a pregnant Snow White on the cover. Fairyscape Adventures is going to be difficult. I mean, Rise of Castles doesn't even come close. Fairyscape Adventures, that's going to be a difficult one to beat, dude. Next, we have Frozen Honey ASMR versus Happy Hospital. God damn, dude. The art for Happy Hospital is gruesome. It's awesome. What the Frozen Honey ASMR. Let me see.
My God, what are you doing? This is disgusting. What are you doing? No. You think I'm gonna eat this?
No, that is disgusting. Do you think I'm going to eat this? It just like goes perfectly into her mouth. What, do you think it's, once again, it's that thing where it's like a free game, but are they making their profit off of like fishing for information?
Yeah, they probably run ads on it too.
I just wonder how these people stay in business. Like where's this money coming from? Happy Hospital. Let's see here. Ew, what the Oh my God. Why is she face down in a pool of water? Is this a dead woman? Ew! There's a maggot in her open wound. Choose tool. This is a heavy hitter here, Nick. Yeah, I don't know why, but it's the cleaning videos like this, satisfying. You know what I mean? I can see how people get hooked to this shit. Ooh. Why do the earwax look like a giant piece of shit, dude? That's disgusting. Are these bugs? Are they, what the he pulling out of his ear? Oh, the sounds. All the pimples are coming out like tendrils, like the pus. Dude. Honestly though, I could see myself definitely playing this. Is that kind of up? Would you play it?
It looks fun. Apparently that's actually what the game is.
You actually get to do it? That's got to be huge points because these games never operate the way they would. This is where I'm kind of at a crossroads. If it's the most unhinged, could I still want to play it or no? Then I would probably go Happy Hospital because even then it was crazy. Also, Frozen Honey ASMR. I feel like if a little more production value, dude, win me over a little bit more. We're finding our groove here a little bit because Fairyscape's Adventures and Happy Hospital so far are definitely at the top of my list. Those are the fan favorites right now. See, there we go. That's exactly what I want to see. Click it up. Matchington Mansion. It's a single mom with 2 kids and some kind of win rate terrain versus Puzzle and Survival, a zombie game. Let me see here. Matchington Mansion. God damn, dude. How? Please help them. Not my business. I like how it's a war-torn terrain. Black Hawk Down style. I probably shouldn't get involved. I don't know which side. I'm just not even going to get involved. They sprayed and killed all the rats. Oh, you better not. Don't breathe in that poison, little girl. They put a bomb in the... Hi! God damn! Honestly, it makes you kind of play the game a little bit, though. Just being able to torture a family. Well, that kind of sounds kind of bad, doesn't it?
Get out of here!
God, what a horrible way, dude. You find out that your husband is some hot maid, and then you trip on the way out. Horrible last impression. I'm not gonna lie, the not my business button is gonna go a long way in this competition. Not my business. I love the idea of a guy just being like, I don't want to get involved. There we go.
Yay, Mommy! Mommy got a wheelchair!
Oh, still cold there. The stove, or do we want a fishbowl? Okay, thank God we got the fire in there.
Hey, it's warm in here now!
Oh, nope, there goes the roof again. The scream. This god hand playing with their lives. Always just kind of like, let me help you. Just kidding! Just collapses and drowns the people in snow. All right, next one is the puzzles. Puzzle and Survival. I just don't, that was a heavy hitter. That was a heavy hitter. I despise these games, dude. I hate seeing these ads. There's something about having to watch them, like, it'll like, when they just shoot the thing and it does the countdown, it's like, down to like 10, you're like, oh, just keep shooting it and it'll break, and then they switch over. They're trying to get you, because you're like, well, I could do it. I hate this. I hate this shit. Such an interesting concept where it's just all about literally how can you hook them with sex, right? Like really quick. And then you show like, but this is the actual game. Oh, my got tore up out of that window. I will say at least this one, it's called Puzzles and Survival. At least they're showing puzzles, but it still just doesn't hold up against Matchington Mansion. Next we have Beast Lord versus Mafia City. Okay, Beast Lord. Oh, the ghost flying out of it. This is just so sad. I don't know how I feel about the God Hand stuff, dude. The God Hand stuff scares the shit out of me. That's gotta be the local. He's doing fucking balls right there. It's like a ball shape. It's just a dying hippo. This is just animal cruelty is all this is. Oh no, but see, you're helping the animals. There you go, Beast Lord, the new land. Who the threw the spear? Simba is haunting looking. Looks more like a rat. This is kind of epic. It's like this has gone on a long time. I feel like they're like, you were supposed to do 3 seconds of stuff. You're gonna start eating it. Yeah, there you go. Eat the bear, and he's god damn. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, the last little roars and stuff looks pretty good. Beast Lord's looking pretty good. Can Mafia City hold up? If there's any kind of racist Italian American stuff going on, it might win. I'm just letting you know that right now. Did he just shoot a load onto the floor? Hey, take care of this. Right away, sir. The city bows to your command. Was he drinking like a coffee mug full of creamer?
Mafia City. Download for free.
This is what the mob is all about. It doesn't even hold a candle. It doesn't hold a flame to Beast Lord. And then lastly, in the round one, I can't believe we're already through it, is Last Fortress Underground versus Penny and Flo. I have a feeling Penny and Flo is going to be dirty. It's a zombie game? He's pissing on a zombie, and then and a baby pisses the bed, leaves the husband to die, grabs the baby. They have a doomsday hatch in their backyard. There you go, make yourself a nice new bed. Oh, the fat five. What will you do? Help him betray him. You already betrayed him once, why wouldn't you betray him again? Help, wife. Like how she's cooking cutting that zucchini.
You dab on
All right, sweet, they got the new TV in there. Gotta make sure you get your new TV so you can play Fortnite. Careful, don't drown. Oh, you stupid. Oh, the garden. God damn, I feel like that was 4 hours long. Watching that, I was like, is gonna be it? Penny and Flo. Okay, here we go. Already got the single mom probably here picking up stuff. Or is it cheater maybe? She's doing laundry. Please don't tell me she sits in the laundry. Binky, did she put the baby in the trash can thrown away? Did she put the baby in the and she's redecorating? She's like, well, now they don't have a baby room. The storyline is literally that she put her baby in the washer and killed it. Now it's time to see which kind of blinds we want. And Penny and Flo, that's kind of what we're about here. That pissed me off. Watching that stupid baby, god damn it. So the baby's kicking, but he's actually busting a groove. I mean, I would still say Penny and Flo is probably better than Last Fortress Underground. All right, so we're at least in round 2 now. We've separated the weak from the strong, and now we're back to, okay, we're back to Wolf Game, Wild Animal versus Kiss of War. Wolf Game, round 2. Here we go, nice kimono dragon. Thank God Jesus Christ. All right, another wounded wolf. The wolf, oh God! You know, I'm gonna be honest. The cubes of meat though, huh? Kind of nice. I like the cubes of meat. He's got some armor, giant rat. I like how the first two were like realistic animals, and they're like, by the way, giant rat. Wolf Game. There you go. Huh. Kiss of War, it really needs to do something extra here. We need Kiss of War to be something more. Okay, dude. Kiss of War, what I don't like with this technology, the tiny hooker gun right on her. Oop, skim over the panties. So you're telling me I can look at a little panty here? Okay. Hooks her belly. Wait, what the? You, Kiss of War. I feel like Wolf Game has to take it again, probably, right? Next, we have Mech Domination versus Fairyscape's Adventure. I'm actually curious to see if Mech Domination can do something here to win us over, but Fairyscape, you know, that was like one of the first ones we fell in love with here. Not gonna lie though, Some of the mech designs are actually kind of sick. Can we give it a point for that at least? A little bit of robot dinosaur love making is always appreciated, but Fairyscapes, I just have a feeling it's gonna roll them. I mean, already. Too heavy to carry? Let me try. Oh. Fucking scream. Little Mermaid. What? What? There's always so much child death. Have you noticed that? It's always like a mom who's like keeping her child barely alive. What the f is those people doing to Snow White there? Those little dudes. Yeah, I thought the dwarves were. And there's a little something different there. I don't know. This one has a happy ending. I'll tell you what though, I gotta detract points away from it. I don't like the God Hand. In the edits, I don't like the God Hand edits. It doesn't do anything for me. It always starts off with something crazy, and then these Disney, there's starving dehydrated dwarfs next to a crystal clear lake, and she's crawling over. Yeah, God Hand again. God damn it! I will say Fairyscapes Adventure, it didn't hit as hard as the first round, but there was it's better than Mech Domination. I got to move Fairyscapes up, but I pray for him. You know, we'll see. Happy Hospital versus Matchington Mansion. Matchington Mansion that's a legacy brand. What is okay? Happy Hospital. Oh my god. Oh god damn. Oh the stretch. Oh my god. Okay, here. Oh my god. What is wrong with this beautiful woman's leg, dude? Hey! Hey! Whoa! I was just like, you have a very dirty leg. Let me see what I can do here. Get this little bug out of you. This one's difficult because that is disgusting. This is horrid. I'm at a bit of a crossroads here, Nick. Matchington Mansion. Okay. She faked her pregnancy? She finds a baby in the dumpster, ignore save. Matchington Mansion is just, it's too good. Anytime a woman with a baby goes to a broken down shack, I don't think that game ads have ever gotten that top tier. The grandma getting crushed. There she is again. Oh, I wish grandma was here so we didn't have to stay in this broken down home. The spray foam over the window, that's a fix. You did it. You fixed it. Oh, nope, there it goes. Failed, you're dead. I will say Matchington Mansion too. They like having the people die at the end. They like the misery. Matchington Mansion just captures a level of just human despair that I just don't think I've seen in any recent cinema even. I feel bad because Happy Hospital is pretty good, but Matchington Mansion, there's a lot more diversity too. Happy Hospital, we get the same kind of bug over again. It is good. Happy Hospital does deserve points, but Matchington Mansion, I mean, I don't even know how anyone's gonna beat Matchington Mansion. The evolution of story. Next up, Beast Lord versus Penny and Flo. Okay, Beast Lord, God. Get out of here. Oh, there goes the ghost again. I do like Beast Lord uses the little spooky, ooh, eat or help. Help? Oh, coward, dude. Eat dying animal. Oh, they're friends. Eats one rabbit, gains 180 pounds. There you go. Eat the zebra, gain 4 billion pounds. Hell yeah. The animal cruelty ones make me just kind of sad. Nice little Lion King meme here. Keep picturing Rocky being in the situation. It makes me sad. So this is literally Lion King. The animation of this is absolutely cursed. Yeah, this is just Lion King. Beast Lord, I don't know. I have a feeling Penny and Flo is just gonna absolutely wreck this shit. Well, I guess it's time to clean up this house and remodel. My man's left me. It's not even a happy ending. It ends with her crying into her hands. It ends with her crying into her hands. Nick, there you go. Okay, a little armrest here. All right, she wants a family. Oh, are they actually going to do it? Showing a bunch of backstories to lore that we have no idea about. So there was no more turbulence and she's just making out with the guy? She fell in love, I guess. Oh, she did. She got married. Who the hell is this? Just a random girl doing dancing at the end. Okay. I mean, I feel like Penny and Flo has more of an emotional draw in. Also, I don't know what it is about it, but I love the idea that every time it's just her showing up to her house and being like, versus Penny and Flo, I'm tired of seeing the animal abuse. And also, after all, they just literally went Lion King. I feel like I can't give them that many points. It's got to go to Penny and Flo. All right, semifinals. We're coming in. Wolf Game, Wild Animal versus Fairyscapes Adventure. I don't know if Wolf Game can handle it. What is up with people? What is up with these game ads and gorillas? Oh, there you go. The shark bites the wolf's. Continuing by it, the gorilla is fishing with the wolf. It becomes okay. Okay, Wolf Game. Wolf Game is pushing the limits here. Fairyscape, what do you have for me? Always the pregnancy test. I'm finding that I really enjoy something that involves basically, oddly enough, pregnancy. Why do I enjoy that, Nick? I don't know. I feel like I'm learning a dark secret about myself. Maybe I want to be pregnant. They're just slapping her around. Goddamn. There goes the deal again. Here's the God hand. We've already seen this. Did you just shank her in like the back? Like she just shanked her in the spine like 3 times. I mean, I gotta go. It's just gotta go to Fairyscapes. Fairyscapes is just gonna win this one. I know it. Oh my God, this is kind of a good one. Matchington Mansion versus Penny and Flo. Okay, now we're starting to get Matchington Mansion. If it holds up to what we've seen so far, then I don't know. Kick my wife's ass. He's already first off, Matchington Mansion starting strong. A guy is doing sand volleyball against his wife with another woman. This is very crazy. Why my husband and my friend? They point to laugh at her. Leave me alone. It's too hot. Can I sit? They ever sit on a cheeseburger? And she gets her head hit in coconuts. I like how it sets up the idea that her husband is basically in cahoots with her friend. And then it ends up with her being happy that she found a tree to sit under with shade. I need the toilet now. Get out of here! Leave him with it. There we go. They moved into a freezing house with shit, like a shit flood and a water flood. That won't do. What are you gonna do about the toilet? No. Nice chocolatey river here. And there you go. Now you're drowning to death in shit and water. Wow. What about Penny and Flo here? The Penny and Flo universe is so vast. It's like the Avengers, dude. It's a whole nother episode. I thought you were dead. Penny and Flo, let me tell you, Penny can never catch a break. That's just it. She just runs away at the end. Okay. I mean, Matchington Mansion. It's just gotta be Matchington Mansion. It's gotta be Matchington Mansion. The finals here we have are Fairyscapes Adventure versus Matchington Mansion. This is rough. I mean, there could be a way that Fairyscapes Adventure comes in, but Matchington Mansion right now, I don't see how that behemoth, that titan of cringe gaming ads can be topped. Fairyscapes Adventure, let's see. Oh my God. That is disgusting. That. Oh my God! What is that ending to? Holy shit! Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that might be the most unhinged one we've seen today. The stretch mark belly, him beating the shit out of the belly. Okay, hold on. Oh my God! Where are these coming from? That was painful. That was actually painful. Oh my God, there's one more. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. I'll be honest. Fairyscapes came absolutely swinging that last time. Wow. Oh my God. I'm like crying. Matchington Mansion. I mean, we'll see. We will see. Tastes like turd. Can you even cook? Divorce, endure. There they go back to the. See the rickety shack. They got to step it up somehow here. The rickety shack is funny. Don't get me wrong. I always love a nice abandoned house, but there's got to be. They got to step up here. She has She took all the babies to the Frozen Shack. I will say I'm gonna give them points because they use the exact same house every time. Why does my hubby lick my hair? Leave or endure and go back. I'm telling you, they got it. They got one more chance here to step it up. The endure and leave is so good. It's a nice house. Nope, it's not a nice house. It's the Frozen Shack again. Oh, Magic Mansion. I've been singing its praise. The last Fairyscapes adventures that we saw were so crazy. I feel like it would truly be a disservice to not have them win. I mean, Fairyscapes Adventures is our champions here, going up next to our previous champion, Emperor Beauties. They go on as the masters of mobile game cringe. I don't think I could ever do this again. I don't know how many more times I can watch a woman walk into a frozen house. I don't know. All I know is, you know, Fairyscapes Adventure, my hat, I tip it to you. What a crazy last round. What a haymaker. I didn't think they were gonna win. Until next time, everyone, don't download these games. I'm pretty sure they're Chinese spyware. One thing that I'm upset about, though, is I'm not seeing any Chinese dynasty kind of, because that was our champion last time. It was mostly like abandoning your daughter and then like they like marry somebody else, or you see your wife or husband cheating on you. It has really nothing to do with China at all. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're talking about tourists. God. I'll tell you something. Tourists are terrible. And I feel bad because I'm getting ready to be a tourist soon enough in Japan. My fat ass is going over there, and I tell you, I'm going to have the utmost respect for everything that I possibly can, but I'm sure it's impossible to be totally, 100% culturally respectable when I'm sure I'm maybe doing things out of the norm that are accepted over here. I don't know, but all I do know is that historically, online, tourists are some of the worst people imaginable. Most entitled pieces of shit you've ever seen, walking around, desecrating cultures, not really giving a good goddamn about anybody but themselves. Cringy. I just want to talk about some of the terrible things that tourists have done in the world. Hell, there's probably a long list that I don't even have myself, but these are some of the ones that I just wanted to talk about. Starting with our good friend, Johnny Somali. Johnny Somali is a well-known IRL streamer whose claim to fame is being an unrelenting, unapologetic troll.
Why are you being racist to other people in other countries? For money. For clout. I've said it many times. I don't give a fuck. I have no morals. I'm a sociopath. I don't give a fuck.
Swing on it.
I'm a troll, dude. I'm just messing around.
He became well-known for traveling around different countries, harassing innocent people. And on his trip to Japan in 2023, he was seen repeatedly making racist comments and referencing the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki to innocent Japanese locals, just being a real piece of shit. At one point while on the train, he taunted several passengers about how they were, quote, going to drop another atomic bomb. He did this yet again to Japanese workers on a construction site before being screamed at and forced to leave. There was another incident inside of a restaurant in Osaka where Somali went live and purposely blasted music from his phone to annoy workers. And this led to a $1,400 fine for, quote, forcible construction of business. Which this led to a $1,400 fine for him, which is probably just a slap on the wrist. This little troll.
They asked him, like, are you making money off this? He's like, no, I don't make any money off it.
I don't make any money off it, I swear to God. He was found in Tokyo Disneyland Resort playing racially insensitive music to locals and filming their reactions without their consent. On many occasions, Somali's actions have led to him being assaulted by locals. Not only do internet onlookers approve of this, but Johnny himself seems to love the notoriety that comes with inciting the violence. His repeated bad behavior eventually led him to be banned from Japan. Aww. If anything, too, I bet this dickhead, I bet he's like, hey, that's awesome. I'm banned from a whole country. Epic. But instead of learning his lesson, he traveled to Israel to continue his tirade in March of 2024. In Tel Aviv, he would continue to harass people to the point where he was chased down and beaten yet again.
Ow! Hey, don't touch me, man. Hey.
Then 2 days later, he was detained for sexually harassing a female police officer.
You a bad bitch, I swear to God. You a bad bitch, I'll take you to dinner.
It's a prank. It's a joke. After the Israel trip, Johnny tweeted that he was going to travel to South Korea next and threatened to slap a member of the K-pop group BTS. During the visit, he kissed and performed a lap dance on statues of peace, which are meant to honor victims of Japan's wartime sexual slavery during World War II. So twerking and kissing it and joking around. played obscenely loud noises on a subway, such as speeches by Kim Jong-un and North Korean propaganda music, verbally assaulted a convenience store employee after he was refused alcohol, then assaulted another lady by throwing an unknown liquid on her and slapping her camera out of her hands. Can we just say, great guy? Can we say that real quick? Just take a quick pause. Thank you for being such a good human being. Appreciate you.
Wait! We want to thank today's sponsor, PDS Debt. Last year, half of American consumers took on debt to pay for the holidays. Oh, God. That's the cold, hard truth. Many of us will get deeper in debt during this time. God damn. On top of that, so many of us are struggling with credit card debt, personal loans, collections, and medical bills. And the system is set up to keep you there. But our friends at PDS Debt can help you with a personalized solution just for you. I wish that PDS Debt was around to help me. If you're currently struggling with debt, making payments every month, but balances don't seem to be going down, PDS Debt may be able to help. PDS Debt is here to provide alternatives tailored to your specific situation. Everyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies. And the best part is, there's no minimum credit score required. Save more while paying off debt in a fraction of the time. Start planning today. Get a debt-free analysis now at pdsdebt.com/papameat. It only takes 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/papameat. pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you to PDS Debt for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
At this point, the people of South Korea had enough, and it was time to fight back. So now locals have been actively making the effort to find Johnny's whereabouts and teach him a lesson. I hope it's probably worse than just beating him up, because that just he doesn't seem to give a shit. Gets beaten up and he's just like, radical. The first incident was when his phone was punched out of his hands by a man who had been watching his streams to find his location. Stream sniping became a regular occurrence for Somali during this time. Then Somali and his friend Jindo were jumped and assaulted by a group of people soon after. Even groups of Korean YouTubers began hunting him down. And at one point, every single one of them went offline at the same time, rumoring that they had just located him via his stream and prepared to attack. Didn't want to make it easier to get in trouble for beating up this piece of shit. On Halloween, Johnny was punched in the face out of nowhere by a Korean YouTuber who was fed up with Somali's actions. And apparently, the assailant is another YouTuber by the name of Yoo Dal-gyeon, an ex-MMA fighter and UDT, the Korean equivalent of like a Navy SEAL, who was specifically hunting Somali down. Motherfucker is getting some legitimate heat. I love it. Most recently, on October 30th of 2024, South Korean Parliament caught wind of Somali's antics. He has since been banned from leaving South Korea as an investigation began regarding illegal drug use and assault charges. South Korea has intense laws prohibiting illegal drugs, and Somali may face up to 10 years for this crime. Meanwhile, the assault can lead to the max sentence of 2 years. In total, the potential fines for both crimes may reach up to $76,000. Don't let him leave. Just keep him around for a while. Throw him in a cage. I don't know. Do what you have to do. I'm a troll! I'm a troll! Some guy just comes over and is like, elbow drops on his head. But this is just one of the more notable cases that happened recently that kind of led for this video to be made. And even it's weird getting ready to go to another country and to even think that you can act like this. To me, going to a country that you don't speak the language, it's not your culture. It's almost like being invited into your friend's house for the first time and you're just kind of like completely, you don't want to touch anything. You don't want to ruin anything. Their dad's like sitting in the lazy boy just looking at you. Right. I'm just here to hang out. So not a big deal, right? You can't stay for dinner. Or we could talk about Americans harassing Japanese geishas. You ever see that movie, Memoirs of a Geisha? DVD cover scared me when I was a kid. It actually did. I just saw like The Grudge or something like that too, and I was like, huh. It scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. In Kyoto, Japan, there's been a serious issue with what is referred to as geisha paparazzi. Geishas are women that are trained in traditional Japanese arts like singing, dancing, and playing music, and they often perform entertainment for wealthy clients during parties. As they walk along the streets of Kyoto, tourists rush to take photos of them. I mean, that video of that woman, that fat woman, like, she's like, keeps getting up and she keeps taking photos, so she has to keep running up. The geisha is definitely just like walking in paths like, please stop this, but too weirded out to say anything. Good God. Maiko, or teenage geisha apprentices, are very young, making it even more inappropriate to treat them as some sort of attraction. And in 2019, the Gion, a historic neighborhood in Kyoto, pushed to ban photography. And in 2024, Kyoto has now banned tourists from parts of the geisha district. You can't even go there anymore because people are just the worst. Because they're just like, look at, you're so cute. This was due to the rise of aggressive tourists going so far as to chase down women and tug at their kimonos desperately to take photos. Please stop! Some would even pull out their hair ornaments and hit them with cigarette butts. The locals fear that the over-tourism after pandemic will continue to cause further harassment as well as increase in litter. Yeah, of course. Can you imagine being like, let me take a picture? Do you think that's people being like, all right, fine, f you, and flicking at you to get their attention? Hey! Did I scare you? Did I get you?
Well, a lot of times they're like this. Like, don't look at me.
My God. Nick is going to Japan with me. I gotta keep an eye on your ass, dude. That was unbelievable. Or we could talk about tourists leading to animal harm. Are you having a good day? I'm here to ruin it. I hope you're having a bad day now, because that's what this video is trying to do. This is a comedy video, I swear. Not only do bad tourists lead to locals being harassed, but in many horrific cases, their needless, selfish actions have led to the direct harm or killing of wildlife. Make sure to keep that smile up. You smiling? Let me see that smile. Buckle up. We're gonna talk about animals dying now. Like the death of a baby dolphin. In 2017, a baby Francicana dolphin was found on its own on a resort beach in Mojakar, Almeria. Is this the Chronicles of Narnia? Where the f is that in the world? Near a large group of tourists. Oh, good God. The small animal was separated from its mother and was weakened and afraid. Was started as a few short interactions and photos by the tourists became much more chaotic. Soon, a swarm of people surrounded the dolphin to pick it up, pet it, and pass it around to let everyone take selfies with it. This photo is haunting. That is horrible. I'm sick to my fucking stomach, dude. As they cannot stay out of water for very long, the baby dolphin eventually died due to dehydration. In some of the photos taken early on, you can see that children were covering its blowhole. According to marine wildlife rescue groups, the dolphin was scared for its life the entire time and could have been easily saved if authorities were alerted upon its discovery. It was also noted that the Francicana dolphins are an endangered species.
The threatened species only exist in a few Latin American countries and with fewer than 30,000 left in the water.
I'm getting fucking depressed. Did we have to include that the fucking children were covering its blowholes, dude? Can we not have just left it with the fucking selfie, the dehydrated selfies, dude? You just had to be like, also, the kids were putting their little fingers in its blowhole. It couldn't breathe. Oh, good. Let's talk about the death of a seal pup. In 2022, 2 tourists killed a baby seal pup in an attempt to take a selfie with it. Why do people like selfies so much? Selfies are so fucking gay, it's unbelievable. Leave it in, too! I said it, they're gay! Leave it in! The Great Basket Island in County Kerry, Ireland is home to over 1,000 seals and is often having to put up with misbehaving tourists interacting with them. The 2 of them reportedly took the baby seal from the beach and chucked it into the ocean. Afterwards, they dragged it back onto shore in order to take selfies with it. Get back over here. What kind of logic is that? What the f? Young seals spend their first 3 weeks of life being fed by their mother before they must fend for themselves. Because humans were interacting with the seal, the mom was scared off. Because of this, the pup was unable to feed, which led to its untimely death. It isn't just no-name, non-celebrities animals either, right? I mean, now even people are starting to throw things at Moodang, the little baby hippo, little pygmy hippo, which this year, a pygmy hippo by the name of Moodang, which means bouncy pork, who gives a f, took the world by storm after a series of viral tweets showcasing how cute and lovable and playful she was. I even saw a TikTok of a girl who's like, I'm traveling 14 hours to see Moodang, and she did that like 6 times. How much free time do you have, dude? It's a pygmy hippo. Get over it. Moodang is exhibited at the Khao Kyu Open Zoo in Sriracha Cheruburi, Thailand. Whatever. As Moodang became a viral star, the zoo found ways to capitalize on her virality by opening up a merch line. Basically, they just started throwing Moodang on everything and selling it. This also just feels like torture, dude. I feel like these zoos. You know what I say? I say zoos. I don't zoos, man. If you're helping an animal out, sure. Why the do we have fat face coming up and being like, hey, polar bear, polar bear? Zoos, man. Probably some guy getting paid minimum wage has like a hose spraying off a like dying penguin. I don't give a shooting him in the back and shit. Totally. They even created a 24/7 live stream to see what she was up to at all times. It's awesome. Run around! Sadly, the notoriety Mudang brought to the Kaokyo Zoo led to increasingly misbehaving tourists, because as soon as mouth-breathing fucking idiots get wind of anything, they have to ruin everything and anything. He's cute, huh? Hey, Mudang! Look at me! Look at me, Mudang! In order to get a reaction out of the pygmy hippo, people began throwing rocks and objects onto her. When tourists made their way to the zoo to see her, some were frustrated to see that she was laying down and not putting on a show. Hand me my fucking lighter. Hey! In response, many would toss things at her in hopes of capturing viral photos and videos, or simply to see her in action. People engaging in this behavior were threatened with legal action, and the zoo has since limited the amount of visitors allowed to see her at one time in order to keep things safe. They're probably beating the shit out of that fucking pygmy hippo. I'm never going to step foot inside another fucking zoo again in my life. I am not fucking going to any of them. Even like fucking, what do they have up in Japan? Capybara Cafe? Why the do I want to go to that now, dude? What a great life for you. Do you like this? A man helps a calf rejoin a herd and it leads to its death. Is this, are we just talking about animal death, or is this still about tourists? In 2023, a newborn bison had to be put to death after a tourist interfered with its herd. This video might break me. It occurred in Wyoming at the Yellowstone National Park when the herd was crossing a river together. As they climbed up onto the roadway, a man noticed that one was left on its own. Seeing that it was struggling to walk up the steep hill, the man picked the bison up and pushed him the rest of the way. This seemingly good deed causes issues for wild animals, as interfering with a young offspring can often result in the herd rejecting it and leaving it behind out of fear. And they noticed that it began to continuously approach the other cars and people on the road. To keep it from endangering innocent people, park officials ultimately had to euthanize it. In return, the man could possibly face a misdemeanor charge for disturbing wildlife, as well as charges that can carry up to 6 months in jail and a $5,000 fine. Just seems excessive. Are you gonna go to your mom? Are you gonna go to your mom? Okay. Speaking of Yellowstone, there are a lot of videos of people getting too close to bison and they just get completely destroyed. Let me see this little girl get tossed up. I want to see a smile get put on my face. Ah, you stupid little bitch. I love it. I like how other people just like, they left the little girl on her own. She's like, oh my God. You know, is that the Buffalo Wild Wings bison, you think? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. I want more of that. Give me more child death. I like that more. Also, tourists like to fall into the hot springs and dissolve, which is fun. Tourist. We're not going to Japan anymore. I'm refunding the tickets. Or we can talk about Chinese tourists who go nuts for jumbo shrimp. What is this life? Talk about animals getting euthanized, little girls get hit by bisons, and now Chinese people loving jumbo shrimp. During dinner at a Thai buffet in Chiang Mai, a chaotic scene takes place when a horde of Chinese tourists charge a pile of jumbo shrimp. Okay, there's no way of me saying this cannot be racist. A horde of Chinese people flooding a pile of jumbo shrimp? In a video released in 2016, you can see people shoveling shrimps onto their plates. Some are using a second plate as a utensil to shove more shrimp onto the first. Okay, I mean, I'll be honest, it's a lot of shrimp. Motherfuckers love their shrimp. Holy hell. God damn, they all look so serious too. Not one of them have a smile on their face. It doesn't look like any of them are happy to even be there. They're all just like...
Chinese tourists got a lot of money, so they would go into like Thailand or Taiwan and basically be very rude.
They have that shrimp money now, huh? I want all the plates of shrimp I could possibly get. Commentators were appalled at the viral video, especially after seeing the aftermath photos revealing how much food had gone to waste after the whole ordeal. I don't even want it. Nah, I'm good. I'm stuffed. I ate 2 pieces of jumbo shrimp. Nah, I'm good, actually. China experienced significant food scarcity during periods like the Great Leap Forward and the Cultural Revolution. As a result, having an abundance of food became a symbol of prosperity and success. For some, ordering more food than necessary is a way to demonstrate wealth and overcome past hardships. I just ordered this because you should see like a Mercedes-Benz. It's like having a pair of Gucci sunglasses or something like that. Jumbo shrimp. I like that's like the one slice of watermelon. We did also want to get the watermelon in there too, because watermelon pairs very nicely with jumbo shrimp. Tourist flips a boat after refusing to stop taking selfies. During a gondola ride in Venice last year, Chinese tourists were launched into the water due to selfish groups' desire to take as many photos as possible. You know me with Chinese tourists and photos, dude. Up in Alaska, when I proposed to my wife up in Alaska, we went to go see the Northern Lights, whatever. I swear to God, there was 30 tourists with cameras dead sprinting back and forth, taking all these fucking photos. Like, unbelievable. To the point where you were like, just take it in for a second, man. You're like, ah! They were shifting in every direction to take videos and photos, which became problematic when the gondolier had to sail the boat under a bridge. He insisted that the passengers stop standing out of their seats and take photos, but nobody listened. Because of this, the boat was unable to stay balanced and tipped over. In a video posted online, you can see the groups of tourists crying as they desperately try to get out of the ice-cold canals.
Also, those canals are fucking disgusting.
Oh my god, can you imagine? That being oh god, you know what, good, let him fall over, man. I've experienced my own pain. I'm not gonna die on this hill. Or we could talk about all the times that tourists go to really nice places and they like to just say f it and vandalize all the property there, because that's fun, because every place on earth is like your job's bathroom. Ancient temple, the exact same as my Amazon warehouse's job bathroom. I could just take my car keys out and just start carving my name into it. The time. Which we can talk about tourists defacing the Kyoto bamboo trees. One of Japan's most ancient and popular sites, Arashiyama Bamboo Grove. It is known as the UNESCO World Heritage Site, which are precious historical places representing a major stage of Earth's history. Not just Japan, f***ing Earth, the planet we live on, okay? Despite the delicate nature of the site, 100 bamboo trees were found tainted with carvings in 2018. They're like, the pandas eat them, they can't be that cool, right? Tourists from all over the world would pass by this landmark, carving their names and other words into the bamboo to commemorate the experience. Because bamboo trees are connected to their roots, doing this not only endangers the carved tree, but the ones around it. This leads to tampered trees being chopped down. Disrespectful actions like this could lead to tourist spot being closed down for good in order to continue preserving this historical landmark. And according to the manager of the forest, what the f does he look? What kind of, is he a centaur? He was past the stage of anger and feeling deep sorrow. It's that thing where it's like when you go into like a museum, is your first inclination to be like, to touch things? No, you're just observing respectfully, right? Oh, this is beautiful. Also, who the f wants their stupid ass name like Steven carved into a fucking piece of bamboo? Idiot. God, man, people suck. Tourist and fiance try to carve their names into the Colosseum. Yeah, the Roman Colosseum. It's romantic. UK visitors, of course they're UK people. UK visitors to the famous Roman Colosseum are facing possible jail time for defacing its walls in order to commemorate his time there with his girlfriend. He's just his girlfriend, dude. She's like, we should get tattoos. He's like, why don't we just carve her name to the wall? The motherfucker's trying to get out. The Colosseum is also a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Once again, fucking Earth. We learned about this already. While Ivan Dimitrov attempted to carve Ivan plus Haley, that's a terrible collection of names. Ivan Dimitrov Haley. While Ivan Dimitrov attempted to carve Ivan plus Haley 23 on the wall, he noticed that he was being filmed by a bystander that began verbally chastising him. This man then gave the footage to security. Love that. I love that, like, police hall monitor guy. Look at this. Cultural Minister Gennaro Sangriano referred to it as, quote, an act that offended everyone across the globe who appreciated the value of archaeology, of monuments, and of history. That's a fucking deep insult, dude. Not even just being like, it's the Colosseum. He's like, archaeology, monuments to mankind and history. You, sir, have spat in its face. Ivan's just like, hey, bro, easy, bro. Take my demo tape. He was caught by police and faced legal proceedings. A long and apologetic letter was sent to Rome's mayor as his lawyers made a plea bargain to request, don't let it happen, dude. Fuck him. Fuck him. Yeah, one day can I not call? I have key. If I have key, can I not carve? It's like, no, start your fucking car, moron. Or we could talk about teenagers who carves his name into a 1,200-year-old temple in Japan. While visiting a Buddhist temple in Nara, Japan, a Canadian teenager named Julian carved his name into a wooden pillar using his fingernails. Every Julian I've ever met, some of the weirdest fucking human beings on earth. Also, Julian, really? Took his rat teeth and was wheedling them down. He's like, Julian, that's my name. The young man insisted that he did not intend to insult or disrespect their culture. I put my name there because I thought the place was sick. It's gonna man not just think some place is cool? Okay, fine. Regardless, actions like this can result in heavy fines and years of imprisonment. Due to his age, he likely will not be charged with anything severe. I think it should be the death penalty. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm fucking around. Or we could talk about how tourists break a 150-year-old statue for pictures. 17 German tourists, while on vacation in northern Italy, shattered a 150-year-old statue in an attempt to take a fun photo. It's going to fall and then we'll catch it It would be very funny. In the video captured by security cameras, you can see the group stepping over the water to stand next to the statue. While taking the photo, a buddy on the other side jokingly pokes at him with a wooden cane. Was he a vaudeville character with the He's like, it's just like my mother used to do to us, right? As the man falls into the water, they bring down the entire statue, which crumbles upon hitting the ground. Oh, the cringe, the absolute cringe. Yeah, oh, mind bad. He's coming to mein Geburtstag still? I don't know. The work known as Domina cost about $218,000 and was precious to the location. Obviously. It is not known yet if the tourist will be charged or forced to pay for the damages. What? Justice! I demand justice! Or we could talk about other people smashing stuff, like when tourists smashed some Vatican statues. In 2022, an American tourist smashed 2 ancient Roman sculptures at the Vatican in a blind rage. Of course, dude. Probably another Julian. In the Musei Caramanti Museum, an adult man entered and aggressively insisted that he speak to the Pope Francis. Obviously, he was denied the request. I want to talk to the Pope! They're like, no, we can't. He's like, oh, god damn! He responded in anger by hurling an ancient sculpture to the floor. Vatican staff and security began to chase after him, and on his way out, he toppled another one over. Oh, God. The sculptures were not fully destroyed, but severely damaged. The man was forced out of the museum and handed to the authorities. Reportedly, he had been in trouble in the past for gross indecency in the U.S. Black Friday, dude, I'm telling you. This is definitely a Black Friday Best Buy guy who's like toppling over little girls and shit. And if actions like this continue to take place, it is yet again another historical spot that will halt tourists from entering. Which I say, good. Don't let them in, dude. F us. We're all dumb. We're not going. Seriously, Japan trip canceled. We're not going now. You know where we're gonna go? We're gonna go Yellowstone. We're all gonna throw ourselves into the hot springs. Or an 18-year-old American lights 7 fires in Tokyo. That's you when you're denied Asian pussy. That was a stray. I'm sorry. That was a stray. He did this not just once, but 7 times in various parts of the region. 1 fire wasn't enough. I better do this 7 times in total. He was arrested after being caught lighting a fire in Nihonbashi. As the police began an investigation, they were able to tie 6 other nearby fires within 1.2-mile radius to the same person. Imagine lighting 7 fires, like barely over a mile. Most instances were trash cans lit on fires. Is the same guy? When he was questioned by police to his motives, he told them that he did not remember anything that occurred. This man was arrested on charges of arson and further investigation is underway. So at least he's arrested. Or the Torii Shrine gets destroyed with coins from tourists. In 2018, tourists inadvertently destroyed the Ikushima Shrine's Torii Gate. This torii is placed in the middle of a bay, but is able to be visited up close when the tide is low. This is when tourists come to take photos and videos. The lower parts of the gate that are often submerged in water are noticeably damaged. Over time, tourists began shoving coins in these cracks as an attempt to bestow some kind of good luck. Not only does this donation technique fit with traditional donation practices, the cracks are being enlarged due to the coins and slowly destroying the torii. Over time, it is believed the gate will be severely damaged if this practice continues, which we all know that it will. It's just gonna happen. It's gonna be destroyed because people are terrible. And then lastly, we're gonna talk about a couple who tried to steal over $1 million in wine. We're tourists. We're going to steal $1 million in wine. Last year, 2 tourists were in prison for stealing $1.6 million in bottled wine. Priscilla, a former Mexican beauty pageant star, and her partner, Constantine, stayed at a luxury hotel that was next door to A Trio, a 3 Michelin star fine dining restaurant in Spain. After eating at the restaurant, they went on a group's tour of the wine cellar, which featured vintage bottles that cost up to $371,000 apiece. Using the information from the tour, the 2 of them returned to their hotel room to plan their heist. It began with Priscilla ordering room service late into the night, around 2 a.m., when only one man was working the front desk. As he left to deliver it, her husband stole his key card and used it to gain access to the wine cellar. This is a movie. You gotta believe that. They made off with 45 bottles of high-priced wine and escaped at around 5 a.m. They were ultimately caught and arrested at the Albanian-Croatian border. Both of them were sentenced to several years in prison for armed robbery and were forced to pay 753,000 euro, which is basically $800,000. The couple has the ability to appeal the court's decision and seem to want to do so under the lawyer's claim that 45 bottles do not fit into 2 sports bags. This case is still ongoing. I mean, 45 bottles, Your Honor, into 2 Nike bags. Like, we have video footage of you. Please. All I know is this. Tourists are terrible. Like I said, I'm canceling my flights. We're not going. No more. We're not doing it. I'm never stepping into a zoo again. All I'm going to do is I'm going to sit in my house and I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry over the atrocities of the world. into these tourists, and all I can do is beg God to forgive us all. I don't know. Tourists suck, dude. Here's a tip for you. If you're in Japan, don't run in front of geishas and try to take pictures like a idiot. Are you kidding me? It's embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing. But until the next one, I'll see you then. Yeah, bye.
Channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about cyclists.
There's one thing I actually hate in this world is cyclists. I'm sorry if that pertains to one of you, but actually I'm not sorry. Get a new hobby. The constant battle between boomer cyclists, any age cyclists and drivers is an ongoing feud that will never end. For as long as anyone can remember, there has been an endless beef regarding which side causes the most trouble on the road. Is it drunk drivers or is it cyclists swerving in between legs? Maybe he hits the side of your car with his fist because this is my road too, damn it. It's not. It's not. I have even had my own gripe with cyclists while I lived in Portland, Oregon. I know, shocker. A person on a bike in Portland, Oregon, smashing your car and being a... That's odd. I think we were getting ready to park, following every traffic rule we could have ever done, and it was like the parking spots that are kind of diagonal. And as we were just like pulling into one of the spots, this guy on a bicycle speeds by and he hits the back of my wife's Jeep and just keeps hitting it like that. He does, look out! And we were pulling into a spot. Like, I don't know what the... And ever since then, I'll be honest, I'm a little biased. I've had an issue with cyclists. I think it's a gross hobby. Also, don't act like you're saving the world riding a bicycle. Can I just say that too? I'm a barista and I'm going to my coffee job on my bike, not using fossil fuels. You can't afford a car. Just say that. Can you say that? You're probably just like, I had too many. They took away my license. Don't need a license to ride a bicycle. Whichever side's to blame, one thing's for sure. Things have gotten so heated that both sides are responding in extreme ways. And of course, there's been some viral videos of maybe older bicyclists getting in little heated debates, let's just say, with young drivers. And today, I think we're going to look at where did this feud start, who's in the right, who's in the wrong, and where the hell are we going in the future? And for me, it's going to be in a car because I want to get there in one piece. One piece! Which, first off, let's just explain the feud. Cyclists often complain that drivers do not share the road with them or return the same respect they receive on the road. See, already. I'm like, when have you ever seen like a respectful cyclist? They say that there's a lack of instruction in driver's ed about how to properly navigate the road with cyclists present. Because most drivers do not have experience cycling on the road, there's a lack of understanding for the other side. So cyclists are just like, drivers are retarded, and they don't understand that we ride, we pedal, and we have 2 wheels and not 4. They're probably looking at us like we're aliens. I mean, they can't even understand the concept of a bicycle. I doubt it. Drivers, however, say cyclists act like they own the road, refusing to abide by the rules and often slow down all the other drivers. You know what I say to that? Point to the drivers. Is that not true? How many times have you been like, you know, like just waiting, whatever, and there's a guy out there. His ass is all up. Have you seen that video of like the chick, the foamy ass? And people are like, it's normal. I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen foamy ass before in my life, even if it is normal.
A lot of comments are saying that's hot.
Oh, that forbidden sea foam.
Does this annoy anyone else? Get off the road or cycle faster.
You ever take a turn and you just see a cyclist and you're like, here we go. You know what I mean?
All the time.
I wish that sometimes there was purge rules and I got to just like, maybe not tap the brake and maybe just kind of hammer the accelerator down a bit and just see what happens. It's purge day.
Well, there's nothing worse than being in a tractor with a trailer on the back and being stuck behind one of these buggers going up a hill.
Buddy, you can take the tractor around them. At the same time, though, you can't be the cyclist and hear like a giant tractor behind you and just be like, this is obnoxious, the amount of bicycles there are. How the f do you get into a place in your life where you're like, gonna meet the guys at a local coffee spot and just see if we can't do 12 miles today? A gang of bicyclists, and they all have the same like nylon fiber outfits with their f***ing alien helmets for wind resistance. You know what I mean? They would argue that the lack of cycling education leads to a lack of arm signaling. Obeying traffic lights, taking up multiple lanes, and blocking cars. Here's a solution. Run them over. Put the crutch to the video. It's done. Kill every cyclist. That's my deal. If you ride a bicycle, you deserve to die. That's the video. This disconnect has led to a long-standing hatred that can sometimes result in irrational hostility and violence. I think it might be rational. But let's get into a little viral clip you may have seen recently. It tickled me to no end. A little tickle me Elmo kind of action. It was Gary Peacock and Pierce Kimpton. In a viral video, 74-year-old cyclist Gary Peacock took matters into his own hands by detaining 22-year-old driver Pierce Kimpton. A cyclist did a citizen's arrest. Father Time got off of his bicycle and performed a fucking citizen arrest on a 22-year-old. Peacock claimed that Kimpton nearly hit him with his car trying to pass him on the road when Kimpton parks his car to skateboard with his friend. He finds that Peacock has followed him to give him a piece of his mind. He's just like, you son of a bitch, and cycles after him. In the video, Kimpton speaks to Peacock from inside his car, claiming that he gave the cyclist enough room. Peacock then aggressively opens the car door and fights to keep it against Pierce.
I've got a very aggressive teenager here that almost hit me in the car.
When Kimpton tries to get out, he is held back and told he's not leaving until police show up and demand they give him a ticket. He tells Kimpton, quote,
if I have it my way, you're going to jail.
Which, you know, I just want to say, I would understand getting a little spooked, you know, somewhere like, holy shit, whatever, but to then be like, you motherfucker, and like to be angry, that whole like to follow him and then still just be like, you're going to jail. A bit of an overreaction. Nothing happened, right? Eventually, the police arrive to break up the confrontation. The officer quickly decides that not only will Kimpton be fined $130 for being too close to the cyclist on the road, but Peacock will also receive a $160 fine for disorderly conduct.
Why am I getting, for what?
Because you were aggressive to him.
Peacock insists that he should have a right to detain someone until police arrive. The officer lectures him like a child and tells him that he's being too aggressive to the child. You're 74, he's 22. What are you thinking?
Criminal citation?
Yes. Yes. Because that behavior is criminal. You don't get to act like that to people.
Peacock gets riled up, frantically trying to explain that he no longer wants to press charges now, that it means he has to get a citation. But it's too late. The officer is fed up. What did this solve? Nothing. Both people got in trouble. I don't like that.
The cop says, I'm giving you this fine, but once the court sees the footage, it's going to go away.
Oh, okay, so he's just like, you know what? I'm going to give you this because this geriatrical is driving me insane, but don't worry. I just want to bring this point up because I have made it very clear that my rage for cyclists knows no bound. And I'm going to try to give you some facts and mostly opinions, on why you should share the same hatred too. I'm angry, and you should be too. Drivers may have irrational anger towards cyclists, but how can you not want to pick on people like this, dude? People say, oh, you're talking, but you look like that. Oh, really? Well, do I look like this? Yeah, I don't, all right? I'm not a big advocate for judging people with how they look, but if you're a cyclist and you wear those goofy-ass outfits, I think it's free game. Is it not? I have to do it. I must. See, this is the problem, dude. This is the fucking problem. People get so bought into dumb hobbies and everything else, they have to make it their entire identity, especially when it comes to, and I'll say it, dude, as a fat piece of shit, people who make like some kind of working out their entire identity, worst people. It's the same way I look at people making like, I don't know, a show. Remember when The Office was a whole thing and that became people's identities was The Office, or like Harry Potter, anime? It's the same stuff. The athletes or people that do these things hold the notion over that it's like, yeah, I don't think I could really live without it, and I'm just a lot healthier because of it. Does that make sense? Is that a good?
So you're saying you don't like people who commit their life to sports?
That's not what I said. You can commit your life to a sport. I have more respect for you if you can. I'm saying when you make it your personality. The people wearing the alien helmet, nylon fiber outfits, and they're going on a trail ride, and they're not competing. Who was that for? Other than for you to be like, I'm a part of the clan. I'm a part of the tribe. If that doesn't make any sense, don't keep it in the video. I'm just saying my gripes. In 1992, a man named Carlson was fed up with how aggressive cyclists were treated. It was common to have insults hurled at you, and in some cases, even being bumped on the road. Good citizen. He decided to take to the streets alongside a giant group of cyclists to ride home, using the strength in numbers to force cars to let them have the road. This is what became known as critical mass. But what exactly is critical mass? Critical mass became a long-standing monthly cycling event where hundreds of cyclists would gather and flood the streets. It was essentially a party that traveled in a group across the city. Are you on my side yet? A petty group of 100 cyclists, 100 baristas getting together and being like, we're gonna go throughout the whole street. All of them. I don't care. During rush hour. People will just work 9 hours. I don't care. Gotta get my cardio in. And they have to suffer. It took place on the last Friday of every month. The last Friday of every month! You have to rearrange your plans for the cyclist in the city, okay? The main goal of Critical Mass is to essentially send a message to drivers that the streets belong to more than just them. Because of this, part of the event is to irritate drivers for being selfish and for not sharing the space. By being selfish and being a petty piece of shit who has to dress in the nylon thing with the alien helmet and ride around with their gay friends. Keep the gay in. I'm saying gay is in not cool, not homosexual, Nick. This is likely because there was no proper accommodating infrastructure to allow cyclists to travel safely alongside traffic. Probably because when people were building cities, they never thought, God, there's gonna be freaks roaming the streets on 2 wheels, riding around. Everyone else in the world is in cars. Anything for bikes, that person was probably stoned to death. Anybody back in the day who's like, what about bikes? What about bicycles? They probably took one of those like the stone slings and they're like, you know what I mean? Whoosh. It was common for them to completely take over the road, getting in the way of any driver who happened to be near them. So petty. Like a guy's just driving, they're just like, ooh, 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 I'm turning! I'm turning! They even created their own move called corking, which is when you and other cyclists purposely cut off intersections to allow the swarm to push through safely and uninterrupted. Corking! My God, there's even a diagram of how it's done. I want to reiterate, I don't care if you ride bicycles. If a guy's like, sure, man, I'll go. Like mountain biking or whatever, you know how hard that must be? Insane. Imagine a guy's like, sure, yeah, I love riding. Yeah, that's cool. Where are we going? Downtown. Have you corked yet? Critical mass is no longer practiced as much today, except for a few cities here and there like San Francisco, where it originated from. That's odd. Probably Portland. While this event had a clear purpose, it likely caused several unknowing drivers encountering it to further deepen their personal hatred of cyclists.
Oh shit.
Way to go. Yeah, exactly. This is where some serious hatred, especially whenever you are driving home, to be inconvenienced in any way on your drive home from work. That's where some real shit starts, dude. That's where real hatred starts. And one of the major reasons it's not here anymore was the 1997 critical mass disaster. The bigger the critical mass became, the longer that drivers had to sit and wait when they eventually blocked their intersection. This resulted in the hatred of cyclists to grow bigger and bigger. This all came to a head in 1997 during critical mass, when around 5,000 cyclists began their usual monthly ride. 5,000. San Francisco police approved this and created an approved route that they would be allowed to travel on, strongly urging them to use it. They're like, you know what? 5,000 freaks on bikes. Sure. Alien helmets, your suits, whatever else you want to have, leotards, foams, whatever else you guys want to have. Just use this route, please, would you? Please? But they opposed to this, and it was decided that the police would attempt to fully shut down the event. This led to thousands of cyclists breaking off into groups, essentially swarming the entire city and creating hours of widespread traffic in an attempt to avoid being herded by the police. If you are not a cyclist hater, how are you still not by now? Drivers and cyclists were at each other's throats. People were screaming, throwing things, and spitting at each other. Hundreds of cyclists were being arrested, some in brutal fashion. Love that. Love this. Man, I wish we had some B-roll. I wish we had from this event just a guy with a billy club just being like, stop it! Dragging a guy off his like mongoose bike. Just hitting his shins real hard. Is that wrong? Is that too much?
No.
While it was incredibly dangerous and chaotic, it actually pushed the city to create bike lanes and help cyclists share the space with drivers. If this was a form of protest, it definitely succeeded. That's why I have zero respect for San Francisco. The 3 main reasons I hate San Francisco: 1, the Giants; 2, the Golden Gate Bridge. Too many people jump off of it. Just figure that out. 3, they really help push bicycle lanes. And for that, I think that the city should be burned to the ground. Thank you. And good night. Okay. Or we can talk about something cool like in 2011, when a critical mass event in Brazil ended in tragedy as a driver drove his car through a massive group of cyclists. You push people to the brink, Nick. You push them to the edge. This man responsible was a 47-year-old man named Ricardo Nice, who was fed up of being held up by the group. He claimed that nearby participants were threatening to flip over his car and that he sped away from them in an act of self-defense. Another cyclist who witnessed the event claimed that Ricardo simply wanted to get past them and that he was in fact the person dishing out threats. I'm gonna go on a limb here and definitely say Ricardo was probably in his car and he's just like, "Get move!" And after he didn't respond, he's like, "Good." He just, you know what I mean? 16 people were caught in the crash and many were left with severe injuries. Luckily, nobody died. I will say at the beginning of the video, I don't condone this. I know I'm joking around a lot, but I want to say that the way that they were, it was too much of a leisurely stroll. If it was another thing too, if it was like they're really going at it, they're going fast, I think it'd be a different thing. It just seems like complete and utter protest of like, we're gonna take our time, right?
That's what it is. It's always a protest.
Why do I feel like you have a bicycle?
No. No.
I could definitely see you being a cyclist, dude. That's f***ed up. Or we could talk about when a furious driver bit a cyclist's ear. Now we're getting to the part of the video that I like. In 2009, a driver named Curtis Cross from Indiana got into a heated exchange with Jeffrey Guffey, a cyclist. The alternation ended with Curtis biting off a chunk of his earlobe. God damn! Curtis had been driving fast on the road in his pickup truck when Jeffrey yelled at him to slow down. Already, dude. Dude, cyclist, don't act brave. If you have a guy from Indiana in a like double F-250, slow down, asshole. You better believe them brake lights are coming on. You know what I mean? After being flipped off, Curtis abruptly parked his truck and charged towards Jeffrey's. Just grabbed him. What started as a fight between the two ramped up fast. According to Jeffrey, he struck him to the ground and proceeded to bite his ear off and spit the chunks out directly in his face. Awesome. Curtis' lawyer claimed it was self-defense and his use of force was justified. Well, you know. Curtis was ultimately released from jail with a $3,200 bond. Curtis looks like a guy that would bite somebody's ear off.
Have you ever rid your bike and someone got mad at you?
No, because I am on a bike. If I was ever in someone's way, I'd be like, oh, sorry about that. Or in 2007, police arrested 34-year-old Yonan Inouye after he stabbed a driver during a heated fit of rage. In the middle of a busy intersection, a male driver cut off Yonan as he was cycling beside him. Enraged, he caught up to the car and began a verbal confrontation. When both of them stopped to argue, Yonan suddenly pulled out a screwdriver and began to stab the man in the neck and face through the window. He was charged with aggravated assault and assault causing bodily harm. The victim was sent to the hospital with injuries that, while severe, were not life-threatening.
Got stabbed in the neck and
got stabbed in the 6 or 7 times, and he's just like, I'm good, I'm fine. In 2008, 2 people were brutally injured after an irritated driver was fed up with driving alongside cyclists in a city. Don't blame him. Christopher Thompson, a surgeon, he's even a doctor, Nick. He's a doctor, a learned man. Thompson was sick and tired of sharing the road with cyclists in his home, going so far as to tell police later on that he wanted to, quote, teach them a lesson. This is a learned man, a surgeon, all right? How many years of medical school he had to go through to be in this? Do you think he's level-headed? I think he is. No, I think he is. To do this, he purposely passed the 2 of them in his car before slamming on the brakes. He brake checked him. This caused Ron to slam his face onto the back window, resulting in breaking his front teeth and nose, as well as slashing his face. Christian, however, had his shoulders separated, and he tumbled onto the road. How sick would it be if he got out of his car, though, and he gave him his surgeon thing? He's like, I can clear that up for you. And puts it in his pocket. In an attempt to gain sympathy, Thompson assured the judge that he was merely frightened by the cyclist and wanted photos of their suspicious behavior. I agree. He's a learned man, Nick. Don't act, Nick. You look very confused. I was afraid too. I've been afraid of cyclists. It makes sense to me. I think he's gonna get out of this okay. This was not received well. He had already been convicted of an aggressive encounter with 2 other cyclists only days prior. Poor guy had hate in his heart, bloodshed. In 2010, he cried his eyes out as he apologized to the 2 cyclists before being sentenced to 5 years in prison. I think it's a bit steep for bicyclists, really. Hopefully no one needs a surgeon for their heart. Or in 2022, Mark Gringle had an altercation with an insane driver that ended up with him in a wheelchair. In Ravensdale, Washington, Gringle was training for an Ironman triathlon. While cycling on the road, a car sped past him and just barely rammed into him. And Gringle admits to flipping off the man as he flew by, and the driver reacted by parking his car to prepare for an altercation. If you ever feel wronged in your life, it's okay. You don't need to flip anybody off, especially if you're, I'm not to be sexist or anything, if you're a woman and you like flip off a crazy guy, you have no idea. You have no idea what could happen. It happened to my wife. I was so upset when she's like, yeah, a guy ran past and I flipped him off. A guy just like ran into her, it broke off the fucking front bumper of her car and he drove away. We never even knew who he was. It's if you're ever just slided, bury it deep and yell something in your head, but just let it slide. You never know where someone's at with teetering on the verge of insanity. You could have a guy, you could flip somebody off, he just gets out and beats you to death with a pipe. Just let it be, dude. Let kids have their, because they're like, hey, I win. But then they have to go home to their pathetic life inside their own mental prison. So who really wins? Gringle began panicking and tried to pass by the car quickly. As he attempted to, he was brutally brutally assaulted to the point of losing consciousness. Wait, so what is that? What does that mean? He's like, oh, he get grabbed? What happened? His pelvis, collarbone, and ribs were broken. My God, his lung was punctured as well. Just let people just go. My God. He was bound to a wheelchair for several months. He stayed hopeful that he would recover sooner and be able to cycle once again, but the man responsible for the hit and run was nowhere to be found. Dang it. Darn it. I hate that. I'm sure they'll find him one day. Or in 2024, 2 cyclists were chased down and shot at during a charity event. Cyclists took part in a 16-mile ride to end hunger charity event. A 16-mile ride to end hunger. I think by the end of this, there's going to be a lot of full bellies. Let's go, guys. Which angered 66-year-old David Earl Buston. He was fed up with the cyclist taking up room on the road, getting in the way. He quickly swerved around them, attempting to force them off the road. Instead of going on about his day, he decided to get back at them for inconveniencing him. Buston parked his car and loaded a Winchester Model 1300 shotgun. He shot 3 rounds toward the passing cyclist and missed every shot. He was found by police and taken into custody, later being charged with first-degree assault and reckless endangerment. What a f***ing dipshit. How can you be that angry? Like, don't get me wrong, I hate cyclists, don't get me wrong, but to pull over and just be like, I'm gonna kill him. And then you go about, you miss every shot, what are you, a f***ing moron? My God. And lastly, in 2017, cyclist John Weisenberger was nearly run over by an enraged driver after confrontation on the road. 55-year-old Matthew Engel had turned onto the street to find Jan taking up the center of the lane. Furious, Engel pulls up next to him and begins screaming at him. After a heated back and forth, Engel drives past him only to put the car in reverse and attempt to run the man over. As Jan tells him he's on camera, the enraged driver screams that he's going to get his shotgun and shoot his head off before driving away.
Get out of the cow! All of you little bastards!
You're on camera! You're on camera! You're on camera! You're on camera, motherfucker! Come here!
That's the opposite reaction. You're on camera. Cool. I'm gonna murder you on camera. Matthew Engel has been charged with reckless driving and declines to comment on what took place that day. He was risking facing up to 90 days in prison for his violent actions. He was thrown out after Engel proved to be taking anger management classes. Wow. So he's just like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And the judge is just like, it's fine. He's taking anger management classes. He didn't really do it, did he? Here's the thing. Drivers and cyclists have been in an ongoing feud for a very long time. And it seems silly to put blame on one side or the other, which we will. Cyclist. The truth is that there are asshole drivers and there are asshole cyclists out there. And both groups need to be more active in effort to try to share the road with each other. I think, personally, you need a new hobby, okay? A 4-ton vehicle is gonna beat a 120-pound man on a bicycle. Whatever happened to mountain biking, right? Whatever happened to trails? Now we have to do it like, dude, I have to get my fix in around my neighborhood. 5 p.m. I got up real early for my coffee job. I don't know why I keep bringing the barista thing. I think it's just because the guy that hit the side of my wife's car, I'm pretty sure it was a barista. He had like a coffee house shirt thing on, whatever.
And his Starbucks apron on.
Definitely, there's no way they'd be Starbucks. It has to be some local thing where a cup of coffee costs $9, etc., etc. All I know is this: cyclists are one of the more annoying, I don't know, subsects of people out there, right? You have gym people who can be annoying in gyms and try to be the alpha in situations, but when it comes to people getting in full-fledged assaults, you know, people shooting guns at each other, granted all those are the car drivers, but I think it's more so it's just the idea of feeling like you're going to inconvenience someone just because you're on a bike. They need to share the road on either side, right? So this is what I gotta say. If anything, this became more of a road rage video. I would say if at the end of the day, if you feel like somebody slighted you, swallow that pride. Going home and relaxing, hey, give it 10 minutes, you're gonna feel totally fine. Don't ruin the rest of your life over a second of anger that pushes you to do something that you're probably gonna regret for the rest of your life. And also, run over every cyclist you see on the road. All I gotta say is that's my video for today. If you get on a bike, be careful out there. Take it easy.
Fuck. All right, Goober. Let go of my camera, Goober. Let go of my camera, Goober. Get that out of my face. Don't touch my camera, Goober. Get that out of my face. I don't think so. I'll leave it right there, Goober. All right, Goober. Nice outfit, too.
Yeah, you wish you could work as hard as I can.
Right.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we are talking about landlords. a good portion of you just cried. You threw up. Maybe you pissed your pants a little bit. But we're also going to talk about some, maybe a little nasty tenants, little parasites called squatters. Some people look at those as freedom fighters. Landlords and squatters, two groups that are constantly at odds with each other, even more than cyclists and car drivers. Not to dig off that pile of worms, right? But a squatter, who, for people who don't know, is essentially someone who occupies a piece of land that doesn't belong to them. In the process, they can utilize squatters' rights and attempt to permanently take over the property for themselves.
Hello, sir. You're delusional. You cannot do anything because the police said they would investigate it within 8 weeks, so they will come back to us. As far as that, you have to leave.
Pretty funny if, you know, the landlord is like a slumlord and he's a dickhead. Not so funny if you're just like, this is just some extra revenue for me. This is my grandma's house. Please don't live here. The squatters' rights state that these people may be able to take over a piece of property through adverse possession. They can legally own a property given that they live there for an extended period of time, upkeep the property, pay taxes, as well as many other stipulations. There are benefits to these laws, like allowing unused properties not to be wasted, especially today, where everyone is encouraged to buy up as much property as you possibly can to get rich, right? That's where the slumlords come from. People price gouging and raising stuff out, gentrification and pushing people out of areas. At least this way, if it's a shitty building and someone wants to live there, let them live there, dude. Kicking out a squatter can end up becoming a stressful and lengthy legal process. For some landlords that have multiple properties, this drives them banana sandwich.
In 6 months, you haven't paid rent. It's my house.
But that's not to say that we should feel bad for all landlords. God, we should feel bad for barely any landlords, because many of them are downright evil.
A new report shows how much rent prices increased across Los Angeles.
The housing crisis has long been an issue in Los Angeles thanks to expensive rent.
In the wake of two of the most destructive fires in state history, a spike in rent gouging across LA County.
Even this year, it was discovered that LA property owners began spiking up their rent to take advantage of desperate people who just had their homes destroyed in the wildfires. You like that? But landlords have also begun to take to the internet and become influencers themselves, landlord influencers.
This is what 14,000 is going to get you in San Antonio, Texas. It's a speed tour, so let's take a look. Here we go. We see the big, beautiful yellow door right there. I don't know why they made it yellow, but they did.
Or on TikTok, it's called #PropertyTalk. Nowadays, there are tons of landlord influencers that give us a peek into their day-to-day lives while flexing their wealth and pushing their online courses, because as we know from our boy Andy Elliott, if you're a rich man, you have to put it in a package that people can buy on how they can become a rich man.
I thought about buying one and then realized that's how they make their money.
That's how they become wealthy, is because there's people that I'll teach you the secrets, when really there's probably like a 12-year-old kid from Illinois who uploaded a video that broke down, you know, like how owning property works or something. But ultimately, they want to sell you the idea that you need to buy tons of property and become a landlord to live a good life, to have that secure passive income life, right?
Here's what it takes to have $10,000 a month in passive income. You know, everybody's spoiled. I've been in business for 31 years. I started with interest rates at 10 and 12%. So literally at 4%, and people are complaining now at 6%, you guys are spoiled.
Let the properties work for you. That's what a lot of them say. When this career started taking off, the first thing people were saying is, you gotta get property. You gotta invest into property. Which, instead of just being like, why don't you just invest into a home for yourself? They were like, why don't you go in on an apartment complex? And I'm like, what the well, I know about doing that. A lot of these people, all of these people that participate in this kind of content are absolute garbage scum. Like my boy Samuel Leeds, a landlord influencer who makes videos like this one where he giddily explains how you can convert multiple rooms in a house, including bathrooms, mind you, into bedrooms in order to hike up the prices astronomically.
This was a bathroom. This was a bathroom. She ripped it out and put a bed in it.
You ever walk into a 2-bedroom house and you're just like, this is a studio apartment? My boy Samuel Leeds disagrees. Check this one out.
Right now, I'm standing in Huddersfield. These houses, they rent out for about £1,000 a month. Big houses. However, my friend JL Spooner, how you doing?
Hi.
We met 6 years ago. I've been mentoring her.
God damn, Sam, you are out of breath. I've been mentoring her. Trying to do more.
Living in a council flat?
Yes, I was.
In and out of hostels?
Now I'm a property billionaire.
Now she's a property millionaire. How? Because she doesn't get £1,000 for this house. She recently bought this house and is renting it out for how?
God, Samuel is just also disgusting. He looks like he's made of butter. Doesn't he? This is the kind of guy that I just want to see a video of him, like just some guy, it could be anybody, just takes like a metal bat and just hits him over the back of the head, and he's just blind. And he would still talk. He's like, okay, so I'm blind. That doesn't mean that I can't go out and convert these rooms.
I was looking at a house, technically like 6 bedrooms, but 3 of them were in the basement, but they couldn't call them bedrooms because the ceiling was too short.
Yeah, because it would be like a hobbit was living there. Yeah, I've had to rent a house like that before. Like, it's 3 bedrooms, and me and my wife were all excited because we're like, oh, like we can each have like our bedroom, and then you'll have like a little art room and I'll have an art room. And then like went downstairs and I was like, this is depressing. And she was like, oh, I'm shorter than you. And I'm like, I don't want you to be down here in this hobbit hole. Other influencers will record themselves calling their tenants to reveal that they are massively raising their rent. In this case, from $1,200 to $2,200. Isn't that fun? Isn't that great? I love that I get to watch somebody do this and they're all giddy doing it.
You're currently rented for $1,100 in that house, and it's in Miami. It's a pretty low price in today's market. I wanted to see if you wanted to stay there.
Yeah, I was planning on staying. I don't want to move, and I have been here for over 10 years.
I would want you to stay, but we'd have to raise it a little bit.
Okay, and?
There's houses in that area going for $2,500. You could take the lower end of $2,200.
Are you kidding me? That has to be a joke. $2,500. That's over double my current rent.
I like how also he's adding the emojis and he's like smiling while doing it, being like, she's like, I can't afford, I've been here 10 years. And he's like,
I'm already working 2 jobs as it is. Where do you want me to go now?
Oh, poor bitch. Once again, dude. Ugh. So today I thought we'd look at some particularly wild squatting stories to maybe get the blood boiling in a nice way where you're just like, you know what? Yeah. Fuck 'em. Before diving into some of the most insane landlords you've ever seen.
Right. Yeah, right.
Get out of my face.
I'm not gonna move. This is my house.
Cool. This is harassment. Bye.
Oh.
I'm trying to, I don't know, I feel like, are we manipulating people by showing the squatters and then also being like, kill every landlord? I don't know. Both things are interesting. I particularly, if I owned a house and I was just like, yeah, you know what, I got another house and I found out that a dude was squatting there and he just gets to just take over my property, I don't think I'd enjoy that. But also giggling and calling people on the phone, having to raise your rent.
That guy should be squatted on.
That should be illegal. But first, before we get into the juicy landlord stuff, let's talk about squatter stories, which we could talk about a squatter who moved into a home and then sold it for £540,000. A squatter from London named Keith Best was doing a painting job in his neighborhood when he spotted a large, broken down, abandoned flat in East London in 1997. The house had belonged to Colin Curtis after it was given to him by his mother Doris when she died. Curtis eventually inherited another property and moved out in 1996, simply abandoning it without ever coming back to check on it. He's just like, I'm just gone. Which maybe that's how they do things, and Keith slowly began his renovation, sinking £150,000 into the property out of pocket, despite not even owning it. He admitted in a adverse possession claim, but happened to do so only weeks after it was criminalized. The Curtis family discovered what he was doing, which began a lengthy legal battle over who owned the property. By the end, Keith had spent £400,000 in legal fees, as well as £245,000 to Doris's granddaughter as compensation. Okay, first off, where the is he getting this money from? Because Doris was an old retired woman, Keith was under harsh ridicule. He told reporters, I've been portrayed as a thief who cheated an old man out of his home, but that's not true. The whole thing has been a nightmare. It affected me health. It cost me a lot of money. I never made anything from this, and it's being made out that I robbed a pensioner. I have not made a profit. The negative press led him to losing his job while having to return to court 8 times after failing to settle the dispute with the family peacefully. The stress was so great, according to Keith, that it led to the mental decline and the eventual death to his mother. It killed me mom. She saw the effect it was having on me. It was awful. I regret the impact it had on my health, and I didn't make any money from this.
He keeps saying that.
He's like, it killed my mom, and I also didn't make a single dime. It was only in 2014 when the decision to criminalize adverse possession was overruled, and he was finally successful in gaining ownership. That motherfucker was in a 20-year battle. Curtis attempted a counterclaim, but failed and eventually died in 2018. Curtis couldn't even hold it. Keith recently sold the home for £540,000 and retired, now residing in a large home in Essex. I did not make a dime. Until now. Which also, $540,000 seems like he still didn't. I lost money on it. With the court fees and everything else, he just sold it. He's like, even Stevens. He's just waiting for Curtis to die. He's like, I'm gonna take it to the fucking Or we could talk about a homeowner who was taken to jail. In 2024, a woman from Clayton County was arrested after her home was taken over by alleged squatters. A woman named Hale had one day discovered a woman named Sakamiya Johnson inside her home, but when she called the police, they refused to have her removed. Under the Georgia Squatter Reform Act, she did qualify as a squatter because she was related to the partner of a tenant who was recently evicted from the property. She even had a signed order that denied that she was a squatter. What followed was a several-month-long court case that eventually ended in Hale's favor 3 months later. However, she found herself in more trouble when it was time to reclaim her property. Hale planned to clean up the house now that it would soon belong to her, only to find that the locks were all broken. Soon, Sakamiya and a man she brought with her had forced their way into the home. When cops arrived, they deemed Hale's action as an illegal eviction since she was forcibly removing items that belonged to Sakamiya, even going as far to yell, "Leave before I get my gun." Because Hale had not yet received the proper documents to legally evict a tenant, she was charged with criminal trespassing and a misdemeanor count of terroristic threats. Hale was thrown into a police car and forced to stay the night in prison. Eventually, she was able to successfully reclaim her home.
You gotta be careful. My parents had squatters.
How long did they occupy the house for?
A couple months, because we were in California. Because the thing is the house was actually being foreclosed on. The foreclosure letter got sent to the tenants, and they opened the mail, which is illegal. So then they just decided, we're not going to pay.
Didn't you say that they left the house in absolute disgust?
That was a different tenant. My parents had 3 houses.
Your parents are slumlords?
Yeah.
Today's video is sponsored by Hungry Root. Have you ever wanted a personal shopper for groceries or a nutritionist nearby telling you what to eat? I know I do. Well, now you can have both with Hungry Root. They make it super easy to eat high-quality, nutritious food and achieve your health goals. If you're looking for anti-inflammatory, gut-friendly, gluten-free, or dairy-free, all you gotta do is let Hungry Root know, and they will fill your cart with personalized recommendations that only get better with time. They ask you a bunch of questions like, what do you like to eat? How much do you like to spend per week? And then they can begin recommending things that fit your life. Because when you're trying to eat healthy, it can be easy to know what to leave out, but sometimes it's just as hard to find what you should be eating. That's why I'm using Hungry Root to help me steer me towards meals that will keep me on my health goals. Hungry Root has over 15,000 recipes to share, so there's something for everyone. Plus, all of Hungry Root's recipes can be made in just 15 minutes or less. Take advantage of this exclusive offer. For a limited time, get 40% off your first box, plus get a free item in every box for life. Click the link below or go to hungryroot.com and use code PAPAMEAT. That's 40% off your first box and a free item of your choice for life at hungryroot.com with code PAPAMEAT.
Thank you, Hungry Root, for sponsoring the video. Back to the video.
Now let's take a look at one of the most historic cases of squatting, which took place in 1969 in London. Didn't know so many London cases here, huh? A group of organized hippies created the London Street Common after taking over a 100-room mansion at 114 Piccadilly in London's West End. It happened during a time of radical politics fueled by a decade of rock and anti-establishment sentiment. And on top of this, there was a housing shortage after World War II that made it incredibly hard to find shelter. Many of the remaining buildings were left vacant by property owners waiting for its development value to increase. Bunch of broken buildings from the war, and they're just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna leave it. And then whenever it actually starts to spike, that's when I'll start renovating it, and then it'll be worth however much more. The group's reasoning behind this act was to show the world that the city doesn't get to just belong to the rich people in power. Unfortunate, because yeah, it does. I mean, that's just... The group stormed the building, put up barricades, and even installed a homemade drawbridge over a dry moat in order to keep unwanted visitors at bay. It was renamed Hippydilly. Honestly, dude, creating a drawbridge is sick. I want a drawbridge. What do I have to do to get a drawbridge in my life, dude? Probably can't be that hard to make nowadays, right? You're not a big, crazy one, but just like a little... some chain to get some Home Depot or something. Hordes of hippies, drug dealers, runaways, and more began living in the building. It was so populated that they had to host house meetings and give people jobs, like contacting local restaurants and catering companies that were sympathetic to their cause because they need food to also feed all of these people. Basically became a homeless shelter is what it became. The place became a media sensation to the point where some celebrities would show up, take pictures, and attempt to be seen as hip. Yeah, Mick Jagger with his giant mansion.
Oi, you guys are really giving it to him, eh?
Many were outraged by their actions, and protesters began chanting things like, "Monkeys get back to the zoo." Those who tried to get into the property were met by members of Hell's Angels, who aided them with security to return for housing.
Hell's Angels is in Britain?
I guess, dude. I don't know if they fly over with their motorcycles. I like to imagine they're on the inside the plane. We gotta help them, man. They refused to comply with eviction notices, and it only took 3 weeks before the entire mansion was raided by police officers. They gained access by having a few officers trick the security into thinking they wanted to help an ill pregnant woman inside. Classic ruse. Only to send in 200 more officers. There's a pregnant lady in there who needs help. Oh, really? Hippies started chucking iron bars, wooden planks, and other items around the house at the officers, but it was all shut down fairly quickly. There were a few arrests, but a majority of the residents left without pushback. They're just like, just get out of here. Just bloody well get out of this home. This event ignited a squatters movement that continued for many, many years, falling into the 70s, probably the 80s, y'all. But then we have landlords. Let's just say landlords, yes, they price gouge. There's a lack of human empathy that goes into the business of that. But we can also talk about a landlord who gave its tenants lead poisoning. Yeah. In 2024, pretty recently, a property management company named Lemoore rented out apartments in Brooklyn, New York that led to young children getting lead poisoning. Tenants were interested in the property after being lied to about the conditions. Fast forward to when they moved in, and tenants were met with leaks, mold, rodent infestations, elevated levels of lead from the paint, mold again, and water leaks. The pictures are disgusting. And in the end, 130 young children tested positive for elevated blood lead levels since 2012. Apparently, this is one of the many cases where the company had screwed its tenants over with their living conditions, reaching housing violations of over 30,000 people. In court, they were forced to pay $6.5 million in settlements, a relief that is considered historic for a case of this kind. $3 million of that settlement would go directly to the tenants impacted by the poor living conditions. So that's nice. At least there's something, at least it ends on a relatively healthy note. I will say, to be in this position where you're just like, okay, fine, I'll sign the lease, I'll go do, we'll live here, and just show up and you're just like, well, I mean, I can't afford anything else. Tragic, man. Especially in a beautiful country like this. How the hell could that happen?
In a beautiful city like New York.
A beautiful, super clean city like New York. Brooklyn, New York, mind you. Let's start talking about some of the tenants, y'all. This headline is supposed to be, I think, shocking, but at the same time, after all we've read so far, it makes me just be like, sweet. Tenant takes revenge, blows up apartment. It's cool if no one else gets hurt. Otherwise, that's a bit of an overreaction. In 2022, a man in his 30s was due to be evicted by his landlord. He knew it was coming. And he was so infuriated about it that he purposely set up a gas explosion to blow up his apartment. Scratch what I said. Scratch what I said about it's cool if no one else gets hurt. I was just kidding about that, okay? The entire roof was blown off the building, sending debris down the street and causing neighbors to be evacuated. Nobody was injured, and the man is now in custody. All right, never mind. Don't do that. I feel like I should really clarify. I'm joshing. All right. Or we could talk about the tenant who was living in the cellar of a building dies in a fire. In 2019, a 32-year-old man named Philip Sheridan died in a fire that spread throughout his converted basement in Leeds. It was discovered that Humraz Shahid, the landlord, did little to keep the property suitable for human habitation. The cellar only had one entrance with a faulty handle that was already partly blocked by a stove. You have to jiggle it. You have to jiggle it. It's like, I can't. He's like, sorry, my new stove is here. I don't want to move. There was no fire alarm or smoke detector either down there. I like how he set it up and he couldn't even bother. You'll smell the smoke. You'll wake up and run. It'll be fine. The source of the fire that killed Philip was the stove itself, so he had to run through the fire just to save himself. He ended up suffering severe burns all over his body before falling to the floor outside of the building, passing away after a short time in the hospital. It was clear that everything that happened was 100% avoidable, and Shahid was arrested and given a 13-month prison sentence.
That's it?
13 months? A year? They're like, a little over a year, Shahid. 13 months. What of the Weber grill? What happened with my Weber stove? Like, it burnt up. Just put a bullet in my head. Or we can talk about my boy Daniel Ohib Shalom. There's no way I'm saying, is that how you say that?
Daniel Ohib Shalom.
It is in New York City, maybe. Ohib Shalom. I do not think I'm saying that right. Daniel Ohib Shalom is infamously known as one of the worst landlords in New York City for years of neglect given to his properties.
Daniel Ohib Shalom's apartments are notorious for deplorable conditions.
He already has a reputation. Daniel Ohib Shalom, they're just like, don't stay at his place, whatever you do. It was so bad that he was given jail time after accruing 700 plus housing violations on top of harassing tenants constantly. I hate this motherfucker. He would refuse to make repairs to the point that the doors no longer had working locks and the walls themselves were falling apart. And you can see some of the photos here. I like how he's just like, I'm not gonna repair it, and we're raising the rent. They put a Chipotle down the block. I'm raising the rent. That's the kind of landlord I want to be. I saw a Chick-fil-A, a Raising Cane's, and a Chipotle. We're raising the rent. There's a Costco 2 miles away. I saw your Honda Civic pull in. I know you're gonna drive that while raising the rent. It was believed that the landlords wanted to create living conditions horrible enough to force everyone to leave so that he could renovate and sell the buildings at a higher value. Is that fun? Did you like that? If you don't like it, leave. You know what he's going to do to sell it for a higher value? He's going to go to Home Depot and be like, what's the cheapest sink? And they're like, that one? He's like, I'll take like 12 of them.
Do the landlord special, baby.
Landlord special. Paint it over. There's cracks in the wall. All right, it's good to go. One man recounts the condition, stating, quote, imagine waking up in the middle of the night with smoke throughout the building and the smell of burning oil because of a boiler that was never maintained. Imagine fighting cancer and not having heat and water.
They would withdraw the rent straight out of our bank account every month, but then we get no heat for 5 days every week. 3 days with heat, the rest of the time no heat, no hot water.
He's like, there's a new Thai curry place open on the block, we're raising the rent. The bodega on the corner just became organic, we're raising the rent. You can now buy organic Doritos from the bodega and a boarhead sandwich, we're raising the rent. To avoid getting caught and forced to fix his building's many problems, he would forge documents regarding proof of upkeep and even listed other associates of ownership documents so it couldn't be tied back to him. What a greasy little man. I like how he's just like, I crafted this thing with AI and I signed it, and I also signed it in my dead niece's name, so people will never know that it was me. I'm Daniel. I am raising the rent. According to a DA, there was an instance in which the ceiling was so damaged that it collapsed and injured a small child.
Suddenly I heard him scream, and when I went into the room, the ceiling had collapsed over him. And thankfully, you know, it wasn't a major injury, but I mean, it hit his head.
It just fell on a child, and he's just like, were you jumping around? Is this because I raised the rent? He was then sent back to prison a second time to serve 60-day sentence after he failed to complete repairs at 2 properties that were ordered by the courts. Dude, just fix the property. Actual slumlord behavior. I don't have it. Well, if I have to repair, I'm raising the rent. When the man was sent to jail, residents of 2 of his Washington Heights buildings rallied together to push the city to let them own the property as a tenant-owned co-op. That'd be really funny. You're gonna let them live in this wasp nest? All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when they have to raise the rent. And then it turns into a different story when we become a landowner, all right? They received tons of support from city council members, and a conversation began about helping to set up proper financing for renovations, as well as giving them community ownership of the building. News came out that he was punched in the face soon after being arrested, which was applauded by all the tenants. Just a little cherry on top. He got arrested and someone just beat the hell out of him, and everyone's just like, yeah! He's like, so what am I gonna do? My hands are tied. I only have 700 other buildings in New York City. Okay. All right. So we're all officially barbarians now. The Mongolians have come back, and this is now China. It's like, what are you talking about, Daniel? Yeah, the guy next to him is just like, stop your crying. My stove. And they're in the same prison cell. Just killed me in my sleep. Daniel's like, I'll buy you a new stove. Oh, you, Daniel Oshalo.
Did you have any really bad landlords?
Yeah, dude. I think that there's ethical ways of also just being like, I have to raise it. Property values going up to meet demands with whatever. I need to make my end too. Maybe there isn't an ethical way of being a landlord. I don't know. Especially whenever I was living in like lower income housing and stuff. Those are always the worst, at least in my experience. And then you would have to put down this huge deposit for cleaning, and you never got it back. At the beginning, when you move into an apartment, you take pictures of all the stuff where you're like, hey, there's this, so you don't get charged with that end. At the end, the woman sent back the pictures that we took at the beginning of our stay that was cleaned and that was clean, and said, oh, well, these are the things that we have to clean, so you're not getting your deposit back. And we were like, that's the pictures we took 12 months ago. And they're just like, shot, and they just ghosted us. And what can you do? And at the end of the day, you have to like live with it, just being like, well, there goes like a $300 to $500 deposit or whatever. And I think that's where they get you too, because they're just like, once again, I'm talking on my ass, but I would say like 90% of people don't get their deposit back easily. Like, it's just some shit where it's like, well, the blinds are messed up. It's like, those are $30 blinds on top of a fucking $1,200 deposit or whatever it is. But, you know, landlords can be creeps. So let's talk about some creepy landlords, such as a landlord who hides cameras in the women's room. That's got to happen everywhere. That's got to be such a common thing. That's also why, in like, if I stay in a hotel and stuff, I'll put like bags in front of outlets, like little stuff like that, where I've seen in shows where it's like, oh, there's a camera there. I've seen so much stuff. I'm just creeped out by it. How creepy is it? Not that I give a shit about anybody really seeing like my tiny pig cock or anything like that, but I'm just like, just weird feeling like somebody's like taking that video and they're doing whatever with it.
Just watching you.
Yeah, hawking loogies in my hand and going to town on my cock, and then ordering DoorDash, not washing my hands and eating Subway. That can't get out there. In 2025, Edgar Ramirez Dijadio, a landlord from Palm Beach County, was arrested after he hid a camera on the ceiling of an apartment he was renting out to a female tenant. What did I tell you, dude? Probably in the fire alarm. I bet you anything. She had only been living there for a few days before her boyfriend noticed her bright green light coming out of the device on the ceiling. He's like, have you not noticed this? It's a smoke alarm. It means it's good. It's healthy in here. He brought it up to Eder, who claimed it was a device that strengthened the Wi-Fi signal. Suspicious. She asked him to cover it with a piece of tape. He ended up just using a small piece to cover up just the blinking light part. She thought something strange was going on and removed the device to find that there was an SD card inside of it that stored various photos of her in the room. The man was charged with digital voyeurism with a bond set to $7,500. I like to leave up these pictures for a second just to be like, if you're ever in Palm Beach and he's like, hey, you want to come check out that deal? Be like, I think I'm going to pass. Also, what's creepy about that too, how many people has he done this to? How many times do these landlords, they show you the place, they're all nice, and they're just like, you gotta use the restroom, just in there. And they just have people come in, you know? He's like, I gotta get my fix before the next person comes in. Just right back there. Ooh, there's no toilet paper? I'll go run get some. Just sit there and wait. Just sit there and wait.
That's how they decide who they're gonna rent it out.
Yeah, whoever takes the smelliest shit. He's like, those are gonna be some juicy pics. Or we can talk about a landlord who stole some tenants' lingerie. Just seeing the picture of him immediately. Like how he's just like, I just don't know what I did wrong. That's what his face looks like. I smelled good. Is it a crime for things to smell good? It's like, no, it's a crime that you stole it, you fucking creep. He's like, okay, news to my ears, man. In 2021, a 45-year-old landlord from Ohio named Ivan Rock was accused of illegal and disgusting behavior by one of his female tenants. According to the victim, she had seen Rock's behavior shift to become more aggressive and menacing over time. Jesus. At one point, she had returned to her home to find him sleeping on her couch naked.
It was an accident.
This isn't my house. Darn it. She returned home to find that Ivan had come into her place to leave her brand new lingerie as well as condoms for her. Eventually, he wanted her out of the house, calling her to say that he already packed all of her belongings. She came home and noticed that she was missing a digital camera as well as a pair of lingerie.
The one he gave.
Yeah, I'm sorry I took back my gift, dude. The unappreciated gift. She told police that she became terrified of the man to the point of committing to leave out of fear for what he might do next. After talking to the police, Rock was arrested on charges of menacing and petty theft charges, and his bond was set to $2,500. What about the naked incident? Okay, so there's no oopsie daisies. Okay. That's all he got charged for, was just being like, you took some of her panties, Rock. Admit it. He's like, okay. Well, so it was on her couch naked. He's like, they're like, shh. We didn't hear that part. All right, now here's $2,500 bail bond, Rock. Thank you. In any case, the issue between squatters and landlord is a complex one that I will not get involved in. I'm not opening that can of worms. I'm not doing it. Death to every landlord. There are extreme cases, sure, but in reality, most people just want a roof over their heads and just a place to stay and feel safe and not be price gouged. So if you do have to be a landlord and be one of these people that are just like, I have to raise the rent, at least make the places bearable to live in. Don't be putting cameras in there and stealing lingerie, showing up naked to your tenant's house, that kind of thing. That I feel like that's at least enough of a okay, fine. And also give people back their deposits. Give the deposits back. I have to get a cleaning guy in here, and I mean, it's gonna take him he's gonna be here all day. She's like, there's one bedroom. Yeah, but it's probably gonna cost $1,700. Probably. Never mind. Fuck it. Kill your landlords. I'll see you next time. Oh, man. What the
Who is it?
We got a letter from the HOA.
Oh, HOA? What does that mean?
It's the Homeowners Association, Winslow. How do we have one all the way out here? We're in the middle of nowhere. Literally, in the middle of nowhere. God damn it.
Wait, honey.
What?
I want to tell you something. Come over here.
I'm not gonna. Why do I have to just tell me?
Come on, come over here, please.
Whatever. I'll just do it later. I'll just come back down later.
No, wait. I just want some screen time.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit on down, because today we're talking about 3 letters that I hate combined together. I'm of course talking about HOA. Let me tell you something. Owning a home is something most people hope to accomplish as they reach their adult years. There's something freeing about having your own piece of property, where you have more say in creating a comfortable space to live in, right? However, many future homeowners may not realize that they don't have as much freedom as they may think. A significant number of communities in the U.S. are overseen by something called the HOA. Or the Homeowners Association. The HOA is run by a board of directors that enforce rules for all residents that own property within the community to follow, right? So your neighborhood has some fucking goon council that sits around, and there's the people who are like, your fence can't be that high. You know, and some of their goals include maintaining the upkeep, the safety, and property value of a neighborhood while also providing amenities for homeowners and aiding in resolving resident disputes, right? It's basically daycare. If you're in a HOA, you're in a daycare.
Hey, listen, your car's a bit loud. You coming? Can you just slow it down? And can you also just, I mean, come on. You're being a bit loud. You know, it's that kind of stuff.
Cut your grass.
Yeah.
So actually, you left your trash cans out in your driveway? That's a fine.
I can't leave my trash cans in my driveway.
It makes the neighborhood look bad.
Kill yourself.
You left your 50-foot skeleton out.
So you left your giant Costco skeleton out for 6 months and you accrued quite a fine.
In order to do this, they often collect quarterly, monthly, or annual fees. That's right. You get to pay for someone to treat you like a child. And when they are being operated as they were intended, it can result in great things for an individual community, right? However, there are countless examples, if not almost every example, of HOAs that have terrorized residents, often power tripping on the perceived superiority they receive from the board that they are on. So today, let's talk about the dark side of the Homeowners Association. Ooh. Yeah, they're like a ghost.
Ohio, Gaizma!
Is that wrong? Listen! Gamer Subs is branching out, evolving. Yes, we've had Gamer Subs, the delicious, nutritious energy drink we have raw meat with. Then they even have V-Card, the game! But now, ladies and gentlemen, we're taking it a step further. We have collabed with Gamer Subs on our own ramen flavor, Meat Sweats. Beautiful, hot, spicy chicken flavor, noodle in the cup ramen. It's delicious. Actually, we got to do some flavor tests and kind of test these out and kind of see which ones were the best for us and which one that we were happy to put our name on. And look at this. I even got to draw the label. What's that? Ooh, spicy, tongue on top. Owie, fire. 310 calories. Meal replacement. So please go to Gamer Subs, pick up some ramen today, and use promo code PAPAMeat at checkout to get 10% off the whole goddamn order. Thank you so much, Gamer Subs, or should I say Gamer Soups. And we'll get back to the video.
You know, and you're probably wondering this. This is probably the glaring question off the top of everybody's mind. Hunter, how do you feel about HOAs, right? What I got to say is, you know what? Don't like them. Controversial opinion, said no one. The HOA is necessary for, like, if a guy, which you couldn't even do this anyway, I was gonna say, just paints a swastika on his house. The police would be called. They can't do that. This is honestly what I think. If you're in a neighborhood you like and you're like, this is nice, I'm gonna keep my house nice to where I can sell it one day and the value of it is only going to increase, but the guy next door painted his house in polka dots and no one wants to live next to the fucking polka dot house. I understand the frustration there. At the same time, if I just spent $350,000 on a house, it should be my God-given right to paint the motherfucker in polka dots. No one should tell me. Also, no one should tell me how tall I want my fence is to cut my fucking lawn. Is it annoying to look at? Boo-hoo, bitch, is what I would say. Or if I was that distraught, honestly, I'd just be like, what could I do? I'm not saying that I advocate for people being slobs, because I don't. I'm just saying that, like, there's got to be a better way besides everyone is affected by rules because of, like, some bad eggs. That's what I gotta say. And also, I do think HOAs are just a huge pain in the ass. They can be expensive at times. Like, if you live in a really nice neighborhood, those fees, those monthly fees, it's crazy. Bananas.
In Texas, I think we're paying like 150 HOA fees.
It's insane. But first, how do people feel about homeowners associations? Residents often complain about the rigid set of rules around the HOA's ability to limit modifications to your house. Even though you own your home, that doesn't mean you are allowed to paint it whatever color you want. The HOA won't approve it because they want the neighborhood to have a similar color scheme. And these types of regulations surrounding your home's visual appeal can impact all sorts of things, like how short you can cut your grass, what type of fence you can build, what flowers you can plant in your yard, and much, much more, which I think is stupid. And the entire idea is just because it's like, it just keeps the value up. Where it's like, am I not gonna live here for like 25 years?
I'm flipping this baby.
Listen, buddy, I'm flipping it. I'm a flipper, all right? These are investment properties, okay? So don't be painting your house fucking polka dots, all right? I'll come at you.
That's what I do. I'll buy you out. I'll buy you out to paint the house.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, no, I don't want to leave. I'm going to buy you out. And this inevitably will result in some anger-inducing situations, like with the father who had to tear down the treehouse he built for his child during the pandemic. Wouldn't you love that? Hey, buddy, I'm going to build you a treehouse. Thanks, Dad. I love you.
Yeah, so actually, no, you can't build a treehouse that's in your yard.
To me, I'm like, dude, you. This is getting me riled up. I'm getting like pissed. There's not even an HOA here. I don't have an HOA, luckily. I'm out in the fucking middle of nowhere, and I love it. I love it.
It's freeing.
The HOA will demand you to make changes to your home to fall in line with their guidelines, and a failure to do so will lead to fees you are required to pay. Seeing as other people are often forced to join HOAs to live in the community in the first place, you may think, what's the worst they can do? Well, the HOA has more power than you realize. In some instances, as late fees pile up, the HOA can pull a lien against your home, which is the right to keep possession of property belonging to another person until a debt owed by that person is discharged. They can basically be like, I own your house. Until you pay your stupid fucking fees, I can own your house. And it's some dickhead down the road who's just like, hey, I just got this cherry Firebird that I'm souping up. It's like, dude, jump off your house! That's what I want to say. Fuck them. Essentially, if you fail to pay your debt to the HOA, they can foreclose your home to pay it off on top of any legal fees.
The legal fees to sue you.
Yeah, the legal fees to sue you. And I understand this is a fail-safe scenario for people who are like, I'm not going to pay it, or they're being dicks. You want to be able to boot people out of a neighborhood if you have kids. Also, in some communities, don't you have to be approved to even get the house by the HOA?
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know.
I think there are actual neighborhoods where it's like, yeah, the HOA has to prove you.
They check your skin color.
Yeah, pretty much. That's a lot of HOAs. There are many other serious issues regarding HOAs, like some of them even still try to get away with racial segregation, the way it was commonly done in the 1960s. Even as recently as 2019, a Florida community discovered that a nearby neighborhood still had Caucasian-only restrictions. Of course, dude, those 85-year-olds.
I was going to say, yeah, the retirees.
Yeah, there's like fucking Jimmy Buffett Margaritaville on the corner, and like it's hidden behind some like floral, like fake toucans and read the sign, asshole! Because homeowner associations are run like micro-governments and have considerable amount of power, it's easy to see how things can get out of hand easily in the wrong hands. Like, for example, when members of an HOA in Colorado called the police to try and shut down a child's lemonade stand due to it being an illegal business. I think everybody's kind of heard of this one, right? They're like, I'm trying to just sell lemonade, and the woman's like, phone shaking. Get out of here! Get out!
Well, the worst part is, I think the police had to fine him.
They did! Well, they're like, well, I mean, I guess I'm sorry. What a pussy, dude. I'd be like, actually, ma'am, can you come here? And I'm like, I'm gonna shoot you in the chest if you don't go home right now. And my body cam footage is off. This is not even me joking around. I have a fucking Dodge Charger as my car. I will ram you off the fucking road. You can't say that to me. I'm like, I'm gonna bust your teeth out with my fucking gun. That's what I'd say. And then I'd go over and be like, do you guys take American Express? They're like, no. And I pull at the fucking table. They are so widely mocked and criticized that there's an entire genre on sites like TikTok that focus on creating fake rage bait HOA confrontations.
The classic camera, yeah.
Yeah, the classic camera thing. We can put up a little video of it, but you've seen it before too.
This key is not working, and this is the master key to all the houses. Did you change the locks?
No.
If you did, that's a violation of HOA policy.
With that said, let's talk about some of the most obnoxious HOA stories, starting with the HOA forcing people to leave their garage doors up. In Auburn, California, their local HOA had supposedly discovered that one of the homeowners had someone living in their garage. It's the end of days. In response, they decided that the best course of action was to enforce a rule that stated that every resident would be required to leave their garage doors open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Hey, can we make it as easy as possible for burglars to come in my house while I'm at work? Monday, like the one day and time that I'm gone for my job. Fucking idiots. Residents were infuriated by this because it meant that they ran the risk of bikes, wheelchairs, cars, and any other loose objects in their garage being stolen. Those who refused would have to pay a $200 fine, which is probably per day.
Yeah.
By the way, during the next HOA meeting, the neighborhood voiced their frustrations, causing them to back down from their new rule. I would be like, you know what? If you charge me, I'm going straight up. I'm not even gonna say it.
Postal?
No, I was gonna do more beating people in the mouth and butt dusting. I'm too angry.
Yeah.
I'm heated. I'm heated because I will say, I don't know if this is a good spot to say it, but I had this one HOA one time. I was mowing my yard and the guy who was the director or whatever of the HOA lived behind me. I was mowing my yard and the guy came out and he's like, you know, you're not supposed to use gas mowers in this neighborhood, right?
Oof.
And I did. What? He's like, we're basically all Ryobi over here. And I was like, well, I don't have it. And he's like, okay, well, you should go get one. Annoying altercation, albeit whatever. Later on in the day, I get a fucking at my door, and then I hear off my steps, and the guy knocked on my door, left an envelope, and like ran off. And it was a, I'm not even joking, it was a $550 fine.
What?
And I was like broke at the time. Fucking broke.
Where was this?
This was in Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I sat there, and he lives right behind me. So I like walk around. I'm like, are you serious? He's like, buddy, honestly, I hate to do it, but it's just if you let one person do it, everybody's gonna start doing it. I'm like, it's a gas lawnmower. It's fine. I was like, also, I'm like, how can I get the fucking mower if I have to pay this? He's like, listen, like I said, I hate to do it's like, it's that kind of shit. Yeah. It'd always be like weird, petty stuff like that. Anyways, I hate HOA so much.
Yeah, that's horseshit.
But if you thought that HOA decision was stupid, that's only the beginning. Let's talk about the $250 Gatorade bottle violation. Rachel, a mother on TikTok.
Mom talk.
Mom talk. Play a clip. Rachel, a mother on TikTok, voiced her frustrations about an absurd encounter with a HOA in her small community. After a grease fire got out of hand, their microwave exploded and burned down their entire home. Days later, after firefighters had to put out the fire, they moved the charred microwave onto the front lawn for the purpose of being collected at a later date by the city of Houston. Even with the home completely destroyed, they were sent a letter from the HOA to their non-existent home stating that they must pay $250 for leaving the microwave out on the yard.
In the time that microwave was sitting there, we got a notarized letter to that address that was literally burned and a fine for $250 from our HOA.
Of course, she refused to pay and got them to retract the fine. But later on, as workers were coming in and out of the home to slowly rebuild it, someone had left an empty Gatorade bottle on top of their fence railing, which is the most common thing at any job site. You're gonna have like wrappers and bottles. It is what it is. They're fucking slobs. Sorry. They're also there for 9 hours. They probably forget about it. It was left there for 1 day on the charred ruins of this rebuilding of a home. And the HOA decided to take a picture and include it in a certified letter given to Rachel. In it, she received a notice of another $250 fine just for a single bottle. Nick, what world are we living in?
Just one.
Yeah, you're like, actually, I think it's kind of cool. Is it wrong to not like that or what?
Okay, first you have the microwave, they retracted it, but then a Gatorade bottle, come on.
The audacity too. Well, you know what happened is that that somebody on that HOA board was like, it was her fault for burning it down anyways. And now she's got to dirty up the whole fucking neighborhood because of it.
Or they're saying, God, that's an eyesore. The charred. We can't find them.
You know, it's some fucking old dude like walking his dog and he's just like, God damn it, I lived here too long to have to put up with this. Burnt down house, woman's crying in her front yard. Ah! And he's just like, she's an ugly crier, too.
I thought the story was they were going to fine her for burning her house down.
I bet you there had to have been talks about it. Can we fine her for the burning of the house? I do like how it's a grease fire that got out of hand. We're cooking french fries and just shit went wild. I cut up a couple spuds and threw them in the deep fryer. Whoa! That fire snowballed. I couldn't stop it. Now, $250 is bad. $250 to get smacked with, that's a fucking bummer. But that pales in comparison to some of the other HOA horror stories, like the woman who almost faced jail time over a purple playground. Was going to prison for a purple playground. Oh God, Jesus Christ, here we go again. A family in Lee Summit was terrified after being hit with various threats from the Homeowners Association regarding the playground in their backyard. Their backyard, that no one else can really see, behind their home, not even the front of the home. Marla and her husband had built it for their kids from scratch, finishing it off with a purple tinted wood stain. The kids were overjoyed. However, the HOA did not approve of the color. They were given a notice and a fine. The family contested it and won, but the HOA would not let up. 1 year later, they were given a letter explaining that if they did not take down the playground within a couple weeks, they could expect to see some jail time. Sorry. They found that they were not breaking any rules and even went to door asking residents to confirm that the swing set was not obstructing their view or bothering them. A petition was signed and the other residents began demanding the HOA to not pursue a lawsuit. But they denied the plea and filed the suit anyway, feeling that the playground needed to be within harmony with the other colors of the community. That's a quote. The family won the case, and the purple swing set stayed in their yard.
It's like not even that bad.
I don't think it's that bad now. I mean, I'm looking at it now and I'm like, it's a fucking purple swing set, dude. And also kids are playing on it.
They would hate our channel colors.
Yeah, they're just like, I do not approve. I do not approve of those colors. Ooh, almost threw up a little bit. If you thought threatening to send a woman to jail over the color of a playground was a bit excessive, just wait until you hear about the man who was fined for giving away free water during a heat wave. It's like that Curb Your Enthusiasm bit.
It is illegal for anyone in the state of Georgia to provide food or water to voters in line at the polls.
What? You can't do. Oh no, you're making a big mistake.
I'm sorry, baby, I forgot.
In 2024, a heat wave hit Arizona residents with record-breaking temperatures. David Marth, a good Samaritan living in Goodyear, helped out neighbors by leaving out a cooler filled with ice-cold water for all the people enduring the heat. Hey, if you were passing by and walking down the street, grab yourself a nice thing of water. On me! On me. I'm the one who has the Costco membership, Kirkland Water for All. His local HOA were angered by this, saying that community rules are against advertising and giving out water bottles from a cooler that's visible to other residents in the driveway. Buddy, listen, you can't be promoting free water. That's against policy. Essentially, the cooler and the sign cannot be visible when he distributes the water because they need the neighborhood to look visually consistent. I like how it's like, you can hand out the water, but we cannot see. I cannot take a look at that cooler. Get that cooler away from me! Because of the weird rule, he was fined $50 a month, and this ramped up to $100 a month after it seemed that David wasn't giving up. Soon enough, the fees reached $475 a month! Obviously, residents couldn't care less about visual clutter of a single cooler being put in someone's driveway. And in fact, many of them were vocally supporting his decision to do so because, you know, I don't know, it's hot and it's free water. Apparently, this was something that David had been doing for years. That is, until the HOA suddenly decided it had to be stopped. For some reason, this time, you know, it's just one guy. We don't know who it is. Some nosy neighbor, dude.
Oh, you know what? He probably, for years, he's been trying to get on the HOA board, and he finally got it.
Trying to get on the HOA board, but also it's one of those things where it's like, I bet you anything David had like a killer cookout, and then that motherfucker never got invited. So as soon as he, yeah, exactly, he's like peeking over the fence. Look at his bratwurst and stuff. Oh, it smells good. Like, yeah, yep. Not inviting him over at all. And then finally, when he gets a taste of power, he had to throw himself on it, dude. He had to enforce those rules immediately on my boy David. But out of protest, David refused to back down and refused to pay any of the fines, despite neighbors offering money to cover it. In an interview with a local Arizona news station, yes, this made the news, he simply stated, quote, just come get a bottle of water. Chill. How sick is that?
And have a bratwurst.
And have a fucking bratwurst. You know who you are. You know you're not invited. The guy's like, has like a glass of scotch in his house. He's like, David, do you need anything else, master? Sometimes HOAs can greenlight fees that are incredibly cruel, despite insane financial toll it can take on residents. Like when an HOA surprised a homeowner with a $15,000 fee.
What do you think justifies that high of a fee before we...
The only thing I can think that justifies a $15,000 fee is one, you like destroy someone else's property, something like that. Like if you painted a giant on your house or something weird where it's like painting your house polka dots, is it annoying? Yes, but at the same time, do I think it really devalues your home? I don't know. I really don't think it does. But that kind of stuff, I think that legitimately, like, you're just hurting everyone.
Yeah.
Not only is it super offensive, but like you're actually fucking with our money now too.
Yeah.
You know, which I don't know which one's worse. A TikToker named Britton Brody posted a video where she detailed a horrific situation going on in her community in Orlando, Florida. My ass is never retiring down there, dude.
You don't want to go to...
No, I don't want to go to Florida. That shithole. Back in 2022, she had bought a condo at the age of 21, and part of her fees on top of her mortgage was a $315 HOA fee. That's what I'm saying. Is that fucking ridiculous? Oh, so you have to pay this, and don't forget that. It's like buying an apartment, unless you're in New York, makes no sense. Because then you have to pay building maintenance fees.
Yeah.
At one point, a company had approached the owners in that neighborhood about buying their homes from them to convert into apartment buildings. Soon after they reject this offer, a new board of directors came in and increased the HOA fees for every resident. I wonder if he's in on this business scheme as well. For Brittany, her fee jumped up to $414, and soon after, it raised to $651 a month. That should legitimately be illegal.
That's something them trying to kick them out, right?
Well, they're trying to strong arm them to be like, you're not being kicked out, we're buying your property. It's that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Eventually, a letter came in that explained that there will be a vote on May 15th to decide on a life-changing new measure. Essentially, after the Surfside condo collapse of 2021, a new mandate was passed requiring condo boards to have fully funded reserve to cover any potential costs like maintenance, repairs, and more. To raise these funds, the HOA would ask for a special assessment fee, asking for a range of, $11,000 to $22,000 per owner, depending on the property. And for Brittany, this meant her 810 square foot home required $15,000 in fees.
What?
This is the kind of person where I'm like, if hell is real, you are going to hell. Like, there's no, it's owners were shocked, obviously, especially after finding out that half of the fee would have to be paid 2 months later.
I don't know where I personally would come up with the money. Like, I have a full-time job, I work 40 hours a week, but I do not make enough money to have that much money saved up.
With the other half being due 1 month after that. So basically you have 2 months to scrounge up $7,500, and then next month you gotta pay the other half. You're cool for that, right? You living in this 810 square foot duplex, you're good for that? Okay, cool, just making sure. At this point, the community came together and created a ballot with the goal of voting to recall the current board of directors to replace them with actual residents. Why that wasn't done in the first place, I will never know. They also hired an attorney to help look into the situation. The word had gotten out, with her TikTok going viral and local news stations picking up her story, and in the end, the board was fully replaced with people who had an actual interest in looking out for the residents and raising money in a way that wouldn't financially cripple everyone in the community.
Happy ending.
You know what's, and I'm saying this too, I have no idea. You know for a fact too that those old board of directors, bunch of old people.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what the f it is with old people wanting to hoard gold before they, what are you gonna do with it?
Sleep on it.
You might make a little bet out of it. Might be nice. My bed's made of cash. Smother with her $100 bill pillow. I don't understand when people are like, some 76-year-old guy, I have 148 properties. Sell them. You're gonna die. You're gonna die soon. It's real soon.
Generational wealth.
It's probably because somebody looks at them and they're like, you're old. You're a fucking parasite. You're a leech on our family. You're a leech in our family. You're a waste of space. You smell bad. You should just die. Lay down and die. If you're old, just lay down and die.
Jeez.
That's me talking to those board of directors. You know what? Fuck it, all old people. Lay down and die. If we want to take a look at another woman who was hit with an exorbitant fee from the HOA, we could talk about the old woman who was forced to pay $17,000 in fines. Sorry, we just stepped it up $2,000. In 2020, an elderly woman from Georgia named Pat Kramer was in a panic after receiving absurd letters from the HOA. Just a guy down the street sending her dick pics.
Oh, send more. Yeah, please send more. I horny.
Goddamn, Pat. Look at you. Your lips are sitting there slobbering all over the driveway, Pat. Look at you.
Sorry.
That's what we call a super soaker, Pat. Send her a Polaroid of her cock. She'll be happy for hours.
Ooh.
There's no way.
Jesus.
After living in her neighborhood for 13 years with no issues, a new management company took over and started endlessly targeting her with huge violations and fees. It was me. I was like, how old is she? All right, stack it up and get her out. It started with her trash cans being visible. That irks me the most, dude. Which is hard for her to move frequently because of her age, because she's older than Father Time itself. Next, it was the way her hose looked in her yard, as well as the lawn art. She probably had little gnomes. They're like, write up a ticket. They started asking her to deep clean the outside of her property. She obliged each time to keep things civil, but the late fees started to pile up when she was not able to get jobs done fast enough because she's so old.
I can't scrub faster.
Here's your Polaroid picture of my cock.
Ooh.
God damn it. Well, no wonder you're getting distracted. Your lips keep drooling all over the yard there.
Sorry, I just am easily distracted.
Logan from behind.
Be gentle.
You have to put the gnomes up.
Not the gnomes.
The daily $25 infraction fee began to pile up, and Pat Kramer was panicking as she tried to make calls to her HOA to slow down the fees as she completed the request.
I can only clean and mow so fast. You gotta stop.
They're like, never. Hang up. They wouldn't return her calls after an entire year.
Please call me back.
Who is it? Pat Kramer? No, I'm good. Which, here's the thing, guys. The fees racked up to a staggering $17,000. How many years went by when they were just put it under tab? We're gonna get Pat out of here. We're gonna cripple Pat before she dies. We're gonna cripple this pup before she goes down. Which, a price that Kramer could not financially afford. She hired a lawyer who soon gave her the bad news that the HOA is completely within her right to treat her this way. So she had, did she pay it?
It sounds like
Also, like how she's like, I don't have enough money. I'll pay you a lawyer. It's all I have. He's just like, you're
and here's my lawyer fees.
And then also, I did work for 28 hours on this at $300 an hour. You do that math as well. Oh, no! She's like, don't worry, though. I did include a Polaroid of my cock. Oh! Everyone's like, I wish Pat would get the hell out of here, actually. The whole community's tired of Pat. Sometimes even the most minor infractions can lead homeowners down a road of crippling debt. Like with the $40,000 fence violation. Goddamn, we really are just raising these, aren't we, huh?
Yeah.
15 to 17, now 40? Betty Hooker.
Ooh.
That's not her name. My name's Betty Hooker. What do you think my job is? It's right, I teach social studies. Betty Hooker wanted to construct a fence in the backyard in her Maryland home back in 2017, which would cost $8,000. She received all proper permissions from her HOA before building it, ladies and gentlemen. When it was done, she was told that the fence was too close to the community's common area. They had come down and measured it out, determining that it was exactly 8 inches too close. It's so obnoxious. You see it sometimes with like HOA people like actually bringing out rulers. Betty Hooker, are you in cahoots with Pat Kramer? No! Betty thought that this was absurd, and likely the dispute was more about enforcing silly rules over obstructing common community zones. The HOA wasn't going to let this go, however, and months later, after notifying her that they would seek legal action if nothing is done about the fence, Betty wanted them to pay for it, and the lengthy dispute resulted in an official complaint to the county court by the HOA. Betty was certain that the judge would understand how silly this was, right? But she actually ended up losing and was being forced to pay a daily $25 fee that would start from back when the violation was first brought up. What? Yeah, huh? Well, I like how she's like, this old man's gonna know what's up. He's like, it's 8 inches too... Guilty! She finally moved the fence to avoid further problems, but the HOA inspected it and told her it was still not following their guidelines. They took Betty right back to court, where she was ordered to pay an even more exorbitant fee on top of her attorney fees, totaling $40,000. I would kill myself in the cul-de-sac of my neighborhood if this happened to me. I would take a gun and blow my brains out and make everybody watch. Especially if people are like, I don't care. But 8 inches to the community. I'm like, who cares? Is it on her property? Yeah. Who cares, dude? If it was going into other people's yards, I'd be like, well, that's up. That's not your property. 8 inches to the, I can't, sorry.
8 inches is huge.
Oh, trust me, 8 inches is huge. Like sizes that probably people don't really ever see. Maybe in videos, but not in real life. Betty told reporters about her feelings at the moment. God, who cares, dude? She's like, I feel bad. Yeah, everyone does, dude. Have you heard of Pat Kramer, the Polaroid hound of Florida? And Betty was claiming it was, quote, devastating, mentally, emotionally, and financially. But it didn't stop there, because the HOA wanted to seize her home to pay for the debts. The issue with the fence was becoming more and more trivial. The fence itself only had less than an inch encroaching into the community's common area. Less than an inch. See, that's more normal, though. Yeah, that's normal size. Yeah.
Not small, normal.
Not small, I'm just saying normal size, normal. Fortunately, the HOA had broken rules as well. The rule in their governing document claims that the fines were improperly assessed in an abusive way and that the homeowners were not given proper due process. Because of this, the fees were all dropped.
Thank God.
Yes! Betty Hooker had quite the ending, unlike our girl Pat Kramer.
No,
Pat had to pay that. You think you can drop mine? Fuck off, Pat, and pay it. Okay. In one of the more cruel examples of the HOA's disregard for homeowners, a soldier in Iraq had his home taken away from him. Probably why he was in Iraq.
And his wife, too.
They took away the wife, too?
No, just making it. He probably lost his house and wife.
Michael Clower, who was a captain in the Army Reserve in Iraq, returned home in Frisco, Texas, to find that his $300,000 home had gone into foreclosure. His wife May took care of the 2 kids while her husband was shipped out to Iraq and soon slipped into a deep depression. She was terrified of losing her husband, to the point where she avoided checking the mail in fear of getting news of his death. Because of this, she had missed the HOA's letter alerting them that they had $800 in dues that needed to be paid. Oh God, God forbid. Yeah, so actually you owe us that. So if you don't, we're going to kill you and your family. We're Al-Qaeda. The HOA, we're terrorists. When this was ignored, the HOA started sending letters informing that they were getting ready to foreclose on the debt by seizing and selling their home. The worst part was the home was only sold for a measly $3,500, as it was just a vehicle for them to get back the small debt that they were owed. May was shocked that the HOA never once visited the home in person to get a response from her, and that her home could just be sold without her getting, not a penny from it. They worked with the lawyer to try and reverse this foreclosure based on the fact that the affidavit from the HOA's lawyer did not account for Michael's deployment. They had also set up a legal defense fund and eventually sued the association in federal court. They were awarded a generous settlement and were able to finally reclaim their home. You know what? Americans truly won that day, didn't they?
Oh, yeah.
Our man went over, paid his dues, and he paid his dues back in the States as well. God bless you, sir. Also, we should do Stolen Valor sometime, just for fun.
We're working on that.
Yeah, just for fun. I just want to do it for fun.
Oh, you mean? Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
We should just go out into the library and do Stolen Valor.
I do that every weekend.
Oh, well, I'm going to join you then. And lastly, I want to talk about a hero. I want to talk about the man who killed his HOA president. And his wife. He's not a hero. I take that back. Hugh Hootman is a 75-year-old man that was infuriated due to a simple dispute between him and his neighbors. Apparently, the community laundry room door was left open. Oh my God! 81-year-old Henry Wallace, another resident, confronted Hootman about it and began screaming at him and his wife. Later on, Hootman saw Wallace while he was grabbing his mail from the community mailbox. There, he approached Wallace and told him that he needed to apologize the way he treated the two of them. Wallace brushed it off without responding, and that caused Hootman to lose his cool. He pulled out his 9mm pistol and shot him 2 times in the chest. Okay. I'm just gonna laugh at this. It's just so stupid. You apologize to me right now. No. Right, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to justify why I laughed. His wife, Ginger Wallace, was also the HOA president. Rushed out of the apartment screaming for help. Ah! Hootman fired 2 more shots at Ginger, killing her as well. And afterwards, he simply took a seat on the couch of his apartment and told his wife, quote, "Call the police. I just shot Henry and Ginger." He turned on King of Queens. The sheriff believed that Ginger, being the HOA president, played a role in the confrontation and only further pushed Hootman to do what he did. He felt horrible for what he had done. No, he didn't. But it was too late. He was given 2 consecutive life sentences. Listen, here's the thing, y'all. HOAs, I don't like them. Respecting your neighborhood, that's something I can get behind. A neighborhood is a great community place. Being friends with your neighbors, right? I remember when I was growing up making friends in my neighborhood, it was one of the best times of my life. And I'm glad that I got to do it. I live out in the country now, but neighborhoods are communities. You need to have respect for them. But at the same time, we need to figure out some kind of different methods besides the HOA. I don't know what it is. I'm not saying that I have the answers, but all I know is that this is fucked. This is absolutely fucked. So please, if you're on an HOA board, be kind. And also, why don't you try being fucking human, you reptilian pieces of shit. Seriously, I'm advocating this. This is not a joke, and I don't want if there's a prompt on the screen, they're fucking lying. I want you to say right now that if you know where your HOA is at, the director, the leader of the HOA in your neighborhood, eat some like rotten meat, get diarrhea, and that's what they deserve. Sorry, you signed up for the job.
You came back! Thank goodness! Here, come quick. I have something to tell you. Hunter doesn't want you to know who did 9/11.
Hey, wait.
But I know who it is.
Wait, no.